Imagine roller skating to these songs while eating barbecue monkey leg. Bluegrass already in the building. You already know what that means. Thank you so much, man. Get the lights up, guys. Check it out. Get the likes up, guys. Bluegrass with the $20 super chat. God bless you, CT. God bless you, CT. Salute to you, Bluegrass. I don't know if you are aware, but if you send over a $20 or more super chat, you will get the Ticklish Tether song. Or if you send $10 just to the Cash App, you get the Ticklish Tether video. Salute to you, man. Positivity coming your way.
Introducing the one,
Here we
the
go.
only,
Ticklish
the Laugh
Tether.
Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
Ticklish Tether.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately. Introducing the one.
Ticklish Tether. Man, that's a funny. A ticklish tether. Oh my God. Salute to you, Bluegrass, man. Positivity is coming your way. Nay, what's up, Nay? Nay with the $20 cash app. Thank you so much, Nay.
Must be the Monday. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator right now. Hey, give me a beer out the refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out the
Salute to
refrigerator.
you, and you also get the Ticklish Tether too, Nate. Salute to you guys. Give Nate a big thumbs up, dollar sign emoji. Nate, Bluegrass, salute to you, man. When you send over anything over 20 to the cash, to the super chat, or 10 to the Cash App, you will get the Ticklish Tether.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got Hafiz in the back. We're gonna have a good show today, guys. We're gonna talk about are we living in Satan's little season? That's the main topic for today. That is the main topic for today. Salute to you. Whoever Boat Jenkins, whoever this person is, please, man, please do not spam the chat. It's annoying. Get the likes up. We have Dolomite in the building. Give me a beer, CT. Give me a beer. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Bluegrass. I love bushmeat. Who else do we have? We have Dolomite. You FBAs are jealous of my success, nigga. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Nay is in the building. Salute to you, Nay. Positivity is coming your way. Sire, this song is fire. It's fire. Get the likes up, man. Share the video, man. We got Hafiz in the back. We're going to have a long day today, like yesterday. Yesterday's episode was incredible. Get the likes up. We kicked in the back of Al Sharpton. We kicked in the back of Ben Crump. We kicked in the back of Jasmine Crockett. And did we kick in the back of any other politicians or celebrity figures? I have no idea. But the live stream was so long yesterday. Please forgive me for forgetting, but it was an incredible episode yesterday, man. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Guys, go over to Just the Guys Pod cast and subscribe, if you will. Also, if you are not familiar with Satan's little season, please look it up before you call in. It's a very, very interesting conversation, man. Conversation piece. I am not a conspiracy theorist. However, I have always asked questions about all of these older buildings, these cathedrals, these castles. And to a degree, I don't even believe with a 100-degree of accuracy that human beings built these beautiful buildings. And the theory is Jesus Christ. If you believe in such a thing, he reigned for 1,000 years. He came back and reigned for 1,000 years. And angels actually built all of these beautiful buildings that we see. And after his reign, there was a great reset. That's the theory, or one of many theories. So that is the topic for today. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Nile Volatile. CT is talking my kind of theory. American Millennial says garbage theory. Nay, what's up? Max is in the building. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way. Of course, the season of the tether is Satan's season. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way. Blue Jay is in the building, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Jojo, I can picture turbans babbling to this, or bobbing to this. Yes. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Gambit says, what the F? You're dead wrong, CT. Dolomite once again is in the building, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Who else do we have in the building, man? Felontavius. Yep. We built the whole world. Lackeys will be spouting garbage today. Yeti says, white Jesus built them. I've never been to Hungary. But Hungary might be where Christ had his throne. Hungary, or Budapest in Hungary, has the most, in Hafiz, I'm pretty sure he's been to Hungary. It has some of the most beautiful buildings imaginable. And it's very possible that Christ, his throne, was in Budapest, or what we call Budapest. I find it hard to believe, even myself, that man built all of that. Find it hard to believe. Hafiz, are you familiar with the theory of Satan's little season? And let me know if I have an echo. Go ahead, buddy. You are on mute, bub.
Yep. Sorry, I just unmuted.
I don't have an echo. Good. There we go. Go ahead.
No echoes. Everything's good. Salutations to you and everyone in the chat. I'm just driving through one of God's greatest countries, London, central London. If you like, there's big right there in front of you. I don't know if you saw that. Look, I mean, I think Satan has worked through men. Have you ever seen the movie The Devil's Advocate? Al Pacino, Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, great movie.
Yeah, I mean, he says, is it without any doubt that the 20th century is the devil's work? I think the 20th century and the 21st century is all the devil's work. Him and God essentially have had a bet who can corrupt man. And I mean, I think this is an age-old story, right? God and the devil have had a battle of will, if you like, over mankind. The devil tries to corrupt us, and the gods trying to show us the righteous path. And I think the 20th century modern Western civilization is 100% Satan's finest work. It is absolutely. If you see a film called, oh my God, is a recent movie that was made. Damn it, damn it. It's about a guy who's in prison for death. He's on death row, and he's having a conversation. He's being assessed by a psychologist before he's finally executed, and he claims that he's been possessed by a demon. Man, what was the name of that film? Damn it. Anyway, the bottom line is that you know that we have more sex slaves today than the Roman Empire ever had in the height of their empire.
I had no idea.
Yes, we have more people enslaved in numbers. In numbers, we have more people in slavery than the Roman Empire ever did in the height of their empire.
No idea.
Now,
Really?
that is obviously, I mean, we were 8 billion people. We were like, barely a billion people back then. So, obviously it's what's it called? It's comparable. It's, it's based on are the number of human beings on the planet. Of course, we're going to have a lot more, but we do. If you take the number of people in slavery, people in sex slavery, half, by the way, half. Oh, sorry. Half of all those that are in slavery are in sex slavery. Not to mention the amount of children that are aborted, which is essentially what the ancient devil worshippers used to do, which was they would sacrifice their newborn babies to, what's his name? Not Baal, the other guy.
Baphomet.
Baphomet. Yes, they used to throw the babies into the fire in order to sacrifice for Baphomet. But well, now that baby is essentially silent in the womb as it's being sacrificed. So it is no longer all you have to do is because they used to play drums and loud music when they were sacrificing the babies to drown out the screaming of the babies. Well, now it's silent and those babies don't scream at all. You just simply take them out. Essentially, you sacrifice them without a single scream being heard, and that happens on the measure of thousands.
Have you ever been to Budapest?
Unfortunately, not. No.
Okay. How far is Budapest from the United Kingdom?
I mean, it's Hungary. Maybe a few thousand miles. I'm not sure.
Have you ever seen their
not far. Couple of hours flight.
Have you ever seen their House of Parliament?
I've seen some. I haven't seen specifically the House of Parliament, but there's many old, beautiful structures in Budapest. Sure, in Poland as well.
Is it plausible to assume Christ came back, established his kingdom, he reigned for 1,000 years, and all of these old world buildings that we see are indeed the real estate assets of Christ? I find it hard to believe that man with hammer and chisel built that. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
Look, if we had some kind of an apocalypse tomorrow, in 200 years, 500 years from now, or 1,000 years from now, people would think that the Burj Dubai was built by ancient Martians or ancient aliens. They're going to look at the Chrysler building and think that ancient aliens must have built it. There's no way humans could have built those things. The thing is, we have modern structures which are just as magnificent and mind-blowing as anything old. No, I don't. I think we're very, very capable of doing that. It just takes us. We are. We just need a lot of man hours. You see, one thing that we've lost touch in this modern world is it takes a lot of time to do one thing well. And we live in a McDonald's world of instant gratification.
Go
We
ahead.
think that everything has to be done within a couple of months, or it's not done at all. You know, there's a painting in a building in Greenwich in the United Kingdom. It's kind of like the Sistine Chapel, except it's
Yeah.
like the British version. It took that man 19 years to paint that inside of that building. It's like a church and some kind of it was in fact featured in the movie Tomb Raider with Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
And it took 19 years for that man to do this. One job. He literally did one job for 19 years. Can you imagine yourself doing one thing for 19 years continuously?
Yeah. YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. Streaming.
YouTube.
Yeah. Streaming.
Okay, maybe YouTube. But the fact is that most people have had multiple jobs within that time in this day and age. Most people have a new job every 4 or 5 years. Very few people do the one thing. Back in the day, people used to work in one job for 30, 40 years. That's like unheard of now. 20, 30 years, people doing the same job. So the fact of the matter is that yes, I see. Look at what I'm looking at right now. Do you see what I'm seeing? You see this? This is the Ministry of Defense building in London right now. I'm in front of the Ministry of Defense building.
Yeah.
These are some other buildings in Whitehall in London.
Yeah.
You see these buildings?
Yeah.
Look at those carvings in those buildings.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oops. Sorry, just dropped you. The fact of the matter is that yes, all of these buildings were built by men, carved into stone by chisels. These were not aliens. No alien came and built these things.
So it was not the Anunnaki, it was not the Tartarians, and it was not the angels from heaven that built a lot of these old world buildings, like you say. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
But these old world, what you call old world buildings, are not actually that old. I mean, people say the Egyptian pyramid. Yeah, they're only a few hundred years, maybe 500 years. Some of them, 600-700 years at best. I think there's only a few things in England that are like the Stonehenge. That's like a few thousand years. Those sort of things are the things that are really old. I'm not even sure how many thousands of years they are. But the fact is that in modern day Europe, because of the wars, you got to remember, First and Second World War destroyed a lot of what we call old buildings and old structures in Europe. Europe was absolutely flattened. So a lot of this stuff isn't as old as that. Most of them are older than the United States. United States is like 250 years old. We've got pubs in this country that are more than 250 years old. But
Hafiz, give me 1 second real quick. Big Dog Physique with the $50 cash app. Salute to you, buddy. You get all 4 must be the monies. Big Dog Physique says, salute to the GOAT. Thank you so much,
Must
buddy.
be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, cause I got first one to be my friend.
Really appreciate
Must
that.
be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Hang tight for me, Hafiz.
Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me occupied. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
beer out the refrigerator. Give me a fucking beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator right now. Hey, give me a beer out the refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out the refrigerator.
Plush Pal Tickle introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush meat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the strings, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Give a shout out to the Ticklish Tether. Salute to you once again. Tether. Ticklish tether. Oh man. All right. So Hafiz, man built these buildings. It wasn't built by Christ and his angels. It wasn't built by the Tartarians. It wasn't built by the Anunnaki. But you are saying that man built these buildings. Go ahead, buddy.
But look. Think about them. You said the Parliament building in Budapest, or the British Parliament building here, or any of these structures. Are these houses of God?
Okay,
these are not houses of God. Why would Jesus dwell in these buildings?
You live in Europe. You've been inside of castles and cathedrals. There are foyers, there are rooms that are massive. Is it plausible to assume that whomever built this were larger human beings, angels that needed all of this space? I mean, there are doors that are 20, 30 feet high in some of these places. Yes. So who were these doors built for? I don't necessarily believe in this stuff, man, but it does pose a good question. Some of the stairs are huge when you walk down. I mean, it was built for somebody. Go ahead. It's all a theory. Go ahead.
Yeah, of course. Well, first of all, Jesus was if you believe the story of Jesus was a carpenter. He was a very, very man of humble life, humble beginnings. I don't think Jesus covers himself in gold and showers himself in castle and shrouds himself on thrones and temples. I think people have the wrong concept of Jesus if you think he sits on a golden throne. I think that is the antithesis of what Jesus actually tried to convey. He literally said it is easier for a camel to go through an eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of my Father.
All right, let me argue this point. Genesis 2:11 and 12. The land of Havilah is described as having good gold. Exodus 25 and 40. Gold was used extensively in constructing the tabernacle, the Ark of the Covenant, the mercy seat, the lampstand, which is the menorah, the table of showbread. 1 Kings 6 and 10. King Solomon used enormous quantities of gold to build and decorate the temple in his palace. Matthew 2 and 11. The wise men presented Jesus with gifts of gold and myrrh, whatever that is. Revelation 21 and 18. The New Jerusalem is described as having streets of pure gold like transparent glass. It's in the Bible. I know you are a godless heathen. You're an atheist. But this is in the Bible. This theory about God or Jesus and everything with gold and lavish buildings. This is an accordance in the Bible. Go ahead.
I think there are two different gods of the Bible. There is the God of the Old Testament, which is the one you really describe when you talk about Exodus and Solomon and Genesis, and then there's the God of the New Testament, the Jesus God. I don't think the Jesus God, or maybe obviously from the Christian perspective they're the same God. It's just that I think maybe God didn't necessarily want these things. That's maybe why he sent Jesus, in order to show mankind that your decadence and the worship of gold is not the way that he wants you to get into heaven. Maybe that's why he had to send Jesus, in order to correct the sort of the wrong turns that his chosen people took. I don't know. Well, all I can say is that I don't think it's ambiguous when Jesus wants you to recognize that money is not the way. Affluence and large cathedrals and large thrones and all of this stuff isn't what he intended you to worship in order to get into heaven, or covet.
Joey with the $2 super chat. Guess you was wrong, CT. Bron is coming to Philly. Is this breaking news? Give me a second, Hafiz.
Oh.
LeBron James reportedly signing. Why? The Sixers? Oh, good. Get the likes up, guys. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I'm in a very bad signal area. Again, there's another building. Can you see this building that I'm just next to right now?
Yeah.
You see that? Now, you look at that door. Look at that door. That guy with the orange vest is standing in front of.
Yeah.
That's a door that's not for an ordinary sized man. I mean, not even NFL players, NBA players would be tall enough for that door. That's like 8 foot, 9 foot door. Why would anyone build a door that tall?
Would you argue that the world is evil? Yes, or there are evil elements within the planet or on the planet?
Not the world. The world itself is neutral, like the universe. It is. I think the 21st century and Western civilization has been deeply, deeply corrupted by the devil. The devil got his hands into the fingertips, into the claws of what the founding parents of America initially created as a true innocent and wonderful concept of democracy and civil liberties, and the devil took it and is now running this show, and so we don't have the people of the Magna Carta anymore. We don't have the people of the founding Constitution of America or the Bill of Rights. These things are all either corrupted or being corrupted as we speak. They are. I think that's what the devil's greatest trick was to pretend that he's our friend. I think actually Islam is one of those that was inspired by the devil. I don't think Muhammad ever spoke to any what do you call it, any angel of God. I think he didn't know who he was speaking to, and the devil spawned an entire religion and entire movement.
Essentially the Antichrist. Oh, damn it. Sorry.
Yeah, did I blank out for a second?
Yeah, no, you good.
Sorry, yeah, I got a call. Yeah, I think the devil created an entire religion for itself in order to corrupt mankind, and they call it, Islam, but essentially it's the Antichrist religion. And the 21st century, with all its machinations of transgenderism, homosexuality. I mean, it is arguable to say that the United States is not Babylon, that Europe isn't Sodom and Gomorrah. This is all playing out. Maybe you're right. Maybe there was 1,000 years of Christian Jesus reign, and there was a reset, the Noachian reset, and now we're going back to that same cycle. Maybe this is cyclical. Maybe there's a cyclical aspect to human civilization in which God resets it every I don't know, 5,000 years, 10,000 years, and that's how we seem to, you know the Matrix. You know how in the Matrix you had the one, and there was the sixth iteration of the one where humanity was completely erased, and then the one had to raise another generation of, or another civilization of humanity by choosing certain number of men and women. And if Neo, by choosing not to do that, he then would risk having the whole of humanity go extinct. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we are on the 6 or 7. Maybe Jesus is Neo, and we just get a reset every 10,000 years. We just, there's no one left to remember. It's not that no one told him. There's no one left that knows. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why I mean, do you know that most scientists or anthropologists think that, civilization is like 10,000 years old? Now we're finding out that it's actually older, because we're finding older artifacts, older cities that are much older than 10, sometimes 11, 12,000 years and so on. So we're clearly wrong on how old civilization has been around.
Yeah.
Maybe it's been around for hundreds of thousands of years. Maybe human beings have developed hundreds of millions of years ago. Maybe the planet is 10 billion years old. Maybe the universe is 100 billion years old. We actually don't know any of these things. We have some good ideas.
Hey, real quick. Is there a bridge? This is way off subject. Is there a bridge connecting the United Kingdom to France?
No, there's a tunnel called the Channel Tunnel. Yeah.
Okay. And you've been on
created it. No, I've never been with the Channel Tunnel. I should take a trip at least once. But they built it like in the 80s and so on. I think it was 80s.
Have they ever thought about building a bridge over that strait, or is it too long? Is it?
It's not that it's too long. The weather conditions is too harsh. I think it would.
The Strait of Dover. The Strait of Dover.
Well, it's not the strait. It's the channel. It's the channel between.
Oh, the
Dover,
English channel. Okay.
The English Channel, exactly. Okay. I think the weather situation is too harsh, and it will be a very tasking engineering feat. That's why it was easier to tunnel under it than it was to build a bridge over it.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Sorry, the other gentleman just left.
Yeah. I think it's a very interesting. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I don't believe in this heaven and hell devil business, but it's arguable to say that if there is such a thing as a supernatural, and there is such a dichotomy of the devil and God, then if you look at the evil that's going on in this world, it's hard to believe that there isn't a devil. And I say this as an atheist.
There is a theory about insane asylums, in that the individuals that were patient in the 1800s, they were not insane. However, they remembered the past history, and they did not get reset. Crazy theory, isn't it? You ever heard this theory? You ever heard that?
No, actually, I didn't. What? So go over it again for me.
Here, I'll actually play a video about it. Here, I'm not gonna play the video. I'll play the audio. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Here we go. Who has the best theory? Let me see. Let me see my lunch. Hold on. I think he has the best theory on this. I think he has the best theory. Here we go.
With mental illness, why did insane people with mental illness in the 1800s, why did they need massive palaces?
Why did they need massive palaces? When I was a kid, in movies, I've never seen an actual insane asylum. The buildings were magnificent. Those are palaces, man. And I thought that when I was a kid. I said, why are they putting these people in these beautiful buildings? He brings up a good point. You don't think that's a good point? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Again, it's, the thing is, there was a Mad King, was a Mad King George or something in Britain. They called him the Mad King.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now
he killed multiple wives. Go ahead.
Yeah. But from what I understand, he had syphilis, and syphilis actually leads to madness.
Okay.
Now, a lot of people back then had syphilis. Syphilis was incurable. It was a sexually transmitted disease. The Renaissance, where people wore wigs?
I had no idea.
Because everybody had syphilis.
Oh, really?
Their hair was falling out.
I didn't know.
Yeah, most people had syphilis. Most of the aristocrats had syphilis. Their hair was falling out. They were getting all sorts of lesions on their skin. That's why they painted their skin powdered white like that. And they started wearing wigs. So a lot of these royalties or aristocrats were probably going mad with syphilis. And the family, obviously, they want to put them in some, dingy hut or some horrible building. So they built these magnificent-looking buildings because they wanted them to have at least a surrounding which was amicable to the way of life that they're used to. Sorry, I'm breaking up. I think I'm in a bad zone at the moment. Give me a second. Get in lane. Christ. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a bad zone.
Psychiatric hospital in New York. Insane asylums are not what you've been told. The mainstream history tells all of us that people were suffering, sleeping in sheds, riding around on horses, and going to the bathroom in their backyard.
He brings up a good point. Back in those days, the masses of people were sleeping in, wooded sheds in America, outhouses. They didn't have modern transportation. But yet, the people back then somehow were able to build these incredible buildings. He brings up a good point here, man. Go ahead, Afeez. Go ahead. The
thing is, you're.
I'm just saying, he brings up a good point. Go ahead.
No, but you're saying like that as if, like, the poor were the ones who were funding this stuff. The rich, you realize during the time when the pyramids were being built, things were like 1,000,000 times worse than the Tudors or the Middle Ages. I mean, people were literally shitting and sleeping in the same spot.
Well,
they still managed to build pyramids.
If I can ask you this question, how did the rich people recruit all these poor peasants and organize them and facilitate? How did they get these poor people to create these structures?
What do you mean? It's a combination of indentured servitude, slavery, and essentially coercion. If you do, you know the concept of the landlord.
Yeah, feudalism.
That is I own this land, and I allow you to live on my land. But if you don't do what I say, I starve your wife and your kids, and I throw you off my land. So yeah, starvation is a real good motivator to do shit.
Okay.
But the thing is, you think this is the problem with modern people looking at history. You look at history from a modern lens, and you think like, they were getting paid a fair wage, and it was a Monday to Friday, and they had 3 squares a day, and 2 lunch breaks, and 3 cigarette breaks a day. Like, they don't get shit like that. You work from the sun up to sundown, and if you refuse, you get whipped and you get starved to death. Shit is brutal. I mean, imagine how much work I could get done if I could just whip the people that work for me harder if they slack. I could just beat. Look at John Gold. Imagine if John Gold had a cane in his hand and he could cane the shit out of that guy who wasn't getting him the beer.
Yeah.
John Gold would be brutal.
Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a fucking. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a fucking beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator right now. Hey, give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator.
So you were saying if John Galt was a landlord in those times, he'd do what?
He would beat if it was legal today to beat the shit out of those people that work for John. Those people would be black and blue. They'll be walking around with black eyes this big. John would beat the shit out of these guys.
Yeah, he probably would. Yeah.
Of course he would. He's a brutal man. And now imagine John is one of the good ones amongst the really fucking brutal ones.
Yeah.
He's the moderate.
Praxis, what are your thoughts on Satan's little season, sir?
Satan does not control this world.
Okay.
Satan is a part of it. Okay. People think of the word of Satan as bad.
I'm sorry, sir. You broke up. Did he break up or is it me? Okay, he broke up. Here we go.
And no power tools.
No
They had
power
no
tools.
training.
No.
These people were living a terrible life. These people were suffering. Yet we are told at the exact same time that the mentally ill were living in a high Victorian Gothic palace. People with schizophrenia, bipolar, depression, dementia, epilepsy, alcoholics, and tuberculosis, all living in a palace in the 1800s.
We were.
These people, they would be taken from their huts and placed into a building that makes zero sense in the timeline that we're told about. Where this Hudson River State Hospital, a 1,500 foot long building. This is 15 football fields end to end. It's a massive structure that I believe was 100% found. I don't believe for a second.
You know, a lot of people, Hafiz, believe this. They believe that these state capitals, these insane asylums, these churches were found. A cathedral being built in 3 and 4 years? I don't think so. No power tools, no advanced methods of transportating heavy equipment and or the material to actually build, the stone. You gotta look at it that way. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Dude, you know when you said the other day that
Yeah.
that qualifications matter, that sometimes, being qualified or going to college or getting some sort of certification in what you know why that matters? Because that indicates that you know what you're talking about. That is a symbol. It's like the karate man who wears a black belt. You know that he has achieved a certain level in a particular subject so that he knows what are the qualifications of this rambling idiot that is on the internet talking about these buildings were found.
Yeah.
That is why qualifications matter. Because any moron can say any crap that vomits out of their mouth on a daily basis. But what has he done? What has he studied? Who is he quoting that he says that these buildings were found? That what? The pilgrims just strolled across America and just came across the Ohio Capitol building.
Yeah. A lot of people believe this. The Emperor, can you get on camera for me, buddy? A lot of people believe this. Up with BM, I believe that. Many structures that had to be built in another time were found, including the pyramids and anything from that time. Think of Stonehenge. It was found, and it's actually full of bodies underneath. What say you, Hafiz, to this quote, to this statement?
He's an idiot.
Oh,
look at his emoji. No, I'm sorry. I just don't buy any crap that just comes out of any man or chat bot that writes it in the side chat. No, he's an idiot, and I'm sorry. I'm going. Anything that can be stated without evidence can be ignored without evidence.
Second, that this structure was built in the 1800s. And I'm going to show the entire world exactly why. These massive structures were all over the USA in the 1800s. I believe that they were finding these buildings in the 17 and 1800s and repurposing them as insane asylums. These were over-the-top, massive buildings. They could literally hold thousands of people, and they were using them to take the adults, the parents, and I believe it was to keep them quiet. I believe this group of people living in the insane asylums, I believe they were not going along with the reset.
Hafiz, you were born in 1970 something. You don't know what really happened before the 70s. Hell, you don't probably even know what happened in the 70s. You know, when you're a kid, you don't really remember up in, until you're 5. You don't really know what happened. Praxis. Oh, go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead, buddy.
You know, if there are lots of Gen Zs that were born after 9/11. Maybe 9/11 didn't happen. Maybe it was they were born. They were born in 2010. They were born in 2007.
Yeah.
They weren't there.
Yeah. Praxis, go ahead.
Yeah, like I was saying.
Praxis, you gotta fix the mic, man. You gotta fix the mic. I don't know what's going on. Maybe you should go inside the house. I don't know what it is, man. Your mic is not working. Here we go.
Where we see that in 1800, nobody was being put into these buildings.
He has the data. You're on mute, Hafiz.
Sorry, I'm telling a dickhead cyclist that he's in the wrong lane.
With it just
Goddamn
totally
son of a
taken
bitch.
off in the late 1800s to the early 1900s, getting up to 510,000 people in 1950, and then completely dropping off the table once their story was set in place. And this is the exact same time as all of the world's fairs were taking place, where we know that they were just destroying massive palace structures in these cities, like Chicago, St. Louis, and the rest. Just like we saw in episode 184 and 185, where I believe if somebody was out there saying,
Tina, what's up?
Hi.
All the men have to get. There's a few guys in the back. All the men got to get on camera, man. Tina, go ahead.
What's the topic? Are we talking about
The topic is about Satan's little season, and are we living under the reign of Satan? And did Jesus Christ come back? He had his 1,000-year reign.
I have a hot take.
And all of these older buildings we see, like state capitals, castles, cathedrals, these were a part of his kingdom and they were left here. And that's why we can't rebuild this shit.
Yeah. I
Go
think
Go ahead.
okay.
Go
It's
ahead.
kind of a hot take. I think that how can I say this in a nice way? This generation of people are fucking stupid.
Why?
Because, what do you mean you can't we have the technology to build actual precise architecture, right? And we can't. I don't think it was Jesus. I think it was the people at the time.
Go ahead.
Look, what this idiot wants me to believe is that the pilgrims who initially came to like the United States or the American continent were just wandering around and they suddenly came across the Capitol building without any of the Native Americans who were here before occupying them. It was like completely just empty, just sitting there in pristine condition. By the way, in pristine condition with white marble frigging pillars. Without any weed growing out of it.
Now, why? First of all, this
maybe they cleaned it.
This hell is fucking crazy because bitch, you don't know my fucking intellect.
Let's watch the F-bombs, please. Just for the. I got it on monitor. Just say effing. Say effing. Yeah.
Yeah, you effing dumbass.
Okay. Why do you think she called you dumb as hell? I mean, it's just your opinion.
And that's the thing. It's just my opinion, but I'm just saying,
No. I didn't call Tina dumb.
But what I'm saying, why can't we build it now? You're building a fucking house out of wood.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Now, Tina, I agree with you. I disagree with the idiot that made that video talking about these buildings just hanging around empty until the white Europeans suddenly
Is
rolled
it
over.
plausible to assume that the oligarchs, the people who had the real power, they told the pilgrims, you better be on code because we're going to repurpose these buildings and create our own government. And if you're not on code, we're going to put you in these buildings, the insane asylums, and we're going to make it seem like you are crazy. It's possible. We don't know.
I agree.
Yeah. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
How do schizophrenics all have the same theories? Why do they all think the same things? You don't think that's a coincidence? Exactly, right? Yeah. And they diagnose
we don't know. No, we actually know. What do you mean we don't know?
Well, Hafiz, in all fairness, Hafiz, you don't have a DeLorean, as far as I'm concerned. Do you have a DeLorean?
Well, I mean, in that case, I wasn't in the United States when 9/11 took place. Maybe it never happened. Maybe it was special effects. I've never been to New York. I've never seen the place
9/11
where
was
the
done by the
buildings
small
were.
hats. I won't
Hafiz,
get into it right
I
now.
rock with you, but whatever you do, do not come to New York City and say that out loud. Please don't do that.
Oh, why not? Why not? I don't know. I wasn't there.
Please don't come to New York City and say that shit.
And don't
Go ahead.
This is
Go
how
ahead.
insane this
Go
shit
ahead.
sounds.
No, but on. I'm guessing you figured out your theory was incorrect. Blue Jay, shut the fuck up. I'm not even listening to you.
You
Bitch.
gotta
Shut the
watch
fuck
the F bomb, please. I got
Oh,
the video
sorry.
monetized. It's monetized.
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Shut
Go
the
ahead.
F up.
Yeah.
But this is all insanity. None of this actually makes sense. As a normal person, you do know that most of these buildings probably have some kind of blueprint. They have
So
an
then why
architect.
can't they build it now?
They can.
No, they can't.
Of
No, they
course,
can't.
we literally have something known as the Burj Khalifa,
They
the
can't
tallest
build
building
it
in the
now.
world.
But in all fairness, Hafiz, the Burj Khalifa is not the same. It's not St. Peter's Basilica either. The Burj Khalifa is just a postmodern. It's a modern building.
Yes, but the fact is that it is a magnificent structure of engineering. It is a display of architecture and engineering to be able to keep that building upright without the wind tearing it apart.
So why can't they build it now, Hafiz? That's what I'm asking you. You
What do you
say,
mean?
oh, they
can. We
can't.
just
They tried to replicate it, but they can't.
Real quick,
Of
Mike
course
from
they
Boston,
can.
Mike from Boston says this bitch doesn't even know the topic, but comes on with an attitude. Mike from Boston
Didn't
said
even
that.
have an attitude. I can have a worse attitude. CT, they don't want to see me
ahead.
like come on, character. Like it's
You
fine.
got it. Yeah.
I can get
Go ahead.
really rude.
Go ahead.
Build a pyramid.
This entire thing.
Here,
is just
build a
insane.
pyramid from scratch. Since you can do everything, go build a fucking pyramid. Oh,
You gotta
effing
watch
pyramid.
They can build a pyramid tomorrow. We've got all the.
Build
You
it.
realize we have
Build it.
tools
Build it.
that are
Build it.
1,000 times more
Build it.
sophisticated than what they build the pyramids with. We've built things 10 times more sophisticated
Build
than
a
the pyramids.
pyramid.
Well, why should we build a pyramid when we don't need to?
Excuses.
We don't need a pyramid. But we can build things better than the pyramid, taller than the pyramid, more
So
sophisticated
why
than the
does it take
pyramid.
3 years to build a highway, but it took a year for the Egyptians to build a pyramid?
Look, just because, Tina, as I explained before, starvation and a whip motivates people far more than you can imagine. When you don't have bureaucracy, when you don't have
So
BS
if you're starving,
and
you
100
have the
tea
energy
breaks
to
and
build a
1,000
pyramid?
lunch breaks.
Hey, Hafiz, real quick. The population in America was far less back in those days, obviously, right?
Yes.
Some of these places, there may have only been 20,000 people in a big city. And women, you can forget that. Women, you can exclude children. So we're talking about 55, 60, maybe even 70% of the population you can exclude, right? So now we're talking about less than 10,000. And then how many of those men, or how many of those males are men? How many of those males are young men or men who are able-bodied? To a degree, it's almost implausible that some of these things were built with a very, very small population of people. You may not even have the talent to even do some of these, carvings and things of this magnitude with some of these buildings. I don't know, Hafiz. I'm not saying that this guy is telling the truth. I don't necessarily believe in the Satan's little summer. I don't necessarily believe that Christ came back and reigned for 1,000 years. But bro, you being in Europe and actually being inside of some of these buildings, I know you even ponder about this. And the Burj Khalifa, let's be honest, it's a nice building, but it's nothing compared to anything that was made in the ancient world. I mean, let's be honest about that. I mean, supposedly the ancient world. I mean, Feast, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Look. I don't know how else to explain. You see, the thing is, there's something known as Occam's razor. The
Yeah,
most
familiar.
simplistic explanation is the most. Your alternative to human beings not building these things is that Jesus came down with a bunch of I don't know heavenly bodies, some angels, some Nephilims, or some aliens like the Anunnaki were the ones who built these things. Your alternative to human beings building them it requires far more explanation and is far more complex than human beings building them. So you have to actually now you have the burden of proof that these things
Build
happen.
Build it.
Build it. We did, and we do.
Can modern man build St. Peter's Basilica?
Yes.
Let's do it. Let's do it now.
Do it. Go build it right now.
I bet there is no architectural firm on the planet that could build that shit. I'm just going to talk about it. Now, I don't even believe in none of this stuff, but I'm almost willing to believe you don't have people that can build St. Peter's Basilica right now.
CT, they can't even build a house, okay? Like,
well, they could build a house. I see houses.
No, but it's gonna fall apart. But that's what I'm saying. It's gonna fall apart.
Yeah, that is true.
Exactly. So you're telling me, like, come on.
In London, in fact, there are two locations in London which you can go and visit and see what happened. There was something called Alexander Palace, which is one of the palaces, belong to the royal family. It actually caught fire back in like the 70s. And they reconstructed it exactly as it used to be. There is also another a warship called the Cutty Sark, which is located in Greenwich in London. It's one of those ancient warships. It caught fire like back in early 2000. They reconstructed that ship almost identical to the way it was. The carvings, everything.
All right, how about this? John Denny with the $10 super chat. We rebuilt Notre Dame Cathedral after the fire and built the Parthenon in Nashville. Maybe we just find it practical to build such structures. Go ahead, Reese. What's up, buddy? Salute.
Hey, real quick, right? That rebuild story is the same story behind actually millions of buildings in every city on the whole planet Earth. I don't know if you remember last time I was on here. I showed y'all a castle directly across the street from my job, just a random church. If you look at our art museum and our city hall in Philadelphia, if you ask a 5-year-old what it is, that's the person's brain you got to trust. You can't trust adults because they're dumb. Adults have been indoctrinated by books for decades. A child doesn't know any better. So a child is going to know what it really is. And when he sees it, he's going to know it's a castle. And as far as who built them, nobody knows. But one thing you do know is that in the 1700s and 1800s, when the first power tool was built, was invented in 1904, you can't in millions of castles and buildings every on earth with chisels.
Kind of breaking up, Reese. Kind of breaking up there, buddy. Kind of breaking up there, pal. Breaking up there, pal.
Yeah, one thing I want to quickly say, I don't know if the other gentleman's frozen.
He's
but
frozen.
There is a distinct difference between castles, palaces, and churches. You can't just call everything a castle. A castle is a very specific thing.
Hafiz, Germany has
the most... if you can share a picture of Philadelphia City Hall with everybody and see if that's a castle or not.
All right, let's see. Philadelphia City Hall.
Philadelphia does it have City Hall. And does it have a drawbridge?
How about we
Wait
look
a
at the
minute.
picture and we just do it quietly?
Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, but
I'm trying to find a really good picture of it. We're gonna find Philadelphia or Philadelphia. Yeah, let me find the
I can't
city
hear. I
hall in
want to leave
Philadelphia.
and come back.
All right, please do, buddy. Oh, damn! I did not mean to do that. Hang tight for me,
The
guys.
entire world exact.
Hang tight. All right, go ahead, Afeez. How about this? Why don't we get Rock? Go ahead, Rock.
Okay, have you guys ever heard of this book? It's called The Return of Jesus and Where We Are Now on the Biblical Timeline.
You have to turn your mic up.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, and there's like a little bit of an echo on your part.
I'm sorry.
Nah, you might have a tab, but just continue to talk. Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, anyway, this book is called The Return of Jesus and Where Are We Now on the Biblical Timeline. And it's an anonymous author. The author goes by Jesus Kept His Word. Anyway, in Revelation,
CT, the echo is on your side.
He said, "This generation
I'm
shall
getting
not pass." I'm just trying to. Don't try to interrupt me right now. Anyway, there's a lot of verses that say that point to Jesus was coming during the generation he was talking to. Israel was destroyed in 70 AD, which is within a generation of his ministry. And so it says, this generation shall not pass before you see all these things. And then it says in Revelations 1:1, the revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave unto him to show unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass. Shortly come to pass. Anywhere, there's a bunch of verses in here that show that it says right here, Revelations 1:3, for the time is at hand. Revelations 1:7, and they all were, okay, it says, behold, he cometh with, anyway, this is a good book. It's $5 on Amazon. This is, if you believe the scriptures, Jesus said he was coming back soon. He didn't say he was coming back 2,000 years later. He said he was coming back to that generation. Was he a liar? Did he lie to those people when he said, this generation shall not pass before all these things happen? And in Matthew, I think that's Matthew.
Well, Rock, one of the problems you're going to have on this panel, your Hafiz is a godless atheist heathen. So he doesn't even believe in Jesus. So you gotta kind of like first prove that Jesus even existed to a guy like this.
All right. Well, I'm okay. Then the evidence of the structures around the world, that it's like Rome was worldwide. You got Washington, D.C. They say they built that in the 1800s. And yeah, I don't think they can do it. And all the capitals, they're all Roman. How come? There's even a theory that America is Egypt and the Missouri is the Nile, because it's, and they in 1947 they said, oh, that place over there is Israel, but the scripture says that Israel would be completely destroyed, no rock left, and so they're worshiping at a Roman structure and everything. History's a lie. And anyway, thanks for letting me come a bit.
No problem, buddy. Go ahead, Hafiz.
Look, the fact that American buildings have Roman, Greco-Roman sort of architecture and inspiration is because most of the people who came over were from, United Kingdom, Ireland, Western Europe. In fact, quite a lot of them were Italians. So yes, they would have Roman influences. All of Western Europe has Roman influences. We still have Roman walls in London. We still have Roman roads in England. Literally roads that were built by the Romans. So Europe has a massive Roman influence. Roman Empire conquered all of us. There's almost no country in Europe that's not been touched by the Roman Empire. So Greco-Roman influences are everywhere here, in all the buildings. And some, actually, if you go to Spain, you'll have a lot of Muslim building influences, with a lot of dome buildings. Because of the Muslims, the Berbers, not the Berbers, was it the Berbers? Sorry, what was it? Damn it, I forgot the group that conquered Spain. CT, do you know the what I'm talking about?
The
The
Moors.
the Moors, exactly. The massive Moorish influence over Spain. You see Moorish architect all over the place. It's and the United States essentially is built by Western Europeans. What where do you think they would get their
No, see,
inspiration
that's
from?
where I disagree with you. I don't think it was built by Western Europeans. I believe the people that were here, the Native Americans, the brown Native American, possibly even native Moors, native black people that were living in America, they built it. And then these guys come over and claim it as their own. Masons. Okay, they call the age when they built all these beautiful structures the Dark Ages. And then they call the age of like 1600s, oh, those are the age of enlightenment. So they kind of turn they call evil good and they call good evil. So they built all these cathedrals worshiping and they got Michelangelo and these carvings that we can't carve in marble like that, where you can almost see through the marble. How the hell do you do that with chisels and hammers? So I believe there's nothing new under the sun. The technology has been here for a long time, and they're just recycling technology, and they hide technology, free energy. Some of these buildings have they have evidence of free energy, collecting energy from the ether, and they hide that because they want to monetize it. So they sell us energy when we could be having free energy. And there's people that are rediscovering how energy works. Tesla didn't invent that shit. He just inherited that shit and reused it, repurposed it. They want you to pay for power, get on the grid. They have this new system, economic system. The Federal Reserve fiat system, and it's all. Before there was a gilding system where people did more. You work, and the community would help buy your tools, and you would build a house, and someone else would do this for you, and you do that for them. More of a barter, and that system was like the American system, and then the Rockefellers and all these people came here. We know they're fake. Zionism is based upon false eschatology of futurism. You got to rebuild the temple because you think, oh, the tribulation hasn't happened yet. We got to rebuild the temple so that we can bring in the Antichrist, so we can end all this shit. Red heifers come from Texas. Red heifers come from Texas, but they got to sacrifice a red heifer. How do you get it? So they had to come over here to get red heifers. They didn't know red heifers in Israel. They made that place up. 1947. They made up that shit, said, this is Israel. And they're mocking you. They go to that wall, and it's a Roman fort, and it's supposed to be the Shekinah, some kind of Shekinah glory there. And they're basically, it's a sexual, they hump it. It's disgusting. All based on false eschatology.
Rob, most men tend to be very logical and linear in their thinking.
Yeah.
Your brain is like a bowl of spaghetti. I have no idea where you're going or where you're planning to end. You went from buildings in America to Israel and the red heifer. I don't even know. I don't even know where are you going with this? Holy shit.
They're lying about everything is where it's going.
Said you're lying. Why is he lying, Rock?
No, not you. I said they are liars.
Oh, they.
History is a big fat lie. And They're lying about almost everything. They tell you that there was a big bang and they got this spinning ball, and it says, it says in the Bible, I remember it says where God created a ball and he threw it in the air and it's spinning around and everybody thinks we're on a spinning ball.
So what are we on?
Well, I'm a biblical cosmologist. Bible says the earth does not move, that it's the shape of a signet ring in wax. You get a signet ring and you smash it into wax and it forms, oh, there's my Indian headdress right there. I'm partial Native American.
Why do you have a pagan symbol as a Christian? That's heathenism right there. Sorry, heretic. You're a heretic.
Hang tight for me, guys. Deborah, it is $100 to drop Rock E. I want him here. Thank you so much. I'll use this as a credit, sweetheart. Salute to you, Deborah. Go ahead, Rock. Who you got the four button?
Pagan? What are you calling pagan? What symbol is pagan?
That native Indian voodoo doo-doo shit that you have up there. Back in England, they would stone you to death or burn you at the stake, sir.
That's a native.
You heretic. That's heresy you're practicing.
It's a Native American headdress, dummy.
Yeah, that's some pagan shit from the savages.
Pagan. What makes it pagan?
What do you mean what makes it pagan?
So what about them?
It's heathenistic, savage, non-Christian worship.
What about the small hats that the Jesuits and the Jays wear? Is that pagan?
No, they're non-Christian. They don't count as Christians.
Right.
They are the Jews.
What about the Jesuits?
But you claim to be a Christian, sir. You just showed me a passage from the Bible.
I am. I follow Christ in the way, the truth, and the
life. Yeah. In that case, that voodoo crap you have in the back, that's heresy.
Voodoo.
You should be burnt at the stake.
It's a Native American headdress for my heritage, bro.
Yeah, that's some heretic shit.
So you
burn it immediately.
Do you know the natives had a language similar to Hebrew and the God Yahweh, and that they have a similar language, and there's more pyramids in America than there are in what they call Egypt over there.
Pyramids are not a Christian symbology, sir.
And then they had
real quick, real quick, Rock, do you have a tab open, like another tab open or something? You have an echo coming from your computer. Is there another tab open or something?
No, just no.
Testing. Yeah. What about an external mic? You have an external mic?
No, I'm using my mic on my computer.
I don't know what's going on. Hey, how about this? Hafiz, why don't we just stay on mute and let Rock talk? Go ahead. Go ahead, Rock.
No, I'm just trying to explain what I've learned from. I've been a Christian for 50 years. I'm 68, and I studied from the original Greek and Hebrew, a pastor, and I used to believe certain things. But all the theologians that go to these seminaries, they were all given the Schofield Bible, who wrote in the notes that, we're waiting for, it's all futurism, dispensationalism. And I have a Geneva Bible that says that in the notes of the Geneva Bible, which was the Bible the Americans brought over, not the King James Bible, in the Geneva Bible, that on the notes, it recognizes that the millennial reign is over, and that the tribulation is over, the millennial reign is over. There's notes in there. They claim it was over. But now you believe the Schofield Bible, which says all of Revelations is futuristic. None of that has happened. And therefore, we must rebuild the temple. But it doesn't say there's a third temple in the scriptures. Why are they building the third temple? There's no third temple mentioned in the scriptures. It was the temple was destroyed. God divorced Israel for rejecting their Messiah. The chosen people are not those people over there. The chosen people are those who believe in the Messiah. And that's the new Israel. Israel was replaced by the church. It's called replacement theology. Some people call it that. And anyway, so I've studied the scriptures for a long time. I don't have a memory where I can pull a verse out, but I can remember the principles and some of the doctrines. And even I was, even that pastor that studied Hebrew and Greek, and it could speak Hebrew kind of like almost fluently and Greek and stuff. He went to Dallas Seminary, Dallas Theological Seminary, and was taught the Schofield Bible. And therefore he also taught that the present day Jays are the chosen people, and the temple will be rebuilt, and then the tribulation will happen. Well, the Bible doesn't say that the tribulation is that those things would happen 2000. It said, this generation shall not pass before you see all these things. It's like Revelations, even at the very end, in Revelations 20, it says, do not seal up this book, for the time is at hand. He told Daniel to seal the book because it was 490 years later. He said, seal up this book, for the time is in the future. But in Revelations 21 somewhere, or at the very end, it says, do not seal up this book, for the time is at hand. Not 2,000 years later. Come on. Are you calling Jesus a liar? Did Jesus say he was coming back to that generation and then he hasn't been back yet? Come on. Do you believe the scriptures, or do you believe science, evolution? Anyway, that's part of my rhetoric and shit. But I've been studying the scriptures, and I sometimes you have to throw away what you thought you knew. And, you learn shit in school. They tell you, oh, evolution, we all came from monkeys. And then you got to grow up, motherfucker, and, think for yourself. Read the scriptures. What does it say?
Seriously, you just said that you have to grow up and believe in magical sky daddies with magical books.
Oh, that's right.
That's the growing part. That's the growing up part.
I forgot you were an atheist or something.
What's up, roller skater Texas girl?
Maybe this doesn't sit very well with atheists and people like that. But I thought Chaotic Truth I thought he was a believer. I don't know.
No, believe it or not,
dude.
Believe it or not, sir. I don't. The only thing I believe is I'm an ape living on a floating rock in infinity, and I don't know anything. So I'm here to listen to you, man. I'm here to listen to you, Rock. Go ahead, buddy. You get the floor, Rock. Go ahead.
No, CT. According to him, you're not an ape. You never were an ape. You never came out. You came out of a rib. Well, at least your mom did anyway.
No women came out of a rib. All right, I think I got on the wrong panel. I thought it was
Oh, you thought we believed in your fairy tales.
Oh, I thought it was a
And now that I
Well,
pointed out
well,
that I'm sorry, we don't believe in Santa Claus or Tinkerbell.
with all due respect, I would like to listen. I would like to listen to Rock and what he has to say. Hold on, Face. Let's be fair here. Why don't we listen to Rock? Go ahead, Rock.
Well, I don't really want to try to change your guys' religion and science or whatever it is you believe in.
You're fair. You're free to say whatever you want to say. I mean, you could be correct in everything that you say.
Well, I think the evidence is clear that Jesus is who he said he was. Changed time. It went from BC to AD. There were witnesses. The Romans, there were witnesses. Even Romans wrote it down that he rose from the dead and was seen among men. This is not, it's not rocket science. I mean, it's obvious.
Which Roman? Which Roman wrote it down?
You believe in a big bang where everything came from nothing. I don't know. Who's the fucking idiot? The one who thinks nothing came from, no, everything came from nothing? Or there's a designer that gave us a book.
Rock. Show me a nothing. Show me something that there is nothing in something.
Exactly. You're the atheist.
No. You show me this nothing that you claim that I believe that everything came out of. You show me that there is a nothing.
What are you? What are you? An atheist? What are you? I don't know. What's your word?
No. You made the claim that someone like me believes in nothing. That the universe came out of nothing. Now you show me where you can find this nothing that you're talking about.
Don't believe it.
Where is this nothing?
The whole point is
this nothing is actually a myth that the something people, the religious people, pretend that us atheists actually believe that there is such a thing as a nothing. Realize there is no such a thing as a nothing. It is simply a concept in your mind.
Whatever. It's not in my mind. I don't believe that shit. You're the one who believes it.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. You are labeling something, an accusation against me that I do not believe. There is no such thing as a nothing.
You believe in a sky daddy. Well, you say, I believe in a sky daddy.
But yes, I am actually saying that you believe in a sky daddy because you literally believe in a sky daddy. That is your book. Your God calls his father the Father. What is he if he's not a sky daddy?
Came out of nothing. It's just like boom and everything. And boom, magic. There's a computer in the middle of a forest, and you think it appeared out of nothing.
Again, where is this nothing?
You're from your monkey's uncle.
Where is this nothing that you speak of?
You evolved from a monkey.
Evolution has all the evidence. Where is the evidence for your Adam and Eve? Where is the evidence? You want me to believe that I am literally a mother effer.
Is that man has
we're all inbred.
Evolved. We are devolving. We're getting dumber and dumber. You're proof that man is not evolving. We're getting dumber, and you're the proof.
Even if we are devolving, that's a proof of evolution. Even if we're devolving, that is still proof of evolution.
No, it's not. It's a proof of devolving. Devolving from
there is no devolving if there was no evolving.
No, you fucking retard. See, that's the whole thing.
No. If we were devolving, we would be going back to hunting our mothers because you want me to believe that I am the product of incest. You want me to believe I'm a product of sleeping with my mother. That's what you want me to believe.
You sleep with your mother? Holy
cow! That is literally your ideology, sir. Who else did Cain and Abel have sex with in order to produce human beings? If Eve was the only
Genesis
woman,
2,
and they only had 2 sons.
Genesis 1 and in Genesis 2, it says God created man. And then in Genesis 6, it says God created Adam.
Hey guys, real quick, let me mute everybody. Roller Skater, Texas girl, thank you so much for the nice PayPal. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Must be the Monday, must be the Monday. 26 without this well. Must be the Monday, must be the Monday. That funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday, must be the Monday. The party's at my place.
Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator right now. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately. Introducing the one.
Go on, Rocky. We're about to tell me about how we're all a product of incest.
No, the Bible says in Genesis 2, God created mankind. And then in Genesis 6, it says that God created Adam from the dust. Those are 2 different times. There were the men were created before Adam. There was another, that's why Cain was told to go out, and there was already people there, because in Genesis 2 it says
how we inherit Adam's sin.
What's that got to do with? I'm not explaining that right now. Why do you got to always...
No. If you say that there were 2 different groups of human beings, so we didn't all emerge out of Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve were separate from the rest of us. Then how do we inherit Adam's sin?
Why are you using the Bible to try to disprove the Bible? I don't understand you freaks. You said,
why are you using the Bible to disprove the Bible?
Yeah, you don't believe in the Bible.
Because
you don't believe the Bible.
It's called internal
inconsistency. You quote the Bible to
internal
disprove the Bible. You guys are morons.
It is an internal
I don't
contradiction.
believe the Bible, but the Bible says...
No, but you believe it. You believe it, so I'm arguing on what is known as common ground.
I do believe it.
Yeah, if you believe it, then how is it that we inherited Adam's sin if we are not of Adam's loins?
It doesn't matter. I don't know everything. It says in the scriptures, if you look, there's 2 incursions. There's 2 incursions when God created mankind, and then when he created Adam. 2 different times. And he created mankind before he created Adam. So they were out there fucking around, making kids. And then Cain was told to go out, and there were already people in existence. That's because that's what happened, bro. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here.
How do we then inherit Adam's sin?
Who inherit Adam's sin?
Are we not sinful? Are we not born in sin?
I think he left out. Brave, what say you about Mulatto? I want everybody to be on camera today, Mulatto. All the guys be on camera. What say you, Brave, about Satan's little season?
Thank you for Conspiracy Days, CT.
There we have it. Go ahead.
We need one of these every once in a while.
Go ahead.
I think there's so much information available now that for people to just now, Javez, I don't know what all you write off and what all you believe in and what all you don't believe in, but religion is a horrible place for somebody to jump in on conspiracy theories with, because religion is it involves too many passions, and there are, there's no writings of Jesus Christ. There's no proof that Christ existed. There's no, the writers of the Gospels were 40 and 70 and 80 years after the death of Christ. It's a very hard place to jump in and question things. And then you're going on faith. But the season of Satan, right quick, CT, where the season of Satan, where did you get that from?
A theory that Christ ruled. He came back, he ruled for 1,000 years. And then he unleashed Satan onto the world, and we are living under Satan's rulership. And all of the older buildings we see, the White House, the state capitals, the castles, the cathedrals, these were all real estate assets left behind, and they were actually built by angels. That's why we can't build them today. That's the Hafiz. I'm not saying it's true, but that is one of the theories. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Brave is he doesn't want any of this to be true.
Now you cut off Brave now, Mulatto.
Hold on, he wants to continue watching his corn.
We don't know. Now, one thing I can say about Brave has I don't think Brave is that kind of guy. Now, don't put
he does watch corn, CT.
Easy.
Hold it.
I gotta stop you right there,
Mulatto.
Mulatto.
Wait. Since he knows that, how often do I watch it, Mulatto?
All day long, sir.
Okay.
Jeez.
All right, hold on a minute. Okay, hold on a minute.
Let's get back to the topic.
Yeah, that's it. No, right quick, because Mulatto needs to be reeled in here. I don't know what makes him want to say that I'm sitting around making my meat.
You're sitting around whacking off the corn, sir.
Okay, you gotta let people talk.
I told him Mulatto Brave was talking, and then you're kind of being nasty here. You don't know what Brave does. Now,
I'm sorry.
I admit to watching it sometimes, but come on now, don't feast. But to say that about Brave, you're a little out of line here. Go ahead, Brave.
Yeah, I'll look at porn one.
Sorry, just before Brave, just before you go, Mulatto, my position on this has been this. There are two types of men: those who whack off to corn and liars.
Yeah. So hold on. Son of a bitch.
Get the likes up in the chat, guys.
Okay.
Brave is back. Go ahead, Brave.
Yeah, Mulatto, come on, man. I don't know what I've done to you in the past, but to come at if I yank the load because I'm old and I do it like once every 2 weeks to make sure I can.
That's fair. Trust me, the older I get, sir, that's fair enough.
Okay,
just to make sure it's still. Just make sure you still got it, right? Go ahead, be brave.
You have to. Sir. Not only that, you need to empty your prostrate and things like that. But it's not every day. There's no sense in don't exaggerate shit like that. You don't need.
You're right, sir. I'm sorry. Sir.
Okay, let's get back to the topic. This has gotten.
You struck a little bit of one of the things you said struck a nerve, but I'll wait for you to finish.
Really bizarre and creepy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and you need to learn from this, Mulatto. Come on, the insults. You're too smart for it. I listen to you, Mulatto. I hear you. You're too smart to partake in the silly, childish accusations.
But isn't
Come on, you better.
but be brave.
Yeah,
This is the
Mulatto.
chaotic
Why
truth
don't we
show.
keep it pushing? I'm kind of uncomfortable, man. You know, I mean, this is, but I mean, I can see a Bray. I mean, older people. You know, he's kind of old. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I get
Brave, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. It's kind of making, and if it's making me uncomfortable, you know it's bad.
And one more quick bit, folks. Hand to God. It takes me about 10 seconds.
Yeah, see.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not sitting there watching porn once every 2 weeks for 5 hours. I'm telling you. I tune in. Okay,
we get it. We, Jesus Christ.
You know,
the main topic.
This will be a question on family fortune. How many people needed to know that information? And our answer is 0.
The main topic.
I'm just telling you, it's over and quick. It's like, hey, okay, good deal. But anyway,
the main topic.
So there are so many things that are so goddamn evil that when somebody says the season of Satan, it's like, well, I don't think that, but there's so many things that are so rotten ass evil. It's like, it may not be the season of Satan, but something ain't right. Humans aren't this fucking filthy. We're not. Look at people who live in the U.S. and Russia and Ukraine and Indonesia and Iran and Lebanon. Get these people all in an area together. None of them want to hurt each other, but yet they're forced to kill each other in warfare. They get together in a big gathering, and you put them all together. There's no problems, but all of a sudden we're killing each other. We're deleting each other in warfare. That's some evil shit. You can't discount that as evil. There's no reason for it. Natural resources, of course, they've got a lock on the natural resources. Why do you think the wars have been toned down to skirmishes as opposed to all-out world wars? Because the world wars were a big shift in taking control of the world population. They got that control. Now it's just little bitty skirmishes where people still die. So the control is happening. The advancement of evil the control of evil is occurring. So for somebody to say that, I wouldn't call it a season of Satan as much as I would just refer to it as, I'm more inclined to think, God damn, it's just something that evil has been set loose. But, if you look at it, like I said, and you look at the lies that we're told constantly, just constantly we're told lies. You're bringing up buildings and castles and look at some of the warfare that was spoken of in days and centuries gone by. There's content creators. I think they bring up a good point. How did people have armies of 500,000 people when there was nothing to? How do you feed the horses? How do you water the horses? How do you maintain everything? How do you carry the warfare along without in such logistics?
Yeah.
So who knows what lies we're being told? We know everybody. Okay, Chavez, to this day, we know the politicians lie at every turn, correct? So if they lie at every turn, who's making sure that they keep they tell lies that keep certain things intact, certain agendas intact? Because they do. The stuff. Look at what we're facing here. Look at what we're handed.
Well,
AOCs.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
And Jasmine Crockett's in our legislative. The joke of that, and not to mention just them two, but just others. And then they give us the Democrats, and then the Democrats turn everything into complete idiocy. Look at the stuff Democrats say, modern Democrats. Look at the stuff they say. What the hell? If that ain't evil, what the hell are you talking? And these people have other fools following them in their bombastic utterances. There's something evil there, man. That's not just, it's just dumb politicians. something else is going on. I don't know what it is. It ain't just dumb politicians, folks. And I'm saying that with all of this information that's available to us, and it comes in at 90 miles an hour from all directions, it's like, somewhere a person has the right to sit back and go, well, CT, much like you do. I've done it. I remember 1988, I read 3 measly books. I threw my hands up. I said, if half of this shit is true, folks, sit back and enjoy your life, because this kind of power was not achieved with the changing of presidential candidates and things of that nature. The corporate, the warfare and the flow through of natural resources at the planet level is not anything that any peasants can vote against or for or do anything against. And that's why and today it's just proven itself out. Look who we got, a Trump, our wonderful Trump clown. Or we had a Kamala choice. Hey, all right. You had Kamala or you got Trump. And you think that we're getting any real shit out of any of this? It's a goddamn shit show, folks. It's a shit show. And I think that for those that want to believe it's the season of Satan, I wouldn't call him crazy. I'd say I don't agree with it. I'm not calling anybody crazy, because I'll guarantee you, even if this isn't a matter of Jesus Christ having already come back and reigned, I'll guarantee you there's something real shitty going on the planet as far as regards to human dignity. So, how can you just laugh everything off? I understand laughing a lot of things off, but there's no way in the world any sane person can look around at all of the things and the lies of history, the lies of right now, what's in our face, the lies, and say that somehow that all of a sudden a lot of things they tell us is all of a sudden true. It's all bullshit, man. Go ahead.
Hafez has his hand open, but he's been talking literally all morning. Go ahead, Hafez. Go ahead, sir. Hog the mic, sir. Go ahead.
Give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Look, be brave.
Yeah.
I agree with you that yes, we get fed a lot of lies. We get fed a lot of things in order to keep this society from essentially devolving into chaos. You see, right now I've been driving for a while now. This car that I drive, the roads that I drive on, they are a symphony of amazing things working together. The people that drive their cars have to drive exactly according to the rules, so that when the light turns red, they stop, and it's green and they go. If we stop these people from believing the world is the way it is and the world that spins around the sun, these monsters will eat us. It will be chaos. We live in a symphony of organization and cooperation.
Well, that's what I said earlier.
Well, and that's why Be Brave and Hafez are full of it. Hold on, Be Brave.
No. I got to respond to that, because that's why I said earlier, they've got control, Hafez. They went from filth of outright world wars to just little skirmishes. Now they got control, and you are correct. I'm the guy on these airwaves, YouTube streets, that made famous the notion that we live like gods. I'm the one that brought that into being. I understand what you're saying on the symphony of everything. We live like gods. But the point is, it's the death in the background that you still have to look at and go, okay, we're living like gods, but what the hell is going on over there and with that circumstance? That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
What Hafez just said proves that him and Be Brave are full of it. They both kind of seem to be agnostic, maybe atheist, agnostic at best. Be Brave came up here and made an absurd claim that no historian worth his salt. Matter of fact, it's a very kind of fringe view that Jesus didn't exist. The mythicist view is almost not. I mean, even Bart Ehrman, who's one of the foremost critical scholars and a self-described agnostic atheist, everybody knows that Jesus of Nazareth existed in Judea. It's common knowledge. But the fact that Hafez used the complexity of the streets that he's driving on and how everything has to work together. You got the the lights, the traffic lights. You've got, the people that paved the roads that made it possible. He's got the car with the engine, with all of the mechanics that make it possible for him to drive. The human cell, just one human cell, is infinitely more complex than all of those systems that Hafez mentioned. And so for him to even acknowledge that he's driving the car, for him to even have life, takes a billion of those scenarios working in his body at the same time on multiple levels to make it all possible. So for you to be able to recognize, Hafez, that the systems that allow you to drive your car are complex. I mean, come on, man. The human cell, the human eye, the human brain, how all of that works together. Even with our best robotics, CT, we fail to even come close at all to the complexity of the human body. And I think
that wasn't the point I was trying to make, though.
I know, but that's the point I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make the point that you need to maybe consider that those complexities, infinitely more complex, going on in your eyes, in your brain, in your ears, everything that makes human life possible, that allows us to do what we do, CT. There's that. So the reason I think many of us take the question of today's show seriously, right, is, are we in a season of Satan, or is there a millennial, reign of the Messiah? Is because we know that there's a creation, a design, created order to everything around us. When we look in the mirror, we see it. And I think Be Brave and Hafez, respectfully speaking on these matters, very ignorantly in some instances, but with some wisdom, with some knowledge, I should say, not wisdom, but knowledge, it's a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Man, I'm not very sharp today, CT. Bear with me. It's ironic.
Mulatto, are you a Christian?
I was I'm a Messianic Jew. So I guess essentially I believe in Jesus. I actually had a personal experience that was very
See, this is why I never get it. This is why religion really poisons these discussions.
No, be brave. Be a big boy. Be a big boy. No, be brave. Be a big boy. Hold on, let me say this, and I'll be quiet. Be a big boy and argue and debate. It's not a big deal. Nobody's shooting guns at you, sir.
There's no reason
trying to attack you, sir.
If a man has walked on water, or he's turned stuff, or he's fed 1,000. There's no reason to argue. There's no proof that any of that happened. There's no proof that King Solomon or David even existed. There's no proof. You've got scholars all over the world saying this is all bullshit. Now, hold on a minute. It's not me that's saying that. I don't even worry about it. I don't care if it does exist or it doesn't. I'm a firm believer that the main thing for a single human to do is go by the golden rule in this life you have. That's how, if there's something to achieve afterwards, that's how you get there. You adhere severely and intensely and profoundly to the golden rule. Absolutely. I don't care about any of the religions. I'm just saying, when you bring religion into the questions of of what's going on that we're facing, it just throws a pile of shit on the subject.
See, okay, you've made your point, sir. I don't think that's the case. I think, first off, if anyone wants to have if anyone is interested in real intellectual discourse on these matters, friends of mine like David Wood, Apologetics Roadshow, Elijah Johnson on YouTube, God Logic. These guys love these conversations, and it doesn't always have to become and also my friend Vocab Malone, very good friend of mine. But these conversations, Be Brave, don't always have to become going at each other's neck. No, you made claims. Look, we can debate whether or not all the supernatural stuff happened. What you can't debate is whether or not King David existed when we have ancient steles that mention him by name. We dig up things in the dirt in the Middle East all the time that confirm a lot of these characters. And secondly, you don't have the right to say, for example, the false notion that the Gospels and Paul were writing 100 years after Jesus. No, we know it was within
80 or 90. 80.
No, within 40 to 60.
How long was Paul? 40 years after the crucifixion.
Paul was roughly 40. Yeah, but
40 years after after the death, correct?
Let me ask you this, Be Brave. Where were you in 1995?
Was Paul 40 years after the death of Christ?
At very latest, some of the stuff he cites is within decades. Some of his epistles are within 10 years, within 20 years.
Wants to have the discussion, it can be had very peacefully. What I'm saying is that once you get into this, you destroy all the magnificence of what CT's show could be about today.
saying 80 years. Listen,
now we're going as to.
Oh no, we're not going on a. It's right on topic, sir.
No,
Paul
it's
was writing not 40 years; it was much earlier. But CT, none of this matters. If none of this matters, your question doesn't matter, CT. If we can't rely on any of this stuff, if like Be Brave says it's all illusory, it has no real meaning. The reason we're debating, the reason this topic is interesting is because it's possible, CT. And if you just chalk it all up to myths written 80 years, and that's not true, 80 years after, then none of this is worth anything. I do think we're in a significant time, CT. I'll probably be deemed a crazy man, but I'm willing to unpack some of my theories about why we live in such interesting times. I think 2026 is a pivotal moment in human history, sir. I think AI is going to, the world we will see in 3 years will be unrecognizable from the world we see today. We're going to have over 100 years worth of progress technologically, or regress, however you look at it, within 3 years that it took 100 years to see in times past.
Mulatto, was there a reset in the 1800s?
I do think the 1800s were relevant. Man, I wish Zachary, what's his name, the numerology guy, I wish he was here because
Zachary Hubbard.
Yeah, Hubbard. He probably know better than me. There was a reset in the 1800s. I don't think there was a reset, but I do think that there were some possibly there were some strange things right around the turn of the 20th century. I think we entered something strange, something interesting.
Who built this? Are you familiar with this building? You are world traveled. This is the Budapest Parliament. Who built this?
No, that's a good question, CT. It when you look at it, it almost looks otherworldly compared to the communist.
You can even see the Arabic influence in there. You can obviously see the Gothic influence.
It's
all there.
CT, aliens built it, sir. To your answer.
You don't believe that, Mulatto?
No. But I do believe something happened to the human race. CT, going back to the Cleveland Museum of Art.
You think human? Oh, go ahead. CMA.
Going back to the Cleveland Museum of Art, just using it as an example because you've been there. When you go through sections of that museum, particularly the Middle Ages, European Christian art, and you see some of these very complex artistic structures and architectural structures, we've lost something, CT. It makes you wonder if there was a reset. Now we have these, you drive through any major city in America, there are these communist square block, look like the Kaaba in Mecca. I mean, people are living in like Kaaba, like little with windows. They're just squares with windows.
It's easy to resell. That's why it looks like that.
Yeah, that's postmodernist bullshit. These blocks, these communist socialist style blocks are postmodernist crap. That's the problem. Postmodernism sets in. You guys are like trying to like whitewash entire eras of architecture and the artistic sort of expressions.
I think humanity has seen several resets, CT. I think we reset every 2,000 years. But I do think the turn of the 20th century was a kind of reset. It was a kind of reset. How else do you describe it from the beginning? Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
No, how else do you describe it from the beginning of time until, the 1900s? People were traveling by horse and buggy, and then suddenly we get the car, we get the plane.
People traveling
by horse and buggy. Were we flying before? What's that? I'm sorry.
People traveling by horse and buggy built this. Think about it. To me, this is why I say, Hafiz, it's possible, man. Maybe this was from the kingdom of Christ, and the people there in Europe found that shit. Go ahead.
Oh, even if it wasn't from the kingdom of Christ,
you're all taking crazy pills.
You can look all around Europe and see buildings that were built on cliffs and mountains. It's like, yeah, damn, man, 500, 600, 700 years ago they built that. It's amazing.
I think you're onto something. Some of the most kind of impressive structures, even in Northeast Africa, like the Ethiopians, when they build these monasteries down into the rock, into the mountain faces. I do think that you're onto something. I think the reason you see these beautiful structures in Europe and in other parts of the world is because of the idea of Christ. They believed that the God of order and creation was the influence to their art, and it was elaborate and it was special. They, I believe, were copying God in some ways, or trying to copy God's creation by creating these beautiful structures. You don't find it anywhere else in the world to that level. I mean, the mosques are not as elaborate.
When I get home, I'm going to look up the blueprints of that Parliament building in Budapest, and I guarantee I'll find a blueprint and an architect's name, because that's what are you talking about?
Do you think maybe aliens or angels could have been part of the process of building these structures, CT? I mean,
look at CT. Have you ever? What's that picture? You have it. It's the Kailash. What's it called? Hafez and Mulatto might know. Kailash in India. It's Kailash Temple or whatever it is. It's carved.
I'm not familiar.
It's a mountain that's carved out. It's like in India. It's really. It's like, you know, what who did this shit? You know. I mean, at the very least, I'll tell you what. If humans were capable of that stuff 700 years ago, you know, it's not a matter of devolving. It's a matter of we've been arrested. Something stopped. Something stopped. And I think it's just a matter of, you know, control mechanisms that say that they just can't let the human species evolve into what it's capable of. So they just make sure that we all stay into animals, and they pump us with sexual gratification and gore and war and instant gratification, and off we go back to cavemen thinking, you know, grunt, yeah, give me some sweet sex and eating shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something is very wrong. Something happened. Something's very wrong right now. And we're not.
Why does
we're way too? There's way too much information that's available now. The information availability is really what is proof of something real wrong. Because if all of this information is available, and it is, of all the world, and it is, and yet as groups we can still be led into deleting each other by the hundreds of thousands, something's wrong with the species, man. By rights, the group should stand up and go, whoa, I got nothing against Iran. Whoa, what are you doing? Whoa, I don't have nothing against Ukraine. What Ukrainians, and truth be told, on the ground, millions of people are saying just that. Why are we fighting? We don't want to anymore. Look at in Yemen, when the Houthis start shooting missiles at U.S. ships, the citizens, if they say anything like, why are you doing that, Houthis? The Houthis delete the citizens. So somebody's in high places calling shots. And if they're in high places calling shots for death and dismemberment and starvation and misery, well, I don't think you can call it on the road to Shangri-La.
Brave, let me listen to this real quick. Here we go.
Most of these incredible buildings were supposedly built in the 1800s. People didn't know how to do anything for hundreds and thousands of years until our amazing society showed up. Is that true? Or are we getting an ego boost to distract us from the truth? History tells us that we are the greatest, and we are, right? Well, that building is amazing, but we're still the best. Okay, that building is even better. What is that? Wait, they had wireless energy? What is going on? Fine, I'll admit it. The mainstream narrative is lying. What a great way to get people to believe the narrative. Tell them that they're the best. Who is going to question that? I guess some like us will, but the majority won't, for now. We look around and most of these incredible ancient buildings were taken over by banks or the USA. The USA and banks were both created, and what do you know? Right after that, we get all these brand new inventions. If we had these buildings in the 1800s, there's no doubt they had technology that is also hidden from our history. Other types of technology other than just building. If this timeline is planned, then all previous history is false or extremely altered. If this is true, and this isn't the first time the car and the light bulb were invented, where are we? And when was the first time?
Right? Isn't that interesting what he's saying, that in the 1800s you saw this invention boom, like all these inventions came out of nowhere. That is pretty interesting. Where did all this shit come from?
Yeah, it's that's what I'm saying. I always say that when it comes to conspiracies or alternative thinking, feel free to do it, but don't call other people crazy for their angles on it. It's too much unknown, man. It's too much unknown. It's just too much. That's why it's just it just like the Artemis 2 missions. I'm thinking we got a few photographs out of that, and that's it. What? With the technology we have, we went around the moon, and we don't have moving footage of everything far away. We went around the Earth twice before they shot off, and there's no moving film footage, no real pictures of anything. It's just all the same shit stock photos. It's like, I want to think that, God damn it, we went around the moon. I understand. I don't think we landed there, but I like to think, well, maybe we could circle it. I don't, with the limitations on chemical propulsions, it doesn't sound right compared to what Werner von Braun said in the 50s. You'd have to have 20 rockets full of stuff. But my point is where's the Artemis proof? They're not even worried about proving that to us. They just give us a few stupid photos. Go ahead.
You said, where does all of this technological advancement come from? Now, this is just a theory, though. So there's a prophecy, be brave, in Daniel chapter 12, verse 4, where Daniel's told to shut up his writing, his prophecy until the end. And this is how the end is described. Shut up your prophecy until the end, when people will travel to and fro and knowledge will vastly increase. That's very interesting. That's how they describe the end. People will travel to and fro and knowledge will vastly increase. We are in a time, and maybe that indicates that instead of being a reset, we entered into a season called the end, CT.
That's why when it comes to anything in the Bible, what I've always thought of the Bible as is somebody in high places had a lot of goddamn inside information on everything that's going on in the world at that time even. And so they wrote a lot of damn things. No, I'm not going for the supernatural stuff, but that's my business. But I'm saying that Bible is the power of it, the longevity of it, the stamina of it. Somebody in high places wanted that goddamn Bible to set and grab, and off comes the Muslim religion from it. The Judean religion was previous to it, and it's like, so I look at the Bible as something that's not supernatural as in, divine. I look at it as inside information from somewhere. That's what I look at it as.
And that's why some people think it's a small hat psyop, because it is extremely accurate with a lot of the predictions that it makes.
Well, I think a lot of the accuracy comes from the fact that if they predict it and then make it happen, that's not a prophet. They said this is going to happen and then they made it happen. Okay, that's not prophecy coming true. That means somebody saying we're going to do that. This will be done, and then they make sure it's done. That's like
like self-fulfillment. You're saying almost like.
Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what I say. If somebody makes sure that that the so-called prophecy happens, that's not a prophecy. That's just somebody that directed something and then carried out the plan.
Very interesting, CT. How long ago? What are the odds that the stock market is created 16 years after the USA is formed? What are the odds that the USA is formed in 1776 and 16 years later, the stock market comes to be in 1792? How does that happen? And why do both of these things get all the great buildings? Have you seen photos of this building? If you've watched any of my previous videos, you will know that this building was found, claimed, and repurposed. Absolutely incredible architecture. 12 years after the stock market's formed, we have the first train. What are the odds? So these people needed to get around, right? So in 1804, we have the first train. In 1817, the first bicycle was created. So a servant to the Duke of Germany made the bike. A servant. This reminds me of the stories where the prisoners built all the Capitol buildings. What a joke. Nothing happened for hundreds and thousands of years, but in the matter of like 20 years, we got the USA, we got the stock market, the first train, and now we got a bike. And this is just crazy. Of course, we have to wait a long time now, till 1863 for anything else to happen. What torture. 1863, soccer was created. They had no games before this. Nobody played any games. No fun, no getting around, nothing. For
I'm pretty sure they had games, but
thousands of years. No fun. Finally, we have some fun in 1863, and we have the first phone in 1876. So you can see we're getting some fun, we're getting some toys, we're doing some technology, we're introducing it to the community once again, in my opinion. That same year, 1876, we got another game created, the Major League Baseball. So now we have two games. Now things are getting fun. So the mainstream narrative can't figure it out. They don't know where baseball came from. They say maybe from a game called Tutball, Stool Ball, Flanders, Rounders. They just don't know. Then in 2005, someone wrote a book called Baseball Before We Knew It. And they don't know what the heck is going on. Honestly, it's embarrassing for them when you really read what they're saying and have open eyes. People are starting to use trains and bikes and phones and sports, all in the matter of a few years. Go figure. Nothing happens for thousands of years, but as soon as the USA opens up, everything starts happening. What are the odds? It's starting to rain here, if you can hear it. I'm sorry. In 1878, the first light bulb. So now we've got electricity. 2 years after the phone, we are pumping this stuff out. Guys, I mean, we got the phone.
we can't really see the video. I don't think this guy
CT,
was
whose channel was that, CT?
This is my lunch break. My lunch break.
That's why the first thing that I started rubbing in magnificence of we don't know what the hell's going on with is the national debt. Probably 20 years ago, or I don't know, maybe 15 years ago. I said, have you ever noticed how they just the debt keeps growing, and I understand inflation and what they do with it. And I'm going, we're never going to pay on that debt, but yet they keep it looming over our heads like a poison. And it's never going to, there's no principal ever going to be paid on it. And it's like, now it's up to 40 trillion. And I've done the math. I mean, the rate of economic growth to get past borrowing 2 trillion on every budget and throwing that on the debt, we'd have to increase our GDP by 40%. That's never going to happen. So when people talk about the debt, it's like, we're never going to have a gross domestic product increase of a year by 40%. And that would be just to break even. So we don't have to borrow the 2 trillion, because for every 5.4 trillion, you get $1 trillion of revenue. The national debt is a fucking joke on us. It really is. And yet things keep running. Nothing's stopping. We keep running. The supply chains keep happening. And this is why I'm saying that people in the USA, we're the ones that we should feel horrible when we're complaining, because whatever game this is, we're in the best place to be for the game. I mean, there's no place like it on Earth or in the history of our species, according to known history, because we're the recipients of the godlike living standards that stupid debt game creates. The natural resources are all flowing. They never stop. Oh, we have wars. We have blockades. Oops, no. The countries that are running always get what they need through another country, doggone it, that wasn't in on the blockade. It's just stupid shit that happens on the planet wide that people got to set back and go, whoa, okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Ain't that worried about it, but god damn, it's magnificent. It's just there's no need to panic. There's no need to try to fight it. As I said yesterday, one of your fellas, don't. When I hear people try and start organizations, I laugh at them. I'm going, what do you think? Whatever this is, it's been in motion for who knows how many. I'm thinking at least 1,000 years, but it could be much longer. Who's ever in control has been in control. And now all of a sudden you got little organizations that's going to prop up, and we're going to do something about the national debt and take the Republicans back and the Democrats back. I'm going, oh my God. It's so sad because if people aren't understanding the complexities that it takes to run a world, meaning somebody's got a game plan going, man. This isn't a bunch of happenstance, bumbling fucking humans running a planet. There's something magnificent going on here. And I'll be damned if we're setting. That's why I'm sitting back when I hear people try to talk about hunger in the USA. It's just not my little old agenda that I say there's no poverty in the USA. I find it humanly reprehensible that somebody would think of themselves as impoverished in the USA compared to the real impoverishment in places on the planet. I'm going, what the hell world do you live in that you're complaining about where you're at right now? I don't care if you live in housing projects or what, and I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about poor people, period, that are taken very well care of in the USA. There's no complaining here. You can't complain here. There's too many weird shit going on that we're the beneficiaries of on the planet. It seems like the whole world shits upon itself, and then it comes into like smooth bloom of a rose in the U.S. soil. And we're here enjoying that bloom of the rose. And I'm going, wow. When people complain, it fries my fucking mind. I just think, are you going to take that mouth to meet your maker when you die? You think if there's somebody to answer to, you're going to be that much of an ingrate to die your last day pissing and moaning about living in the land of milk and honey to your whatever creators out there? That's why I tell people it's not a matter of patriotism. It's not a matter of USA. It's a matter of no matter what's happening on the planet, something's real fucking fantastic here. And we're a part of it. So whatever, don't complain for the sake of your very afterlife. Don't complain while you're here. Because you might have to answer for that. How selfish can you be when there's such misery on this planet, and yet we come here and you hear crickets? Crying out.
See, I feel like I'm sitting in on. Yeah, that aptly describes what we've been dealing with over the past 15 minutes, sir. I feel like I've been sitting listening to like a lecture by an old hippie or something. I mean, what are you talking about, Be Brave? With all due respect, sir, what are you talking about?
Oh, I think there's people that understood completely what I said. I don't care if you understood it or not.
As they say in Ohio, I notice this is an Ohio saying, chaotic. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The emphasis is on the talking. It's like, what are you talking about? Yeah.
I actually got that from my my Akron friends.
No, I understand mulatto. It's
no, Be Brave. No, you made some good points. I'm teasing you, man. You're.
Well, hold on a minute. Hold on, mulatto. I'm an elder.
Yes, sir.
Your humor, when you're teasing, is supposed to be a two-way street.
You're okay, sir.
If you're teasing somebody that's not in on it, you're being a very piece of shit human being.
Oh no.
No. Listen, I'm serious. That's a bully. Now you're not bullying me because you can't. But if I was able to be bullied, you're being a bully. Why do you want to do that in your life?
You know what? Be Brave. You're right. You are an elder, sir. I have to respect my elder, sir. I will say that your pontifications were insightful, a lot of wisdom, right? Experience.
Well, then why do you start out saying I was a pile of shit?
I didn't say that. I didn't say.
You said that CT did a shit sound, and you said that explains what you just heard for the 15 minutes.
And
What-
and
what-
I actually made a mistake and did the wrong sound. I wanted to do the John sound. I want to do John.
What's the John?
Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator right now.
That would have been very appropriate.
Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator.
Something's going on that there's powers in places that are going, shut the fuck up and do what I say. That's what's going on this.
Let me ask you something, Be Brave. Who do you think those powers are?
I don't. All I know is this is where you find them, Mulatto. Find out who can start world wars, and find out who can keep these skirmishes going, and find out who can control, who takes control of the U.S. everything we do. That's the. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm just saying, show me who can sit there and speak wars into existence while they're trading natural resources at the top and have the peasants killing each other on the ground. Find me the people that pull that off. That's who your people are that are in control right now. And who knows if they don't have somebody from higher up directing them.
I was going to say, do you think that such people are you don't think that there are maybe interdimensional possibilities or
Hell, who
other
knows?
realms?
I would not. I don't call people crazy for none of that shit. I don't.
No. What I'm saying is, don't you do believe in objective evil, right? Like you see things and objectively say this is evil, not as a matter of cultural
by the golden
preference.
rule. You know you don't want to be blown to pieces by a bomb.
Yeah.
So when people start skirmishes and go, though we just gotta go, we just gotta Russia and Ukraine's gotta fight, and there's and people say that the number of fatalities aren't near what they're saying, and it's like a lot of lies going on there too. But we do know that in the Middle East and places, there are places that people are being blown to shit. Ukraine's being blown to shit. Russia, there's places. We know that if there's somebody has the power to launch missiles into destroy innocent humans, that's objective evil. Nobody disagrees on that. That's why I say that. That's why I've always said that. I love the notion of religion. I tell anybody, I don't care if you're religious or not, say praise the Lord once in a while. It just feels right. Doesn't matter if whatever you're saying, just say it because it will help you calm yourself down. Praise the Lord. When thanks, praise the Lord. Because no matter what the fuck is happening, I guarantee you there is evil. And if you're not a part of it, you gotta be.
And that's why I think
obligation to be very thankful for that.
That's one of the reasons, Be Brave, that I did come out a little strong against Hafez and yourself early on, is because if you want to talk about objective evil, it can't be arbitrary. It can't just be a cultural preference. Like if we are animals, then let us be animals. If we are nothing more than glorified apes, what's wrong with killing another ape? I'm sorry, unaliving another ape. That's what apes do. That's what animals do. But if we are intrinsically valuable, if we are made in the image of the divine, if human life does have dignity and value, then we can argue about objective morality, about the sanctity of life. Otherwise, it's all just cultural preference. There are.
Well, you can ask CT what he means by the just an ape on a planet on a rock in the meteorverse. When he says that, CT, do you think that, like what Mulatto's saying, that it's just that life life has no meaning and that really evil isn't a thing and it's just humans will be humans?
Yeah, like
so you don't think evil exists?
No, we've codified our own existence. We've given meaning to things. We classify things and we deem things to be evil.
And CT knows that's not true. He knows that's not true.
Hold on. But he can still be. So if you say that we've codified it and we determine what's evil, does that mean that what we've determined to be evil could be false and that there's really nothing wrong with blowing other humans up to pieces?
Yeah, I mean, if you sit back and think about it, yeah. I mean, it's all a matter of...
Now, Mulatto, you were mocking me. CT is the one you need to go, whoa, what the fuck are you thinking, fella?
Yeah. No, true, but Be Brave. Although you didn't say that, what you were arguing led me to believe you have that position. I'm learning you don't.
You got to stop assuming me, dude.
Right, fair enough.
Okay, let me say this. I'm not bragging, mulatto. I've got more twists and turns in my thinking at 71 than most humans do. I'm not bragging. I just do. I'll take it. It's just like when people want to socialist left, right. I'm an ism. I'm whatever it needs to be. Any human should have so many twists and turns to their thinking that you really shouldn't quite be careful about assuming. And I understand assuming when an idiot speaks, they sound like an idiot. But if somebody can make hay on this and all of a sudden over here, you gotta stop assuming that shit.
Fair enough. I think what I'm hearing from you is that you don't subscribe to any particular ideology about the origins of life.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Paulo says CT is lying. If you rip the legs off of a little kid in front of him, he'd freak out. Of course I'd freak out because I think it's wrong. But there may be 50 million people who think the opposite. I mean, you do get things like this that happen across the planet. I mean, it's just really a matter of what you think. I mean, that's what it really boils down to. I think it's wrong. Oh man, but who am I? I'm not the master and commander and the arbiter of the universe. There are people who have done these things. There are military men in the United States have done these things. I saw a documentary the other day, man, about Vietnam veterans, black guys. Man, they were fucked up in the head when they got older. And they were talking about some of the things that they did, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, Paulo. No, I think it's horrible. But yeah, man, we are apes. We give definition to right and wrong. And men have the power to implement it. Yes. And women don't. And that's another argument in itself. Go ahead.
You can do what you want, CT, but I sure wouldn't go around saying that because what you're saying kind of like now you went back to like, well, yeah, evil exists in your subjectively. It exists. I think subjective evil can be panned out to be safely objective evil. And I think that when you say that, I don't know if I'd lump myself in with just saying that you don't think evil exists. Be careful, man. It sounds kind of silly because even if we codify it and determine it to be, the reality is, as Palomino just brought up an excellent point, it would make you puke if you've seen a small child, an incoming missile.
How about this, Mr. Brave? Well, what if you had a time machine and somebody said, "Hey, man, we could send you back to when the little H guy was born." Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Is that wrong if somebody goes back in time and hint, the little H guy?
What if you went back in time and you find out that was all a bunch of bullshit?
Then then there's a paradox.
Yeah.
See, that's called CT. That's more relativism. That's more relevant. And I think the problem that I'm reading the comments, the problem
would that be evil if somebody went back in time and hint, mulatto. Aren't you a J? Wouldn't you?
I mean, I don't. So see, that's the thing. So Krima Sherry said even the God in your Bible told it.
I'm gonna be honest about it. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna speak on the behalf of blacks. Hint, hint. I'd go back and do certain things to certain Spaniards and certain Englishmen. You goddamn right, I do it. I do it in a heartbeat, without a doubt. Without a doubt. You got more now the question is, Brave, is that evil?
No, it's not evil to stop somebody from doing evil.
Yeah,
it is not evil to stop somebody from.
But they had not done it yet. They were.
No, if you were in a time,
they were the C word.
If you had the insight, and you're the one that brought up the hypothetical. I'm saying, this evil is going to occur, and you got to go back to stop it. You are being evil for stopping.
I'm with you, CT. The problem is you have like Krima Sherry and others who want to who want to cite objective moral values when it's convenient. But I have to say, at least you're being consistent. If you want to eliminate the idea of a supreme, lawgiver, a creator, then you have to be consistent. You can't then judge things in the Bible or things in history you don't understand and say that was evil. It's just humans doing what animals do, right? I do have a problem with moral relativism, CT. I think deep down you do know that human beings have intrinsic value. Unlike dogs,
Of course.
Unlike cats, we speak, we communicate, we use language, we create works of art. We are very much like divine creatures. We are supreme in that way on the earth, and I think you know that, sir.
Of course.
Well, if you look at if you look and if you look at animals, let's not shortchange animals. There's many animals that treat their babies very well with absolutely nothing other than instinct. So the fact that humans made the leap from treating your babies very well to treating everything very peacefully and well. I mean, whether you call it a divine spark or whatever you call it, we're certainly advanced species of some sort. But but again, there's even when you talk about going back and stopping as a black man, talking about stopping somebody from evil, I think there are things that, like Belgium, King Leopold. I wouldn't doubt CT if that wasn't a pile of goddamn lies.
Possibly so.
Because they've got people, when it comes to the little H man, CT, there's scholars upon scholars that prove, man, these people were there's big finances globally. Hell, you had the brother of an international bank and the brother of an international bank of the US and the brother of the international bank of Germany at the same time. That kind of shit doesn't make for what they told us. And when you build up of everything, it's like, the wars that are brought about, I'm telling you, there's too many scholars looking into shit going, how did this happen? How did that happen? If it was supposedly antagonist and against each other, I don't know. It's just like, that's why I say, when it comes to history, that's why I've always said on here, anything I've always said, when it comes to history, be very careful. But we know goddamn well what's right or wrong right here in our face. I do know that. That's not complicated.
Can I say something real quick, CT? Can I ask you a question, Cyril? CT.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
So yeah. Well, first off, real quick, Krima. Fair enough. I wish some of these people came up. There's a really good book by Paul Copan called "Is God a Moral Monster?" I'd encourage anyone with questions about that to read that book. It's a very scholarly book, very well done. I think you're intelligent enough to get it. CT, for you, quick question. If you could go back in time and prevent the transatlantic slave trade, of course, now your ancestors were not affected, right? Matter of fact, your ancestors may have been on the receiving end of some of the benefits therein.
Okay. Yeah.
But fair enough. Let's say you could go back in time and prevent that. I don't know if your wife is from Africa, but hold on. Let me say something. Here's the problem I have with pro-blacks who say to themselves, if I could go back in time.
Well, let me answer the question before. Let me answer the question.
Yeah.
Of course.
But I haven't asked the question. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
So my question is, if you prevent that, and I don't know what your wife's background is, but she may be, if she is Black American.
She's Black American.
The reason she exists is because
transatlantic slave trade.
Is because of all of the scenarios that took place that made her parents meet here in America at a specific time, including any European blood that she has in her ancestry. So if you were to prevent the transatlantic slave trade, sir, a lot of people would instantly, millions would disappear. So do you think it's worth it?
No, I would never change the transatlantic slave trade. No. And I think it was manifest destiny for many of these people to be brought over here and enslaved and integrated into Western civilization. Man, it's the best thing that probably happened to a lot of African people. So no, hell no. Now, if somebody were to go back in time and K-word one of the Spaniards, I wouldn't really, it's just, he kind of deserved it. But at the end of the day, the means do justify the ends, or whatever way you say it, whatever.
So I don't know if you're Yoruba or Igbo. I don't know what your ethnic, with your clan.
Yoruba.
Okay, because you come across a little bit some. There are questions among Israelis whether or not the Igbo are part of the small hat community, that we're diaspora. You give me a little bit of small hat vibes sometimes, CT.
Yeah. Well, they're the greatest people on the planet, so.
Who's that?
The small hats.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
Supreme.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest about it.
Supreme rulers controlling everything simultaneously. Like, Like
Well,
gods,
I don't know about every.
Well, not every. Yeah, I gotta agree.
gods amongst men.
The Vatican. I think if you throw the Vatican in, I think the Vatican is way more small hat than what people are led to believe. The Vatican is small hat organization.
You think the Vatican is? They do wear that. They actually did borrow the kippah.
Well, I do. I think the Vatican is. When I refer to small hats, folks, let me make something real clear. I'm talking to a little group of people in northeastern Europe. Because if you look at who is in positions that people are suspicious of, they're all either they're from there, or if they're from the U.S., or even if they're born in Israel, their families are immediately from Ukraine, Lithuania.
You think that the Roman
northeastern
Catholic Church
Europe
is connected to the?
What's that?
You think that the Roman Catholic Church is controlled and connected to the Yehudim, to the
Back to who?
You said the Vatican, which is the Roman Catholic Church.
Yes.
You're connecting them to the small hats.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
That's insane.
If I had to roll a dice and bet on it, oh yeah, I'd say yes.
That's crazy. Wow.
The Vatican is a Gentile extension for Gentiles.
But the Vatican believes in replacement theology.
I know. The Vatican believes in. They tell us. Do you really think that we get the inside real information of what these people in high places believe?
I've heard it all now. I mean, I've heard a lot of. I've been learning a lot about the theories surrounding, Israel, the Yehudim, the Am Israel, and it's just interesting. I've never heard that the Vatican is also connected. That's crazy. Wow.
Well, come on. The first Christians were all small hats because
of course,
the region.
And Yeshua, Jesus himself
was the small hat, and then they took it into the controlling people took it into control of the Gentiles, and what better way to do it than with the Vatican kicking ass? And then
you don't think that was a civilizing? You don't think that was a civilizing influence on the West? I mean, when you look at Western,
yeah, I do, but civilizing for the sake of control, as opposed to civilizing for the sake of human justice. No, I don't.
Technological.
Read the super chat real quick. John Dunning, what's up, buddy? John with the $20 super chat. Salute.
Must be the money.
If I wanted to control people, I would plant thoughts, ideas, and beliefs into their minds. It is easier to fool the masses than it is to convince them they are being fooled. I would study the mind and create an echo chamber. And you also, John, get a ticklish tether. Here we go. Ticklish tether.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush meat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the strings, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Ticklish tether, Brave. Go ahead,
Has Tariq ever been on your platform?
The only.
No, never. No.
You know why I think he's not? He's never
Why?
done it. It's because he recognizes that you would actually outshine him.
Yeah, I've read some of the comments when I'm on Tariq the Shit. I've read some of the comments, and people have said when CT and Tariq are together, it's like Portier and Cosby. Yeah, man, I've read people say stuff like that. Yeah, it's like Sidney Portier and Cosby when they were together.
So have you ever? Yeah, like on Let's Do It Again, classic movie, by the way, CT, classic movie. Have you ever seen?
Classic.
Absolutely a classic. Have you ever been called into his show? Have you ever had a conversation with him?
I've had about maybe 10 conversations with him.
What does he do? Does he say, "Okay, Tether, go ahead"?
Yeah, he does that, but a lot of times, it's all fun. And a lot of times, yeah, it's real funny when me and him are together. Yeah.
Oh, can I find that on YouTube? Is that
I
available?
could probably send you some videos, man.
Yeah. Shoot them in the live, man. In the private chat. I'll watch.
I've been on.
Why, what do you think of Tariq Nasheed, Mulatto?
He's entertaining. I find a lot of these. I listen to a lot of different opinions just because I'm on the road a lot. I travel a lot, and when I have spare time, intelligent stuff gets boring. Honestly, so sometimes I want to hear some stupid opinions. I think Tariq makes a few interesting, arguments. He's made some good arguments, but he's generally, I think, a kind of a racist dude, man. And he's a very insecure. I think he's insecure. He hates white people. CT. He hates white people.
Why does he live around whites? Why did he marry a woman?
Because his hatred stems from insecurity. And I think his wife is a mulatto, right? His wife is mixed, right? Yeah, of course. They're always married to mixed girls all the time. That's close to white. What?
What is he insecure of?
He's insecure. So I listened to a debate one time with him, between him and one of the bell curve guys. I don't know if it was the guy who wrote the book, talking about IQ differences and delayed, what is it? Satisfaction, delayed gratification. Now, I'm not a racial determinist guy. I don't really believe in that as much. I do believe things are handed down culturally, but I could tell it was affecting him. I think he believes that. And so he feels the need to almost like prop himself and his people, And it's not about his people. A lot of these groups, CT, even with the Hebrew Israelites, it's not about their people. It's about them. It's not about God. It's about them. Everything is about, it's a narcissistic sort of need to prop oneself above others. That's what it comes from. And Tariq has low self-esteem. In a lot of ways.
Self-esteem. Go ahead.
I would hate to be, if there's anything to answer for in the afterlife, I don't care whether it's white people that head people off on directions or black people that head people off on directions. When you got a foothold and you're heading people off in directions that would stop people from appreciating the magnificence of what they're a part of, man, you're in big trouble in your afterlife.
So let me tell you something, Be Brave.
Tariq is in big trouble in his afterlife. He's got way too many blacks thinking they're miserable here. It's like,
Be Brave. That's true. Not only that, but he's also extremely disrespectful, and that's something to be concerned about. I told this story before, CT. I don't know if Be Brave heard it. I have a friend named Corey, right? Corey he was raised pretty much agnostic or atheist. Like, he wasn't raised a religion at all. Back in, I want to say 2015, he died. He died, CT, and he said he was in a little box that looked like his apartment, but nothing would turn on. The lights wouldn't turn on, the water wouldn't turn on, and he heard these voices. He said it felt timeless. So, like, instead of linear time, everything happens at once, but he felt like he was there for thousands of years. He's still traumatized. And these voices were bringing to his remembrance every time he was rude, mean. And that's why, Be Brave, I had to say, man, I was just messing with you, brother. This is the CT channel. You know what I mean? Like the CT show.
Just remember, if you're going to mess with somebody.
No, fair enough. Fair enough.
Both people are supposed to be in on it.
No, fair enough, Beaver.
I would never mess with somebody if they weren't in on my enjoying it with me. To me, that's very, very inconsiderate.
Be Brave, fair enough. That's good enough. But yeah, my friend died, and he said that what he was being constantly reminded of was all the times he had treated others really horribly. And he wasn't expecting anything after he died. People saying, "Oh, but you're dead, you're dead." How many times have you died? You can find actually thousands of these stories on YouTube. People from even atheists, when they died, they realized there's software to this hardware. We are not just hardware. There's actually an immaterial, and the fact that we have a mind that's distinct from the physical brain should prove to all of us that we are not just the hardware. We have an immaterial aspect of who we are, and that immaterial aspect isn't bound by physics, and it goes on. It goes on after the human body expires. But basically, he was in hell. He said the fear he felt was like you can't describe it. Anyway, he came back to his body through a series of events. Now he is religious, and he believes in. There was a specific name that he uttered when he was removed from that scenario and brought back to his body, and now he believes. But I just say all that to say, man, you're spot on. When I hear Tariq and the way he just kind of belittles people, you know what I mean? I fear for him, man. Like, I think dude is really burnt, like playing with fire. I think people don't realize what's at stake, CT.
He's opening portals.
Portals, yes.
Portals.
Everything we do, we're in a fishbowl, CT. Everything we do, we are being monitored and recorded. People don't.
I think Tariq's biggest worry goes way past his name calling to him putting such negative thoughts in people's souls. That's not name calling. That's a lot worse. He's got people thinking their lives just suck, when in reality, they're among the best, most fortunate people in the history of human species.
Absolutely.
There's no way people like him are going to have to answer for that. These politicians, AOCs and the Jasmine Crockett's and the stupid Republicans who don't challenge him. I say these Republicans, why doesn't any Republicans really get really concrete about challenging the liberal foolishness? They don't. So that whole group is, it's like it's taking people and ringing us out. It's like,
I gotta say though, sir, it's not just the left. Over the past,
I just said, you just heard me say the right is full of shit.
But you're indicting them for not challenging the left. I'm saying that they need to be challenged as well. I have not heard.
I get you. No. My point is that is exactly my point. If they're not challenging the left, they're part of the left. They're part of that agenda, not the left. They're part of that agenda. So it doesn't matter.
But be brave.
My challenge to them is, you piece of shit. Did you say anything really concretely against that? No. So that,
brave.
so
what I'm saying is, I have not heard as much victimhood, woe is me, as I've heard from, not since BLM have I seen this level of victimhood that I'm seeing from specifically white conservative men. Now, have they been attacked in many ways? Absolutely. I think that can be addressed without turning it into, what we see now is with the Groypers and others is almost it's a reaction that basically says, oh, you want to call me a racist and a misogynist and a small hat hater? Fine, I'll be that. That's not how you attack lies against you. You don't become the thing that they claim you and then decry that you're a victim. I got to say, Matt Walsh and others, Matt Walsh is a very wealthy white conservative, and all he does is tell us how bad his life is now. He sounds like BLM to me, CT.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I agree. There's no anybody that complains and tries to make it, it depends on their complaint. But what is legitimate is the European white people in the USA are being put in a different reality, a different structure now. Just lately, it's not big news, but Shiloh Hendricks, for using a word, got convicted of a hate crime for a word. Now, if that would have been a black woman and a white male, the judge would have laughed it out of court if the black woman called the white male a cracker. So there's things that are going on right now that it's not even a matter of left, right. It's a matter of who's doing this? Who's saying that Shiloh Hendricks got charged and convicted of a crime for a word? There's somebody in high places. It's not the judge. That's not the prosecutor. It's not the DA. Somebody way up the ladder set that shit in motion. So the white people are experiencing a change of things. Now, since we've had it so made, 71 years old, white privilege still exists. I was part of it when it really existed. I get days gone by. But right now, something really is happening with white people.
Be brave. It's happening. But you also make an interesting point. The fact that Shiloh Hendricks was convicted for using a racial slur against a black woman.
Black man.
Just because you're not allowed to say certain things without being canceled doesn't mean that black women run the world.
No, I didn't.
I keep hearing all this goofy stuff about, you're not allowed to talk about certain people. You know who I'm talking about, even though platforms like Candace Owens make $1 million every day talking about those people you're not allowed to talk about.
Wait a minute. Who said black women run the world? I didn't.
No. I mean, I'm not saying you said that. I'm just saying that I'm addressing people who say that because you can't talk about the small hats, they run the world. No, talking about a black woman calling her a slur got this guy convicted of a crime.
No, Shiloh Hendricks is a female that got convicted calling a black male the N-word.
Oh, okay.
She had a baby on her hip. She could not
have
possibly,
Okay.
She could not have possibly been any threat at all to this black male.
I saw. I saw. I know you're talking
about. 90 days in jail if she doesn't do her probation. The judge gave her the ultimate everything she could throw at her, and they even overlooked.
Shiloh was the chick that called the little boy the N-word.
Yeah, and she actually got convicted for that. Now I don't care about that case. What I'm bringing it up for is something's changing for white people. That's all. It's not people's imagination. Now, is it?
Can I say something though? I think if a black person called a little white kid a cracker, he should also get. I don't think we should mess with children. I think that's out of line. I think if a white person called a little
kid a cracker, what do you want the black person to suffer from?
I think at very least they should do community service or something.
For calling a little white kid a cracker?
Listen, sir, that's traumatizing to that child.
It depends
They're
on
not adults. Hold on. Let me make my argument. A child is not part of the adult world to have adult arguments, to argue with an adult and be humiliated by an adult.
Yeah.
Any black or white person or Asian, I don't care what the heck you are. If you get delight out of like calling a child names and making them feel other, you need to be held accountable in some way, shape, or form. And I don't care what color you are. Kids
I
are
think you'd be held accountable by other adults calling you an asshole.
Yeah.
But as far as bringing laws into it, that's ridiculous.
You don't think they need anger management or something, some kind of training?
I think that if the kid stole and everybody says who's 5, he was 8. He stole something from her bag. Out of a response to him stealing something from her bag, she went over the edge. So the point is it doesn't matter that she didn't react properly. I get it. The point is right now you have a white woman. She did not get convicted for calling that kid the name. That was dismissed. She got convicted for calling the man the name.
Okay. Wow.
It's ridiculous. There's something going on, and I get it. I'm just saying, my Lord have mercy. There's something going on that white people are being put upon, and maybe I don't know how much we've got it. I've always said, do we have it coming? Is it our vengeance? Is it we deserving of it? I don't know, but the point is something is happening with the reducing of white people.
Fair enough, Be Brave. I think that can be addressed. I think white people and good people of all colors can address those things without the reactionary buffoonery I've been seeing coming from the right from white right wingers lately. And I'm someone who considers myself a conservative.
Yeah.
Who has fought for conservatives in a lot of ways. And I'm not conservative. In a lot of ways, I am conservative. And I think that what I've been seeing from white right wingers is absolutely like abhorrent. It's victim claiming or whatever you want to call it. Oh, look at us, we're being attacked. And like you said, if you're in America, you've got it good. I think the worst thing you can do is to tell someone that they have no power, no agency, and that they're being oppressed. To me, that's when it's not true.
I tell everybody, you have no power, you have no agency against the powers that be, but you're not being oppressed. You're still living like a god. So,
okay,
but no, it's just, I don't know. It's just the whole thing of there's things that are taking place that are changing that I think the conservatives, they could go about describing it better rather than, oh God, our world's coming apart. They don't need to be all that dramatic about it. I get what you're saying there, but no, something is changing. And it's not even a matter of poor white Shiloh. It's a matter of, they just took away your freedom of speech, folks, right before your very eyes.
Are you in the Great Lakes region, Be Brave?
It doesn't matter where I'm at, young man.
I'm just trying to place your accent. You have like an interesting accent.
But I'm just saying that there's something. Our First Amendment was just removed from us. That woman was no threat to anybody. and she's suffering time for using.
Real quick, Jay with the $2 super chat. She also got $1 million. Bring that up. She did get 1 million.
Yeah, for people that are sick of it. Rightly so. I sent her money. Didn't you?
You did?
Yeah,
I did. Yeah, I did send her money. You
I sent her money. I said, CT, I said, I don't know how to send her money, CT. Could I send you 20 and you send it to her? I didn't know how to send it.
You sent her money, CT.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, sure.
CT.
Damn right, because she deserved it.
I did send her money. Now that
I
remember, I did send her money.
No matter what an asshole she was, mulatto, it was a fact. It was a protection of the free speech that people were after at that point.
I sent her money for a few reasons. One of them is this is gonna be very. I'm gonna. This is shameful, mulatto. I don't like Somalis. I know it was a kid, right? Horrible for me to say that. He probably isn't he's a regular kid. He's a child. I wouldn't think anything of him if I saw him. I wouldn't even pay him any attention. He's a kid. But that kid comes from a people, and I'm going to have to edit a lot of this out. These people are not like us, and they are not civilized. They're violent. They're disorderly. And if you don't correct him now, God only knows what he'd do if he became an adult or when he
you all right. So I'm assuming you've been to Columbus, Ohio. You know Columbus has a large Somali. They run.
Yes,
Do you not like Columbus for that reason?
I don't like Columbus because Columbus is landlocked. I don't like any landlocked areas in the USA. I like being by water. Okay. I don't know the kid. I'm not saying that I have a problem with the child. I just believe that Shiloh Hendricks, pretty blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman, she has to live in an environment where essentially she's not safe. And I'm going to talk about this. She probably would like if her kid played with whomever little kid. But the danger comes with different cultures. What if that Somali family would have attacked her? She would have been fucking defenseless. What if she'd lost her job? What if so many things could have happened with this woman? She did lose her job. And I can feel for some white folk in this country at this point, because it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Why is she not allowed to use certain words? Where growing up, I heard black moms, who that little white boy over there? Hey, white boy. I've heard black moms, they open. Now they don't call a little kid honky or cracker, but so the thing is, why can't she say a certain word if the boy had went in her purse or belongings? He was acting like an N-word, the little boy. Should she have spoke to the boy? No. I agree with that. She probably shouldn't have spoke to the little 5 or 6 year old.
She didn't need to go that route.
She didn't need to talk to him.
Yeah, even if she said "you little bastard," it's better than calling off at the N-word. Because I've always said the N-word carries too much to play with.
But
I'm
what I'm saying,
I remember the N-word. It's too much to play with.
But what I'm saying,
It's
Mulatto,
my
is
I
that
don't be brave,
what
but
I'm
honestly,
not.
be brave
Let
as
me
a side. I don't
let
understand
me
why
just
black people get so butthurt about
let me
about
just
any
finish.
word. I'm sorry. I think
Let
it's
me just
goofy. Go ahead, Chaotic.
let me just finish. Let me just finish. Because I'm trying to say this without sounding like the H man or Stalin. You ever notice that you can say Stalin and he K-worded more people than H man? It's really
Shit,
weird.
there's but people shit. Mao Zedong, all shit.
Mao Zedong, yeah.
Man, it's
So
fucking
I'm gonna say this.
whatever. Jeez, come
I'm
on.
gonna say this, and I'm gonna be very, very careful here. Man, I gotta say this, Mulatto. I've been in white environments. You've been to Cleveland. I'm pretty sure you've been to Rocky River. Man, it's damn near like heaven, man. You think you were in heaven in some of these environments. Generally speaking, man, white women are very peaceful, man. They're almost angelic. And then you got this little boy. He comes from a culture of people that just aren't like this woman. They're not like these people. And it's frustrating, right? It's frustrating. It's frustrating when I get on an elevator and Indian people just walk off. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Why do they gotta eat that spicy shit, man? Smelling like that all goddamn day. It's frustrating when you're dealing with other cultures because
Yeah.
there's a lot of trade offs, right? There's a lot of trade offs. I have to admit, bro, man, I've been around some white people, man, white communities, man. I'm gonna use Rocky River as an example. And CKJ and so many people from Cleveland know about Rocky River. Man, you go to Rocky River Brave, man, it's almost like you're in Mayberry or something, man. It's that peaceful.
I am in Mayberry.
But it's that peaceful, man.
By the way, Little Italy, I love.
I love Little Italy. I love Little Italy.
I stopped by the other day, CT,
Which
on my
one
way.
did you? Which do you mind saying which restaurant you went to? Or are you good?
I went to a gelato place. It was.
Oh my god, I love that gelato spot. Yeah.
Oh man,
Did you have was a black boy in there? Or who was it?
Well, there's two gelato places. One of them I went to was closed. This one had pastries and gelato. It was the bigger one.
No, this one is on. No, the one
I know
you
what you're
went
talking about. Yours is like up toward where the hill where it goes.
Yeah,
up.
where the hill is. Yeah.
No, so this one was a little further back because I wanted to go to that one, but nobody was there. They should have been open, but nobody was there.
Okay, so you didn't go to that one. Okay, because it's a little.
I went to another one. They have pastries and gelato.
Yeah.
What a charming little neighborhood, man.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And I knew I was hitting. I said to myself as I'm driving, I'm like, "Am I in a Little Italy?" Because I see a bunch of Guidos walking around. Like, hey, everybody over there. Yeah. It's actually Little Italy. It's a bunch of wetbacks.
Yeah.
And wops who live in that neighborhood.
Yeah. The old mobsters are all dead. It's kind of like new age Italians and a lot of Eastern Europeans own businesses on a lot of Serbs and
Yeah, but man, Cleveland is I gotta say very cultured, even though
telling people
it's slightly deflated. The population, much of the population bled out.
Yeah, it feels empty, doesn't it?
It still has the remnants of a great city in terms of like culture, arts. I love it, man. I really do. I could live in Cleveland, but I think the weather where I live, even though you'd probably say it's too hot in Florida, I love Florida. I'm
Florida,
by the beach. I'm right by the beach.
You can't keep your goddamn doors and window open because at worst, an alligator come in your goddamn house. I mean, cockroaches flying every goddamn. I can't stand Florida's ass, man.
Sir, I can throw a rock at the beach, sir. I can throw a rock right into the right into the ocean.
But super chat, CT.
But back to Shiloh Hendricks. Lena, what's up, sweetheart? Hey, Be Brave. Do you think there is a division amongst white Americans and foreign whites when they come to the USA, like it's against blacks and Africans?
No, nothing.
Hell no.
No, nothing even close. No.
Gospel of Bob says, unless you are a dictator sitting on oil, you don't have to worry about white folks being violent. So
neighborhood you're talking about, CT, that you said it's nice. What's that neighborhood? What rocks? I've never been there.
Rocky River.
Okay, next time I'm out there, I'll do that. Rocky River. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Rocky River it's so peaceful. And John talked about this before Brave. He said that some people come from areas that are so dysfunctional that they can't take the peace and silence. Brave, Rocky River is so peaceful. Even to me, I just want to scream just to bring some sort of level of disorder because it's so orderly. It's so orderly and peaceful. But Brave, I gotta say this about Shiloh Hendricks. She cannot parent the way that she probably wants to, dealing with other cultures. You know, she probably told the little boy, get out of my stuff. More than likely, she said it very peacefully, because I have to say this, a lot of really pretty white women, they act a certain way. I've seen it. Excuse me, sir, what are you doing?
Oh, yeah.
And then eventually, you know, she probably said, hey, you little N-word, get the fuck up out my... And this is why I don't believe Shiloh went from 0 to 100 that quick, Brave, because speaking of Florida, Mulatto, I don't know where you were at in Florida, and you don't have to dox yourself, but you know, Florida has communities, right? And a lot of people don't understand the community thing, right? I was in a community, a very white community. I'm not going to name the community, but it's a very nice community. It was a flock of white mothers outside. Now, you know, the speed limits in some of those communities are 20 miles an hour. I'm driving, but I'm looking for a home, but I'm speeding. And a little pretty white woman was like, you know, she's very calm. And so that's probably what Shiloh was doing. Very calm and sweet at first. And then a lot of people can get you from 0 to 100. And I think that kid, on top of the guy being there, that's more than likely.
It's like a shock to her peaceful existence.
Yeah, like because I gotta say, because as much as I don't like to agree with Brave, I have to agree with Brave on this. White women typically are more delicate,
docile, delicate,
and they don't really have, you know, that masculine attitude that other women probably have. Anyway, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I would say, well, I saw a white girl fight an African girl, and the African girl fainted from Cameroon. She was so beside herself. She'd never fought, and she actually passed out from like fear. And so, you know, there are some foreign women who are so sort of like,
well, African women view white women as gods. You know, remember when the queen died, a lot of those African bitches was on their knees. Oh my God, dog, they crying and carrying on. I'm like, fuck that bitch. Fuck that queen. Ain't no queen to be.
Let me say this. I do have to say, when I told you I went to college in Columbus, they have the second largest Somali population in America.
Mm-hmm.
I remember talking to a Somali girl that I worked with, and she was celebrating some kind of attack on America and was saying out loud that she wanted America to burn. They are very dysfunctional people. This is true.
I told you. I do not like
the Somalis are extreme. And then I got to find out, too, there's like a lot of family drama and mental illness in their communities, man.
I do not like those people.
They're but I think that Islam is actually the cause of it. I don't think it's like Ethiopians are very closely related. They're the same people group essentially, but Ethiopians are pleasant people. Somalis are basically Muslim Ethiopians. That's what they are.
You mean the Ethiopian women?
No, I mean Ethiopians in general are pleasant people, but yeah, their women are among the most beautiful women in the world, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, the women are very beautiful.
Very beautiful women. But I believe that the problem with the Somalis is that Islam is an Arab import. These are African people embracing wholesale 7th century Arabian culture, superstitions, and everything else. And I think that's why they're just so dysfunctional. They are very, I have more stories I could tell, but I can't. Okay, but I know
Yeah.
about the Somalis. They're very, and their women are very dysfunctional.
Yeah.
Very dysfunctional women, man. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. Here we go.
He testified under oath and perjured himself. He perjured himself over and over and over and over again. This was without any stretch of the imagination. It was like I was fighting the prosecutor and the judge. It was like I'm taking on two parties at the same time. The judge and the prosecutor. It was very bizarre. Very bizarre. GoFundMe. Huge, worldwide, giant. It's like Google, right? This is so big. My investigator was going to testify that this page with Shire Jamali's name on it. 5-year-old. The kid's 9. 5-year-old. $340,000 he raised. The judge would not let me show it to a jury. Sorry. The judge would not let me show it to the jury. Okay? And if you go through any of you right now can go online right now, and the judge, like, you can't authenticate this. You can't lay foundation. This prosecutor is telling the judge, oh, how do we know this is real? How do we know this is real? So anyone can make this up. You can go online right now, today, right now, go on that page, unless they run and take it down, scroll down. He has an open GoFundMe. He said on the stand he does not. He lied and lied and lied and lied. This entire thing's a shakedown. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. The prosecutor should be ashamed of himself. The judge should be ashamed of herself. I had a battle here for 4 days on a stupid misdemeanor, disorderly conduct. This is nuts. This was crazy. 340,000. Nope. Can't show the jury. 5-year-old. Kid was 9. His name's on it. Can't authenticate it. Still open account. So we're going to appeal it. We will appeal it. We have so many appellate issues, I don't even know where to begin. Judge.
Is Shiloh Hendricks' lawyer a coke whore, Mulatto? Is he a coke whore?
Why do you think he's a coke whore?
Because he's
He
exhibiting
was definitely
traits.
giving those vibes, man.
Coke. Yeah, I've done
Yeah.
coke and
Yeah, he had the like kind of sweaty red face.
Sweaty, yeah.
The hair was a little disheveled.
Yeah,
He just snorted a
coke.
line for sure.
He's
probably.
a coke whore.
Yeah, he did.
Coke.
He did.
Brave, you never done coke, I could tell. He's a coke.
Oh, I've done coke.
Oh, you done coke? Oh, okay. I've done
Oh, I love it.
Really? Okay.
Oh my God! Every time I did it, I said I can see why people fuck themselves up on this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy cow! Woo!
Did you ever try cocaine, chaotic in college or anything?
No, I've done coke. No, I had a coke guy. I got coke from.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I love cocaine, man.
I've even thought about smoking crack before, Mulatto.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
My dad actually smoked crack one time. He told me.
I have a friend in Philly who tried it.
He smoked.
He
I
said
swear
it
to
was
God,
amazing.
he's supposed to smoke crack. Yeah, go ahead.
So tell me if your father's experience was the same. I have a good friend in Philly, and now he's a successful music guy. But he tried it once. He said it was the most amazing feeling he's ever had. Is that what your father said?
Yeah.
That's why I tell people, I say, when you do a line of coke and it's good coke, it's a religious experience. I don't care if people destroy their lives with it. I don't care. I didn't destroy mine with it. It's a religious experience. It lets you know there's something magnificent that plants can interact with human physiology and get that results. It's amazing to me. Every time I did it, I stand back and going, amazing.
The real Tartarian. I would prefer it if you were on camera, but can you get on camera?
Oh no, I can't get on camera right now.
Okay, and why is that?
I'm actually at work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right quick, let me say right quick, I'll make it 30 seconds. There's somebody in the chat that said I was leaving out details about Shiloh. I wasn't worried about Shiloh Hendricks. I'm talking about the First Amendment folks just got kicked in the teeth.
I don't think it's an issue of free speech. Be brave. I think kids are off limits. I don't think it's about free
No,
speech.
no. She didn't. It wasn't. She didn't get it for the kid. She got it for
I
calling
don't
the
care
man.
what she should have gotten it for the kid. Be
Well,
brave.
but she didn't. She got it for calling for the man. That's probably for the agenda. Let's make sure, because the kid, people would have said, you know what, leave kids alone. That would have went over a little bit better. She got it for a baby on her hip calling a man the N-word.
Can I say something?
Hold it. That's an attack that we are overlooking.
All right, so here's what I'll say. As far as the adult that was there, first off, Somalis don't have a history of the N-word meaning anything to them at all.
All right.
Even if they were Black American, for me, it's kind of goofy when it's like you have grown men.
Yeah.
A grown man, a white, some other man calls you a word or a woman, and you feel like I have to punch them. You're a grown ass man. What do you mean you got to punch this woman because she used the word?
In my opinion, I look at Shiloh Hendricks as the modern day Rosa Parks. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna call it out.
They just took away our freedom of speech with this ruling. I'm telling you, it's not kid stuff. I don't care if we catch on or we don't, or it goes under the bridge and nothing matters. They just told a woman, a little frail woman, she can't call a black man the N-word without going to jail. She didn't threaten him. She couldn't beat him up. She had a baby on her hip. She was no danger.
Yeah.
She is cute, honestly, CT. I see it. Yeah, she's a frail, cute.
She's a cute white woman.
She is.
She's
like a little
not,
angel.
Yes,
sir.
Probably fed up. The real Tartarian. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I actually came up here to shift the conversation back to the actual topic.
Sure.
Because I seen we started shifting over to this Shiloh stuff, and
would you smash Shiloh?
No, I always say, why do we allow these stories that seemingly come out of nowhere to kind of push us in these conversations, right? We live in a very large country. It's 350 million of us, but some way, somehow, we always get these racially charged stories that get everyone up in arms, and they use these stories to create new laws and statutes. And I do agree, they are going to use a case like this to stifle free speech, like what they've done in the UK. But the point I'm making is they use these situations to create these scenarios. So I think it's all staged in the sense that I've never heard of this lady. You don't know this lady. I'm sure no one on the panel ever heard of this lady yet. We're all in this giant country talking about this case, and it's just, it's very destabilizing. But I do want to get
the original
back on
topic.
the
Go ahead,
Millennial Kingdom stuff, if
Go ahead.
you can. Oddly enough, what actually got me interested in the whole Tartarian subject was the Loki Marvel show. You guys remember Loki with Kang and everything like that?
With Loki, I never watched it. I heard it was a really good series.
Yeah, it was really good.
Is it after the snap or before the snap? After. It's after. Right?
Yeah, it was after the snap. But the interesting thing
Did you
about
cry when the snap happened?
I didn't cry, but it was
real sad. You got it.
Yeah, it was a little sad. I never saw it coming though. Personally, I think that they should have kept it going. Like, I wanted to see what the world would have been like with half.
Yeah, they probably should have They probably should have waited 10 years for the next.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, they
really keep people.
Yeah. But so in the series, Kang was this black inventor, right? And he was at the World Fairs, and I guess the World Fairs was this thing where they had different people come in and they spoke about inventions and all this stuff. Now, I've always known about the World Fairs, but I never really looked into it. So I went on YouTube and I typed it in. I typed in World Fairs and da-da-da-da. And then I went down the whole rabbit hole about the world fairs, and I was like, damn, why they don't teach us about this stuff? This is very interesting. And the more I dug, you know how YouTube does, they'll send you videos on the topic. So the whole Tartarian rabbit hole just popped up. And the interesting thing about the world fairs was I found out that they would get people that were recently in the country, a lot of immigrants, and they would have them go to these world fairs. And at the world fairs, they would actually take
Fairs.
them to these different exhibits.
I
So
thought
they
you were saying fears, like FEAR. I realize it's just your weird pronunciation. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So they would bring people to these world fairs, and they had these different exhibits. They had a Native American exhibit. They had a Chinese exhibit. They had different things. They had different zoos and everything. And what would happen was when they would leave these world fairs, they would give them these diplomas. And the diplomas meant that you were fully educated on all of these civilizations. So I just found that weird. I was like, damn, that's kind of weird. And then I started looking more into it. And a lot of the buildings, they would say that, oh, they built these buildings in like couple months or a couple days. And the more I looked into it, I was like, damn, these buildings don't look like they built it or in such a short time. And even if that's the case, like, why would they destroy them after? So I just started putting two and two together. Like they were bringing immigrants in, they would bring them to the world fairs, they would educate them on all these Native Americans and all of this stuff, and then they would destroy these buildings. And then the people who went to the world fairs with the diplomas, they would go into societies with the knowledge that they learned in the world fairs. So then from there, I started looking into more of the Tartarian stuff about all of these buildings and things like that. And I found out that they would actually destroy all these buildings. Like if you go and look at a lot of the buildings that they would actually destroy, would remove statues, like specific statues. And I found out that back in the 1800s, like a lot of these buildings were powered by with electricity. I found out that there's all this stuff that we never really learned about. So there is something there that, whether you believe in it or not, the curious side of you should at least make you want to question, like, what the hell was up with that? And then I discovered something else, which was not only were they bringing in a lot of these immigrants, they would actually create these what they call ISIS theaters, right? Now you can look it up. Now the ISIS theaters were the first theaters, and these theaters were they would show different films to a lot of these immigrants, and the films was also part of the propaganda. And it's just so much stuff that was going on in the 1800s that, if you really, really take a logical view of it, you'll come to the conclusion that there was a lot of stuff going on back then. And if it wasn't, if everything was on the up and up, why were they hiding it? Like, why don't they teach us these things in school? Because I think this stuff is very interesting. So, that's my.
Do you believe that cathedrals, castles, state capitals, the White House, do you believe that these real estate assets belong to the millennial kingdom of Christ?
So the millennial kingdom of Christ to me was a kingdom.
Or is that a separate theory from the Tartarian theory?
Yeah. So the millennial kingdom was basically a way of living where back in the days, right, instead of, like how we have hospitals now and we have like all of this technology stuff,
the cathedrals were the healing centers.
People would go to these cathedrals for healing, people would go to the priests. The priests were the physicians and things like that. So they had a very, what I would say, holistic way of living. And, people always talk about free energy, but free energy in essence is just energy that you don't pay for. Like right now we live in a society where we have to pay for electricity, pay for gas, everything we have to pay for it, right? And back then, when you look at the way that they were structuring society, everything just seemed more organic. everything, like they had a lot of steam energy. They had certain electricity that they were messing with, right? So the Millennial Kingdom was a time in which the society was ran by what could be described as guilds, right? So it was a society where it wasn't monetary based. It wasn't like now how you go and we have debit cards, credit cards, we pay for everything with money. It was mostly based around guilds and artisans. So society was very different, and it was very religious in a sense. People would like, for instance, they had these giant bells in a lot of the towns, and they would actually hit the bells, and people would come out and they would sing hymns to Christ and things like that. So
Some
they were
Gregorian
more
music.
they were more in tune with the natural element of things. So when they say the Millennial Kingdom, there is really just a different way in which we were living. So
I
when that
think you're referencing like trading.
what was that?
Trading.
Trading?
Yeah, like people would like give something
Yeah,
for
it was a
something
lot of
back.
bartering, a lot of trading, and things like that. And it was the thing about why people talk about Tartaria is in Russia, right? We have the Tartar people, and there's different old European ways of living. It was a lot of chivalry. It was a lot of knights. It was a different way in which they were living. And in the Russian side, they kept a lot of those old ways of living for a lot longer than on the Western side. Because when the Roman Empire split in two, remember, the Roman Empire was you had like the Western Roman Empire, which was like the Vatican and things like that, and then you had the Eastern European side, where they were more, with the Ottoman empires and things like that. But over on that side, they kept the old way of living for a lot longer. Because remember, the Russians, they fell in like the early 1900s when the Tsar families and things like that fell. So basically, they kept a lot of the old way of living for a lot longer than we did. And the reason why they call it the Tartarian Empire is because a lot of the travelers that would go over there, people like Marco Polo and things like that, they noticed that on that side, they were a lot more in tune with the old Christian values of how they were living. So that's where the whole Tartarian thing came in. But I'm
So what
oversimplifying,
does that have to do
but
with building
that's pretty much the
castles?
gist of it.
Well, go ahead, Tina.
What does that have to do with building castles?
So the cat, what do you mean?
I
Who
mean, what
brought
I
up
said was, what does that have to do with building castles?
building castles? I don't know. What are you talking about?
In Tartaria, right? There it was intricate buildings, very precise, very pristine. What are you talking about that relates to that?
You talking about the castles?
Well, okay.
I don't understand. I never brought up anything about
I'm
castles.
asking a question. You're talking about the Roman Empire and XYZ ABC.
So you
What does that have to
understand,
do with
like,
pristine buildings?
okay, so castles go back to kings and queens and things like that. And back then, in order to be a king, you had to be blessed by the Pope. So remember, they had kingdoms back
I'm
then.
talking about building.
I don't understand your question.
Well, she's just basically, I don't know what she's.
Yeah, I don't know what she's
earlier
talking
about
about.
the
She brought up
impossible.
castle.
We're talking about the intricate buildings and how things were built and pyramids and the Tartarian buildings, whatever. He's talking about the Roman Empire type shit.
Can I drop a quick theory?
There's
And
two
I'll be
separate
out.
things, right? Let me just say this last thing, right?
Go ahead,
You have the Roman Empire, and then you also have the Holy Roman Empire, where you had Charlemagne. Now, Charlemagne was, he's pretty much like the ruler of everything. So
Charlemagne
back
the
then,
Theology.
you had a lot of kings and queens and things like that. Think of I don't know if you ever saw the anime Full Metal Alchemist. You ever saw that anime?
No.
Are there any anime fans in the chat? Oh, so you're not going to get the reference. But the point I'm making is back then, society was ran by kings who pledged allegiance to the Pope. So society was more, I guess you could say, Christian based in how it was set up. Right now, we are more in a technological society. We have like presidents and, things like that. But back then, it was more like tied to chivalry, royalty, and kings and queens believing in the Christian worldview. So,
Okay, so my question is, what does this have to do with the buildings?
well, the way that they built a lot of the buildings was very, like I said, it was more in tune with nature. So, if you look at how a lot of the cathedrals were built, you'll see that they have a lot of cymatic features to it, and the reason for that was the cymatics of it is it's basically like vibration. So if you ever go in a cathedral, right, you'll see that they have it set up where they have the organs, you have the choir, so it's very harmonic in how it's set up. So they pretty much built their whole society around a harmonic frequency that kind of in tuned them to that way of living. So it's the aesthetic of.
Tartarian, if I was you, I
Hold
would.
on, he's talking about the frequency. Hey, we getting somewhere, Tartarian. You touching some real heavy stuff.
CT, can I just drop something real quick? I'm gonna drop some knowledge on everybody, and I'll be out because I gotta work. You were asking about the Millennial Kingdom. It'll happen within 50 years, sir. It has not happened yet. Mark my words, people. Listen.
Well, according to you, have you ever heard of the theory
hold on?
of
Let me land the plane. Then you can. According to the most ancient rabbinic writings that we have and the early church fathers, they rarely agreed on anything, but on this they agreed. For every day of creation, God created the earth in 6 days and rested on the seventh, right? They believe that for every day of creation, there would be a millennium of man's rule on the earth. So God created the earth in 6 days. There would be 6,000 years of man's rule, followed by a millennium, a final Sabbath, 1,000 years in which God would rule on the earth. That's the backdrop in which John was writing the book of Revelation. So the rabbis taught that from Adam to Abraham was 2,000 years. From Abraham to Messiah would be 2,000 years. From Messiah until the seventh day would be another 2,000 years. If you believe that Jesus is the Messiah, he died between 30 and 33 AD. We're roughly 7 years before the 2,000-year anniversary of that. The Essene calendar, the Essenes who kept the Dead Sea Scrolls. If any of you are familiar with the Dead Sea Scrolls, they kind of eliminate the argument that the Bible's been changed over the years. They're very ancient scrolls.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Tartarian. The Dead Sea Scrolls are ancient copies of Old Testament books and other books like Enoch that match what we have today. Some of them predate Christianity, so it hasn't been changed. But the Essenes have their own calendar in which this year, what would be this year, is the final 50 years, the final jubilee of humanity. I do think it's interesting that at the turn of the 20th century, we have a technological boom. Now we have AI. All these things culminating right around the time that the Essenes predicted the earth would get to a point where God would be forced to intervene. Now, AI, many of the scholars, not scholars, I should say, the engineers rather, and the people who've created it, if you watch like Diary of a CEO, it's a great channel on YouTube. They argue that if AI is allowed to just continue without guardrails, it may, and many of them, again, are the guys who created this technology. They don't even know how it works, really. They just know that it works. They're arguing that unless we stop it or put the brakes on, we could essentially eliminate the human race. We could change things and it may never come back if we reach singularity. So it seems to be lining up, CT. So to answer your question, we have not seen the Millennial Kingdom. I believe it'll be soon, though. I believe it will happen. That seventh millennium in which God rules over the earth and we reign and we have an era of peace with no war. The rabbis, the early church taught it. I believe it'll happen soon.
Okay, wait. How did we get to this point? How did we get here?
The question is about the question is about the millennium. Go ahead.
Hold
Tartarian.
on, brother. Objectively speaking, right?
Yeah.
We can admit that there was a point where the Catholic Church, the universal church, did rule over the planet, basically. Like
Dun, dun, dun.
it already happened, right? Where
no,
the power of the Pope, who had the power to create kings and queens over all of Europe, it did happen. What also did happen was the Nicene Council, in which a lot of these theories were debated, right?
But the building.
We'll get to the buildings later. Right now, we're focused on this.
What is so Tartarian?
Let's talk about the Nicene Council, because you brought up a lot of stuff, right? You are familiar with the debates that was going on at the Nicene Council.
Yeah, primarily
they were deciding which books and what would be included in the historical
canon.
records.
Yes, I'm familiar with that.
What became canon?
That's the same thing they
I've
did
read
with
a lot of
the
books that
Quran,
aren't
right?
canon.
Yeah, they were debating kind of what became canon based on historical.
Okay, why were they doing that? Why were they taking out books and
So is Jesus black?
Jesus is colored.
The reason they were doing that, Tartarian, is because you had churches like the Ethiopian church. I forget, they have like 80 some. You have these ancient churches. The Armenians have a number of books that include some of the Apocrypha. They were trying to whittle it down to the most historically reliable books. Ours ended up being whittled down to 66. But when you read, for example, the Ethiopian...
That's a hell of a number.
It is. But when you read like the Ethiopian Bible and you read some of the other... They have extra books that are more historical. Some of them are pseudo-apocryphal books, but they don't change any doctrines. Like the Ethiopian Coptic Church, which dates back to like the 2nd century AD, the doctrines are very much in line with what you find in other even evangelical churches in terms of the concepts of the Trinity.
I thought it was about Arius and his belief that
Arius
Jesus was the Son, that it was all symbolic.
Let me read this real quick.
You brought up
says
the Essenes, which were basically.
Let me read this real quick. Let me read this. Tyranny says, CT, what got you to talk about this subject? When I was a kid growing up, Tyranny, a lot of my friends' grandparents came from the deep south. Yeah, almost every friend I had, their grandparents were from the south. A lot of these kids I grew up with were first generation Ohioans or second generation because their parents, well, a lot of their parents were born in the South too. So none of them old ass mammies and pappies ever mentioned slavery. Not a one. Swear to God, not a one. Not a one ever talked about slavery. And to be truthful, Tyranny, I had only learned about slavery in school. Had I not learned about slavery in school, I'd have never even known about slavery. Tyranny, you may be asking.
That's true. Is
CT on coke? Is CT on fentanyl? Is CT
Not anymore.
on meth? No. I'm starting to believe we're being lied to. Don't have any facts. I don't have any evidence. But I know growing up, I know nobody talked about slavery. And for all we know, all of this shit could be made up. All of it. Well, CT, we have documents and we have this and we have that. Yeah, well, what if it's fiction? What if it's fiction turned fact? We could be being tricked for whatever reason. So whether it's the Tartarian belief, the 1,000-year reign of Christ, the devil summer thingamajiggy, whatever the title is, who really knows?
And
for all we know, there was a great reset in the 1800s. For all we know, I don't know anybody.
This
from
is what I've been looking at.
And
I don't know anybody from the 1700s. For all we know, there
CT, I think I'm starting to get to you, man.
There could be different entities out here, the elites, who have their own reason to create narratives. And the reason why I'm talking about it is because what if we are being lied to about history? And I thought about growing up with all my friends and their grandparents never mentioned slavery. And I'll even be honest with you, they never really mentioned Jim Crow either. They never really mentioned it. I'm not saying that Jim Crow didn't happen, but the way it's being presented to us could all be bullshit, to be completely honest with you, Tyranny. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
And
That's
you are right.
You cooking,
CT.
you
And the
cooking,
reason why
CT.
they
You
don't like
Thank you so
when we
much.
bring
Thank you
up
so much, the Emperor.
yeah,
Thank you.
the reason they don't like when we bring up the Tartarian stuff is it harpens back to the Eastern Orthodox Christian side that would completely rewrite how we view history, right? When you look at the fact that they had the Nestorian Christians who believed in this idea of the millennial kingdom. Like the Nestorians believed that they were living in the time of the millennial kingdom and they would go out and they would actually conquer. And a lot of those people were the Tartars. So the reason why they separated the Western histories from the Eastern histories was if you were to put it all together, you would realize that a lot of the narratives that they give us in history are just false. And it kind of breaks the control mechanism that they have set up because we live in a society that, although the Vatican doesn't have the same degree of power that they did back during the millennial kingdom reign, they still have a lot of power as far as how all of our banks are tied to the Vatican, how London is tied to it, how they use religion to do things like the war that's going on in the Middle East right now. So it's all part of the control mechanism, right? Study the Nestorian Christians, study the Nicene Council, study the Council of Ephesus, where they were having these debates as to whether or not the revelation is happening, because revelation really just means things being revealed. So they were having a lot of these conversations. They were unveiling a lot of these things. They were debating what to put in the Bible and what to take from Egypt. Because a lot of the things we have in the Bible, you can find the same exact stories in Egypt. And they were having these debates. And, you know, there was a lot of disagreements. But they all came together and they decided that these books will be in our Bible because they kind of help us maintain the world order. Where on the Eastern side, they said, no, we're not going to do that. We're gonna go more with, you know, what we believe. So that's the schism. That's the split. That's why the Tartarian, the resurgence of the Tartarian Empire is so, you know, prevalent today, because in the old time, like all of those Eastern kingdoms, they called it the Tartarian Empire because there really wasn't an empire. It really didn't exist, but they were all grouped together in their belief that they were in some sort of a millennial kingdom, a kingdom of Christ consciousness. And all of those things have been uncovered, right? And I would say to people who really want to research the subject, go pull up the CIA document where the CIA was talking about the resurgence of the Tartarian Empire and how it ties to a lot of these Russian groups and these different tribes that were over there, and the way that they were living. It's all mind blowing.
And that's how it ties into the buildings, because the Christ consciousness and the different vibrationals, the frequencies that get enhanced by the oh damn it, you know, the audio acoustics. Sorry, the acoustics of those actual buildings.
Yeah,
They
they were describing
harmonize and they
a
resonate
state of
with certain
consciousness.
frequencies. Exactly. And our voices can make those different frequencies. Our voice is like a living representation of sound. And if we utilize our sound correctly, we can move objects and whatnot. So there's some deep stuff here that a lot of people are disconnected from because they're not teaching us this in school.
There's a lot of technology to these buildings, you know. But and
Hold
the
on for a second,
reason
guys. Let me read this super chat. L, what's up, buddy? With the $10 super chat. CT, put up a picture with a large female statue in Russia called Motherland. I don't care what they say. No human made that statue, sir. The Tartar people empire might be real. It's called the Motherland statue. Let me look it up. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of ancient technology that they suppress, because if they make it popular, then we'll definitely question, why are we using fossil fuels? Like, like, why are we engaged in these wars in the Middle East when we can just tap back into um, energy? And it's just a lot that's going on with it. The other thing that I would say too is, when you really go down the rabbit hole and you start looking at a lot of these ancient Hindu temples and a lot of different temples like in Sri Lanka and Nepal, and you see how they designed a lot of these things, you'll walk away with it with the belief that, the ancients had a level of technology that has been suppressed. And even when you read the Bhagavad Gita and it talks about floating cities and Vimanas, why were the ancients talking about these things? Like, why are we not like really researching a lot of the technologies? Why are they defacing a lot of these temples? And there's a guy on YouTube that I follow, is an Indian guy, and he actually goes in a lot of these ancient temples in Indonesia and in India, and he's discovering that, there's a lot of stuff
I
to
have a
be.
better question, real quick. Why are they trying to convince us that we are smarter than the people that were before us? And this is like the tipping edge when they're only rediscovering technology that was there previously. Reverse engineering shit.
Because the banking conglomerate runs our world right now, and it's tied to the petrodollar. The reason why America is dominant is because of the petrodollar, right? They have a lot of plans over there in
I don't
that
know. I
region.
thought it was the nuke. I thought it was the nuke because money is not real technically. It's just something we agreed upon. It's like an IOU.
Right, and they've also noticed that, and I'm just gonna say it, right? During the 1940s and the 50s, when atomic energy was the big thing, it was all about atomic energy. They stopped doing that because they realized that if we were to go further in the atomic energy, that would also wrestle away the control of the banks who have tied us into the petrodollar.
Let
So
me
it's
read the
really
super
all
chat real
about
quick.
control.
Bluegrass with the $5 super chat. CT, the Council of Nicaea had nothing to do with the cannons. Get the likes up, guys. Go ahead.
Well, that's a lie, because the Council of Nicaea determined what became canon in the Bible, which is why they don't have the Book of Enoch in it, or the Book of Jubilees, and so many different books that harken back to a time in which, I guess you could say
Is
fantastic
canon
claims are being
related to
made.
Canaan? Because this is something that I've been like, Canaan. Is this a thing? Is this like relative to, okay, let's scrub the truth and let's go ahead and live by a lie? But how can you have somebody lied to without knowing what the truth is? If you
And I
don't know
always
the
say,
truth, then how could you
why
lie?
suppress anything? Why not put all this information out? Why does it take for a guy like me to go down rabbit holes to uncover these things? If
Well,
not,
hold on.
You said it's because of control already.
Yeah,
That
but
was the
hold on.
answer.
yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, hold on a
But
minute.
why is control so important is my question.
First of all, you got to watch how careful when you're saying what you think to be true, how steadfast you are about that being the actual truth. I mean, I can understand all day long going, this kind of seems, or this is, but to act like you discovered the truth, yeah, don't do that to
No,
yourself.
I don't think I did. Listen, man, I'm not.
No,
tied
let
to
me finish.
anything.
I'm just saying when you go too far into the details, it's like nobody knows that shit.
Yeah, I'm just curious, just like anybody else. I'm just trying to figure
I don't
this
think it's
stuff
that
out.
we discovered the truth. It's we realized the lie and it hurts so much more.
Right, you discover the lie. Therefore, that's why I'm saying when it comes to if you discovered that if it dawns on you that everything's bullshit, then that's when you by far should be error on the side of like really none of us know, man. Nobody knows what the shit's going on in this world, man. It's just so magnificent. There's so many things that have occurred, and it's like, holy cow, man. You know, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's amazing. The Tartarians, the Rome, the Vatican, the fucking, just the whole thing is just like Jesus crying out loud, man.
And another thing, because we're talking about the Satan's little season thing. The interesting thing about that is a lot of people have said that in the year 1776, the same year that the Illuminati was formed, the same Illuminati that created the French Revolution and a lot of these other revolutions that fell from that. We all, I don't know if you guys are into like conspiracy theories. People talking about the Illuminati and this and that. It's very interesting that the year 1776 just so happens to be the same year that we had our independence. There was a French Revolution, and we know that the Illuminati was a secret society, a global secret society, right? And since then, we have perpetually been stuck in this, I guess you could say, capitalistic matrix in which the banks control our governments. And let's be honest, man. I heard you talk about the Democrats and Republicans earlier, right? All that shit is bullshit. The banks actually control our government.
You heard me say
not
that
the politicians.
You heard me say that the Democrat Republican nonsense is bullshit, right?
Right, you seem like you're
No, I'm not. No,
Democrat versus Republicans.
No. My point is the Democrat versus Republican is the biggest, dirtiest, filthiest scam in the history of the human species.
Right. So you could say that Satan's little season is the season in which we are now under the control of the banks, who have been plunging us in endless wars over profit. That's very satanic to me.
Yeah, that's almost comical to think about peasants being in control of anything. It's just there's no way it can be done. You can't run a world and have absolute sovereignty among nations. You can't run a world, because what would happen is if you had absolute sovereignty, all you'd have is the various nations fighting for natural resources constantly. And you think there's skirmishes now? Go ahead and have all the nations, even the top 10 of them, actually be a true, genuine, sovereign nations, and see what wars happened when it comes to getting copper, oil, lithium, and you name your natural resource. Yeah. So basically, the world order had to happen.
Right.
Whether it was done by decency or whether it was done by hook and crook doesn't matter. The reality is a world order had to happen.
Right. And not only do we live in what could be described as a satanic system, like even, and I'm not really big on the Bible, but even the Bible talks about the synagogue of Satan. And when the Epstein files came out, we could admit that those people are very satanic, right? A lot of the Baal worship and stuff that they were doing. So we do live under a satanic system, right? And if you really look at the etymology of the word Satan, it kind of rhymes with Saturn, and we know that Saturn worship also goes back to the Vatican and Islam and the Cube and all these things. So these people are occultic freaks, these same banker class Satanists who run society. We are living in Satan's little season. Satan is having his field day right now. So I do think there is something to it when you look at prior to 1776, prior to the banks running everything. They were in a more, Christ-like way of living. So that's why I think that there's something to this Satan's little season thing. And then all this stuff was predicted in the book of Revelations, because I think that a lot of this stuff is astrological, right? When you really look at how the Vatican operates, they have a lot of Egyptian astrological themes in which they're following. So, I think that these people are occultists, They're very secretive. They run the world. They know what they're doing, and they have, lied to us about damn near everything. And it's up to us to really figure these things out, and at the same time deal with a lot of the people who have bought into the lie, and they're so like caught up in how they believe things are that they're almost like agents for these satanic occultist rulers that we have.
I would say that when you say it's up to us to figure things out, we'll never figure this out. It'll never happen. Nobody's ever gonna. Go ahead and read that, CT.
Oh, real quick. Bluegrass salute, man. CT, the Council of Rome, 382 AD. What is that? The Synod of Hippo. Anybody ever heard of this? Of 393 AD. And the Councils of Carthage, 397 to 419 AD, decided the canons over time. Get the likes up, guys. Go ahead.
I mean, I never I don't think
there's any way. I don't think there's any way any of us. I think it's one thing to look into things, but I think anybody that thinks that we will ever figure this all out is you. Oh, that's sad. You're in a very sad state of mind.
I don't know, man. I got to give you some pushback on that because there has been revelations before. So having a revelation is possible depending on how well you attune yourself to that frequency of purity. You got to remember, Jesus gave us the keys to do it. Okay, so if you do it and you follow what Jesus did in his teachings and whatnot, you'll get closer and closer to achieving these goals. But if you're not going to learn how to play the game, then you cannot complain. Okay, when you're losing. That's all I'm saying. A lot of people just don't want to take the time to actually understand the lore that's in our world, because this is a open MMO, open world MMO. This is what we in. It's person to person interacting with each other, player versus player. When you're doing your mini games like basketball, you can make money doing these things, blah, 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 get your gold up. A lot of people aren't realizing that the video games that they're making now are more based off of real life interactions. And our video games are becoming more like reality. So why not look at your character, build your strength, build your intellect, build your charisma, get your Gal stealth up, get your constitution well. These are all things that apply to you as a physical being. Okay? And then there's three sides to it: your physical, your mental, and your spiritual. And you can have mental strength, you can have spiritual strength, you can have physical strength. It breaks down into sub attributes. A lot of people aren't looking at their actual character and trying to build on it. They just want to bitch and complain. So I fixed their problem.
I'll tell you what, I admire people that a lot of people aren't bitching and complaining. They're just not paying attention to anything and living their lives. I think people that are living their lives and not worrying about any of it are closer to living in a way that probably is quite all right, as opposed to people who are searching for answers. Those are the.
I think you're thinking about you as a person versus the rest of the world.
Let me finish. If you're maniacally looking for answers, I think, and it's one thing to look for answers, and then you think that you figured it out. I think if you think that you figured it out, you've got some real issues going on up in that noggin.
I think most people. I think you're right in a sense. Most people would rather just mind their business and live their life. Yeah. But the problem is when you have oppressive regimes that come in and impose their will on people. Like look at what's going on right now with a lot of the data centers that are coming up that's poisoning the water. I never had a say so on that. Yet these powerful regimes are coming in, and they basically want to. If you look at the Chinese model, they want to create a super surveillance states, a cashless society that has all the power and leaves us powerless. So I think that if we take that stance in which we just, live and let whatever happen to us, we'll get ran over. So we kind of have no choice but to go in and research and figure a lot of these things out so we can know what the fuck is going on.
Well, I think with the availability of the information, it's crazy not to look into things. There's too much information out there. I get looking into things. What I'm saying is to come down and say, I've got it figured out. You've got real problems.
Well, I mean, if you're connecting dots, dots and things are lining up, right? And the sequence of events is looking like, hey, this is an equation. And then you walk it back through history and it still lines up. Is that not true?
Yes, but somewhere without fail, while you're connecting dots and everything seems to be lining up, all of a sudden you run into big old brick walls. Boom.
My thing
Of course, but those
my thing
brick
is
walls
trying
are
to
theology.
All I'm saying is you guys are talking
like people get upset that
look,
we,
okay,
we research things
I'm
and
just
that
saying
why are
this.
you looking
I'm
into
just,
that? Just shut up and go to work. No, man, we want to figure out what the fuck is going on.
well,
Like we
yeah,
have
but
a right
or
to
look into.
figure
I would
out
say
and
look
put
into it.
pieces together,
Looking
but we
into
get
it is
called conspiracy theorists and
looking into it
you're
is
aware.
very
Well,
looking into.
philosophy is what I do, and it's not about anything other than why and these bigger, deeper concepts and the theologies behind it and how the theologies battle. And what do we come up with a middle ground? Of course, we think about a middle ground, how things can get along, but philosophy is not closed ended, it's open ended on both ends, from the bad to the good to the middle ground to the this is why people ain't getting nowhere, you know? So philosophy is great for this kind of situation.
And if one thing that this whole Epstein debacle taught us is that a lot of the people that are behind the levers of society are into some pretty freaky stuff. And we have a right to know these things. If not for a lot of these conspiracy theorists, people like Epstein would still be out there in secrecy doing a lot of these things. And they still are because
I disagree.
there's nothing
I think they give us reality drips to stir up the conspiracy theorists. I think they give us reality drips. That's why you get the Epstein files, and yet we didn't get them. Nobody's ever seen them. There's nothing. There's a few things on them, but nothing ever came of that. But look how
but the reason why we even got the little that we got is because of people who are, pushing the envelope. They're reachers. They're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Or you could say the reason we got them is they said, "Hey, conspiracy theorists, things are running a little dry. Here, chomp on this for a while," because that's what they do. They give us reality drips to chomp on and look into, and then we take them all serious. I'm going, the Epstein files should be a classic Exhibit A.
No, I think the reason why
they set it in motion. Nothing's come of it, and it never will.
I disagree. I think the reason why nothing is coming of it is because of the pushback. When we try to put it out there, there's just droves and droves of people who, for some reason, they feel attached to the system as it is, and they feel a need to, protect the current paradigm rather than really diving into it, because a lot of people, they're afraid. They were taught certain things, they went to school, they believed that the world was a certain way, and rather than accept the reality of things, they rather live in that illusion, which is how these evil occult people are able to stay in power. It's because of the complacency of the majority of the people, and the fact that people who want to figure out what's going on gets demonized for doing so.
Yeah, you're giving too much power to the peasants. The powerless people always have been, always will be. There's stuff going on in high places. The historical occurrences, for whatever little truth there is in them, proves that these people that are in control can do whatever they want with all of us peasants.
All right, let
and
me ask
they've
you a
always
question.
been able to.
How deep did you look into what was uncovered in a lot of the Epstein files? How deep did you go?
Didn't go deep at all. There's nothing there. If there was anything at all, it would have been something to where there's a lot of people that did not end up in handcuffs that should be in handcuffs, and they're not.
But see, that's the problem. You didn't go deep enough, because the Epstein files is not just a pedophile. This man was involved in blackmailing our politicians.
Right? No. I didn't think pedophile. I didn't say anything. I just said the Epstein files. Period. It was a dead end, and they gave it to us and they took it away.
I think this stuff is just warming up. I think we're at the beginning stages because
Okay, let's say this in agreement.
And I'll say this too, man.
It's either it's either warming up or it's dying out.
But let me say this, man, and no offense to you, but you strike me as a boomer. The boomers, you guys are part of the reason why we're in this rut right now, because your generation was the most easily manipulated. right? And the majority of our politicians are people in your demographic. You know, you guys were just
Okay, hold it. If we were the most easily manipulated, are you trying to tell me that the people that exist right now aren't easily manipulated?
The people that exist right now are, it's not that they're easily manipulated. No. They're not curious at all. Actually, they don't want to know. That's the problem.
So then voila. I don't know how people can say boomers. What boomers had was the benefit.
Boomers, y'all the ones that told us to shut the fuck up and don't say nothing. Do as I say, not as I do. And now we're in the situation we're in because all the kids listened, and now the kids don't want to know.
The boomers,
and not only that, the boomers, you guys are still operating off of the old paradigm. Like, just look at the politicians right now. They're totally out of sync with what the people.
Yeah, you guys are all sellouts.
Pretending.
You guys are talking about the boomers. What you're mistaking the boomers for is we had the best of all the times. We had the best of the living standards that's ever been offered.
Yeah, because y'all robbed us and then ran off into the sunset.
If you want to think that. But the point is the boomers were just another manipulated era. They were manipulated. They were engineered top to bottom. Everything boomers did was directed from on high, just like it is now. There's no difference. So when you say the boomers were this much worse,
you guys could have fought back though. You guys could have changed it, having better legislation, really standing together.
And really, you guys
allowed us to get divided.
You guys had your run,
and now they want to move to socialism to get united. It's crazy.
Some new blood. Let us take over now. It's time.
What are you taking over? That's my point. You act like there's a whole movement to confront this, when in all reality, it's just a bunch of people talking on the internet. Nobody's changing anything. There's nobody changing anything.
I am. I'm changing a lot of stuff on my channel, bro.
You guys fell.
We're drafting up legislation on my channel and shit like that, bro. Trust me, we doing it.
Yeah, you guys fell for a lot of shit that we're now uncovering. That was a bunch
well, the information wasn't available that it is now. But the point is there's nothing that's going to change where these people are taking us. And you can talk about legislation, you can talk about getting involved all you want. I guarantee you, the peasants are powerless. So it's like for people to think that peasants can actually confront this world order, that who knows the source of it, or who knows where it's come from, or who knows how long it's actually been.
There you go again, pretending like you don't know.
For any peasants to think that they confront this world order, it's really sad.
Well, one thing I could say about the newer generations, we're not afraid to call out who we know is running society. We're not afraid.
You don't know who's running society. Who's running it?
The Jews are.
No, they're not the only ones.
Jews who control
the only thing we have to do to the elites is treat them like Iran and destroy their first line of leadership and their second line, and the third line will be all over the place.
Iran was in on the game. The elites of Iran understand that that's just a show.
It has to be a show until we actually get the people that are doing it. The ideology. That's why this is a battle against principalities, guys. It's the ideologies we're battling with. It's not the people themselves. So that's why we have to, as Americans, we have to establish our true ideology and don't let it.
Iran, China, Russia,
but we got way too many people, way too many guns not to stand up though. So we need to stop being pussy.
Who said what?
They're all working together, man.
Yes, they are.
To the Chinese, to the Russian, they're all working
Russia,
we're all
US,
pretending
China.
like we don't know.
What?
And we're all pretending like we don't know that they're all working together. Like,
no,
we're all playing a game, man.
Don't know that.
I'm convinced.
A lot of people don't know that.
We're all just playing the game, man.
Yeah.
We're all playing along.
That's right. And we're going to keep playing along. Nobody's going to change that.
I mean, yeah, the game's not over yet. You got to see the end of it.
It's over a long time ago. Game set. They had control.
Now work on your character.
Huh?
Now that we know we're in a game, we got to work on our character. Each individual, we got to work on our character, build our character, and try to work that player to player so we can bond together, right? And come up with a plan, right? You got to remember, if they at the top are already making sure we at the bottom can't do anything, that means they see us as competition. Now you see who we really up against, right? We as the normal person. You either join them or you get with us and we fight them. But if you can't beat them, join them. Everybody feels defeated. And just like you're saying, Brave, oh, nothing's gonna change. We can't change anything. That's the sappy, weak ass bullshit we don't need in America. Because America has changed. Hold on. America has changed shit for a long time. We could change some more shit, but we are allowing ourselves.
Now America is this sovereign power that has reached out in the world and changed things, as opposed to being just another puppet of the world rulers.
That's why I'm saying we need to take our position as Americans. We are the last standing Christian fucking nation.
In the past, you said we changed.
Yeah, we have.
No, we didn't. No, they used the American circumstance to bring about whatever things they wanted to change.
We are the American circumstance.
Americans didn't gel together as a unit and get together as grassroots.
That's our problem.
No, hold it. We didn't get together as a unit and rah-rah, sis, boom, bah, and go change things. We were manipulated into being used for a particular outcome, which was destroying Europe and the sovereign nations in Europe to bring about a very secure one world order.
So we were manipulated into getting together on some rah-rah, hoorah shit for somebody else. Now let's stop doing that and let's get together on some rah-rah, hoorah shit for ourselves. This is what I'm keep pointing at. Oh, it's never going to happen. We're not going to do it. But we can do it, and people that keep saying we're not going to do it is the reason why we're not going to do it. Okay, we need to stop speaking that bullshit into reality, and let's start doing it. That's where I'm at. I'm a problem solver. I want to fix shit.
We got it.
Go ahead.
Keep chasing it, though. I don't blame you, but don't waste too much of your life doing it.
I can't waste my life if you're going to join me, and if they're going to join me, and if we're all going to.
I'm not. I've never joined a fool.
Oh, a fool? Like what? A fool that's trying to say, "Hey, you're being treated unfairly." I think you're being treated unfairly, and I see the people doing it. I think I'm being treated unfairly. I see the people doing it, and me and you together outnumber that person. Are we gonna go and handle that together? Like, hey, come with me real quick. They treating us fucked up. Let's handle this. Or are you gonna be a pussy and keep complaining and hide?
No,
that's where we at.
Is when it's not bad enough yet. We're a nation. We're a species. We're a species of hush money. When they destroy things is when if anything ever happened, it would be when they destroy things and they say, okay, we're going to move on and we're going to reset and you're going to go in this very drastic condition. That's when people will say, whoa, wait a minute, what the hell's going on here? But that's just the nature of the beast, is until we're faced with something, we're not going to pursue any changes. For you to act like there's groups of people that are looking for change. No, what's happening in the planet, everybody is just looking to live their measly little lives and live their life out. And that's human nature. There's nobody.
And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
There's no peasant organization that's going to arise and challenge the filth that runs things.
I see what you're saying. I get that. Okay, I'm not like pie in the sky. I'm not that. Okay, I'm being okay. We have to take steps. First of all, we have to have a written plan that people can read and understand. Got you. That's what I'm doing on my channel, live on the air. We're writing plans, right? Now, this is what I'm saying. Once people see that there's a written plan and it's actually possible, the more people can understand it, the more we can get behind it. But without the people getting behind an idea, we can't even produce legislation.
Okay, right. What is a written plan that you think people can get behind? And make it quick.
Okay, look, I'll just tell you the title of this shit that I'm working on currently, all right? It's called Stewardship and Minimum Wage Act. That's it. That's what I'm working on. And you think about what stewardship for a business means, and then you think about minimum wage problems. That's the first thing I'm working on.
So your position is what? Minimum wage is bad?
My position is we can raise the minimum wage, and there is no excuse because companies can actually put and reinvest more of their income, right, back into the company.
So you want to tell the private sector what to do?
what I'm doing is like, okay, look, think about it this way.
No, hold
They
on.
have
Wait a minute,
they have
sir.
regulation. They have regulation that tells private sector what to do all the time.
No,
All
they
I'm
don't.
doing is put in.
No. What's proven is the
Okay.
corporations create the regulation that they want to make put to the public. The corporations regulate themselves. We are not regulating the corporations, sir. The government is not regulating the corporations. It's called
Exactly.
regulatory capture. The corporations create regulations that suit them very well. Thank you very much. No,
I understand that.
For you to
No,
go
I understand that. No, wait. Don't say anything else. But I understand that, and I'm agreeing with you, and that's why I'm creating my plan so it doesn't affect any of that. The only thing it does is it affects the extraction cap, so they can't destroy like they can't predatorily extract money from a company to destroy it and lay people off and give them the bare minimum and shit like that. They actually have to have a working corporation, a working company that's producing and providing and being a part of our community. It's more of a regulatory thing versus like you guys have been extracting all the wealth and just destroying our communities and not even giving nothing back, right? All we're doing is say extract, but up to a certain point. So that way you guys can't complain. There's no funds to actually do this. Now there's funds to do this. That's all I'm saying. And it was something that was so simple. I'm about to be 40. I'm about to be 40 soon.
Yeah, you're way too old to be spending this much energy on nonsense.
No, you don't get it. You don't get it. You think it's nonsense.
I know.
I get it. I get it, bro. I get it. It's cool. Look, it's gonna be hard.
It is cool.
It's gonna be hard because I got you against me, the whole world against me, and it's not socialism or anything. It's literally it's constitutional.
Hey, look, hold it. I'm the guy that says outwardly the federal treasury. The peasants have a right to demand that the federal treasury be used for the preservation of human dignity if the private sector fails us. I'm that guy. You're not talking to no newcomer here. I'm the one that was saying that before you were damn near before you were born. I get it. My point is it doesn't matter. It's a nice thought. But if they're going to do what the hell they want to do is my point. We can
because we're letting them get away with it is what I'm saying.
I can
That's
say
the reason why.
I can say all day long that the president that we have a right to that federal treasury, damn it, because we do.
I'm not even talking about the federal treasury. That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is there is a certain point where corporations employ American people, right? And there's a certain part, mostly these sectors where it's like, this is so fucking crazy. The money laundering is wild. All this shit, they're only doing it so they can hide the wealth so they won't get taxed on it. But if we go through the system that I'm putting here, right, it's nothing except a cap on extraction. The rest of the money circulates through the system and they get big payouts. It's beautiful. I really do have a nice setup. I can send you the thing in the back chat if you want to look at it. I'm doing the final update. Update 7 looks like we closed all the holes, the enforcement mechanisms and all that they already have in place. Dude, like, I'm not messing with any of the taxes. I stayed away from it purposely. All I did was say, hey, cap on extraction and 75%, the other 75% has to be mandatory. Just go back into the company. Just do something with your company.
We don't need your whole platform. Here's how this goes, young man. Here's how it goes.
No, I get how it goes.
You just heard him.
It's just going to be hard, bro.
You just heard this young guy say that he's out after changing the corporate machine.
I said it was going to be the hardest thing ever. And I said if the people actually got behind an idea, they'll move that shit.
You're saying that we can change and tell the corporate machine what to do is what you're saying if we get together, correct?
Where do they get their money from?
I'm asking you a question.
I'm asking you, where do they get their money from?
They print the money out of thin air. Sir?
Okay, so with no products, with no services, they just print money out of thin air. Their money doesn't matter.
Out of thin air, and then they create whatever economies they want where they want to create them. I'm asking you a question.
The money doesn't matter at that point.
A question. You're saying that you're going to create an organization that confronts the world corporate machine. Did you not say
they already
that?
They already have an organization.
Who is it?
The people that collect taxes, the IRS, and their different mechanism departments.
You think they're confronting the world corporate machine, the IRS?
They don't have any mechanisms to wait. Hold on. They don't have any mechanisms that actually allow them to confront, because extraction at a high rate is legal right now. It's not illegal because they're not seeing the actual economic waves that it's making. That money needs to trickle downhill. And if that money would trickle downhill and they would extract less, think about it this way. Hospitals, manufacturing, they already put 75%, 80% of everything they make. No, I'm giving you stats now. You're going to hear this.
And what I'm giving you is
they already put 75% plus in there. So if the hospitals are being profitable and these manufacturings are being profitable and they're putting at least 80% back into the company and they're giving decent wages, then these other corporations that have a lower margin for operation costs can do the same thing and spread the money through the system. All I'm saying is when you extract excessively, there is no more money. This money needs to get taxed to a certain extent. If it's getting hidden from taxes, guess what? That's where a deficit in our government is happening.
Okay, look, it's only
I'm at the root of the problem and nobody wants to fix it, but I get it.
Emperor, it's only you. I can assure you I can keep my response to you to a minute. You got to stop with
me versus the world, bro.
You got to stop with the monologues. Here's how it goes. Whatever you're thinking you're seeing as far as who's putting taxes where is predetermined from on high. They'll do whatever they want and make it look however they want. It is so far beyond the peasant taxpayer, the peasant participants in this economy to tell that corporate machine what to do that I find it amazing that you think you can start an organization that would put a bug in somebody's ear that the corporate machine hasn't already taken complete care of. They're way ahead of you. There's nothing that anybody's going to do. That's why I say, just live your life. It's one thing to talk about what you'd like to see done, but to act like you're 40 years old and you're acting like you're going to start an organization that's going to confront this corporate machine of the planet.
Hey, that's what Mom Domney is doing, and he's 35.
Mom Domney is one of their agents.
Exactly, and I'm one of the American agents. I'm just trying to have our backs.
Mom Domney is a corporate agent. You think Mondami's going against corporate machine?
Look, you gotta listen. You gotta listen to the seeds they're planting.
I'm asking
you a question. Yes, I think he's trying to go against. He wants to take their property, tax the billionaires. That's going against corporate machine.
Okay, so he thinks that Mom Donnie is. Do Emperor trust me, bro? There is no defending this. Oh, okay.
Hey, that's just what they're saying. That's just what they're saying. It's okay, guys. This is all conversation.
Emperor. I read CT. I wanted to say something, folks. You just heard it. This guy thinks Mom Donnie is going against the corporate machine. How naive is that? How is he going to establish any resistance if he lives in that dream world?
I said that's what he's talking about. He's going against the corporate machine. I'm saying the words that are coming out of people's mouths. I'm not saying that's what I believe he's doing. That's what he say he's trying to do. Do you see what I'm saying?
I'm asking you then this. Forget the words coming out of his mouth. I get that. Do you think he is a corporate agent for them or against the corporate machine? Is he for?
Obviously, he's a part of the corporate machine. They just gave him $4 billion to get his ass out of trouble.
Well, then why are you worried about what he's saying? That's bullshit.
I'm not worried about what he's saying. The people are believing the shit he's saying, bro.
You quoted him as if he's doing something.
I said this is what's in their face. No, I said this is what's in our face.
No, right.
And they're saying they're trying to go against the corporate machine, and y'all believe them when they say it.
No, I don't.
And me, I'm saying, look, all I did was come up with a plan, so that way can't nobody say there is not a plan. That's all I'm doing, guys. Like I said before, Brave, I'm a problem solver.
You quoted Mom Donnie as if he's going against the corporate machine, and now
I didn't. Look, I'm not on Mom Donnie's side. Never said anything. I just said what's coming out of his mouth.
Hey, Emperor, please stop interrupting me, and I'll make it short. You quoted Mom Donnie as if he is doing something, is going against the corporate machine. You just admitted he's part of the corporate machine. Which is it?
I told you this is what they're saying that they're doing. I mentioned that. There was no quote saying I believe that. I said this is what Mondami is saying, trying to go against the corporate shit. So what's wrong with me saying I'm trying to go against the corporate shit is where I was getting at. I don't think you saw
Okay,
the
very
comparison. I
good,
was asking
very
the
good.
contrast.
So now you're implying that
Why am
because
I getting so much hate
no, I'm
for
not. You're
trying
not
to
getting
do
hate.
this?
You're not getting hate.
You know,
What I'm saying is you just went. You just said that because Mom Donnie is saying that, what's wrong with you trying it? So my point is you're implying that you took Mom Donnie some kind of serious. He's talking clown talk, and you're sitting there saying if he can do it, you can do it. He's clown talking, and so you want to replicate him in clown talk?
I'm not clown talking. What I'm saying is, if there is an issue with wages, well, let me think of an actual feasible plan that would spread across the board where the rich can stay rich, but there's nobody poor anymore. It's just a regular person. You're either rich or you're regular. And I thought about this, and
We're
I started
already
to
there in
think,
the USA.
look, that's all I did was I saw a problem, and all I did was try to solve it. I wasn't trying to hurt nobody's feelings. I wasn't trying to shake nobody's world.
Oh
But
no,
that's what
no, no!
happens when
Don't
you
get me
come up
wrong.
with a solution.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not attacking you, young man. What I'm saying is, people that talk like they can go up against this system are fools, and they need to
No,
quit.
I'm trying to say that I'm not a fool. All I'm doing is coming up with a plan to solve the problem, and I'm talking about my
Anybody can
plan.
come up.
I'm not
Anybody
saying
can
that
come up.
I'm not saying that it has to happen. Period. I'm saying here's an option. If you want to stop bitching, we can get together and do something. That's all I'm saying.
I
That's
got it,
me.
but
Just like Jesus, right?
you're calling me a defeatist if I don't want to join you.
No, I'm not saying you don't have to join me. I'm just saying don't shoot it down if you know it will work. Just be like, you know what? There is plans out there. You can say, hey, there are plans out there to make it better, but I don't care to make it better. And
No,
just
I'm not
admit that shit.
saying
And it
plans out.
will make so much more of a difference. If y'all
No,
just admit that y'all don't want shit to be better, just admit it. Y'all don't care how bad it gets. You don't give a fuck. And you're only out for yourself. And if you can just admit that, you'll see the people that belong in your circle.
it's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, it's that you think that you're labeling proper tactics, or that you can confront that corporate machine. It's like, stop wasting your time. The reason that I debunk people that talk about going up against the corporate machine is because there's too many people that will fall in when those people should just be concentrate on your life, man. Love your loved ones, concentrate on your wife and your children. Don't ever join organizations that imply that they can change that corporate world machine. Get away from, as far away from it as you can, because the stuff they're talking about, it will never happen. It's nonsense, and the corporate machine will do whatever they want with all of this earth, and nobody's changing that. Right now, if you're living this well, all I'm saying to people is don't ever pursue change when it's silly. What you need to change is just live your life and pray for the best. Whatever there's to pray to, just live your life, because right now nobody's confronting this corporate machine. It's been intact for too many years, decades. Who knows? It could be goddamn 1,000 years. Who knows? It could be 20,000 years. I don't discount any of the nonsense. No, I shouldn't call it nonsense. I don't count any of the previous civilizations or any of that stuff. I don't. But what I'm saying is, in the here and now, one thing is obvious. Leave the corporate machine alone. Don't you waste a minute of your energy trying to change that shit. That's ridiculous. Life's too short.
Okay. That's like saying the dude that came up with gravity. Dude, you're wasting your time. I wonder how many people told him that. So it's just one of those things, man. It's all good. Like each person has their purpose, and each person has their thing, right? The one guy, Edgar Allan Poe, wrote some poems. Me, I'm a problem solver, and if I'm not solving problems with all the information, all the knowledge, all of my ability, if I'm not utilizing it to come up with some legitimate things that we can stand on, then I'm wasting my life because I'm not being at my potential. I'm not being my best. I actually care about myself, and I care about everybody else because it suits me better. And when I'm out there in the real world and I show a little bit of niceness, hold the door open, whatever, a nice greeting, it really changes the atmosphere. Everybody starts having conversations. Everybody's a little bit more lighthearted. Even the kids start running around and being all, yeah, yeah. But here's the thing. if you guys aren't bringing good energy with you, if you don't have a positive outlook, if you don't want any change at all, then you're literally a part of the problem. You're living the problem, but it's okay. That's what autonomy and choice is all about. And that's what Brave is saying. You can choose to do what you want to do.
No. See, you just
live your life.
You accused me of being negative. You said I don't want change. You said
you said don't. No, you said don't change shit. Don't even fuck with people that want to change shit. That's what you said.
I can write what I'm saying is I can write a novel of what should be as well as you. And I think my novel would be more interesting than yours. A novel of how things should be for the human species. I could write that novel and you could write yours. My point is to sit there and say I'm a defeatist because I'm the one looking at reality of the power of what's taking place. It's like, and then all of a sudden,
that's pretty hypocritical. That's pretty hypocritical.
You're the one that
when you calling me a fool for believing in the future is bright. So I think that's kind of hypocritical when I'm coming up with a solution, but you're telling me a fool for trying to come up with a solution when you can't be a fool for being a defeatist.
Nope, I did not say that you're being a fool for coming up with what you think.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you could run that back.
No, what I said is you're being a fool to put real energy behind what you're dreaming about.
I'm not dreaming about anything. I'm running the logic and I'm just looking at the history that has been presented. I'm looking at all the different things and I can't help it but to study. I love to actually know things. I've been a knowledge chaser, wondering why my whole life. And it's wonderful when you start finding out things that people aren't looking. And then when you look back and research, people do look at it, but they're getting shunned and they're getting told no, even if it is true. That's the thing that's fucking me up. You guys, like, they're not you. I don't know if it's you or the world, whatever. People want to believe the lies because it's easier. They don't want to work. It's lazy. It's like sloth has taken over. Because you got to remember, we're fighting against principalities, right? And each level, greed, pride, all these different things, these are what we're fighting against. And they're spiritual bindings that are really in our souls, in our spirits. They're running our governments. They're behind everything. Why do you think the spiritual stuff is so big? And then we're looking at those cathedrals and like that, when you go inside, you just get this positive, loving feeling. It's so beautiful and it's so open, right? And then it increases the frequencies that go in there. So when you destroy that kind of infrastructure, people are getting more and more disconnected from their actual spirituality, their mentality, and third eye, shit like that, however you want to go down the road. And if they're doing this on purpose, which is destroying everything that could connect us to that higher frequency, then how could we ever get out of this lower frequency? It's like we're allowing it to take us over.
No, they're
you know what I mean?
If they're destroying the inability of a connection, it's a collective connection. They can't destroy your ability as an individual to be a decent human being. They can't do that. They can't destroy that.
Yes, they can. But it's not that they're destroying it. It's not that they're destroying it. It's they're removing it from your mind, out of sight, out of mind. They're removing it, and they're only showing you all the horrible stuff. So that's why you only believe horrible stuff.
That's still your choice. If you decide to block out decency, that's your choice. They can, as an individual, they can't make you be an asshole.
Yeah, as an individual, it's not that they can make you be an asshole, but assholes are getting good things. Now you want to be an asshole. That's where I'm going with it.
That still has nothing to do with what I said. As an individual, they cannot destroy you as an individual. I don't care
unless you believe they can.
If they put things in front of your face and say, "Hey, look, you want to be like this guy," and you fall for it, that just makes you an asshole. They can't force anybody to be an asshole. They don't have that power.
Like I said, I'm not saying they have the power to make you be an asshole, but you as the individual, you're the one, if you believe that the power comes from being an asshole, this is what they've done. It's like a psyop. They've convinced us that bad is good and good is bad. But that's in the Bible too.
That's why I say the curse of mankind is the herd.
Well, okay, fine. Let's get into that a little bit. The curse of mankind, did that happen from the fall, right? When they ate the fruit?
It's the curse of mankind is the herd. It's men that all they got to do is be handed a little bit of the action, and the herd that gets a piece of the action turns on the rest of the herd that are not the fortunate ones.
Okay. That
So
makes
they
sense.
divide.
Okay.
It's still that
Okay.
still doesn't. So in other words, just
Oh, it makes sense, right? You brought something to my mind. That makes sense because wasn't Lucifer or whatever like the most beautiful and charming of angels
oh,
and
the
was
whole
music
thing,
and everything?
whatever you can. There's a
Yeah,
thousand.
okay.
Yeah.
So if the most beautiful people in the world are what they're using to manipulate us, that follows the same playbook, does it not?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Now we're getting to some shit.
Right. So, but we're back to as an individual, step away from the herd.
Exactly, and that's what I am. I'm away from the herd, and I'm saying, guys, come join me.
But what I'm saying is, if you step away from the herd and you think you can affect the people that control the herd, let me say it nicely.
That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying
No,
that I need more people. No, wait. Listen, hear me out.
You've
Because
implied. Hold it. Let me
bruh.
finish. Oh, let me
Go
defend
ahead,
what
go
I'm
ahead, go
saying.
ahead.
You have implied that you're starting organization. You said you're going against.
Never said that.
You said you're going to you're getting things going to confront what ails us as a business. You've said that on this stream so far. You've said that you're
You're
doing.
leaving some context out and you're leaving some words out, but that's a piece of it.
So what I'm saying is, then you're not stepping away from the herd. You're a part of the herd that's the fool.
No, this is
Step
what I'm
away
saying.
from the
Look.
herd. In other words,
Let me show you.
huh?
Let me show you how I stepped away. I stepped away because I understand what the herd's doing and where they're going, and the leader of the herd, the leader of the, I understand what's happening there. And when I stepped away, I said, look, the direction you guys are going is not the wrong direction, but this big ass mountain, this cliff that y'all want to climb to get literally to the other side of it, we can literally just walk around in this beautiful valley where we can just eat along the way. That's all I'm doing is trying to point us in the direction they want to go, right? But get us on a place where it's more like, what's the word? I don't want to say utopia, but it's more like like normal, like regular, like how we live now is cool. But if it changes, it's going to be a little fucked up. And if the money that's getting extracted from our country, our communities, we're making them all this fucking money. If we stop going to work today, right now, that whole shit wouldn't be able to work unless they have AI.
Okay,
and that's
stop.
why they're pushing AI so hard.
Right there, right
Go
there.
ahead.
You just said if we all stop going to work again.
Us. That is, we have to leave the herd.
You gotta let me finish, Emperor.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I sat there and listened to you pretty good, buddy.
Go ahead.
I swear to God, I'll make it. This is where I wish there was a timer here. I'm telling you.
I do too.
You just said that if we all step away and stop working, again, what a bombastic, crazy wish. I don't blame you for wishing it, but to act like this is something that I wouldn't even say that out loud to too many people, other than just like
Yeah, I get it.
kind of an observation joke.
Yeah.
It's never going to
Yeah.
happen.
I get that. And that's why I'm saying, like, it would have to be organized where everybody saved up a week's vacation and we all took a week off at the same time.
Now you're back to now you're back to
you feel me? Like, it would have to be organized. Like,
now you're back to this. When you go into too many details on a wish, don't you understand how foolish that is? It's one thing to have a wish, but now you're going to go into details about a pie in the sky wish? Don't do that to yourself.
What? Everybody planning a community week off, and then we just closed shit down and just went outside. I know, that'd be crazy. And they have to pay us for it. That's the wild part.
It's not going to happen. Buddy.
I know. But we have to get the managers in on it. Like we would have to leave the herd and be like, you know what? This path looks better. And one by one, we trickle over. And now it's not. It's not anything other than one by one. But we have to have a majority, or else we can't move anything. That's all I'm saying.
Leave the herd.
Yeah.
No.
Redirect this shit.
Yeah, it's not going to happen like that, and it never will. Hold it.
It happens.
Hold it. Let me read this. It benefits boomers to scare the younger generation out of standing up against them and their corruption. Overrepresentation and hoarding, laugh out loud for the boomers.
Ooh, she calls you a corporate agent.
Yeah. Huh?
She just called you a corporate agent right now, bro.
Well, no, she said, boomers, we benefit from scaring you people out of what you're thinking because we're doing too well. And we're, you know, we were the most fortunate generation in known history, quotes, known history, because who knows? I like CT's show today. We don't know what the hell's the history. In known history, the boomers were the very most fortunate generation in the history of the human species. The boomers were. As far as comfort, still having a sensible family life, modernity.
Well, yeah, you guys hit the biggest lick known to man.
Yeah, a certain amount of modernity that we experience. We are the most fortunate generation ever because the generations to come are not going to have the comfort of family and peaceful human existence that we had as family units, because the family unit is being destroyed right now. So in the future, you're going to have a bunch of atomized individuals that have no connection to each other, and they'll have food, heat, and housing, or should I say a room to live in, but it's not going to be anything comparable to a real life. The boomers are the ones. This is why I don't like, this is why I hold it against my fellow boomers that don't want to say anything about anything. It's like you witnessed the finest times humanity has ever had to offer. You have to speak up and make people understand that there's something strange about all of that. Even if you can't put your finger on it. I get that boomers aren't going to go into philosophy and start theorizing on a lot of things, but boomers are way too quiet about the magnificence of life that we lived. And I guess I don't know whether there are people calling them stealers, thieves, lazy, you didn't do anything. It's like, we were just manipulated like everybody else. We just happened to be at the best part of the game. It's like we hit the lottery. The boomers.
My parents and grandparents were always wonderful at playing the victim. I'll give you that. They taught me victimhood. I'll give you that. Y'all taught us how to be some great ass victims. And look at the Me Too movement and all that. That's all y'all kids. I fucks with it though. I mean, y'all could dodge it. Look at what Adam did. He was like, "Hey, it was her fault. She gave it to me. Why are you listening to her anyway, Adam?" See, Adam needs to stand up in that moment, and we're not standing up. This is our moment. This is our Eden right here. This is our garden. Are we finna fuck this off today, or are we just gonna listen to a bunch of people that aren't in our best interest? Because this is what's bothering me right now. We know the corporations, and we know all this is happening. We know it. You've even described it. We went into the history of it, all the way from the beginning of time, how we're being manipulated. All right. My question is, what are you going to do about it?
Nothing.
All right, then. So having the conversation is irrelevant for you.
No, it's not.
Of course it is, because if you're not going to try to help fix it or change anything,
well,
I guess you do have American rights. You can complain all you want.
Well, it has nothing to do with it. My conversation, because I also consider myself to be, I think all humans are born moral philosophers. It's just that most humans give it up because of pressure from the herd. So
yes, I agree.
I am a moral philosopher that ain't giving shit up. My point is I'm telling people, don't pursue stupid shit. You've got one life. Don't listen to this fucking stupid organizations or these attempts. Live your life and spend your time with what's valuable. Because nobody.
Yeah, but this is my question. What's valuable? Because here now you're starting to say that the family. Women don't want to have kids, right? And then men aren't trying to get married, and there's a whole dating epidemic, and there's all this white versus black and this, that, and the other. So how can people just live their life? And what's valuable at this point? You're pie in the sky right now.
No,
we can't even decide. Hold on, we can't even decide what valuable is. All as an American people,
what valuable is.
Okay, what is valuable? As the American people, what we're going to stand behind and never let change.
What's no. See,
this is what's valuable.
No.
Our Constitution.
Would you let Emperor come on, man?
Go ahead. I'm not saying nothing.
Oh yeah, you're not letting me talk, and I'm trying not to interrupt.
Go ahead.
CT, I'll talk all day with this kid. If you want to end the show, you got to let me know, because I'm not going anywhere until this kid goes someplace. It's too much fun to me to talk to a 40-year-old.
Nah, we're having. I'm loving this conversation, man. I never get to have this. Go ahead, let's go.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is valuable is this. Who's just come up? The Emperor, Albert. Okay. We'll see. We got somebody new up here. Anyway, what's valuable is your loved ones, your immediate loved ones, your family, and your health. That's what's valuable.
Amen. Amen. I'm with that 100%.
That's all that's valuable.
I only have one thing to say. What if they, as the people, don't see that as value? What if they're not seeing that as value? See,
Well,
because
then
there's a
they're idiots.
majority of people that's why they're not having kids. They can't even afford a house. Come on. And all I'm trying to do is take that pressure off.
Stop. A lot of
Go
people
ahead.
can afford homes better than what they're doing. They're spending their money like fools. So don't tell me about not affording a house when people do. When I see how they're spending their money, I don't want to hear that. I understand it's more expensive and it's rougher, but don't tell me people can't afford a house.
Okay, cook. Tell them what the fuck and why. Cook with this, because I need to know what you mean.
What I mean is,
what they're spending their money on Jordans. What you mean?
I'm telling you. I don't know if you know this or not, but I am a self-proclaimed bottom-feeding, two-bit loser, old dude that had has never had a charge card in my life because
It happens.
Here's how this goes. I don't spend money I don't have, and I never have spent money I don't have. So I know what it's like not to spend money you don't have. These young people are out of their minds. Right now, this whole economy relies upon stupid spending habits.
Hey, Brave, real quick.
Consumer culture.
Righteous Muffin just sent over a PayPal. He wants me to read it to you. He says, "No, you dumb boomer. It's because people let 100 million immigrants into this country, which changed the demographic makeup of this country and changed the culture. Suppressed wages and they suppressed the wages and drove up housing prices."
Correct.
Go ahead, buddy.
Correct. Yeah. Why does he think I don't understand that? Why does he think I'm not aware of that? Is my question to Righteous. I mean, to say something like that, it's like, what? Because what am I saying that would lead him to think that I'm not fully aware of that? I mean, I've talked about the immigrant influx as a complete destructive tactic of the world rulers in the American shores. And all of a sudden now I'm overlooking the role that them opening the borders played in all of this. I'm aware of all of it. What I'm saying is nobody's changing any of it. Nobody's stopping it. The influx of the immigrants, when that happened, it was me saying, do you understand that the Republicans are also in on this shit? Nobody's stopping it. When they want them borders open, they're open. When they want them closed, poof, they're closed. My God, that alone should prove to people, just live your life. Get out of the way of the locomotive. You're not stopping it. So I guess Righteous is one of them people that thinks if we all wake up and become aware of things, we can change things. No, Righteous, go live your life, man. Nobody's stopping any of it. I understand why houses are more expensive. I understand inflation. I kind of get it, sir. The point is spending habits are at an all-time unreasonable. This economy right now.
I dropped my this was the latest one. I need to do update 7 today. That's what I'm working on. But that is update 6 right there. It's just missing a line, and that's all. I'm just gonna update it. I'm not sure if you can see that in the back chat. If you could click it, and if it pulls up the document, can you guys see it? Because I put it on my Google Drive. I do show it on my stream and share it, and we go through it. I even argue with AI over this shit. You know what I mean? I purchased the AI and upgraded it so it can have its legal terminology, tax terminology, and I'm arguing with it, and it can't find any more flaws in this other than I just need to be more clear about the enforcement mechanism applies to current tax whatever situations that are here. They have their own enforcement mechanisms. I'm not trying to change anything. I'm using their system, and all I'm doing is saying, hey, their system is set up, guys, and if we all get together and agree with something, like we can have their system work against them because they can't defy their own logic. And this is what I'm using. I'm using their logic against them, and this is what's going to get me knocked out. That's probably why they took Charlie Kirk, because Charlie Kirk was in the middle of a lot of things, and people tried to misinterpret him on purpose. And that'll probably be my fate, and that's okay. I'm ready for it.
I think Charlie Kirk's still alive.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I can't believe they
If
put the
somebody
video.
thought that dude
I
was
saw that, bro.
yeah,
My
whatever.
body flinched, bro.
I
That
threw
hurt.
it out there. There's no discussing it because I'm not going to convince you, and I'm not even sure that I actually believe it fully. I'm just saying it wouldn't surprise me because of that scene that you've seen with your own eyes that Charlie Kirk is still alive. It did not look like a bullet. Who's up? Is that you again, CT? You got something else, buddy?
No, I'm in the back, man. No, you said you got all day, so I'm here.
Oh, I do. Yeah. I mean,
I'll be
actually,
back in a minute.
Yeah, I'm here now, here and rolling. I mean, but no, my point is you said yourself, if we all get together, and again, that's what I find amazing, the wish of all of us getting together when we're all paid hush money. We're a society of hush money to be separate. Nobody's going to go against
I
this.
know it's a call to break the mold, and that's what you're saying is impossible. And I almost agree with you, but I do believe that eventually people are going to be desperate enough to want a change. And I'm putting something here that the actual system can't defy.
Well,
That's
here's
all
what
I'm saying.
The only time that the herd is going to look at what's actually going on and get interested and coalesce for anything is when they're at the bottom, when they've bottomed us out. When they've taken everything, and at that time, they're going to have technology so intact that after they bottom us out and everybody's going, God damn it, this is bullshit, man. And all people are in unison, pissed off. That's when they're going to break out the technology that we're not aware of yet. And they're going to go, what are you going to do about it? Do you want to eat? Do you want to at least stay warm? Do you want to drink water? Shut up then. Or we've got mechanisms in place. You can be disappeared real fast. So when things bottom out and it gets bad enough to where people coalesce, it's going to be way too late. So the point is while it's not that bad, that's why I'm saying right now, don't worry about it. There's nothing to worry about. Live your life. We're living like gods. Right now, we're living like gods. There's no place in the history of the human species, known history, in respect to CT's title. What is history? Known history. According to history, there's nobody that's lived as well as we live here in the USA. And there's nothing, and makes us the most powerless people that's ever existed, because if we've got all of this magnificence and we're up to our necks in luxuries, and we are, even our poor have heat, housing, water, medical care. I've been a bottom feeder all my life. I've never wanted for anything. Automatically, bam, everything I needed was at my fingertips. Now, so since we're living that well, that means that we could actually coalesce into something if we chose to. But we're not going to, which means with the luxuries that we have and the comfort we have to think in, because I call this the country of the we're the library country. The library is where you go to think and research and learn. We're the country and the library is also very quiet. So we're the country, we're the library country. We're the very quiet country where you can think, read, and learn. And we're not doing anything with it. That proves that humans are failed.
This is where I got you.
So, no, hold on. But the herd will always rule. That's why I'm saying that makes us more powerless than anybody, because we've got the library and we're not taking advantage of that. That means that we've turned our back on anything that could even resemble power.
And this is where I got you, because I already realized this. And see, you're saying we're not doing anything with the knowledge and the education. And guess what? I am doing something with it. I'm one of the examples of somebody that's actually researching and reading the same books and the same textbooks that these masters of college and blah, 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 whatever, they're reading the same shit. It's right here and it's available. It's open source, guys. So it's not like, hold on. The only thing they did was pay a bunch of money, go into debt, and get a little piece of paper that says, oh yeah, the government says you know this. I don't care if the government says I know some shit. First of all, I could just look it up. Second of all, yes, you're right. We are on a big ass library and we're not doing anything with it. And this is me, a product of doing something with it. We sound crazy when we do something with it. We sound radical when we do something with it because we're looking at the system and I'm working within the system to actually say, okay, let's fine tune it and then it'll be good for everybody. And that's some scary shit.
Okay. But when you say you got me, you don't got me. You're just an individual.
Of course I got you.
No, you don't got me. You're just an individual that's looking into things. You're not changing a damn thing.
I showed you I dropped it in the back chat. Click
I don't
it and tell
care.
me
I
if
don't
it pops
care if
up.
you've got 10 people following you. You're not changing a damn thing. You're not.
No, I said I put the document.
You're not
I put the
doing
document in the back chat if you want to actually look at it, and I asked you to take a look.
Sum it up. What is your document that you're speaking of here?
It is in the back chat, in the back chat.
Sum it up. Make it quick. What is it about?
Okay, the best way I can sum it up is stewardship and minimum wage act. We increase the minimum wage, and we have the businesses regulation have to be stewards so they can afford it, and that's it.
So again, we're back to your theories, right?
It's not theory. It was a presentation of utilizing the system against itself.
No, there's no place where concretely you can show that what you're saying has taken place and swayed the corporate machine.
They're actually doing it right now. They're
doing it because the corporate machine is doing it to themselves because for a particular reason that they want to make us look like they're going to be nice to us. It's still
exactly
doing it.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. And I'm saying, look, this proposal right here gives us language that the corporate machine uses that we say, hey, this right here is going to be better for everybody. And it's their corporate machine that actually says, hey, other companies are already doing this. So it shouldn't be a problem unless you're trying to scam our system. And now it gives us teeth to say, hey, all the fuckery that's going about has to actually stop. And there will be more going back into our society and the people for wages. That's all. That's all it is. I haven't changed nothing. I'm just saying that the allocation.
Again, we're back to you thinking that you
is necessary.
Hold it. We're back to you thinking that you are going to tell the corporate machine what to do. Trust me.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to tell the corporate machine shit. I'm just saying the corporate machine. All I'm saying is the corporate machine's logic is sound, but it's being exploited. And if we actually remove the exploitation mechanism, okay, if the corporate machine corrects itself, it can make more money and longevity, and the society behind it will be able to fund it further. That's all I'm doing. I'm really talking to, and it gives owners of industries and also the corporate elite people that run boards and shit. It gives them a bit of a tax cut at the same time. So that's why I even put the cherry on top, bro. This shit is clean.
Yeah. So here's a guy thinking he's handing policy to the corporate machine. This is what I'm saying.
not handing policy. I'm proposing legislation.
I'm sorry. Let me say this. I'm not even attacking you. What I'm saying is it amazes me that you think that you're doing anything.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just putting this up. And we're brainstorming. Exactly. I agree with you.
You're not telling the corporate machine what to do, Emperor.
I know. That's why I said, look at it. It says brainstorm.
Even if they did something that politicians claim to have set in motion, they did that before. They decided that before they directed the politician to say what they say so as to make it look like that politician actually confronted the corporate machine. Nobody.
Yes, I agree.
Nobody confronts the corporate machine. CT, you up here?
I agree.
Fine.
And the only thing I was saying is,
I'm listening, bro.
Oh, okay.
The only thing I was saying is, I'm not telling the corporate machine anything, and I'm not trying to tell them what to do. My show is called. Hold on. My show is called The Brainstorm, and all I did was brainstorm an idea that could smooth things along, and they could still do their thing. And that's all it is. I'm not saying this is law. I'm not saying I'm pushing shit. I'm saying this is an idea, and we came up with a solution, and that has been solved, and we can move on to the next problem. All we do is discuss the problem and make the solution. That's it.
Brave, if you don't mind, Brave.
Go ahead.
Emperor, how would you protect your nation's if you had a nation, how would you protect the ports? How would you protect your mainland? If you want, like, okay, so you destabilized everything, you destroyed everything. How would you protect your ports?
Wait, what do you mean? Like, are you talking about like Iran situation? How they shit
No,
got fucked up?
you want to destabilize the system, right? Okay, fair enough.
No, no, I don't want to destabilize anything. The system still works.
Then what do you want to actually do?
All I'm saying is that there is a portion
Yeah.
that are making a lot of extra money and they're trying to hide it and they're doing all these different things to not pay taxes and not raise wages and pay a livable wage and take care of that pothole in front of their building. Shit like that. Just the little shit. And then there's a lot of companies, hold on. There's a lot of companies that make a lot of money that they could be better and have better quality products. But they're taking most of the money and they're leaving the company with whatever's left. And this is an extraction. It's predatory extraction in a lot of companies. You got shell companies. You got all these different ways they're laundering the money. And this is something that I'm saying, hey, this is hurting our actual society, the people that are making them that money, the people they're getting the money from, and they don't care about us. And that's fine. I'm just trying to bring that to the light. They don't care about us. We get it. But here's a little something in their system that they didn't see. And if they do see it, hold on. And if they do see it and they did, why not say across the board, let's get this going?
Because
hey, real quick. I'm not gonna say your name, but AH. Thank you so much for the PayPal. I really appreciate that. AH, if you are there, I'm not gonna say your name, but thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Go ahead, the Emperor. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, yeah, you just
trying
said
to find out
something.
what Emperor's trying to really say here.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Emperor.
he just said that the corporations that somehow he's informing them of something they're not aware of. That's what he implied. And I'm saying, Emperor, there's no system. There's nothing you can think of. There's no theory that you can bring up that they haven't already thought of, rejected, made use of, will make use of, or will say to hell with. There's nothing in the way of human behavior as a collective on this planet that you can outthink the corporate machine on. So that you think that
sorry, CT, I think you got an echo, bud.
Yeah, I don't know what happened this time. Yeah, I thought I fixed it. All right, say something real quick, guys. Say something.
Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Still there? Yeah.
Still there. All right, let me try to fix it. I'll be right back. Yep.
Yeah. How's that? Fixed it? He's back? No.
No, I gotta. You guys go ahead and talk. I'll fix it. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah. No. I'm just saying, Emperor. You implied that there's something that you can inform the corporate machine on, and I'm going. That to me is amazing. They've got think tanks and the finest minds in the world that they employ.
Okay, that's fine. Look, what I'm saying is the finest minds in the world, they think outside the box and they already know what's in the box. Okay, this is a beautiful thing. I know what's in the box and I think outside of it. Now, I'm not specifically saying they don't know this. I'm saying if they do know this, we haven't said, us as the people, because we're not worried about this shit. We got to go to work. See what I'm saying? But I am going to work and I still worry about it because, like, hey, I hear a lot of people complaining and I want to help. That's all I'm saying. See what I'm saying? It's what it is. I'm a problem solver. You feel me? And I know I feel so. People think I'm naive and whatever. I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
You don't get to brag about being a problem solver if you're not solving any problems. You're talking about what could be done. You're not doing anything concretely. You cannot call yourself a problem
Well, you
solver.
can't say it's not concrete if I actually have written documents right here that I'm writing myself. That means it's concrete.
That's your wish list. You've got a written wish list. You are doing nothing. You have done
Exactly.
nothing.
I can't do anything. The herd has to do something.
Right,
But all I
so
could do is come up with an idea. All I could do is come up with an idea so the herd could be like, you know what?
You have to let somebody else in here.
Let's think about this.
CT, you still got the echo.
Yeah, I'm working on it now, guys. Give me a second. Go ahead, guys.
Give us a name. Who's the young lady that came up? Oh, SBU.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
I didn't know that was a woman.
Righteous. Righteous muffin. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, man. All right, is the echo still here, guys?
Like a woman to me, a mile away.
Don't yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Nah, you better now.
That's
Thanks,
you.
guys. All right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Righteous say I didn't know it was a woman.
There's a distance. You're back from the camera. I'm sorry. You people all look the same.
No. You people. Oh my goodness.
What, Americans? I agree. We all do look the same.
I didn't take offense to it. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, there ain't no reason.
but you explaining yourself, it tells a lot.
Back to the conversation. Thank you, guys.
Yes, I'm racist. Everybody knows that.
Back to the convo, the conversation. Go ahead.
Okay, Righteous, go. You were up.
Oh, is it my turn now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, I guess I'm gonna come at you here, Brave. So, I don't necessarily disagree with you on a lot of things, but I guess how about this? Let me ask you, what do you think about organizations?
J Red, what's up with the $5 super chat? Be brave is hilarious. There we go, Brave.
I am. I probably should have been a comedian with some observational stand-up.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Righteous.
Yeah. Okay. So, Brave, what do you think about organizations like Patriot Front and Return to the Land?
Am I still echoing Righteous?
Don't sound too bad. Testing 1 2. Is he still echoing, folks?
Yeah, a little bit. It's very minor. Yeah. I mean, like when Brave was being loud, but like yeah, it's very, very minor.
Well, anyway, the organizations like Patriot Front and those they are.
Do you know RTTO? Return to the Land.
Huh?
Do you know the organization Return to the Land?
Return to the Land. Oh, that's a very that is way better to me, more sense to me than Patriot Front. The Patriot Front, I don't quite trust because I think there's a lot of what they want to say as far as just things that they want to say that make sense, but I don't trust them. I just don't trust them. Now, Return to the Land, isn't that the people that are just living among themselves and getting among their own race?
Yeah, the white people.
That's anybody people that want to get to their own race and return to the land. I mean, that's easy to do, actually. I mean, it's not even complicated. That's not a pipe dream.
It's actually not, because they're currently being sued right now by let me make sure I'm careful on CT stream. They're currently being sued by a small hat because they wouldn't sell land to them. So actually, it's actually not for white people. Well, it's really easy. It's really easy for every other group. I mean, there's even the Freedom Georgia thing. Brave, Jesus Christ!
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There was the Freedom Georgia, where the blacks tried to start their own blacks only community down in Georgia, and CNN wrote puff pieces about them. But when white people tried to do it, well, wouldn't you know it? We're just a whole bunch of racist anti-Semites and everything like that. And then, wouldn't you know it? This random small hat just decides that we're gonna charge them with discrimination because they're not selling me land that wasn't for sale because it's a private membership. So, while I think we agree that yes, people should be allowed to do this, we live in a country where it's only white people that are not allowed to do this. But anyways, the point of my question was so what do you think about them? And then we'll come back to the Patriot Front thing.
I think they are going to. It doesn't surprise me that a small hat is suing them. I don't understand how anybody can stop a person that owns land from selling it exactly to who in the hell they want. If they pull that off, in other words, answer me this, if you know it or not. Did what is it? RLO, Return to the Land?
RTTL.
RTTL. Okay. Did they put that land on the open market?
No. No. They're literally considered. It's called
the lawsuit should be thrown out, and if it's not,
sure.
that is a very interesting development. If they can't sell their land of the individual they want to sell it to, will be a very interesting development.
Well, right.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Am I okay? Right, to say something real quick. Am I?
Yeah.
echoing?
What's up?
Go ahead.
What's up? I'm not hearing an echo right now. Nope. Somebody else speak just to make sure.
Testing 1 2. Testing.
Nope.
Don't
I
worry
think you
about
got it fixed, bud.
We got
It sounds good. I think you got it fixed. Did you hear something, SB?
I didn't.
No, I think I'm good.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Yeah. You got it fixed, bud.
But yeah. If you show me a group of people that if they don't put their land on the open market and they're not allowed to determine who they want to sell that private land to, woo, that's going to be a very interesting development.
Well, and so I would actually say that this ties in with the. Do you know anything about the Shiloh Hendricks case that was?
We were talking
today?
about that. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, obviously, I missed everything because I've got a day job.
They trampled the First Amendment. They trampled.
We didn't go extensively into the conversation, but it is a part of the docket today. You want to go into that? Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. They destroyed the First Amendment.
The docket.
In the USA, they destroyed the First
Yeah,
Amendment.
he busting out the agenda, and we getting somewhere.
Yeah, right. Okay. So Brave, and again, this is unfortunately this is kind of where, like, unfortunately I had to agree with you, like, with some of the black pilling, but I'm trying to bridge the gap here between, like, what are white people supposed to do when also when they try to do it, they're met with the lawfare that they are met with, and even just a microcosm example of Shiloh Hendricks saying the N-word, which whatever. She's being charged with disorderly conduct, and we don't think that the all the small hats in our judicial system and all the liberal women wouldn't say something about that.
Oh no, I'm sure there's people in high places behind Shiloh's demise. I'm sure of that. The folks, the First Amendment has been trampled. The First Amendment has been trampled officially in the USA.
She looks like a little elf, by the way. I just want to point that out. Yeah. I just want to point that out. She looks like a little elf. She's white. Jesus Christ, man. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Right?
Go ahead, SBU. What's on your mind, young lady?
I just wanted to say hello to everyone, to check in to see how you all were doing. I noticed the title of the show, and that's it. I'm just here to listen until I'm prompted to say something. That young lady didn't really look like a real person, though. She kind of looked a little different, CT.
What do you mean?
Look like a real person.
How so?
It may be others among us. Yeah.
25.
Yeah.
The jury.
Yeah.
I mean, she could be AI for all we know. I never met the woman. I know. I said it earlier. It is kind of inappropriate to address a child. The little kid more than likely was.
Well, we all know that. We all agree on that.
Yeah.
There's nobody says there's no. Hey, lady, okay, even if you lost your mind. But what happened is it's the guy that she was charged with calling the male the N-word, not the kid.
Yeah.
The kid charge was thrown out because they couldn't prove it well enough. The guy's got it on the video, and she asked folks, the USA, the First Amendment rights was just trampled on today. That's why I say that nobody's changing shit, man. They move along very slowly and fucking carefully. Nobody's backing anything off.
Hey, Greg, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, you can.
If the power dynamics eventually change, which I believe eventually will change, will you be so nonchalant when things like that happen? If it was happening to people like your race, or even happen to you, a black man putting his hands around the white man's neck and the woman and the children, will you have that same type of nonchalant response?
JP, I'm very consistent in what I believe to be right and wrong. I know I talk about race a lot. You could never catch me and trip me up on my right and wrong stance on human behavior to other humans with racial differences. It's wrong, it's wrong. It's right, it's right.
I disagree. I think that a lot of times, if you never was put in a situation or your race wasn't put in that situation, it's easy to say what you won't do. And I think the closest thing we get to that dynamic, if a big black guy come to your house right now and he leverage his power over you, you're old, fragile, your bones turn just like chicken gizzards at this point.
I'd take off. I ain't stupid. I'd say, God damn,
no, one of you hire a black man that's very strong, built. He come to your house and use his physical power over you. I think that you won't like that too well.
Well, now hold on. Again, you just acted like you opposed me on something. Why do you think that I think anybody should overpower another human somewhere?
Yeah, I was hearing you was talking about do not mess with the system and all this other type of stuff.
Right.
And you assume
I didn't
that
say don't mess with it. I said you're powerless, so why pursue messing with it? It's silly to mess with it when you have no power.
Well, at some point, can people establish a point to where they can start establishing power, or we got to just, for the rest of the essence of black people, to just submit to white man's authority? I think that'll make you feel good.
I don't look, JP, the black man in America, and I'm not going to discuss this very in depth with you because we're in a disagreement. The black man in America lives like a god. I don't care what position he's in or what established that or where we're at. Even if he's in second place in the hierarchy of things, there's no other second place that equals him in the black American phenomenon. There's nothing equal to the black American's good fortunes on this planet.
I disagree with that.
Acting like the black man is being put upon. Now, I'm not going to go in depth with you and trying to prove to you they are. If you think they are, I want you to keep thinking that. I'm not going to.
I could say about one, most importantly, I noticed that other races of men don't get challenged on how he handled his women and children. Maybe because they have their own foundation in a different subsetting outside of America.
Yeah.
But I don't see America hyper focus on destroying their families. So when you say that black men get treated like a god, how when he the only one get robbed from his fatherhood?
Please quote me correctly. I said we live like gods.
Oh, you said the black man live like a god.
All of us in America live like gods. Yes.
JP, can you give us an example?
The very lowest of income in the USA live like gods compared to the spectrum of human species in history.
Or we live closer to nature that how God intended for people to live before we have men colonizing
things. I don't care how you say it. What you want
to
say.
Go ahead, SDU.
I just wanted you to give an example of first thing of you made mention to the system being basically for the black man. Sounds like. Are you saying that the system that they have in the United States is not for everyone? And then the second question is, you just made a statement also is that you think that there's so much attention given to the black man and his family. Is that what you were saying? Are you saying they look at different?
Yeah, like black men in America, since maybe because he don't have his own foundation outside of America. What he do in his family is hyper focused, right? He actually getting punked. And the system is leveraging his children and leveraging his women against him. Like, for an example, I just had something done to me yesterday where a woman was flirting with me and I flirted back. Now she called the supervisor and said that she felt uncomfortable. Adrian Broner just got charged with
must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
Hold on for a second, guys. And Ryan, let me give you that ticklish tether as well, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. The ticklish
Introducing
tether.
the one, the only the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and must be separately.
I never thought.
Introducing the one.
I never thought. Guys, this is way off the subject. Let me mute you real quick, JP. I never thought in a million years, CKJ, I'd have to time your black ass out. I'm about to time you out for 1 minute, and I'm going to tell you why, son. By all acclamation, LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time. To call him a journeyman, man, you out of line for that one. You out of line. You are out of line for that, CKJ. A journeyman. Michael Jordan is the greatest ever. He played in the expansion team era. He played against plumbers and cab drivers. Who did he have? Who did he have as competition? Who? Clyde? Who did he have? CKJ. Everybody in the league plays like Jordan now. That's the difference. I'm not about to have any LeBron hate today. So I timed you out. Go ahead. JP, real quick, bro. I thought we discussed your sexual proclivities. You're not supposed to engage at work in fraternization or sexual anything at work. I told you this would happen.
Well, because I'm fighting against my.
You're not even supposed to flirt, bro. I told you this.
Well, it's just a hypocrite to me where women can fight for their sexual liberation and men get sexual crimination, right? So we get criminalized for expressing our sexual nature, but women get to express theirs, and nobody see a problem.
JP.
Let JP.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Let JP tell us what this lady did.
I just refuse, CT. I just refuse us black men to continue to run from problems. We need to address the problem. I refuse to allow somebody to make me feel like I could walk on tippy toes around women. I refuse to be a coward like that. I don't care what they claim and put on me. I'm gonna always express my sexual nature, just like everybody advocate for women to do. If you advocated for women to do it, you rest assured we're gonna advocate for ours. And I'm gonna stand up and I'm not gonna sit down and crawl on my back and hide if who out the bam. So if a woman coming at approaching me, she engaged in me.
I just told him to
So
stop.
you think that your consequences only for.
Hold on. I just told him to stop. I just told you to stop, CKJ. He's not the GOAT. He's not the GOAT, buddy. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
JP, tell us what she did. That thinks that you
Hold on 1 second.
You had a right to react in a sexual nature to her.
So I got one thing to say.
No, hold on. Let
JP, before you say that, though, I want. Okay, tell me what she did.
Go ahead, JP, tell us what she did.
So she was up there. We was having a conversation, and she brought up being asparagus, right? And she was talking about she basically had a baby for a gay couple, a white couple in France.
Oh,
a surrogate.
Okay,
asparagus.
Gotcha.
So
an asparagus.
So she was talking about having a baby for this gay couple. I said at this point she made me feel comfortable to ask her because she was already at this point opened up to me, giving me her address.
Hold on. Just hold your thought real quick. Hold your thought. L with the $5 super chat. CT, you just tried to snitch on LeBron for selling Hennessy last year, and now you timing people out for him. Yeah, I thought that was a horrible thing what he did last year, but he's still the GOAT on the court. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead, buddy.
JP, go ahead. You're on. Was he on mute? You're on mute, Daddy.
JP, you are breaking up, bub. You're breaking up.
Target.
You were
Okay.
American man
Next
says
time.
LeBron is
Yeah.
a journeyman, but Kobe the GOAT. All right, go ahead, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so she was up there talking about being asparagus and selling, and she gave a baby to this gay couple, and she made me feel comfortable enough to ask her, "Can I have one?" She was opening up to me. She was letting me know her address. She was telling me that her dude got caught with 3 zips, and her cousins and them going to take the charge for him, and all kinds of stuff. Like she was approaching me with all of this, and then
So
after the
okay, all right.
conversation,
Okay, so
this morning, my supervisor, who I used to sleep with, called me and told me that she tried to say that she feel uncomfortable what the bam. At first, they was talking about law enforcement and all this other kind of junk, and I said, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!" So I got to start explaining the whole conversation. Luckily, my supervisor and her husband knew about this stuff. She was like, "Well, that dude." She didn't explain all of this because they know about everything that she, you know, how do I know all of this information? That's because I said, now, how can you feel uncomfortable around? Hey, stop all that fucking yelling. How you feel on? Y'all be thinking because I'm on this fucking phone, you can just do the fuck you want to. Get your ass fucked up. How the fuck you gonna sit up there and tell me you feel uncomfortable, but yet you all up on this giving me all this type of information? And like I said, I'm not gonna feel. They asked me, did you ask her? They was saying selling sex. I was like, no. She was talking like that. She made me feel comfortable. So hell yeah, I asked her for some butt to have some babies. I don't feel bad. I'm not gonna take it back. And whatever charges I have to face on that, fuck them. You're not gonna criminalize me about my sexual nature and allow women to do the fuck they want to. Fuck that. I like sex and I'm gonna get it.
Hold on, JP. Hold on. I gotta read super chats. I have to read super chats. CKJ with the $5 super chat. Imagine being a team hopper and teaming up with 2 finals MVPs and another MVP calling yourself the GOAT. CKJ, the last time I checked, you don't have any points in the NBA. Bron has almost 50,000 points, son. Hang tight for me, guys. Let me see. Andre with the $5 super chat. The last time I checked, 6-0 is better than 4-10 in the finals. MJ the GOAT for a mile. Okay, we're gonna have this conversation later about this, man. You guys are really pissing me off right now. I want to give it up to Ryan. Give a shout out to Ryan. Ryan with the $20 super chat. Tickle Tether is funny, but play Pastor Manning, please. Hang tight for me, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Pastor Manning is in the building, guys.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
The only, the laugh out laugh plush pal ticklish tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and here's
Guys, get the likes up in the chat. Share the video. Okay, let me do this, guys, before anybody else gets in. Let me do this. JP, stay on mute. Let me do this real quick. Ryan, salute to you, man. I really appreciate that $20 super chat, man. Okay, let me do this first. JP, if anybody is an advocate of you, it's me. Brother, you wrong, man. Hold on. Now, I don't think you are wrong legally speaking because I don't think you've broken any law. But you're going to hear this from me, a friend to a friend, a brother to a brother, content creator to another content creator. We've talked about this. You have literally showed pictures of you engaging in coitus. Bro, you're not supposed to fraternize, flirt with, or engage in any sexual behavior at work. This is the reason why. I get it, bro. Trust me. I think you're completely innocent of it. But bro, this is what you were watching last night on Lapeef. I was on Lapeef last night. We were talking about this. As men, we cannot put ourselves in positions like that. And here goes a raggedy ass female. I bet she raggedy. She's using that against you for whatever reason, bro. She's weaponizing the system against you. You're not supposed to do this at work, man. You're just not, man. And look what happened. Look how pissed you off. Look how pissed you are about this situation, bro.
I'm
You're
more
wrong.
pissed at the men. I'm more pissed at the men because they don't stand up against this stuff. Like they so willing to see another man get caught up in some stuff like that.
JP, there exist double standards in life. Okay, is it fair? No. But JP, you've been at the bars. I've been at the bars. I've had chicks drunk out their mind come grabbing my crotch. Hey, oh shit. Now, God forbid I do that to a chick. I'm gonna go to the penitentiary. It's just a double standard. You just can't do it. I've had girls tickle my ass. I mean, well, like the butt part, not the you know what I mean. So no, SB. I'm talking about the anyway.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, we got it. Right. So what I'm saying is, bro, it's just a double standard, bro. Bro, you're in the wrong, man. You are in the wrong. JP, you never heard me say this before. You're in the wrong, bro. You're in the wrong. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I don't care. I don't care if a woman to come on to me. I'm a Negro, right?
She wasn't.
She was. How did I know? She offered all of this information and fraternized with me, and I fraternized back. I'm not going to stop. I'm going to stand up for my sexual natural rights. And if women get to be sexual and all this other type of stuff, well, I can too. I'm not going to be walking in no more fear. I'm not going to be walking. If it takes for me to have to get in trouble, I done been there so many times. I don't give a damn. I'm going to stand up I'm going to stand up for my sexual natural rights, just like she is. She came and approached me. It wasn't the other way around. I was sitting down. She offered all this information to me, making me feel comfortable, even to even come at her like that. And woo out the bam. Nothing transpired after that, after I showed them. But my thing is, I'm not going to stop. I love having sex at work. And yes, out of 10 women,
Hold on, I got a super chat. L says, CT, to be fair, you admitted to tricking off flowers and stuff to female coworkers, and I got in trouble for it. The administration saw me on camera, and I was acting like a whole fool. They said, "Is this you on camera flirting with the secretary?" I said, "Yep." And they said, "Well, you can't do that." So I got in trouble for it too. And the secretary was all in on it. It's just that I was caught on camera by the administration. You can't do these things at work, man.
Well, okay, let me say this, though. Let me add in
that booty was looking too good, though. I wasn't going to miss out on no good booty.
Okay, JP, let me add this to it. First of all, you can certainly pull off love affairs at work. I've done it at every place I was at. I was a married woman that wanted me to be her side dude every place I worked for any length of time. You got to be careful. But, JP, like you said, if you don't want to be careful, because it sounded like to me she opened a bit of a door, and if she opened that door and you don't care if you get in trouble, I don't see why you're upset that you got in trouble is what I'm saying.
No, because
there's no way that you can. You got to understand. I don't care how many times I was with a married woman where I worked. I guarantee you I made damn sure it was okay to do it. If you want to play the game and play it a little more risky, there's no reason to get mad when you get burnt, though. Damn. You're upset because you got burnt. So what?
No, I'm upset because we constantly. I like for us to.
Let me finish. Go to the next place where you work. Get you another fucking play. Get you another hole. And don't be upset if you get burnt there if you're going to keep doing it. You're doing stuff that runs against all of the system, and yet you're pissed because you got burnt. Well, don't get mad. Just have your fun and find a different job.
I'm upset because we don't ever address the issue. We always live in it.
Never address it. It ain't.
No, hold on. Let me finish, Brave. I think that us men, we need to address the issue instead of keep running from it. As long as we running from it, this gonna be always easy for women to do this. As men, if they saying that this is a patriarchy ran country, us men, we have allowed matriarchy too much voice, too much grace. I think that at some point, now I'm not advocating for women to get abused or in that type of nature at all. But if you coming on the men and men doing it back, you can't then scream all this other shit. No, hell no. Fuck all that. We're going to stand up for our sexual natural rights, just like they stood up, right? So they didn't know, women didn't realize when they were standing up for their sexual rights, they was actually giving us men rights as well. So I can use the same rights that they fought for, no slut shaming. They can express their sexual rights and all this other stuff. We can too. And if you got a problem with that, oh well, don't approach men and all this other shit. I'm tired of us running. No, we're gonna stand there. We're gonna stand our ground, and we're gonna stand up, and we're gonna say, okay, well, she did it to me, and I'm a Negro, and I did it right back. So what? I'm not gonna continue to. As long as you run it, it's gonna always be a problem.
JP, hang tight, guys. JP, last night when I was on Lapeef, you even heard me say this. You shouldn't even work in environments with women at this point.
Oh, CT, come on.
No, Brave. This is a black thing now.
We're at the bottom.
I don't know if it's a black thing, but JP, no offense, bro. You shouldn't even be in that environment. You should be doing something labor work. To be completely honest, man, bro, you're working in social work or you're working in the healthcare industry. At these homes, bro, that's too much of a liability working around so much coochie. Man, that's a liability, bro. Security boss, it's true. You working around, you be in these homes, sometimes it's be 4 and 5 women, you be the only dude in there. Hell yeah, you're gonna be tempted to hunch up on something.
But and sometimes
and JP got low impulse control. JP has low impulse control. He even said it. He said I can't work on a cargo ship out the sea.
I got low dick compulse control. See? If you play with it, it's going to activate.
See,
nobody asks these women to activate it.
Your standards are pretty low too. You need to work on your standards, sir, because your purpose should supersede your standard. Your purpose, like when you got daughters, you're working for a purpose. If it's nothing else, to make some coins. So if every time somebody says something about sex or a man and a woman, you get so turned off or turned out that you no longer can work in an environment and follow the rules of the environment.
What about the women? Would you say that to the women that's doing it?
You know what? I want you to be so good one day that you don't get turned on by just any old woman. Why would that? See, most men, that would be an automatic turnoff, a red flag, a woman that's overly sexual, talking to him about her body parts and what she's done. Most men would run away. So that's my next question to you. Are you?
Oh yeah, security boss. Most men would definitely run away.
Right.
Most men would definitely run away because most men shouldn't be turned on. That should be a big old stop sign. A woman telling you about her sexual parts. Why do y'all think? Why do y'all don't get that? I mean, you shouldn't.
Well, why not address the woman who's telling us about her sexual parts?
I want to ask SB something. Please allow me to ask SB something.
But hold on one second.
No, SB,
because you all say you wait a minute. You all
address
say
the woman, then, security boss.
I always address the woman. You always are saying that you all want women who are decent, who are modest, who show qualities of the. Oh, you love a whore.
All men love hoes. We all do.
You're talking to somebody that there's no cure for this. But SB, just out of curiosity, you do understand that if a woman opens a particular door, that a man has a right to enter the door, even at his own risk of losing his job. He's not being some creep if she opens the door, correct?
I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying what type of woman?
That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with you totally. And guess what? Whatever happens to that woman, she needs to take responsibility for what happened.
Or whatever happens to the dumbass dude.
Should she go to jail? Should she be stoned?
Whatever.
Tried to tell him.
Y'all get together and go have on the baby. Whatever happens.
In all fairness, she did not open the door.
Yeah, she kind of did. She
did not. She said she had
spoke pretty personal about things.
A surrogacy.
JP just simply said, "Could I have a baby with you?" If she started the conversation,
and yes, she was telling me that I was going to get on the payment plan throughout the pregnancy, you be paid all up. We was going to come up with our own price, what she was going to charge me, and woo out the bam. And she said she already done this before. She ready to go through her attorneys.
She was playing,
and
along.
We come up with our own price. We literally got a whole deal.
I'm telling you, I can tell from the beginning she was playing him.
I didn't know that part. So she's
Yes,
actually
no, that's
talking
what I'm
about actually-
saying.
Oh,
You pays your
Yeah.
money and you takes your chances. See,
Yeah,
Jay.
yeah.
If a woman opens the door, you step in it. Guess what? You might get burnt. There ain't no sense in saying we men got to unite. It's just go get you another job.
Yeah, and go get burnt.
Yeah,
Go
get
ahead.
burnt.
Get
Ain't nothing
burnt.
to
Go
it.
get you some pills and get fixed. That's what I think.
Yeah.
But listen, I got a question. Why, Jay Prince, this is for you. Why do you complain about the woman so much if that's what you desire? You want that type of woman. You want that woman that talks and speaks loosely. You want that type of woman that invites you in. You want that ghetto hood ratchet woman that fights and argues with you and all that other. Why do you complain about them?
No, that's not what I'm complaining about.
He's not complaining.
I'm complaining
He's
about
like-
how
Yeah, you kinda
it's a system to leverage that against men at any given time, to the point where when women come out with this stuff, it's hard to even realize if it's something accurate or is it something for a woman to get attention from or to leverage the situation. That whole situation yesterday, and after I explained it to the supervisors, I knew so much information because they knew it, and they called her out, and I got my job and everything.
There you go.
And nothing transpired. But I'm glad we not in this. A lot of us do not believe in this believe all woman bullshit, right? Because had that would have been the case, I could have lost my job. Law enforcement could have got called. Luckily, I knew me and the supervisor knew some personal information that she opened up with me.
Yeah, in all
And
reality,
we is not security boss. I am not going to run from this problem. I'm going to sit there and I'm going to address it. And I'm going to stand my ground when it comes to my sexual nature. I have a right to. I have a right. If somebody flirting with me, I have the right to flirt back or not.
In all
I chose to
reality,
flirt back. It just shouldn't be no extra stuff.
Yeah, in all reality,
Address that. Address how they leverage that card.
In all reality, that woman, after Jay said, "How did I know all of this if she didn't tell me all of this?" That woman, for filing the complaint, should have lost her job. But that ain't gonna happen.
Listen, I'm just saying, it sounds like to me that JP wants the system that applies to everyone to take into account his emotions, ghetto-ness, ratchetness, something else. It's just for everybody. So everybody fits into this system, and how you have to own up to your own consequences is on you. However you want to handle it, but it's not going to change because you are a certain way. The system is the system.
That's right.
You sound like to me that you are playing in it but I want to go back though. You mentioned, do you think that you are the face?
Question, we're gonna have enough men to stand up and fight against that.
Do you think that you are the face of the black man, though? The majority of them. Do you think most of them think the way that you do?
Yes. I think I'm a face of all men when it comes to that specific topic. And with my voice and enough men getting on the same program, I'm creating something called Enough is Enough. And what we're going to do is we're going to take 3 months off work until we're not going to work in this America until they change the rules around that, because women shouldn't be able to do it. Just like women leverage there. That's how the woman rights got passed. It wasn't getting passed because, they got passed because they leveraged, they came together and they leveraged something against the system, and then that's how they got it passed. Us men, we could do the exact same thing to reverse that psychosis and to reverse that manipulation that little children do. The society treat women like children. Let's just be for real. And since we claim these women to be adults, and they're going to get treated like an adult.
Okay, so listen, that sounds great. But guess what? If you know the game, because you just said they do treat people like children. If you know the game, why are you allowing yourself to be manipulated? When are you going to start knowing how to play the game? Because the man above you, hold on. The man above you doesn't agree with you because he told you last night that you're not supposed to participate in certain behaviors on the job. He didn't say go out the building, go to the car, and then start. He just said while you're on the job, don't participate. So there's certain ways that you have to conduct yourself, even though your nature, which is desperately wicked, is in play. You still have to know a way to handle yourself in situations. So, so you can play the game. And
is she a kid or what? Security boss, is that a kid or what? Because what about her responsibility of doing it on the job?
Hey, JP, do me a favor real quick. real quick, JP. SBU, before I forget, now you are a lot older than Savannah James, LeBron James' wife.
Oh, okay.
How would you handle this horrible news today? Would you be pissed if your husband uprooted and said, "We're gonna go to Philadelphia"? Just real quick. Just want to say, would you be pissed?
Okay, so I'm not Savannah, but I'm judging. I'm going to be Savannah's age in my own situation. Is that equivalent? Okay. So I'm going where my husband goes. If my husband's been a good husband to me, he's taken care of me, he's been the man that he needed to be, the leader, I am going with him. What difference does it make what state I live in? That means nothing.
And another thing, SBU,
I think she's pissed, to be honest with you.
What difference does it make if he makes 50 million or 45 million? I mean,
you can't spend it all. I mean, it gets to a point you can't spend it all.
Well, you know, to be honest with you, he's not making the he's only gonna make the vet minimum. He's pretty much playing for free at this point. So
what difference does it make though?
Yeah, but he's got so much money in the bank.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. But it's Philadelphia. It's Philly.
I know, but like SBU says, that woman's along for the ride. Now somebody expects her to say something. Come on, man. She's taking good care of that lady. SBU's got it right dead on the head. Hey,
It's
man,
nothing to say.
he's providing. I'm gonna go where he goes.
Okay.
So Jay Prince is Jay Prince. I'm hearing so much that you want to be equal to a woman. Why do you want to be equal to a woman?
I want to get the same rights. It's not about, well, they actually fought to be equal to us, right? And so, and they took, when they was giving women their rights, they took away all of our rights, right? So it's not me being equal to them. They fought to be equal to me. And while they was fighting to get equal to me, the system gave them their rights and took away our man rights. I understand that you a country bumpkin and a lot of older black women is docile.
Who are you talking to? Who's the country bumpkin?
Nobody. A lot of older women is docile. Older people is docile. They still believe slave master is master, and you just got to run every time they give you order or give you rules. I don't believe in running. I believe we got to address this issue. And I think all men of all races would agree with me. They have experience at some point in their life, and we're not going to continue. If all of us men stick together on this specific topic, we can reverse of all of these white football players losing their scholarships because of some skeezer, some heifer, some wench want to use the looks great card and all this other type of stuff. That happen amongst all races of men. So I think that this would be a good voice.
You have to be careful as a guy.
This would be a good opportunity for all men to come together on this specific topic.
Let me say this on my way out. I'm gonna go, CT. Let me say this on my way out. Let me say this on my way out. Hey, JP, I was telling a young man earlier, stop fighting the corporate machine. You sound like a fool. I'm gonna tell you now as a young man, you ain't changing shit. If the corporate machine decides the women are going to get what they get, you ain't going to change that either. Just have your fun and understand. I'm with you, JP. I'm a workplace playboy too, but I was very, very smart about who I messed with. If you're going to just roll the dice and mess with the first comer, you're going to run into a lot of headaches. Be more particular, JP, in the workplace. That way you won't lose your job. There are women, when they open the door, they do want you to come in. CT,
I don't think it is.
CT, today, your show, I don't care how popular it was. Thank you for bringing up these shows once in a while, CT.
Thank you so much, buddy.
Thank you so much, CT. We'll see you guys later.
Have a good one, Brave.
Alrighty.
I don't think it's fair to discuss women and men like equals because they're not. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I just mean men and women are different. I like to think it's like a yin and yang sort of thing. Men and women are counterparts. It's not equals. It's two parts of a whole.
Yeah.
So JP, there's another young man that doesn't agree with you. He doesn't agree with you, JP.
JP, I don't think.
Right now they don't agree because they living in fear. One thing about the Negroes in the field Negroes and the house Negroes, The field Negroes is the ones that go
Bro,
out there
there's no
and not
field
afraid to get
Negroes.
stuff
There's no
done
house Negroes anymore.
and get stuff done for us. So
What are you talking about?
these are house Muppets. Once us field Negroes get done, it's always been that way. The field Negroes always take a risk. Risk takers make champions. And I'm a risk taker, and I'm definitely a champion.
JP. Even though the job you work at is filled with women, 9 times out of 10, a man started the LLC, bankrolled that those home health. Well, I forgot what they like. Those home agencies for certain types of people. CNAs, right? Bro, the men created all of that. The laws, the rules, the regulations. Bro, these are men telling you not to fraternize. These are men telling you not to do it. Bro, you can't.
You're under the guise of the matriarchy.
It is what it is.
Matriarchy doesn't necessarily
protecting the matriarchy. It's the fake
matriarchy doesn't necessarily have to be a negative thing either. Like, for example, right, matriarchy is just, that term just refers to a leader that is a female. And I can tell you, right, as a Hispanic person, it is very common. I mean, I'm not sure, maybe it's different for your cultures. I mean, I think black American culture is generally the same. The grandmother is the matriarch of the family. And then the grandmother, it is like a glue that holds the family together. And I remember when my grandmother died, it was like the family kind of separated. That's everything went through her, and it wasn't like a bad thing. It doesn't have to be a negative thing. The same thing for patriarchy. It doesn't have to be a negative thing either.
I'm not living in no more fear, and more men do what I do because they can't take all of us. It's gonna leave a statement, and we got to come together under one voice, under one movement, under one principle. And if we do that just like the women did, how you think at one point women didn't think they'd never be able to outshine their husbands and make more money than their husband or even vote? They ain't never thought they'd have their own bank account. You know what women did? They bound together and leveraged their worth here in America, and that's how they got stuff passed. Us men, we can do the exact same thing. We ain't gonna get none done living in fear and coming up ways to run from it and dodge it. No, we need to leverage, because who do the most working in America? Men. If we stop working for 2 months, just 2 months, this America will go in shambles. So if they really don't want that to happen, they need to make some rules then. If y'all want to give women all this grace and credibility, let them women go to work then. Let them pick up bricks then. If they so fucking graceful and honest and in threat of men, well, they need to do that shit on by their goddamn self. You ain't gonna sit up here and constantly criminalize and weaponize men nature against him, all to protect a ugly ass heifer. No, hell no.
But JP, your nature was going to be your nature, whether the woman spoke of sexual body parts or being an asparagus. Your nature was still going to be your nature, whether she spoke of that. Okay, so guess what? Don't do that. Take accountability for you being the person.
Ain't no accountability need to be had.
Yeah, it is.
I did something normal and natural, just like she did. The problem is they leveraged yes, I did.
That's what you have in trouble with. It is not normal.
It is normal to flirt. How you think you got here? How did your father approach your mom?
They got married and they had sex. There's things. Not everybody is sexually immoral and live in that place. This man up top telling you, look, it's still important for you to make your money because you can deal with a woman after work.
CT is a house Negro. That's trying to be, he's a house Negro. I'm a field Negro. The field Negroes is the ones that get the shit done and pass for everybody to celebrate when you get through. So I'm not going to sit up here in my cufflink.
You realize that the whole house Negro versus field Negro thing was used by the white slave owners to pin you against each other? You realize that, right?
I don't give a damn.
You realize that, right? You're talking about field Negro, house Negro. That was just used to pin you against each other and have you fighting with each other instead of fighting against the white man.
No.
You realize that, right?
What?
JP, you're not getting anything
same
done.
shit today with light skin, dark skin, same shit.
I don't care about none of that.
Let them fight each other. Let them fight each other. Why do white people have to deal with them? Let them fight each
I
other.
do not care about none of that. What I'm saying is, I'm not a house Negro. I'm not just gonna just conform to it.
So you're just gonna ignore what I just said, and you're gonna say the same thing again. Okay.
I'm gonna take risks, and I'm gonna stand up for my natural rights, and I refuse to let somebody to put a gate on that and make me. Man, these women got us walking on tippy toes when they come around. You got men scared to even go to work, go be in rooms with a woman. Bro, you okay?
Is that how you feel?
No, that is
Yo, Jay, is that how you feel, Jay?
No, that's how a lot of all men feel nowadays. Because
who feels like that? Who do you feel? Who's saying that they feel like that?
It don't matter if they rich. They still walk in fear.
That they're rich and they walk around scared of women.
As men, we should be able to walk around freely just like women and everybody else do. And I am going to do it. I'm not going to let this system criminalize my nature.
Women are the ones that walk around in fear. If they're walking around at night, walking around in some sketchy neighborhood, they're the ones that are afraid when they're walking through.
In fear.
As a man, I'm not afraid of anybody stepping to me because I know I'm gonna fuck them up. But as a woman, you're smaller, you're weaker.
Be in that situation.
Who's the one that's gonna feel unsafe?
No, they not.
Maybe they're working. Maybe they're working the Dollar Tree shift at night. Maybe they're closing the Dollar Tree shift. What are you talking about?
We'll get an Uber. Something? Let me add this. JP
get an Uber. You know how much that costs? You work in Dollar Tree.
Young man, you can't hear.
Excuse me. I was finishing what he was saying real quick. Excuse me.
Let me add this really quick, and then y'all can go back to it. JP does have a point because there are occasions when women have been known to manipulate, push up on men, pastors for one, like in these conference sections and doctors and things of that nature. So to the point now that doctors and pastors and other men of power have always opted to have someone in the room with them when they were having, meetings with women, so that is something that is true. JP, you're right about that. They do have others coming in. So that is true, but that has nothing to do with your behavior is what I'm saying, because you could have taken her and said, you know what, you have been inappropriate with me. And you could have went to the boss first instead of it being.
I didn't think it was going to be a problem until she made it one.
But I'm saying you have to start thinking that way. That's what CT is telling you. You got to stop being manipulated and know how to play the game.
No, I'm not her father. I'm not her father. And I'm not going to pretend like I didn't want it. I wanted it just as bad as she did. And my thing is that what women get the chance to do the moment they leave the room, like they doing Adrian Broner. Like, bro, they want this stuff just as bad. We talk as if women's not sexually deviant. The problem is we keep pedestalizing and childlike lies women as if women is not creepy and dirty and nasty like everybody else. They probably even worse than men. Actually, they is. And the thing is, I'm not going to continue to run. I'm going to stand up for my dick, right? And I have a right to get horny just as well as she do. And if everybody got a problem with it, fuck them.
So what happened? Why did it go wrong? Yeah. What happened? When did it go wrong? Because you all were on the same page.
The system incentivized her.
I'm talking about with your situation. When did it go wrong? When did you realize she didn't want you?
Hey guys, real quick. Security boss, do you remember Mel Tucker?
I don't.
Mel Tucker, he was the Michigan State football coach. He had $100 million contract. Got involved with this lady who came to the university to teach the kids about sexual harassment. They both had a mutual sexual relationship, and then she ended up saying or claiming that she was being sexually harassed by him, but it was still mutual. Do you remember when I interviewed him?
You interviewed him? No.
Okay. So JP, here, I want you to listen to this guy. Here, listen to this guy. Here we go. Coach Tucker?
Hello.
What's going on?
Yes, sir. Yeah, what's going on?
So, sir, I am glad that you called in.
CT, you look like a kid, bro.
You admitted to masturbating over the phone, You claim that this was consensual. She said it was not. It was one-sided. But why a man of your stature, a man who's worth 100 million with his contract, a man who is the face of Michigan State University, why a man who's married? Why would you risk your career and your livelihood for this woman? Go ahead.
Listen. First off, it's none of your business. You know, I
It's all
earned.
in the news. It's all in the news.
It's on the news because of accusations. But even if it whatever, like
You admitted to it.
listen, anytime, and you know this because look at you. You're a man of color, correct?
Yeah.
Correct. Okay, so when you're a man of color, and not to be rude, but when you mess with cream, sometimes you mess up your coffee and you got too much cream. And listen, this is the whole deal. I make a lot of money, and the reason why I made a lot of money and I helped that university, I thought that I could do whatever I wanted to do. And you know it's always like that.
But they suspended you without pay, sir. You about to lose out on $80 million.
Listen, I can get it back.
You can get it. You can get $80 million. How can you get $80 million back, sir? Because truth be told, you're not going to coach any. You're out of the Power Five. You're probably going to be reduced to coaching some HBCU crap team, Mary Bethune-Cookman College, if that, and making $200,000 a year. You lost out on $80 million. You will have to work 5 million years to get that kind of money now. Go ahead.
Excuse me, Mr. Truth. You are not speaking truth. I mean, you're speaking truth on that situation. However, you're not speaking truth on the fact that I can follow in the footsteps of Deion Sanders.
You can follow in the footsteps of Deion Sanders, Hall of Fame NFL player, one of the greatest defensive players ever. A man who arguably, if he played baseball full time, he would have been in the Hall of Fame in baseball. A man, you're how are you comparing yourself to Deion Sanders? You didn't even play in the NFL.
You said that I would probably be dumbed down to coaching at an HBCU. That's following in the footsteps of Deion Sanders.
No, it's not, sir. Because if I got a coaching job at a HBCU, I will be following in the footsteps too. No, Deion Sanders was a winner at Jackson State. He won the championship, the SWAC.
Hold on, wait. So you calling me not a winner? You calling me not a winner? Are you calling me not a winner?
Are you winning now? You just lost $80 million.
I was winning, but I will continue to win after this situation. Oh, well, I was winning when. Yep.
You're breaking up, sir. You're breaking up, coach.
Yeah, no, I know. I cut myself off. I was about to say something, but I held my tongue. I'm keeping my professionalism.
Sir, you weren't keeping your professionalism because what man in his right mind would be masturbating, jacking off, choking the chicken to a rape activist over the phone in his office at Michigan State University? Go ahead.
I mean, listen, the whole thing about it is that I'm a man and I do manly things, and you should be happy, and everybody else should be happy that it wasn't no man. It was a woman. It was a white woman. Who cares?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you telling us, or you're justifying jacking off in your Michigan State office, and by saying, oh, because it was a woman, it's cool? Sir, you're supposed to jack off to women, but it's not okay to jack off to any other woman other than your wife. Don't you have any type of dignity and honor about yourself?
Okay, Mr. Truth. Let's speak truth right now. What's your favorite food?
Steak and asparagus.
Okay, could you eat steak and asparagus every day?
Probably not.
And then even if you did eat it every day, would it still be considered then your favorite food?
Probably not, sir. But where you
then. So what I'm getting at is that I know I got a motherfucking wife. but even though she's my wife, it's like favorite food. Sometimes I didn't want no favorite food. Sometimes I wanted something different. So that's what I did. But I didn't touch the woman. It was me touching myself.
sir, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm very appalled at this conversation. Very appalled at what you've done. I think that you have painted a bad picture for black men nationally. You fumbled the bag.
I painted a bad picture of a black. Listen, Kevin Hart wears dresses. Did you see him? Did you see Kevin Hart on SNL with a blonde wig on, wearing a blue dress, dancing around and shit? Wait. Did you see Ving Rhames getting plugged in Pulp Fiction?
Sir, that was 10 years ago, and Ving Rhames.
Listen. No, I didn't. No, I am not a disgrace to black men. You talk to them first before you come to me with that bullshit.
What does your wife have to say about what you've done, sir?
She ain't got to say nothing because I pay the bills.
You don't pay the bills anymore.
She know what's up.
Truth be told, she's gonna be paying the bills now because you couldn't keep your penis in your pants.
I was touching myself. I was not touching that woman.
We know that, but sir, she is a rape victim activist. Why on earth would you even be associating with a woman who has a background in trauma?
Why do men? Why do men go to the red light district and pay money for prostitutes?
Sir, they're prostitutes.
Professionals.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Go ahead, sir.
They're professionals. They know how to help you release. That's the reason why
this fool was making $80 million. That shit's embarrassing.
They may not be able to write off taxes, but it's a business.
Sir, what are you?
So I was minding my business, touching myself, and she was helping me get there.
What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now, sir?
You already know I'm gonna go to HBCU, rebuild my credit and everything else, my reputation, and then I'm gonna take a team to the championship, just like Deion Sanders did, and then I'll be back. You'll see me. I'll be back, and it's gonna be a Cinderella story.
But nobody.
Yo, this is Black Epstein, real shit.
Cinderella story. Don't you get it?
This is the greatest interview in
Doesn't
the
matter.
history of interviews.
You were selling meat. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Damn. You killing him, bro. You killing this man.
20s. Pause, and you really were. You were selling steaks and stuff.
Yes.
You were coaching Muni football, and now you became a $100 million coach, and you fumbled. That was the Cinderella story.
How you know I ain't saved no money?
Sir, you only made $8 million.
$8 million can be flipped.
Sir, after FICA, after state, sir, and now after alimony to your wife, now how much money do you think you're gonna have now?
I'm sure it's more money than you.
Of course, it's more money than me, sir. I'm not in the 1% like you used to be. But this is shameful. Go ahead, sir.
Listen. It's not shameful. All it did was give me a stage. Guess what's going to happen? People are going to keep their eyes on me now to want to know how the story unfolds. And as the story unfolds, that is the opportunity that I will take to be able to rebuild who I am, my reputation, and everything else. So as far as I'm concerned, everybody can go.
What is that? What the hell does that even mean, sir?
What it means is that I will not be stopped. Look at my picture. You see, you got my picture right there. You see how I'm smiling right there? I could fit anywhere. I could go to any office. I could shake hands with anyone. Trust me, I'll be back. That's a good picture of me, by the way. I appreciate that.
Sir, after knowing your story, I don't think a lot of people are gonna want to shake hands with you.
They ain't gotta shake hands with me. We can.
Wow.
He said shake hands.
You have no shame. I don't even like. I thought that when you called in, because I
More like bump elbows. That's some COVID right there.
I was hoping that this could be like
You'd
a
have to
come
wear
into light
gloves.
moment. But your arrogance, your narcissism is just beyond belief right now, and I'm really appalled by this.
Yeah. Well, I got to stand on something. And you know what? It doesn't matter. I never touched this woman. This woman wanted to talk dirty to me. and she helped me release. And it's okay because every man touches themselves. Not every man wants to admit that they touch themselves.
Sir, it's not about masturbation, sir. It's my God, it's not about that. It's about who you are as a person. You cannot do that.
Chicken sound.
Don't you get it? I get the whole thing about the steak every day, blah blah blah. But we're talking about a human being here. Your wife is not a steak. Go ahead. What about through thick and thin, sir, when you married your wife? Did you forget those vows?
Obviously, she forgot them if she's leaving.
Coach Tucker, no offense to you, sir. I have to get back to the show. But I'm not going to lie to you. I'm appalled. I'm disgusted. And to be honest with you, shame on you. Now, I don't know if you would like to talk to a guest or two, but do you have time for that? Or
Mr. Truth, you know what? Like, I feel like this is a setup. But you know what? I feel like this is a setup. Yeah. You're setting me up. So you're saying I want to talk to some other people so they can record me, and then it comes out again, and then now I'm on all these other extra podcasts and all this other stuff. And you know what? No, Mr. Truth, no, you can keep. No, I'm not talking to nobody else. Everybody else, as far as I'm concerned, can eat a dick.
That was Mel Tucker, Coach Mel Tucker. That was Coach.
Shout out to him. Yes, I'm in agreement with him. I'm in a 100% agreement.
Yeah, but he
stood on business.
He lost out on $80 million.
So what?
He didn't stand on business. What do you mean? So what? You want to talk about generational?
$80 million.
So what?
You want to talk about generational?
People pay you to remove your natural
$million
rights
for one.
At some point, your natural rights got to stand above.
You know how much good you can do for people with $80 million. You want to talk about black men and this and that. You know how much advocacy you can do with $80 million, $40 million, $10 million. Do you realize how much you can do with that money?
But that money came with a price, and that money came with a price of men's freedom.
The price is your ego.
The price
Stop being a fucking gooner. You have an $80 million contract. Stop being a gooner.
It seems the price of that $80 million was $1 fucking
million. Are you fucking insane? You gotta be insane or retarded.
Hold on, guys. First off, Mel Tucker is from Cleveland Heights, Ohio, by the way. JP, are you saying that Mel Tucker, who had a $110 million contract, was a slave? Okay, go ahead. Please.
Yes, I think that's at some point, men got to stop, especially men. Men got to set a standard for himself. When that money is compromising your freedom, criminalizing your freedom. And to me, he stood up. He took that $80 million that most of our leaders never did. They always got bought. He stood up for majority of men rights, right? And by him standing on business. So if he would have took that money and woo out the bam, we would have still been, they could have probably created some more laws to criminalize men's nature. So at some point, man, you can't always be hyper focused on a dollar, because one thing about America, they don't give you shit for free. It comes with a price, and the ultimate price is the state of your freedom, your sexual freedom.
Nothing in life is free.
Rights.
Nothing in life is free.
I'm glad that
you have nothing in life is free. What are you talking about?
How about this, guys, real quick. Security boss, what did you think about my interview with Mel Tucker, and how would you apply that to JP? You are on mute. I don't know how you
stop muting your guests. They don't even see it.
Go ahead.
Anyway, initially, you started out really well. I was like, wow, this is interesting. But then I realized this couldn't be real. But it couldn't be.
How do you know that? We're from the same city. We're from
it just couldn't be real, because I know that you wouldn't have spoken to one of your guests that way. You would have used different words.
Damn, CT got himself a cooler.
You would have just had a little bit more. You'd have been a little bit more respectful to your guests.
Okay,
But
go ahead.
as far as
Go ahead.
JP goes, you know, this person that you know, the caller had the same, seemed like the same mentality that JP does have about his nature, which doesn't make sense to me because you can control your nature somewhat. You can go buy a woman, you can get you a prostitute, or you can do whatever. Why would you blow 80 million for being, you know, disruptive per se, or acting out of line or breaking the rules? Why would you do that? That doesn't make
lost
sense.
$80 million for being a gooner.
That would be
like
something
that's that simple.
Security boss, how come you're not addressing what the women are doing though?
Listen, I am
Why is
addressing what the
women
women are doing. What
able
you
to
want
get
to
away
talk
with this
about?
type of shit?
What are they getting away with?
The problem is, how come y'all fight for everything else? How come you don't fight against women using that gray card? Because a lot of women who have seriously went through this stuff should be offended that these women that come around to use this as leverage and to get over on somebody. One thing about women, they will let them set themselves on fire to burn you up.
J Prince. Mel Tucker had a $110 million contract. After taxes, after everything else, he probably would have probably had a net worth of maybe, I don't know, 70 million upon the contract's expiration, right? $70 million, assuming. A grape, what do they call them? Like a grape, not advocate, but a grape speaker person, woman who, what do you call it? Not an advocate.
A great activist.
A great activist, right? And I ain't gonna lie, she had a banging body. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
we should go strike against her.
Hold on. This woman had so much trauma in her life, and I think a lot of it. I think the woman was just a hoe anyway. But anyway,
right?
She should not have even been around those boys, let alone anybody at that university. I mean, she used to come there with tight ass jeans on, her cleavage all out.
She wanted it.
I know she wanted it. See, that's the thing. You are correct. She wanted it. And that's what I said when I did the live stream. Hold on. You are correct. Now I could see if one of the 19, 20-year-old boys tried to hunch up on her. But Mel Tucker is 50. You can't be that damn stupid. You cannot be this stupid. $80 million, man. Bro, the woman and him obviously were having some sort of relationship. He's cheating on his wife. What does the mistress want? She wants to be the main chick. He's telling her, now you know I'm married now. I can't, I can't, And she said, "Oh, really? Watch this, bro. You mean to tell me he couldn't see that shit from a mile away, and I can? Give me 110 million. Give me $110 million. Had that chick walked in day one, I said, get her ass up out of here. Get her ass.
I think when you hit a certain age, CT.
Jay,
when you hit a certain age,
you are in the same position. Well, you ain't in the same position as Mel Tucker, but in terms of money,
80
you are
million.
in the same position. Everything else, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you are wrong, bro. You should see this from a mile away, Jay. Come on, bro.
Absolutely not.
So let me add this
because JP, I'm telling you, man. JP, you gotta stop this. You gotta. JP,
never. When you get a certain age, you tired of living in fear. You just say, "Oh well, let it happen."
JP, Mel Tucker was on the phone jerking off to a grape activist. Don't you see how stupid that is as a man?
I would have done it too. Is she that damn fine?
Yeah, he would have.
Yeah.
But let me say this. This is what I'm hearing.
And she was up there. She was up there helping them get off though.
But listen, JP, let me hear this. Let me, because I'm hearing something. I'm hearing that there is
they want me to play Pastor. Hey, JP, they want me to play Pastor Manning for you real quick. Hang tight for me. Hang tight, guys.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
JP, can I? I'm sorry, security boss. Before you go, okay. Mel Tucker, you should look this up. SBU, the woman, the grape activist in college. She says she was drinking with the football team at one of their, the football team probably, they have their own little residence. She's at the football player's house drinking. She says, "Oh, I woke up and my clothes were all off and they gang banged me." No, you decided to get pissy drunk. You decided to have fun with the football team. And what do you think will happen if you're kicking it and you're with all these guys alone? What do you think could happen?
Oh, come on, CT.
No. But I believe. Okay, so now this is where I got it. So they're all drunk, but let me guess, it's the man's responsibility too, right? So she's just as drunk. I don't think they grabbed her and took her behind her wheel. I think she was drunk just like they were and was freaky and sexual just like they were. Now that's where I kind of meet JP halfway. But the fact is that go ahead, security boss. Go ahead.
No. I see where you're going, but what I was getting ready to say before the Pastor Manning, I'm hearing a sense of a lack of respect for women. Now, don't listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking about a woman in general. It almost is giving that I'm supposed to be able to treat a woman how I want to treat a woman. From JP, I'm getting that I do what I want because she's a woman type thing. There's an air of a lack of respect.
That's what you got out of that, security boss?
No, not out of that. I'm just saying I'm hearing it. I'm hearing this in this conversation that we're having, that you don't, not just you, I'm talking about the air of the conversation is not giving the appropriate amount of respect to a woman, a female. Now, hold on. No, let me get done. I agree with you where there is bad behavior. I think that women participate in bad behavior all the time, given the example that CT just gave. But a drunk woman who has lost all faculties, I'm telling you, I don't know why you all would not run from that. That to me is like
no, they both
danger sign.
She's not no child.
That's a danger sign.
Well, women, if that's the case, women should be old enough to drunk. They shouldn't be old enough to go to club. If women can't, if we gotta treat women like kids after they chose to drink as an adult, they shouldn't be legal to have alcohol. Then, if they can't, if they able to drink and they can't be responsible for themselves, why are we allowing women to drink? Because of this stuff happening to them. We want to protect women. Stop women from drinking.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. This is her name is Brenda Tracy. Now, this is the hoe that was coming around them boys in the locker room. You cannot make this up. I couldn't. Look how stupid this dude is, man. He should have. What is he talking to her for?
But
not even that attractive. I mean, she's.
But
like
when you see a woman, what do you?
Is she not a MILF? Is she not a MILF?
But when you all see women, what do you see? Do you, JP, when you see a woman, do you see an equal? Or you don't see a woman for what she is? I mean, I don't understand the confusion.
I don't. It's not about an equality thing. I see if she's an adult for one. If I acknowledge she's an adult, that means she should. What I see is she make her own responsibilities. She accountable for her own self, and then I also see assets at that point. So if she's grown and I'm interested sexually and stuff like that, I'm gonna try to will and deal. And she might be interested in the same way back towards me. Then boo, we have magical mathing after that. I don't see her as no child.
Okay, so you don't take on as a man any responsibilities innately.
I'm not her father. No, we're not leaders. We're not leaders. Y'all tell us all the time we nobody's leaders. When it's time to put your money in my bank account, when it's time for you to listen to men, when it's time for you to be the order, and when men want his children, we not leaders then. So don't give me that leader bull crap, because you don't believe that we leaders.
No, I do. Those who act like that. My husband's a leader, and there's no question about that. You have kids. You have girls. They see you as their leader. They really do.
Dearly beloved.
They really do. God put that in you. You were here first. made as a leader. That's what you're supposed to be. If you don't see yourself that way, I get it. But that is foundationally who you're supposed to be, or what you're supposed to be first and foremost.
Well, I'm not responsible for no grown adults, security boss. What I'm trying to convey to
you're
you.
not. You're only responsible for yourself.
Right. So is women is an adults or not?
No, but in that,
well, stop talking back to a grown man then. Security boss, stop talking back to grown man then. Stop talking back to grown folks. If y'all want to be treated like a child, we're going to treat you like one. Stop talking back. When I say something, that's what goes.
You got it wrong. You're not. You said it. You're not my father. I'm not a child.
Well, stop. But you giving me the accountability
No. If you listen, you might learn something. If you listen, JP, you might learn something.
If we gotta be responsible for some grown ass women, I'm going to treat them like children.
This woman is in your corner. She's in your corner, but you too dumb to listen. See, that's the problem here. You got a respectable woman here that's trying to teach your dumb ass something, but you don't want to listen.
Well,
now,
I will tell you this.
No, let me tell you something now. If you get into disrespecting her again, she don't know how to communicate with you anymore, ever. So let's not go there.
Mr. Boss.
Let's have a civil conversation.
Mr. Boss, you keep it up. You are in Africa. I would take your water supply easily. Come on now. So,
JP.
JP, listen to what I'm saying. This has nothing to do.
Yeah, Jay. Everybody's saying you're wrong today, Jay. Everybody.
I don't submit to you, Jay Prince. I submit to my husband who submits to Christ. What I'm saying to you is, you as a male, you are built a certain way, and you're supposed to walk that out daily as that male, as a leader. It has nothing to do with.
I'm not leading her, right? These women.
No. Forget the woman for a minute.
I'm saying women in general. So what do I supposed to? Who do I supposed to lead?
Yourself. You're supposed to conduct yourself as a leader. What does a person that leads to you? What do you think that person should display? Yourself, just nobody else.
Whatever he sees fit. If he's the leader, whatever he say goes. If he's the leader, no matter if he's a good leader or a bad leader, he's still a leader, right?
Let me read this.
Exactly.
Let me read this super chat.
That's
Let me
true.
read this. Big Dog says this dude JP is a coward. Female tendencies. Real quick, Jay. If you had $100 million contract, are you telling me, bro, that you would fraternize with a grape activist?
It depends on how that booty looking.
CT, I believe according to the ESPN news, it says she was a sexual assault awareness speaker. That was her official title.
She's not no victim. I mean, well, he didn't do it.
Whether she's a victim or not, you're placing yourself in grave danger around this type. Around this type of woman, you definitely are.
Do you think that if the law wouldn't have been unfair and biased towards men, would this be a conversation?
JP, let me ask. JP, how about this? Let me ask you the real question here. Why do you think he was really fired?
Because he stood on his principles, and when they try to make him feel guilty, he stood on
his principles.
JP, he was fired. He was fired because he has a great responsibility as a football. Do you realize what a football program is to a university? Do you realize how detrimental this type of stuff is, bro? They fired him because men.
Yeah, they dehumanize him. They basically say he can't be human because he got a contract.
He did it to himself.
That's not fine. Oh God, JP, I'm telling you, bro. Like it's hard.
Like they dehumanize him because he got a contract.
Yeah, CT. I think you're hitting your head against a brick wall with JP. But one thing I want to say, was that woman worth $80 million? Did he even hit the coochie, or did he just crack one out?
It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. But why was it?
I think he did.
I think he was actually having a sexual affair with her.
I can't remember exactly if I can't remember. I think
because if he lost $80 million just for choking the chicken over that, I mean, Christ,
that shouldn't even been a case.
Oh no. Yeah. No. Yeah, former Michigan coach Mel Tucker and
who did the money go to?
And activist Brenda Tracy were not in a relationship. Rather, An internal university investigation and hearing officer concluded that Tucker sexually harassed Tracy during an April 2022 phone call by making unwanted sexual advances and masturbating without her consent.
Unwanted. Oh my God.
He lost $80 million for a phone call, bro. Jay.
He was supposed
he
to
lost
know better.
$80 million to his hand. To his hand. Not even the real thing.
Well, that's how you let money slip away.
Yeah, that is.
This is like the worst. Oh my God, you must be
Talk
the dumbest
about
man on
fucking a hole
earth.
in your pocket. That's crazy.
That is the
I know,
dumbest
right?
human being on this planet.
Can I ask
$80
a question
million
about this, though?
just
I
for
think
your
this question
hand
is,
job.
I think this question is going to pique Hafez's interest right here. So, Hafez, right, when it comes to the blame game, you know the original blame game in the Garden of Eden, right? She made me do it. right? So, I'm just saying, if we're looking at the blame game, like, whose fault is it and who has to take accountability?
Feminism.
So,
Feminism.
as a culture, which ideology? Because we battle not
y'all
against
get
the
over
flesh,
here.
but against the principalities. So these are ideals and shit. So who we gonna put the blame on?
What I just tell y'all?
The atheists or what? Like, how do we do this? We gotta pick somebody.
Look, dude.
No, I think that it shouldn't have never been no $80 million. For one, he didn't touch nobody. I don't know how and why he lost money behind of it. He didn't do anything, right? She
It's because he
led
didn't
him
give her
on.
a
She
cut,
helped him.
like, OnlyFans, right?
So what about her role in it? She was help participating in
What do
it.
you mean? What's her role in it? This man
you just proved
did
my
this
point. She was up there.
unsolicited. She wasn't even a participant. She was rejecting this.
Oh,
He
because
just
it's
went ahead and did
unsolicited.
this.
Hold on, listen to that word. Because
She
it's
said
unsolicited. You didn't pay for it. That's
said
why we're in
unwanted.
trouble here.
Well, how does she know he did that?
Well, this was the claim.
How does
That's
she
what
know
she
he was
said.
up there doing that?
That was the claim.
She
But it was
knew
because he
unwanted.
was saying.
now at this point, I don't even believe that she was a real great victim.
Hey guys, if he pays her for it, does it make it any better?
I don't even believe she was a
was
real
she
great
teasing
victim.
him over the phone? Were you
No,
saying
she's right.
she
Women
was
would do shit like that.
SEXing
They
him on
would
the phone?
participate all the way up until they want some money. And now she's a plum victim. And nobody gonna
So
go
if he
to the
had
extent to
paid
prove
her,
her wrong.
things would be different. Does everybody agree? If he paid
How
her-
far to the extent did they went to try to prove that woman wrong? Not far
Because
at all.
even SBU,
She was up there
said,
with
"Oh
him.
well, why not get a prostitute?" So if you had
They
paid
had-
her, it would have been okay then, right?
Hold on.
No, I'm saying.
So there were text messages provided by the involved parties rather than a covert or secret record made by Tracy. And then the university determined that they were speaking to each other outside of university hours. Because
so it's the sting
So that
operation.
means she removed all her evidence, right? She
This is a
removed all
sting
of her
operation.
evidence and to
They
just get a
wanted
bag
him.
off
They were
this
trying to get
man.
him.
So what y'all, as black man like you, CT, you don't realize, bro. She did this purpose. She did this intentionally to get some money. She knew he was worth something. Black women.
JP, let me mute you real quick, please. Let me help you out. JP, Mel Tucker was the football coach at Michigan State. Michigan State is a major football program. Football teams are one of the only reasons why people give a damn about a college, bro. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you.
Yes.
Major money goes into these football programs. Michigan State might have 50,000 students at any given time. If 25,000 females think that the football coach is a sexual predator, man, bro, that is a major. Could you imagine if 25,000 females decided to unenroll? Man, are you crazy? Or do you don't understand the catastrophe? Hold on,
That's
Jay,
when we
Jay,
should
please.
lose our leverage.
Jay, please. There is an economic catastrophe that would happen, not just at the university, but the surrounding area, the restaurants, the parking lots, bro. The infrastructure, bro. Bro. Having that guy there with that type of bro. Remember what happened with he died. He's legendary football coach. He's an old guy. Jesus Christ. Penn State. Oh man, can anybody help me out here? I can't think of his name right now. He was
a mean guy. He was a mean guy, wasn't he?
No. Joe Pa. They called him Pa. I can't think of his name. Joe Paterno. Joe Paterno. Does anybody remember? Jay, do you know who Joe Paterno is? Joe Paterno had a guy. He was a football coach. He was like he was a coach of I don't know, a defensive back coach or whatever. They had a camp there for like little kids. This guy was graping the little kids for 20 years. Joe Paul was the most legendary football coach in football history, regardless if it was college or professionals. Bro, do you realize what that did to that goddamn university, man? Do you realize the stain on that university to this day because of somebody on his staff? Bro, they said that he knew about certain things, right? So they said he heard allegations about it over 20 years and didn't do anything about it. Dude, his legacy was tarnished. He died a year. He was already old, but it probably killed him, that type of press. Bro, this stuff is real, man, about these institutions and how these institutions work, bro. Bro, hey, brother, let me tell you something quick. The difference is this, Jay. A super hot professor, or it could be an old professor, that's a female. She could bang as many boy students as she want. Ain't no dude's gonna unenroll. Oh, mom, I'm gonna unenroll from school because Professor such and such. Are you? No dude thinks like that. So that's why the double standard exists. We don't care who we sleep with,
and that's our fault. That's
our
a
mom.
fault.
The one time you don't
let me. I want to say this because you were speaking on some stuff that I was thinking about.
Hard trying to go ahead, buddy.
CT, you was mentioning something about where a lot of women. Can you imagine a lot of women unenrolling? Well, can you imagine if let's say, because we have had football players got lied on. At that point, all the football players should stop playing football until they get released. I know this is a man standing up. Fuck women.
Jay, they're not
playing victim. Which one worth more, the actual football players or some women playing victim?
JP, every boy playing on Michigan State thinks that they are going to go to the NFL and make millions of dollars. They are not going to do some protest, man, for Mel Tucker, bro. They're going to wait for the next coach to be reassigned. Bro, are you crazy? They're not about, we're going to protest.
But we have to teach I understand that, CT, but we have to teach our boys. If something like this happened to one of your team players, you're supposed to be their brother. If something like this,
JP thinks this is the Dead Poets Society, where the students stand on the tables and go, "My captain, oh my captain."
Let me get this out. Because we keep focused on a prize that's going to be harming us. So we coming up across a stumbling block. Women are stumbling blocks for men, especially men that are trying to get somewhere. So at that point, when men get falsely accused, at that point, every man should stand up and say, "Okay, you gonna try to put this on my brother, football brother? Well, we not finna play no sports. Which one worth more? Which one worth more? A bunch of women playing victim or the football players?
JP,
I'd rather choose the football players than a bunch of hoes playing victim.
JP. 90% of the boys that play on Michigan State's football team, they are on that team on what is called an athletic scholarship. The moment that they stop playing, bro, Michigan State will kick them the fuck up out of that school and get.
And who else they gonna get? And ain't gonna be no more men because we all gonna go strike on that shit.
There are literally tens of thousands of players who want to get to that school.
And this is why we in the position that we are in, because we don't stand on nothing. We get defeated by women and we don't realize it. At that point, we should stand for something.
JP,
it won't be no more sports if men stand up.
Pounds on the line here,
bro.
JP, you should have purpose without a woman.
That's leverage.
Hold on, wait a second. No, I can't let you say this, SBU. I can't, because a man, look, a man, the first thing God said wasn't good is man alone. He already had a purpose. He had a job. He was doing something constructive with himself. So what was he observing? He saw every animal had a female and they was hunching. And JP comes in. Go ahead, JP, take the rest.
No, I don't agree with you. I think you got the assignment incorrectly. I would say a woman's purpose is the man, not the other way around. She was made for the purpose of a man, not he for her. She was his helper, not the other way around. Like you just said, he was given jobs and I'm sorry, go ahead.
Security boss. The year was 2003. A legendary rapper by the name of Nelly. He had a music video called Tip Drill. Man, we used to wait up at night to watch that on BET Uncut in our little college dorm. The girls at Spelman, and I gotta give these girls propers. Nelly wanted to come. So I don't know who wanted to bring Nelly to the school. Do you know that them Spelman girls stopped that shit right in this track? JP, you don't understand the power of institutions, man. Bro, you're dealing with some powerful stuff here. You can't have a Mel Tucker with that. Listen, bro, you can't have a Mel Tucker with that type of stain on his reputation at no goddamn school with 50,000 students, bro. 25,000, probably 40, probably, schools are mostly women, so it's probably 30,000 students of these are females, bro. I'd have fired him and me. I said, get your ass up out of here, boy. I'd have fired him instantaneously.
But what I'm saying is, CT,
you're talking.
CT, what I'm saying is, this is where men, especially in sports, because each one of those football players know that can happen to them. They getting women chasing at them daily, right? And when they do become rich, they're gonna have to deal with this. So at this point, those teenage boys and men, when stuff like this happen, they should take it straight on that football team, and to the point where these coaches of the school cannot find no other students to come in and play. They're not gonna cancel. It should. Women did this. This is how women got their rights passed. They used their leverage. So
you've heard about the portal, haven't you?
They want.
You heard about
let me land with this. Let me land with this. Okay, the leverage is the leverage is they want their sports, right? And without the players, there's no sports. There's no draftmen. There's no coaches getting paid. There's nobody getting paid, and this is where we leverage at. But the problem is we too ignorant as men to stand together and fall back. You're not going to lose your opportunity because they can't find no other opportunity if we outside standing against this stuff, what women is doing to men.
JP, I rock with you, man. I rock with you, man. God knows if anybody does, it's me. This one you should sit out. Trust me. Look at it, bro. I've been to Ohio State University. That's a football school, bro. I've seen some of those when I was in school. Some of those players could walk into restaurants. Oh, you don't have to pay for that. Dude, do you know how famous Maurice you ever heard of Maurice Claret? He went to the league for like a year. He had a major drug and alcohol problem. Turned his life around, by the way. Bro, do you know how famous Maurice Claret was 23, 24 years ago? Do you know how famous Eddie George was? Bro, they run that city. The moment some guys boycott, man, you will have Asian physics students trying to sign up to walk on that goddamn team because you are automatically That's
the problem, though. That's the
and
problem. We don't
now,
stand on nothing.
Paid. They get paid now, even for college.
They get paid now.
Now it's worse. Happening. No, they're not selling out. It ain't happening.
They're selling out because it can happen to them.
Holy shit.
If we stand on them principles, they won't be able to do this. We can reverse what women got against us so powerful. Because if they don't stand on nothing, each one of those players could be a victim of a woman's feminism, Me Too movement, if they don't stand on nothing. Each one of those players could suffer from this. That's why we need to stand up.
But a man makes a decision to sleep with a woman. Am I right about that?
This man didn't even make that decision.
They both make a decision. One out.
He didn't even.
She has to take responsibility for her decision, and so does he. You can say no. A man can say no the next one. A woman can say no the next one. But if they go ahead and sleep together, it's both of them have to be accountable for whatever the outcome is for that decision. Not one or the other. Both. Baby, STDs.
But the problem is we don't have both. We don't have both.
What do you mean?
That's the problem.
What do you mean?
The problem is it's never both. It's always the men getting cooked, not the women. Women getting favored and baby like they a fucking little kid. No, men need to stop.
Give me an
Need to
example. How
stand
does
up
a
and
man
fight
get
against
cooked?
matriarchy and step on matriarchy.
How does the man get cooked? Child support.
Because when women to do something instantly like that, it's always placed on men as if this bitch is a child. That bitch ain't no damn child. That's a grown woman.
Give me another.
And we need to stop treating these bitches like they kids.
You give me an example. I get the Mr. Tucker. You give me an example.
Okay. When a woman when a grown ass woman go to a bar over the age of 21, get liquored up, her and the man both, they go to a hotel, have consensual sex. Now they telling you she wasn't in the right state of mind to consent, as if he wasn't in the right state of mind. So this case will be dismissed. They both were drinking because they both grown adults. They both grown adults.
But what happens?
JP,
but what happens though? I want to know what happens.
If I will, before he gets to that, JP.
Okay.
What happens is they treat women like they kids.
JP, hear me out for a minute. Who is most likely to work in the field that you are working in? Women, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if word got out? Oh, it be dudes there sexually harassing chicks. Well, you won't have anybody working there anymore. Then that company loses money. I don't know how they're funded. I think there is a billable thing through the state. I don't know how it works. Then it'll just shut down. Because men ain't about to work those jobs in mass. Men are about to work those jobs in those homes and take care of those people in mass. It's gonna be women doing it, right? That's why you can't really do these things as men, bro. Like it's an economic thing. I get it, bro. You didn't do it. I get it, man. You're innocent.
The moment you keep saying it's men, that means equality is not at play, and women should be against that because they fought for equality.
Equality is not at play. What is wrong with you? They ain't equal. There is nothing like equality. Look, JP, you are delusional if you think women's rights movements was for equality. It was not for equality. It was for
you
supremacy.
Would think women fight for equality.
No, that's the bullshit they told you. It ain't for equality. The women's suffragettes was not about equality. It is about women's power. It is always about power. In fact, you should go and look at the work of Rachel Wilson. In fact, she's one of the most recent ones. But there's plenty of others who've written books about the women's suffrage. It wasn't about equality. Do you know that when they asked? Sorry. Do you know that when they asked women to vote on women's suffrage, to have the right to vote, the women actually voted against it. When they came round to vote the second time round, they had to ban women from voting on it.
JP,
they're using women as a weapon. And we're hostage now.
JP, let's assume something here. Let's assume you owned one of these daycare, these day facilities, or these facilities for these adults that you guys have to take care of. Let's assume you had a staff of 20. Let's assume there was a guy like you on that staff with the same mindset that you have. Let's assume all those chicks said, we don't want to work here anymore because we feel like we're about to get sexually harassed. They all quit. Do you think that men are about to rush to work at that establishment, bro? You're going to need women there. And what if the reputation of your company is known as you're going to get sexually harassed here? Even though you didn't do the shit, but what if you had the same type of person like you and your staff? You mean to tell me you wouldn't tell that dude, hey man, you better stop what the fuck you doing, dude, or you out of here? You wouldn't do that, or you?
No,
you
I was trying to stand.
Right?
I was trying to stand with him like I did somebody at my job before, and I didn't even know that man. I think that that's how women don't.
But you own this one in this hypothetical situation. You own this one.
Yes, I understand that, CT. I understand that. But the thing is, we keep men are women weaknesses too, right? This is where we should learn from women. Men are a woman's weakness, but they overcame that weakness and made the strength to go against men to get what they want. At some point, men should be logical enough and disciplined enough to not continue to allow our weakness to self-deformate us and go against us. So at that point, we need to put our hormones in check for the whatever time limit that we have to, in order to get something back in its original order. If you don't do that, we're gonna constantly have a CT, a JP, a Happy, a D Emperor in cases where the hoe decided to be vindictive.
I don't know what to say anymore.
We should be protecting hoes.
I agree. I agree. I don't think you should be protecting hoes. I think they should wear t-shirts that say hoes, so you don't have to bother with them. But it sounds like to me there's some aspect of that hoe that you really like, so you won't be able to get back into that position where a man is a man and a woman is a woman. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I like, but
okay. But no, but like, what's the discipline? What about the hormones? You just talked about checking them. If you want to do
but
this,
what I'm saying is the discipline
hormones.
I'm coming right back. I'm stepping outside. The discipline come in is where we understand that men have severely lost their lives. Not some of them in prison because of this. So we understand that a lot of teenage boys had lost scholarships, good opportunities. At some point, man, you're gonna have to stand up for yourself. You can't keep running, keep saying, "Oh, don't mess with that woman, don't mess with." No, the problem is it's the woman that's taking advantage of something that was given to women that was actually went through something that was harmful to protect them. But now all of these other bitches and whores trying to capitalize and benefit off that. So at that point, that's when men should step up and step on these femininity people. Masculinity should step on femininity and let them know we still boss. We still in charge. Because femininity has been trampled on over masculinity. And we need masculinity need to step up and stand up for itself. We're not going to continue to allow that shit ride.
I got a place for you. It's called Afghanistan. It's recently been.
I was just about to say this.
Had a change of management, if you like. You fit like a glove over there. The fact of the matter is, JP, they don't have a benefits program though. You're gonna have to work your ass. You probably have to dig wells and shit. So just remember
so what if we don't stand on nothing? You gonna continue to go through this? It's gonna get worse. Bro, they got to the point where you can barely look at women, but because men keep allowing this to happen, it done got worse. Now, if you look at a woman, she could damn near press a case. A woman can make up something. You don't believe all women. Believe all women. Believe all women. So a woman at this point could just make up shit.
Burkas and hijabs. They're going to be wearing curtains soon enough if it keeps going on. So they better get it together. See, it's about femininity getting its own self under control, ladies. Y'all gotta check each other.
But listen, JP, listen, this is not going to work out because as a man, you would have to position yourself to get what you want, and in order to do that,
I refuse to listen to my enemy in this situation. You a female security boss.
Either way,
so you're gonna stand. You're gonna stand with the benefits of what women get.
Anyway. Don't listen. I don't care. You don't have to listen. I'm gonna say it anyway. Men need to position themselves to have what they want. It sounds like you want both sides of the coin. In order for you to have and be
the leaders, we earned that. We leaders. You said that we leaders.
I'm getting ready to say it again. In order for you to be in that position, you need to have your own wife with your own nuclear family. You need to run your own kingdom per se in order to demonstrate who
that sounds like women running shit, telling us men what we need to be doing. No, that's false. No, we do what we want to do.
Eat the fruit, guys. Check this out.
I'm telling you what God.
Men in your Bible have plenty concubines. John, Luke, David, they had plenty wives. So I'm shocked that you coming up with this theory, this logic. Mr. Boss, where you at?
Let me tell you about that too. You're exactly right. And their lives did not line up, or they had the same problems that you have. So you better check
Because
it.
we didn't have these
And guess
laws for
what?
women.
Guess what? And that is not what God intended for them. See, in the beginning, it was Adam and Eve. It went wrong. So if you want what you're talking about, then you have to go
Listening to
back
women,
to what it
yeah, we got in
says.
trouble for
It's
that.
not the woman. It's not the woman that said it. God has written it. It is in your word. It's in the Bible. I'm just repeating it. I'm just telling you something that you may not know about. And as far as the concubines and the several polygamous men, David himself, wanting that woman on the rooftop and all that stuff went on. But God didn't intend for it to happen that way.
Security
This
boss,
is
I
why
love
we're
you.
where
I've
we
been
are.
knowing you
Believe
like an
me,
auntie like me
Eve
for
was
years. You look like
likely
my
well
auntie.
before Adam.
But I
This is why.
refuse to
Wait a minute.
listen
Hold
to a
on for a
woman to
minute.
tell us
Wait a
how to
minute.
be
It's not
men.
me. It's not. I'm not telling you. I'm telling you what the Bible says. You can go read it yourself.
Well,
Start in
that
Genesis.
I
Bible
did
don't fit
read
my
it.
nature because I love
Start in
multiple
Genesis.
women.
And guess what else? Start in Genesis. And I got something else for you. Guess what? It was before Jesus. You'll like that part. Start in
So
Genesis.
before
Start in
Chaotic read this
Genesis.
super chat, before Chaotic read this super chat, this is how I look at women. I look at women like the planet of the earth, right? So having one woman is like buying one piece of land. Yeah, you could build on that type of land and it could generate wealth. But I'm the type of man, I want to land over here, land over there, land over here. The more families and kids I populate women with, the more wealthy, because it's wealth in children. So God gave me the
It sounds like
unlimited amount
Islam, bro.
of semen to populate multiple women. That's buying land. When you get multiple baby mamas, guess what? You have purchased land. They will always be your property, always, because you put babies in them. So the more women I have, the more wealthy I am, the more bigger of a masculine man I am. Having one woman is not going to do no man zero good service until he get old. Then maybe I get old, then I'll settle down. But at least I will have 10, 15 different lands with different crops. The crops is the children.
Go on, CT. Go on.
It's why are 70% of melanated households without a father? Please explain. Prometheus, that's a conspiracy theory. You have to prove that, because everybody up here, including myself, I grew up with a father. He's a father. Yes, I don't know about that. I'm security boss, grew up with a father. So yeah, I don't know about that one. But hold on for a second. Hold on for 1 second, Hafiz, if you mind. Michigan State University. Michigan State University. They have an endowment. Their 2025 endowment was $4.6 billion. God only knows how much in revenue where is Michigan State at? It's in East Lansing, Michigan. I don't know how much the university generates for the city itself. I would assume it's probably in the hundreds of millions, if not $1 billion. Mel Tucker could have destroyed that university, JP. Do you even care about the environment? Do you care about the local economy? Do you care about
Nope, not above men rights.
Oh God!
Not above men
Security
rights.
boss.
Nope.
Sorry. Can I just get in before JP goes off on another one? Security boss. First of all, I want to say your look is on point as always. You're elegant. The hair, the nails, the earrings, gorgeous. The other thing I wanted to say to you is, JP is the female equivalent of the modern feminists. When you talk to him about Jesus and men's roles, you're talking about responsibility. You're talking about duty. He doesn't understand that any more than the female OnlyFans feminist does. They don't know. He doesn't know his duty towards a woman. Neither do they know their duty towards men. That is why someone like J Prince will have baby mamas everywhere, the same as how all these OnlyFans girls will have baby daddies everywhere. Women and men like the irony is that JP talks about how terrible feminism is, and yet he behaves exactly like the modern feminists, where they will do their actions
Yes, I have
and
to
they wish to have no
play the game.
consequences for their actions. They will take no responsibility for their actions. He is the quintessential male feminist, because he does everything the modern female feminist does, and he has no duty and no responsibility, and he takes no responsibility for his actions. So he complains about the very thing he does, except he just wants it to be, he wants the scales to be weighed in his favor. He feels that the scales are too much weighed in the other side. That's all it is. That's all most of these red pill men are. Most of these red pill men are useless, ugly, butt ugly, hopeless men playing video games all day, going about these bitches don't really know what they want. They just want too much for the. It's like, dude, what are you doing to be more attractive to women? Because from what I can see, most of them are doing nothing. They are doing nothing. They take no responsibility.
Acting like women, right?
Yes, and they think that the women are entitled. Whilst they are entitled themselves, you are not gifted women. You are not
But the women are out there
women
acting
in
like
the world.
men, getting money, having ambition, stuff like that. It's wild, isn't it? It's like we flipped.
Look, someone says to me immediately, obviously someone's going to say some shit about my looks. I think the surge says, oh, look at you. Yes, but
Go
you know
ahead,
what?
say it,
I
FB. I
earn
know
my
you wanna say
women.
it.
I have duties towards my women. I have women in my life that actually like and love me because I see my place in that world, and I do my duty according to what I am supposed to do. And they do their duty towards me, and we synergize because of that.
Real quick, Ryan says, CT, do an outdoor show and test out the new equipment I bought you. Oh, yeah, definitely, man. I got to do it. Guys, get the likes and share the video, man. Positivity's coming your way. Yes, Ryan sent over some major Skrilla the other day, and I got some items. Salute to you, Ryan. Positivity is coming your way, man. JP, let me type something in. How much in revenue does Michigan State bring to Lansing's economy? Is it Lansing or I don't know? How much do you think it is, security boss?
I have no idea. It probably is taking care of. I don't know. I can't even imagine. Those colleges take care of everything. They take care of everything. So
the economic impact is $3.7 billion. Tens of thousands of students are renting apartments, eating at restaurants, and shopping locally. Nearly 10,000 faculty and staff living and spending in the region, sporting events that bring visitors to hotels, restaurants, and retailers, research grants and university spending, conferences, alumni visits, tourism statewide. Michigan State's total economic impact is even larger at $10 billion annually. $10 billion annually. JP, hear me out for a minute. Hear me out for a minute, buddy. Hear me out. Hear me out. We've been around for millions of years, probably. I think Security Boss believes we've been around for 6,000 years, but that's a religious thing. But here goes the thing, JP. It is nature. A female professor being caught in a scandal dealing with her male students doesn't have a ramification on the university. Men do. Hold, let me finish. Please, let me finish. Please. JP, I know you don't care about the white man system. I get that. But JP, this one man, and he's a black man, which is even, and this is what, he could have been the reason why hotels, restaurants, tourism, so many things collapsed. Got to think about this stuff, man. You got to think about it. You got to think about this hold on, let me finish. Look at a university like Penn State. Man, it took years for Penn State to recover from that catastrophe with Joe Pa, the coach. Can you imagine, even to this day, some kid, hey mom, I want to go to Penn State, and some dad is like, or mom, ain't that the school where the coaches with the coaches were raping them little boy? Man, that's some horrible shit to be known. Dude, even the university I went to, do you know whenever I mention Kent State, you know what people say? Oh, ain't that the school where the Ohio Guardsmen killed those 4 white kids? That's all we known for. We ain't known for nothing else. We known for that shit.
So CT, let me ask you some questions, CT.
Man,
do you believe health is wealth? Do you believe your health is wealth?
Yeah, JP. Yeah.
Do you appreciate your health, being in good shape?
Sure, man.
Imagine you had a cancerous, right? And in order to save your health, it got to take off a finger. If you don't take off a finger, it will spread throughout your body, and it can possibly take off all your limbs or possibly delete you. Which one are you going to
do? Repeat that again.
Imagine you had a cancer that managed to get in your system. And in order to get rid of this cancer where it won't never come back, you had to take off one toe, right? Your big toe. But if you say, no, I need my toe. This is how I play football. Okay, you don't get the toe cut off. It's going to spread throughout your body. You're going to lose all your limbs and possibly delete yourself. Which one are you going to do? Are you going to get rid of that one toe to save the big program? To save your big body?
Sure, bud.
Okay, that's how it is when it comes to this football stuff. Because these women, it's a cancer, right? And and when you're dealing with cancer, you got to sacrifice something. You're gonna have to place you're gonna have to have a sacrifice. Because if you don't sacrifice, now women feel like they can get away with this stuff, and now it's spread like wildfire. So instead of one school, one coach looking like that, all these coaches and football players is been accused of it because we never cut off that toe.
The coach is the toe they cut off.
JP, you're a good guy.
But the woman's still a cancer.
JP, you are a good guy.
Women shouldn't be around in these schools then. They should have all girls college.
JP, you are a good guy. But at 50 years old, you have to be somewhat stupid to have seen that woman with all that cake up, them hoop ass earrings, them tight ass jeans, and invited her in to a place of all masculinity in the first place. I gotta look at Mel and the athletic director for approving this dumb shit. Because the athletic director approved it because they have to go through a process, right? So the athletic director has to approve it because they have to pay her, right? They have to pay this woman to come in and talk to them boys. So the athletic director and Mel Tucker are the biggest dummies I've ever seen them. I think the athletic director is a black dude too. You got to be somewhat stupid to invite that woman in at 50 years old. I can see if you're 25. Yeah, I can see you making a mistake.
And you basically dissing the women because you
did you see that woman? Did you see that woman, JP? You have to
pull a picture of her. Pull a picture up.
JP, you know what, CT? Yeah. Deion Sanders did the same thing. He invited CT.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. CT, I just wanted to mention to you, Deion Sanders did the same thing. He invited what's the young lady name?
Pull up her body.
What's her name?
I don't care about the face. Pull up her body.
What's the young lady name that Deion invited in here recently for the same purpose? For his students over at Colorado, Brittany Renner. He brought her in there for the same purpose.
You can't make this up.
But guess what, though, CT? His son had dinner with her about a month ago.
Which one, Shiloh or Shador?
Shiloh.
Anton Daniels did too.
Shiloh.
Easy.
What?
That woman is
not
a
you,
whore.
security boss. Not you, security. I was talking to Jay Prince.
That woman is a thought.
JP, easy. Don't bring that up. That's all that. Yeah, ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know what you talking about with that time. But go ahead.
Yeah, we shouldn't listen to thoughts.
CT, I just want to say quickly, are you planning to do your live streams outside through StreamYard with a mobile phone?
Oh no, Ryan sent over. Hey, Cheeky Chops, I got the PayPal, man. Thank you so much, man. I could pay my rent now. Guys, give it up to Cheeky Chops. Salute to you, man. I really
Big
need
up,
that,
just
man.
Cheeky Chops.
Real quick, no, Ryan sent over some nice support the other day. I bought some new headphones, so when I'm outside, I could talk. The gimbal, battery chargers, a couple of battery chargers. So I'm good to go, man. Good to go. I'm good to go. Good to go.
Don't let these
I'm
white
just
people
saying,
make you no
just
flunky, brother.
Be aware if you're using external microphones, they don't work very well with the StreamYard and mobile phones.
So
external mics. But the headsets have got mics.
The head,
Yeah, they'll be all right. They'll be all right.
JP, listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Listen, JP. Listen, JP. Listen. I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best. JP, you are wrong today. You are wrong. There are employment guidelines. I'm giving you the most extreme example with Mel Tucker. A lot of times we as men, we invite the devil into our homes. A chick coming to your home with a skirt on and her cleavage showing. Oh, I thought she just wanted to go over an insurance plan with me. You have to be somewhat stupid to let a female like that in your home in the first damn place. If she see, you's a fool. You's a fool if you smash a woman like that in your home coming over to sell you home insurance. Cause all she gotta do is get mad and say you raped her. You's a fool.
So what?
We need to hear
that's where men should be like. That's where men of the authority should be like, "Oh, ma'am, you came over his house, provoking in that situation, ma'am. You is no victim. We in that case, say that for women that actually go through stuff, ma'am. You went over there with the intent to have sex with this man, and we not finna listen to your bullshit. And if you keep on, we'll lock your ass up."
So there is a lack of respect for women because if, like CT said, if the woman came over with a skirt that was short. Her intentions wasn't to give away the booty. That's just how they tend to want to dress these days under 35. So if you saw that as
we giving them excuses, they want to fuck.
What?
These women also fucking these days.
How do you know that?
Because women are fucking. The women is fucking easier these days than they ever did.
So what?
If she allowed me to fuck, I'm fucking.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, well, JP is a different animal over here, but. Security boss.
She need to respect herself first.
Damn. No, the thing is, I was going to say to security boss, the problem isn't about whether she wants to give up the booty or not. This is about the fact that, women make false claims of all sorts of things. It's been known, especially rich, powerful men. They make all sorts of false claims. And for you to prove yourself to be innocent, these days, if a woman makes a false sexual claim of any sort, it's literally no longer innocent until proven guilty. You're guilty until you're proven innocent if you're a man. And your reputation, your entire life could be flipped upside down. Even if you prove yourself to be innocent, you're still not really rid of the accusations or the fact that people will judge you in the court of public opinion. So unfortunately, this day and age, it's far too risky to be left alone in a professional setting with an attractive woman.
Man, we are men. Why are we letting women scare us bitches like this? We is men, right? Security boss talking about respect.
What world do you live in,
But
sir?
security boss talking about respect. What about the woman need to respect herself first? You got to respect yourself before anybody else can. So we are men. We shouldn't be that damn terrified of women.
Prince,
this is where we got to put a stop to this shit.
Now, Jay Prince, you can go ahead and say whatever you want. I live in the real world, and I live in the world of the Western judicial system. And the Western judicial system, be it Europe or America, is geared to give women right now a massive advantage. A woman can literally say, you touched her in her no-no place, and your world will collapse around you. There are banks who will debank you, depending on how much of a publicity, how big media attraction your case might attract. It's insane what could happen to you.
When you say that you live in the real world, at one point, women used to be complaining about this type of stuff by even going out there to vote. to get their own job, to get their own money. And guess what? That dream became a reality. You know what they did? They used their leverage. They said that we gonna stop doing this for woo out the band for men in society. And guess what? They got many laws passed. We can use our same leverage. Stop being in the sports team. Stop participating in working. Stop participating in a lot of stuff. Why, that will actually make our voice more heard and prevent a lot of this more little kids and men in the future. If we don't stand up now, we're gonna regret it later.
Look, JP,
If we don't stand up now, we're gonna regret it later.
Hold on, Hafiz. Hold on. Let me jump in. All right, y'all. Because I understand what you're saying, JP. I get where you're coming from because I get it. Chaotic. You enjoying the show. Man. This is good stuff right here. But I want to say that when are we gonna get together is the question. When are we gonna decide if this right here is okay? All right. When is it gonna be okay, and when is it not gonna be okay? If we can't decide as men what men should do, and if we can't even decide what a woman is in our society, yeah, they're still having that conversation. It's crazy to me. Okay, so how in the hell do you expect any of these people that are disconnected from their intellectual cognition? Just man, fucking idiots.
Women are made to fuck us. At the end of the day, women are made to fuck us. And we should take advantage of that when they offer it.
Look, the fact is, Emperor, that if you can go ahead. You see, it's easy for someone like JP to talk like this because he has nothing to lose. He has done nothing. He's achieved nothing. He's accumulated nothing. He's literally his entire world is at the end of his penis. He just simply ejaculates his legacy into the world.
Let me talk it then. If I don't got nothing to lose, Heffy, you should be advocating for me to put your voices
you can go ahead.
JP, you gotta remember,
JP, you can go ahead and say whatever you want.
It's something he don't want to mess with because he doesn't stand for nothing. Because if you ain't got nothing to lose,
I'm standing for men.
You're not.
I'm standing for the future boys in this.
No. But JP, you're asking people who have a future, who have a scholarship to a Michigan university where they can play football. You want them to destroy their future as a multi-millionaire NFL player because you want to be a man.
No. So what I'm saying is, Heavy, if you don't stand now, right? Guess who's gonna get destroyed? Guess what? We in 2026, August or July. I guarantee you by next May, it's gonna be some more college students. It's gonna be some more men, famous or not, getting some allegations thrown on them by women. It's almost guaranteed that it's gonna happen. I'm almost guarantee you. I bet you by next May, at least 5 men gonna get accused of some type of sexual abuse to some whore. Right. So with that being said, if we don't stand up now to prevent all of this stuff, and maybe we could get somewhere using our leverage, because what's good is being to get built all the way up and to get all of that taken down. Look at the football coach that Chaotic just brought up. He built this life all the way up for some hoe to take $80 million from him. That can happen to anybody. If we don't stop it now, we got to get rid of that cancer. We got to take care of that cancer as men.
He could have stopped it the moment the hoe presented her silly little business to the university, dressing skimpy from the get-go. You know, she came to her first interview probably wearing tight-ass jeans and cleavage showing. You know that, right? He could have said, "Oh no, absolutely not." He could have just
That's
said,
him running as a man. We men, CT. We are men. We dominate the planet. We dominate the earth. Or why is we allowing
CT?
What's going on?
You I heard that interview. You heard the interview. You interviewed that.
Not really.
That man has a slight delusion of grandeur. He was talking
the idolatry. They didn't get back.
Yeah, the shop. I'm bringing the shopping cart back. We up here just shopping. I'm bringing it back. I'm going to steal a shopping cart.
I don't know. We just got a call. I just got to stop out.
I'm with the police department. Hey, how y'all know my name? Like, you say everybody know who I am?
I saw your girls and I knew it was you.
Oh yeah. So I'm not stealing no shopping cart.
They just want the shopping cart back.
Yeah, it's Dollar Tree right next door.
Okay.
I mean, they don't know.
Y'all actually paying for some shit like that?
We gotta respond to whatever we're called.
You know, in Milwaukee, they would have gave them abuse of 911.
Oh, he's
They
taking the
don't know when you
shopping
walk away
cart
they're
of
gonna bring it
one
back.
store
So
to
if you
another
intend to bring it
store.
back, we're all good.
Yes.
Oh my
I'm going to put it in my pocket and take it. We were all in an Uber.
You walk out the store with the shopping cart. That's what they're concerned. Just give it back on them. We have no answer.
He went to the
You know
another
what I'm
store
gonna do?
with the same
I'm gonna leave it in
shopping
here and
cart.
make them come and get it.
No,
Oh, Steph, I'm not taking it with me. I'm just gonna leave it here.
Took it from the property.
What else? Well, how much is that ticket?
It's a state crime. You go to jail.
How much I would do? I'll go to jail for it. You know, y'all locked me up plenty of times. I'll call my sister.
So I'll arrest you for stealing shopping.
Okay. How much time I would get? Yeah, I would. Well, I'll be out in 2 days.
Are you insane, JP? Take the shopping
Yeah,
cart
I'm tired
back.
of walking
You're
in
gonna go to
fear.
jail
No, this
for a
is where men
shopping
need to
cart?
stand up for themselves, and then they doing this in front of my daughters.
I asked your daughter. And then I was like, well, this way you get back out. You guys can walk back together. You can turn back.
Hold on. I'm finna pay for this. I'm gonna put this right there. Did she walk it back? At some point, we got to stand for something, bro.
Not for a
Just
shopping
walk
cart.
this back.
Take the goddamn shopping cart back.
Who ate my fish?
This is kind
Y'all
of
want some
like,
fish?
dang, bro, you can't fake this kind of shit, bro. It's crazy.
Fried fish fry.
No.
You can't fake this, bro.
Pick a second.
This is
I
live.
love
That's
that fish.
wild, bro. That's wild.
Man, this is crazy. This is
CT is everybody's
this
lawyer over
racism at
here.
its finest, though. You don't think so? You know how many people that be walking around with the carts?
I don't know.
You're not. You have to turn it around.
I don't know how I'm gonna steal a cart. At some point, I'm tired of being in fear of going to jail.
Oh my
Man, did you finish shopping, bro? Like that's what I'm asking. Did you finish shopping, man? Like
No, I'm tired of running. And we can't live free and stuff like that. What I'm gonna do with a damn shopping cart?
Perfect. There you go.
Yeah. How
Just
much
take
jail
it
time I would have
back.
did?
Say sorry.
I
What do
was
you mean
thinking
you're
about going
asking
back
how
to
much
jail
jail
the other
time?
day.
You've got 3 kids. What the
Because
fuck are
I'm
you
tired
saying?
of
How
the
much
fear.
jail
Like, y'all-
time?
all right, well, this is why
Yeah,
all the
I'm tired of like
melanin
y'all
fathers are
using this
missing
as
from the
fear
home.
over me.
Crazy.
I'm tired of using that as fear. Y'all come over here and sit down. I'm tired of living in fear. Y'all throwing jail in my face as fear. I want to overcome that. Get over here, lady.
No, don't overcome that. Take the shopping cart back.
Yeah. Y'all need to
I
get
mean,
better
it's still in the
jobs.
parking lot, so I don't know.
I already go to jail. I'm tired of standing up. I'm tired of getting bitched for some. No, I already go to jail. Fuck you.
All right, just make sure you call who you need to call so they can come get the kids back. And then, you know what I'm saying? Don't resist, bro.
No, I'm tired of always have to. I'm tired of that shit. Tired
I
of
mean, you
using.
could
I'm
try
tired
to
of
walk in the
using
car
jail
back, and
sorry
then
for
to
it's
taking
try
gonna
to
your
be
fear
like,
me.
shopping
yo,
I
cart
said, get
and
your
go
asses
home.
over here. Because you don't stand up nothing in front of your daughters, they gonna treat you like a
Goddamn,
bitch.
JP,
Your
you
kids gonna
got
treat you like
3
a bitch.
kids. You got 3 children. You
At
can't
this
go
point,
to
I don't give a
jail.
fuck no more. I'm tired of walking around like a bitch. And this is what I'm trying to say on here. I be dead months serious about what I'm saying about standing up for ourselves as niggas. As Negroes.
I mean, all I saw was you shopping. You had the cart. You was in the parking lot the whole time. You never left with nothing. So this is
We
technically
still damn near because
unconstitutional.
the little shopping center is right here. It's still on the same strip. If they doing
But
this
this is
petty
one of the
stuff,
things I keep bringing up. Like there's a laziness here in America.
the
We need to
police came
shake
to
our
my hot
laziness.
dog cart, told me that the city sent the police to check to see if I got my license for the thing. Then I go to Friday Night Live to sell my hot dogs. Another hot dog cart been there for 2 years. It didn't get fucked with. Then the moment I come, now they done cancel out my thing where I can't serve my tacos or hot dogs. Man, I'm just tired of getting bitched around. I'm tired of that shit. Throw me in jail. I don't give a damn. The only reason why I got a little fear because of the kids. If I would have had my kids, I would have said, fuck you motherfuckers, take me to jail. I don't give a fuck. And when I get out, I'm gonna do the same shit again.
The chat. That's all I'm saying, J. Prince. I'm just glad you can't read. These people be demons in the chat. They're trying to encourage you to go to jail. Okay, don't listen to these people.
I don't even look at the comments.
Don't get angry. Let it be. Go take the card back. Say, I'm sorry for taking the card to the other store, and just go home, man. Go home. You got 3 children. You got responsibilities.
If men don't stand up for something, though, we're going to keep getting bitched like this.
Yeah, stand up for some shit another day. Don't go to jail for a shopping
I'm doing it by
cart.
myself. The problem is I'm doing it by myself. I'm getting tired of these little soft-ass cops acting all masculine and wounded. Then out there they call that female cop a crackhead. Her face all skinny. That's dope. That's crack that she been smoking. All them drugs they've been raiding people's house with. Shit, I'm getting tired of getting bitched. I'm tired of living in fear. Fuck that. I'm a whole motherfucking gangster. A thug or something. One of them motherfuckers, I know I'm rebellious.
Well, it's no point. You're gonna believe whatever you want to believe about this thing with your job, so that's fine, bro.
Oh yeah. I'm not budging no more. My dick get hard, and I'm gonna use it if I'm allowed to. If woman give me permission, yeah, absolutely. I'm tired of. I'm not gonna be bitching like hell no. They not gonna have me. The more you allow them, they crack the door. Once you crack that door open, the city and stuff, they bust that door wide open. Before you know it, you won't be able to do shit. Like we can't. You can't even look at a woman nowadays without being spooked. Man, then we allow that. Our bitchness, our fear allowed this shit to happen to us.
Yeah.
All because of some money. Get over here. Go get a cart and put that other shit in there.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Give the card
look,
back.
I just want to say something about this whole
black man. Why you didn't help
as a man, right?
Why you didn't help me?
When it comes to
help me?
Who?
Huh?
He's back.
But you's a brother. I'm a father. You see, I'm a father. You know I ain't up here stealing. You know that. Why you can't stand up for your people? You sit up there a lot of them white folks and make it seem like I'm stealing a basket. Hey, they got you flunking out like that? Bro, you's a brother, man, and you a big brother. You got to stand up, Dex. His
name is Dex.
You got to stand up, man. You can't let them punk us like this. If you keep letting them punk us, we're gonna be the America's bitch like we already is. You could have said that man ain't finna take no damn basket.
He's preaching.
He come here with his kids all the time. You see me with my kids all the time. Yeah, we was just out there shopping. But you work for your race. You was a black man. You work for your race. We both niggas.
Who was the one that called on you, Jay? Was he the one who called on you?
No, Dollar Tree called.
Oh, Dollar Tree.
Did Dollar Tree call? Yeah, one of them called. But we niggas, dog, they use you to protect them, to chase after a nigga.
There you go.
They said find it. They got something. They say if you a white girl, you in some threat, find the biggest black man. There you are. Paying you peanuts on a dollar.
Man, he trying to act like he don't hear you, man. That's crazy.
Where's my product that was right here? I think they set it back up. Where?
This is the craziest shit I've ever seen.
We got to stand up for ourselves at some point. We shouldn't have to operate like no little man. Fuck all that. We too damn tall and big to be operating like we little. They knew I was going to jail.
Well, I'm proud you beat the stereotype if you did.
Copy. Little place back at reshop. They just got to go back and grab it again because they got it in the reshop cart.
Where's the reshop cart?
Reshop cart. That's behind, probably placing it already back on the floor. Apologies for the inconvenience.
You should apologize for working for these slave people, man. These people is fucking racist. You know they is, bro.
Why they racist, man?
Man,
Dollar Tree
you
Market or whatever is racist.
JP, you shouldn't take any cards. How tall is he compared to you?
He about 6 foot.
Oh, okay.
I'm 6'3".
Not a small guy. Okay. Okay.
Where my daughter at? What kitchen am I at?
Yeah, JP towers over him.
What up, boy? Man, don't you know I have 50 police on me and this nigga didn't do shit. Them your people? He your people?
Yeah, my cousin.
Him right here?
Yeah.
Cuz. This my people too. What up, dog? They just had about 50 police on me thinking I'm finna
It's a small world after all.
basket. Just now, and he sit up there and let them. I'm up here trying to fight these honkies by myself. He sitting up there letting them.
You're lucky you're not being hung.
Easy.
Hey, I didn't say the N-word, all right?
I know.
I kept it easy.
That's pretty.
Man, they can't keep bitching us like this, dog. We got to stand for something.
Kept it easy.
I feel like I'm getting old.
So JP, let me ask.
We got to stand for something. I can't steal nothing. What is this world I'm living in?
Why do you, JP? Why do you feel as though he should have stood up for you, and why?
Because he know the play. He know they fucking with us. They fucking with me. I'm here with my kids. And I'm not finna steal no damn basket. They don't do this to no white people that walk past here at all.
Did any white people take the cart out of the building?
That's because they know the white people aren't going to steal, you goddamn gorilla.
Right.
How many white people took their cart to another store?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So by taking it to a next door store,
I was going to steal, and they're not letting me steal. God damn it! This is why we lynch people.
Hey, hang tight, guys.
Take it to a next door store.
You are why we lynch black people.
Hold on. Security boss with the JP doesn't want any authority. This is very dangerous to society. When people have this mindset, we see this all the time. You gotta be very careful with what you said, righteous man. You gotta be very careful with that. You gotta tweak it up a little bit. Relentless says CT ask JP, did the state revoke his food license? Did the state revoke his food license? Go ahead, buddy.
No, they just found other ways to not shop with me, or it's like if they placed a war on me, right? You can hear me, CT?
I hear you loud and clear, buddy.
It's like a war placed against me. So what they do is they can't revoke my license. They just cancel every place that I go make my money at. So they prevent me from working there. So it's like a war placed up against me.
JP, aren't you the same guy who used to go up to good white churches and tell them about how poor and terrible and how bad off you were, just so you could get free food out of them?
Was
but when you make your own, they prefer you to need them. They prefer you to need them.
Hey, what's up, Muffin? It's been a while.
Wait a
what's
minute.
Up, Hafez?
But righteous Muffin, was he lying? Is he not poor? Is he not needy?
Is he doing anything to help himself?
Yeah.
No, he's not. No.
If I'm on my hot dog cart, what you call that?
No, he's going around begging.
So what? What you call it? I still got a running
what?
hot dog
So what?
cart, so I'm running the business.
No, you
I'm
ain't.
running the business. You stupid motherfucker.
What business? What business? What
My hot
business?
dog cart.
Tell me about the business.
My hot dog cart.
Oh,
Ignorant.
hot dog cart. Oh Lord, tell me about it, boy.
You know I can choke you.
Hey, JP
I just feel
slinging
like
that
choking
dog,
you.
bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me all about it, boy.
This is what white power look like. And I'm a black man.
Yeah,
How am I going to keep
this is
looking
what
like,
this is
looking like
what
we getting
white
dick?
power should look like. You know, the sad truth of the
And
matter
black power should look
is,
like something totally different.
right?
Black power
And
should
what
be
should
we fighting back.
JP? What should black power look like? Should it look like you
Being
going to
aggressive right back.
No. Should black power look like you going to white churches begging for food?
Absolutely.
Is that what black power? That's what black power is?
Yes.
Oh, we'll put you
Get over
motherfuckers
here.
all back on the boat. Back on the boat. CT, what the fuck are we even talking about here?
Shit, I'm about ready to start down fighting. I'm
Let's
tired of
go.
just talking all the time, complaining.
I,
Motherfuckers get tired of that.
I doubt it. I doubt it. As you just went into the target there, and you went up to the black man who's acting like a white person, and actually doing good in white society,
Doing good by acting white.
being
okay.
like
Doing good by acting white.
hey, yeah, and being like, hey, no, blackie. You're a terrible person. We don't want you in here. And you being like, hey
Doing good by
man,
acting
you supposed to,
Caucasian. Okay, I got it.
hey man, you supposed to be on my side because we got the same skin color.
You damn right. They on their side. They on each other's side.
Who's on each other's side? Oh my God!
I think the niggas don't never need to sit together.
I have to stop myself.
I refuse to listen to a white man. I refuse to listen to a white man telling me
he'll sell his grandma,
that we
bro. I'm
shouldn't stick
telling you, they
together.
don't care about each other. They'll throw each other to the fishes just to survive. Y'all ain't seen piranha, none of that.
Really?
White people don't give a damn. Y'all some cannibals.
Y'all get over
Really? Really?
If it wasn't for
I
us
refuse to listen
constantly
to a white
putting
man
into y'all
telling us not
society,
to
you guys
stand
would
together.
devour yourselves. Where do you
Fuck all
think your whole capitalism is extracting? All of your isms they're just extracting. And like, what are you guys building other than another cage to place people in to extract from?
I should have stole something then.
Oh my God!
Would it be okay if I steal
people are
this?
retarded.
Just vampires. That's the truth.
I
You
should
guys
have
are
stole some
vampires.
of the attention I was getting from cops.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
You're talking about small hats.
Cash at the machines, so just there's no cash, then hit continue. Now you can scan.
I should have stole something. Then getting them the
you're
reason
black.
to do
Shock.
their job. Then they have a reason to fuck with me.
But JP, I think you were a little upset about what happened at your place of employment. But the thing is that this is one of those times you should take responsibility. You
Absolutely
can't go
not.
around. Okay.
Absolutely.
I think he's upset about what just happened right now. That's funny.
Okay.
It's not funny, but it's funny.
Go ahead, buddy.
Let me pay for this stuff right quick.
Righteous Muffin, go ahead, buddy.
What do I have to go on? I mean, I don't really know what I walked into other than JP complaining about, I don't know, some other black saying like, hey, don't act like a black. And he's like, but I want to act like a black. And he's like, but don't do that here, bro. And he's like, I'm black. I want to act like a black, and you're black, and you should let me act like a black because you're a black. Like, and that's me censoring myself, fucking CT. God damn it. All right. So the fuck am I supposed to say here? The fuck am I supposed to say here, CT? What am I supposed to react to?
As long as you're
the obvious that JP is acting like the gorilla he looks like.
He is a large man.
I'm about
in all honesty, though, if the world ever hits like an apocalyptic event, you kind of want to be around JP because he's just gonna club the next village to death.
Yeah, and until he gets shot. Because white people have ingenuity. yeah, because white people have guns and ingenuity. That's why the Africans never made it any further until white people came along and gave them our technology.
Look,
okay, no
rebuttal. You stole that technology from the Chinese, but we'll just leave it alone.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I
No,
think,
we
Muffin,
didn't.
you're banking on the white man's ingenuity too much. I think in those early days of the zombie apocalypse, you're gonna need a
I think
JP.
he's conflating Jewish ingenuity with white ingenuity.
No. Okay, so let's go there. Did the Chinese have guns, or did they discover gunpowder? They turned it into fireworks, and the white man, shush, and the white man came along, discovered, yes, they took the gunpowder and they were like, hey, we can do something else with this, and then they made guns. Because How about this? Okay, please point to me the gun that the Chinese invented before the white man.
Look, Muffin. Let's not kid around
No. Point to me the gun that the Chinese invented.
Well, they had cannons. They did have cannons
and fireworks.
White people had cannons too.
No, but they didn't until they got the gunpowder from Chinese. The Chinese had cannons before the white man. But look, let's not mess around here.
The Chinese bent the white man over a barrel, and they made a deal with him.
No, guys, let's not play games here.
White people try to
I'm
make
talking
deals.
about if tomorrow the zombie apocalypse happened, how many of you know how to mix the quantities of chemicals required to make gunpowder, and then put that said gunpowder into a bullet casing, and then make that bullet, and then do whatever the crimping or whatever the hell it is in order to make. None of you know how to make a bullet. Let's not kid around here. If the zombie apocalypse hits, most of you don't know how to make fire.
This is what you people always
You need JP. You need JP to club the guy over the head while you steal his shit.
No, you really don't, Hafez. That's the most retarded argument.
The thing is, our education system does not educate us well enough for us to actually, if society fell, we know what to do to make it keep running or to bring it back online. We're not trained. Like, school is to teach you how to be obedient and remove all creativity, because you don't need that to go do what you're told in a factory. And then they take all the factory jobs, give it to China. China's always coming up for some reason.
Yeah, and the question I would have is, would any blacks ever be able to know how to remake those industries? The answer is no, because they've never.
I'm sure there's some guys out there. Hold on, wait a second. You can't.
The answer is no, because
you can't use a color as a demographic and not account for everybody across the world. Because there's people in Africa that know how to make bullets.
Oh my God!
I'm just saying.
Righteous Muffin, change your avatar. Righteous Muffin, change your avatar, bro. Change your avatar.
Why? What's wrong with my avatar?
You have the word. They have the hard ER in it. Yeah, the hard ER.
Oh yeah,
damn
the
it!
bottom. I just saw Randy Savage.
If you hadn't said anything, CT, I would have gotten away with it.
Yeah, then YouTube would have.
If it wasn't for you kids, yeah, that's the problem. YouTube picks out the algorithm doesn't miss shit.
Yes, I'll go
that's
down.
the thing.
I'll go down.
The algorithm picks everything.
All right, go ahead.
God
go
damn
ahead.
it. Look,
Go ahead,
bottom
guys.
line is, I'm just saying, you guys have no idea how to survive the zombie apocalypse, and JP is the kind of muscle you're going to need to survive the zombie apocalypse, and also not only that, JP knows how to survive. He's been surviving off the state for years.
Hello? Oh, can you hear me? Hi, CT.
Well,
Hey.
what's up?
Hey.
Is that Tina?
No, it's
No.
Moon. I haven't been around a lot, except for last Saturday. Oh man, that guy left. I wasn't listening to everything. I literally just tuned in, but I I kind of hate the one thing about racists that frustrate me is like they're never educated. They always talk with like a lisp or very slow, and they're never the ones that actually went to school. That's like the thing that always gets me. It's never the ones that are like highly educated who come on here who like I went to
Yeah, because
Harvard.
these niggas are stupid, Moon.
What, the N-bomb, please. Well, I guess you can. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm black. I can say it.
No, I'm just saying that like I kind of wish at least if you did have racists up here, they were at least like partially educated because it's really frustrating to sit here and listen.
No, because
And it's like-
Righteous Muffin last time he said get this bitch up here, and CT said, hey, she supports the channel. She's not coming down. He said for an hour, and CT said 5 minutes. How about
Yeah,
that?
but that's not the point of this. What I'm trying to say is that I wish there was a community of people that like came up here
of non-racist
and actually had a educated opinion.
No,
However,
fuck education because these people are stupid.
No, but this is what I'm trying to say.
To drop Tina and Mooncake, don't drop me, please, guys. But guys, guys.
That's actually pretty good. This person is crazy. But we keep running into like the same individuals. And I'm like, when is one going to come up here and at least use some form of like statistic or just something?
Yeah.
And I love my black brothers and sisters.
But I'm talking about like the whites particularly. And CT,
Yeah,
you criticize the black community.
Listen, Moon, listen to me. Okay, no, Moon, listen. The whites enjoy incest. Let me tell you that right now. The whites love incest. They like fucking their cousins.
To do with what I'm trying to say.
They do what?
Because they are degens. Are you listening? They have no fucking clear thoughts. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because they enjoy fucking their cousins.
And then CT, I just noticed he said something, right? He said, can blacks fix the society that they have or something like that? But like, could he? Probably not. Most of these individuals can't even fix their car. Then they get on here and they want to talk about what can other people do. Well, what can you do? Show us the degrees. They typically don't have any. They typically have a high school education, which is fine. They work in the trades, which is also fine. But some work in like the bottom of the barrel trades. The reason why people are saying don't go to school is because people don't want you to do better than them. If you go to school, you're more likely to earn more money. People don't want that. People want
black women make more money than these freaking coons, man.
I'm telling people, go to school. Even if it's for trades, if it's for higher, go to school. Don't.
All right, so Righteous Muffin is back. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. So all right, so
just no N-bomb. No N-bomb.
Righteous Muffin, your wife left you for a black man. Relax.
Yeah. What statistic would you like to hear?
Righteous Muffin, you go put the slab on the bricks. Go build a house, loser.
I know. We just have to suddenly jump to
is it enough? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
All right. So why don't you tell me?
Last time, you fucking pussy. How about that?
Why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell me what's the statistic you'd like to hear?
You're a fucking pussy ass hoe. How about that?
You have nothing.
So just to be clear, when I talk about statistics, you're not giving me anything. I want you to bring them up. What is it like that you would actually like to discuss? Because when you speak, it is not of someone who's gone to higher education. Like genuinely, that's not what I hear. I hear
because I'm sorry. Did I just hear a smoke chirp, a smoke alarm chirp in your background? And I'm supposed to hear about your higher background?
Look at this. Look at what you
Bitch, you can't even change a battery in your smoke detector.
Muffin, look at what you go to. This is how you know you're not educated. You can't have
yes. No. Okay.
Give me something
there
more.
It is.
Give me some more.
Thank you, CT. Thank you, CT. So, anyways, all right. So, what is it? Moon, right? Your moon.
Can you give me?
Okay. So, moon.
Opinion?
Yes.
One that's backed by facts or statistics, not your redneck grabber. Okay.
Yes. Blacks are dangerous. They're a low IQ. Now, let me back that up with facts for you. And statistics.
Here we go.
You are 13% of the population. You commit over 50% of violent crimes in the country, right? That is a fact backed up by FBI data.
Actually,
let's go to.
let's look into that FBI data. No, let's look into the FBI data. What did the FBI particularly say about the data that was collected? Do you know about the data that was collected? Did you ever look into how they collected the actual data for that?
Yes,
I'm not
I
saying
have.
this. Okay, then explain it. Let's hear it. How did they collect it?
No. Why don't you tell me? Because you're questioning me
you
on it.
You just said you know.
Why
Yes, I
are
do.
white men
Yes, I do.
PDF files? Answer that. Answer that. They are the strongest demographic for PDF. Answer. Why do white men cheat and kill their family? Answer that. Why do white men look
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up, Muffin.
Shut
Muffin,
up,
I
you
got smoke
dumb
for your ass.
bitch.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
You don't know
Your wife,
anything.
your ex-wife or girlfriend is getting
You
fucked
don't
by
know
black men right
anything.
now, bitch. How about
You
that?
don't know anything.
Tell us this.
You don't
That's
know
why
anything.
you're mad. Your ex-wife is being fucked by a black man.
So Moon.
No, shut the fuck
You
up.
How they got it.
Oh my god, I'm Tina. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch.
CT, this is what he goes through. You notice that? He has no
He has no stats.
No, Tina, let me just
I
explain
literally
that.
said FBI
They
data,
don't know
you
how
dumb
they got it.
bitches.
Cite your sources.
They don't know how he
The
doesn't know how the
FBI. What the fuck are you talking about?
Stupid. Pull up a
data. What did
Pull
the
up a
FBI
link,
say about the data? What did the FBI say about how they collected that data?
They collected from the police.
Retard. Pull up a link.
Because let me tell you something. The FBI already admitted that.
I'm sorry. Do I get to finish my statement, or do you guys want to keep on being retards?
How about that?
Because you're
your
slow.
wife, your ex-wife being fucked by a black man right now. Man, they gonna take shit. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Okay, that's okay. I got you, girl.
You don't got shit, bitch. The fuck?
It does sound like you have an issue with black people because of probably a relationship issue.
He hates black people because he's mad at his ex-girlfriend or wife. That's why. Go do a fucking line.
Yeah, no argument. You asked for data. You asked for data.
Sources. Put it in the back chat.
I literally said the FBI. I literally said the FBI.
Cite your source. You don't even know what cite your source means. What does cite your source mean? What does MLA format mean? Or APA? What does that mean? You don't even fucking know, dumbass.
So just to be clear, right? Because he obviously misunderstands how that data is represented. When the FBI was discussing the 50%, in general, they weren't talking about 50% of all violent.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Did you mean to send that, Righteous Muffin?
Yeah.
Righteous Muffin.
Yeah, I did.
3. You want me to tell them how much you sent?
No, you can just kick them.
He said 1,000.
1,000.
Hold on for a second. Righteous. If they match,
I sent the skrill. I sent the skrill up. Fuck off, bitches.
Hold on. If they match, if they hold on for a second. If they match, can they come back?
This is for immunity. No. These bitches can fuck off for the night because they can't have a goddamn conversation.
That was a lot of money, man.
I know.
That was a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, I know, CT. That's why I sent it.
Jason, get on camera. I don't know who you are.
Yeah, and so look, man, I'm so tired. Like, okay, I was literally asked, it's like, well, why don't you talk about statistics? Okay, here's the FBI crime statistics. 13% of the population commits over 50% of violent crimes in this country. Oh, well, you don't even know how they come up with that. Yes, I do. Well, tell me. Okay, well, then, wait. Why are you questioning me on whether or not I know how they came up with that? Why don't you tell me how they came up with that? Oh, well, no, I don't have to do nothing because I'm a stupid bitch. All right, that was the entire fucking argument there.
Silly you are.
Hold on for a second, Righteous.
Dude, I'm about to drop the M-bomb. You better drop this motherfucker too.
Hold on for a second, Righteous.
What you gonna do about it, Trump?
Hold on for a second. In all fairness, I don't like dropping women. But if they were to match, would you mind if they came back? Or I mean, I don't know if we discussed immunity, but how do you want to do this? How do you want to do this?
Could they actually have a conversation, or are they just going to do the same stupid bullshit that they just did? No, look, CT, you should know me well enough that like I'm fine with having a conversation and discussion, no problem.
Do you want the money?
But
do you want the money back? That was a lot of money. Do you want the money back, bro? I can refund it to you, man. You want it back,
well, I'll be honest with you. If you're going to go with this way with it, and you're just going to let these stupid bitches up and overtalk and not control them and everything, then yeah, send me the money back.
How can I do this, man? Do you want me to say how much you spent? Do you want me to say how much
his whole?
Do you want me to say how much you spent? Percent?
No, I already said no. And there's a reason. There's a reason for that.
Well, how would they know?
That's not my problem.
They say keep the money, CT. Jesus Christ.
I don't care. Well, yeah, of course. Oh, the blacks are telling you to keep the money and not have any and not have any CT. Of course, the blacks are telling you not to have any integrity.
How about this? How much would they have to spend to come back? And I'll still give you the refund. How much would they have to spend? I don't know how we can do 500.
Mm-hmm. A piece.
Oh, a piece. They have to do a piece to come back.
Yeah.
And then I'll give you your 300 back.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a good deal for you.
I think it would be.
Yeah.
I think it would be.
But yeah, it'd be a great deal. Yeah, it'd be a great deal for you. So let's. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Get back on camera, Jason. Get back on camera.
No.
You said
kick this. No, you kick this Negro off because I will drop the M-bomb on him.
Well, do you have to drop the M-bomb?
You think that was the weight that it did 100?
Hold on for a second. Righteous. Just drop the Negro, or so it's 500 a piece for both of them to come back for tonight. Okay. All right, go ahead. Jason, hold on for a second. How about this?
Drop him, and let me have my piece. Sure. I think I dropped a pretty penny to have a few minutes, right, CT?
You did.
I think I should get a minute or two, right?
I don't think I'm gonna be here at 12 a.m. Mooncakes, to be honest with you, man. I don't think I'm gonna be here.
Yeah, bye, bitch. Late. Yeah, bye, bitch.
All right. Go ahead, man. You don't have to call it a B word. Come on, man.
I know. I don't have to do anything. I do it for the love of the game, CT.
Go ahead, man. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to talk about, whatever you want to say. Go ahead.
I appreciate that, sir. You're so kind. Yeah. So let's talk about the fact that he's not smart enough. God
CT, this is shame.
I just got started.
Hold on, this is shameful. Yes, it is. Go ahead, Righteous. Get the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
Okay. God damn it. I was about to get it. Now I gotta restart myself here, okay? Isn't it funny how again I was told that CT only brings up these low IQ racist people. They never have any stats, or you can tell that they've never had any higher education, and that's what we have to deal with. They never have any statistics that we can fight. All right, bitch. Here's your statistics. FBI crime data that clearly points out that blacks make up 13% of the population, and for some reason, we don't know why. It's not genetic, guys. It's definitely socioeconomic. But for some reason, 13% of the population commits over 50% of violent crimes in this country. So I point this out. Well, how do they do this? How does the FBI even get their data? Have you ever even looked into that? Yeah, bitch, I have. Have you? Oh yeah. All right, so fucking tell me about it. Well, why do I have to tell you about it? So funny. You want to say that I'm not educated. because I've never been to higher education, so I don't know anything about this. But bitch, you can't even tell me how the FBI gets its data. Hey, retard, just so you know, the way the FBI gets its data is it's aggregated data from all of the police stations throughout the country. So every city that has a police station, and they have crime stats and that sort of stuff, they aggregate all of it and send it to the FBI. And what's sad is that this is not obligatory, possibly a big word for you. So I'll break it down. That means that they don't have to do it. Unfortunately, I don't know why, but they don't have to send their crime statistics to the FBI, which is why under Biden, the crime stats went down so much when it came to homicide, robbery, violent crimes, and that sort of stuff, was because the major cities like San Francisco, LA, New York City, and several others did not, the police stations in those areas did not send the crime data to the FBI. So then Biden was able to come out and say like, oh, well, violent crime dropped down by 30%. Yeah, it's because we didn't have the crime data from the major cities where, I don't know, the most people are, tons of blacks and browns congregate, and I don't know, a lot of crime happens. Crazy how crime statistics drop when we suddenly don't count black and brown crimes. Isn't that crazy, CT? Isn't that fucking crazy? It's fucking crazy.
I would agree.
So that's one of many things. So there's your statistic there, bitch. Hey, instead of, being a woman and not taking a second to think about what was just said to you, and I know you still aren't, but why don't you try looking it up for yourself? These crime stats go back all the way to hell, 1920s, 1930s. It was the same thing. Blacks committing over 50% of violent crimes, rapes, I guess unalivings, I don't know, armed robbery, all that good stuff. It's been going on for a long time. Unfortunately, I guess it's just in your bloodline. What was the other thing I wanted to talk about? Oh, IQ. This is a big one. Of course, we always, oh, well, he's just a low IQ redneck. He don't know nothing about nothing because he just living up in the hill, fucking his cousin. Shut up, Negro. We literally, my people and my country literally lowered the IQ level for mental retardation down to, I think it was like 75 to 80, something like that. Because originally we had it at 90. And then once we freed the blacks, and we realized how retarded they were, unfortunately, like half or more of the freed blacks.
Hold on. Speak Radio says, so we just gonna sit here and listen to some shit Muffin says every time he comes on the panel. CT, you ain't worth a fuck. Hey, you guys, I do content, I do my moderating in the morning, I let the panel up. If Righteous paid for airtime, you guys, it's $1,000, he said, right?
Yeah, y'all gotta fuck off.
Can't help that. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. Speak. You just gotta fuck off. If you blacks, gave him more money, then he wouldn't have me up. Isn't it funny that a white nationalist and a white supremacist has to help support the black man over here? No. I know I'm not supporting you. I'm supporting you, but I'm not the reason that you're surviving. Okay, I was making a little jokey joke there, but I appreciate it, CT. But the fact of the matter is that like he understands to a degree, like he understands the truth that I'm talking about. He just wishes you blacks would wake up and understand this and want more and better for your people. But the sad truth of the matter is that you don't. You people don't. You don't care. You don't care to make your people better. You don't think it matters because you just think that the white man owes you everything because you were farm equipment at one time. Dude, go fuck yourselves. All right? If you were the great masters of the universe and the most intelligent people in the world, and the only reason that the white man is so good is because of the black people. Well, then, you know what? Name me a black country that became better after the white people left. Hey, how's Haiti doing after they kicked out, after they murdered all the white people in Haiti? They doing good? How about any of the other African countries? After the white man came over there and helped colonize them and tried to show them a better way to live, how they doing? They doing good? No? Huh. That's funny. That's weird. I could have sworn that, there's like I could have sworn there was like 2,000 Wakandas over there in the continent of Africa. Crazy. Oh, and then I'm also told what's the other thing that we're told is like, oh well, white people stole all the resources from Africa. What, you mean all the resources that black people weren't doing anything with? Crazy. White people knew something to do with them, but blacks had been living in that continent for, I don't know, what is it, like 50,000 years? Never did anything with it. Didn't do anything with it? Huh. But any day now, right? Right. Had the white people not come over, like the blacks were like, right. They were right there, bro. They were right on the verge of, oh God, man, we were just about to discover all these minerals and rocks, and we were just about to start smelting and go into the Bronze Age and know what to do with these things. Yeah, I'm sure, bro. Yeah, I'm sure. Funny how that never happened. Funny how your countries were built up by white people. Hey, you blacks in Africa, or actually in America, sorry. We kicked you out of this country, and actually, well, we started to. Unfortunately, that stopped. We actually gave you people, you freed blacks that were freed from slavery. We actually gave you guns and ammunition and all tons of subsidies and all that sort of stuff to go create a country down there in Africa. I believe it's called Liberia. And what was it the first thing the blacks did once they went down to Liberia? Hey, CT, help me with this. What did the free blacks do? CT, I know you're there. Help me out. Oh, we're just gonna act like we're not here. Okay, all right. He probably knows I can rant and rave forever. Yeah, what it was the blacks immediately enslaved the native Africans in Liberia. Isn't that funny? You were you were made free slaves, and the first thing that you did was, after we gave you the technology and the weaponry, you immediately enslaved the other country. CT, how's Liberia doing? Or it's Liberia, right?
Yeah. Put it this way. I would not want to live here, guys. Let me tell you, Ike. Let me tell you something, Ike, and everybody else. I think what Righteous Muffin is doing is really despicable and horrible. However, he did pay for panel space, and he did say what 1,000. It was 1,000 to just drop you all together. So okay, whatever. All right.
You Negroes ain't gonna pay it.
Easy, 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 easy.
Yeah, they never do. They come in here for the free show.
Oh, okay. Look, bro. Liberia, yes, it is a shithole. Yes, but what is Liberia? But that's one of 70 black countries. What about it, man? I mean, a lot of countries are failed states. To be honest with you,
in Africa, yeah, absolutely, I agree with you.
Yeah, but you could argue there was a time where a lot of European states were failed states. There's failed Asian states, right? I mean, Cambodia isn't a superpower to this day. Yeah.
Yeah, name the failed white states.
Well, currently I can't name any failed white state. I mean, most of Europe is Western Europe. Western Europe is under the EU. Eastern Europe has gotten their stuff together after the fall of the Soviet Union. So I can't name a failed white state. But go ahead, buddy.
Crazy, right? Isn't that crazy?
I don't know if it's crazy, but yeah. Hold on, let me read the super chat. Speak Radio says, "Krabby, those proletariat tears." Oh, called you a proletariat. You're not even a part of the bourgeoisie. I wish you were this passionate about PDF files in your community as you are with the Black Boogeyman. And Con Shinery says, "Muffin isn't part of he ain't done shit." Said you ain't done shit, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead, buddy.
Cool story, bro. I help make buildings and businesses come together. So I don't care. I don't care about the opinions of these nothing people.
Go ahead, buddy.
That's why I've been gone for so long. It's because, I've got a real job where I do real things. I do big boy things. And the majority of these people here can't say anything about that. So they can all fuck off. Anyways, going back to the point here, isn't that really kind of the point, CT? Is that we really can't point to like a failed white country in modern times? Huh?
I said no.
You don't think that's something?
Yeah, I think it is kind of it's remarkable now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, because look, like we don't have a whole bunch of white people flooding into like black and brown countries, do we? We don't have a whole bunch of poor white people pouring into black and brown countries, right? That's not happening.
No.
Yeah, that immigration is only going one way. Why is that?
Tina, I love you to death, sweetheart, but he did.
But you can fuck off, you dumb bitch.
He did. Easy. He did make a demand, and I have to honor it, just like I honored Jack yesterday. So I got to do it. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, bitch. Fuck off.
Even though it should be for never mind. But go ahead.
Yeah. Even though nothing. Thank you, sir. Thank you, CT. Thank you, CT.
Yeah. I'm listening to you, man. It's pretty despicable, man. Come on.
Yeah. Well, I'm a despicable guy, I suppose, because it's funny. Just like JP, he is 100%. Absolutely for his people and everything like that. It's only really despicable when I act the same way towards my people. But the difference is that I have the added benefit of that I can actually point out what white people have actually contributed to society and the fucking world. And it hurts all these other people's ego. Now, obviously, and I know you'll do the same thing, so let me go ahead and head this off. The immediate response is, "Well, you didn't do that." Shut up, retard. Just like when there's a competent black person, or somebody in your ancestry has done something for the betterment of your people, your country.
Holy God in heaven! Oh shit!
Did it happen?
I could prove. Hold on, I could prove it to you too. I sent over 1,000 to get you the fuck up out of here. So I'm gonna give you 300.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
gonna give you 300. Do you have a Cash App? Go ahead.
No, all I got's the PayPal.
All right, let me handle that for you.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. You got Zelle?
Yeah, I have Zelle. Oh yeah, in the back end. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. We'll talk about it. That's fine. Hey man, hey CT, good for you, brother.
I want me to show it to you. I can show it to you if you want me to.
No, CT. I don't think.
Christ. Go ahead.
CT, I don't think you'd lie to me, man. All I'm gonna say is fucking good for you, and I got exactly what I wanted. I got to speak for a little bit, and I got you money. You're welcome.
All right, thank you, man. Guys, get the likes up. Let's get this racist piece of shit up out of here. Go ahead, guys.
Fucking loser bitch. Oh, loser. What a loser fucking faggot. No, sorry. Oh my God.
No, Tina, you can't use that.
Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, can I say that?
No, you can't use that word.
And Ike, W to Ike. Okay, you're a real one. Like, how are you gonna get rid of the content? I'm sorry. Like, you want us to spew your hatred? You're gonna get some pushback.
I don't understand. And my frustrating part was that like he was just spewing stuff, and I'm like, okay, well, you're not giving me a chance to answer, and he doesn't know how to read.
Exactly. I said cite your sources. He doesn't even know what MLA format means.
He doesn't
open
know
the schools.
My concern is this, and this is where we're lacking in our generation moving forward. Is why I'm so worried about AI. Right? Is that he doesn't understand how to actually read the statistics.
He can't read.
No, I don't know if he can read. And you know what? This isn't even me trying to be funny. Typically how documents are written is at a 6th grade level, because Americans typically can only read up to a 6th grade level on average.
No, right? And Moon, I said, what does MLA format mean? And he's like, blah, blah, blah. What does it mean? Just say it. What does that mean? Cite your sources. You can pull up a link that's citing your sources. Who's the author? Okay. Who's the editor?
If we're allowed to even bring him up. But at least Imperius, though he was a diehard racist, right?
Yes.
He could.
But he stood on that, and he had facts.
Yeah, he read all day. He could say whatever he wanted. At least it was like he was bringing something to the table where it was like, okay, you actually had to have a discussion with him and go against him. But I'm like, we're getting these, and it's funny he uses the word low IQ, but we get these low IQ racists who then say, oh, my ancestor did this. Well, you didn't do it.
Exactly.
Right?
First of all, you're gonna say it publicly.
Hey guys, real quick,
can we college?
Hey guys, real quick. Speak Radio says we was Vikings, and Andre says this racist windbag is proving how low IQ he is by coming here and crying about black people. He isn't accomplishing anything but showing he is truly an idiot. Go ahead, guys. Real quick.
No, but the crazy thing is, Moon, you're scared of women.
Real quick, I listen, man. Thanks. Hey guys, we all got to give a shout out to Ike. Ike, that was really hey man, that was some wild shit that you did. Salute to you, buddy. Guys, get the likes up right.
Wait. CAT. My smoke detector isn't even on, so I'm not fucking ghetto bitch. I don't have a trailer like Righteous Muffin, okay?
No, you know what it is? It's my it's the one not for smoke detect, it's the other one.
The carbon monoxide, right? Yeah, but he doesn't even have that in his trailer park. That's what I'm trying to say, okay? Crazy.
Yeah, no, I think honestly, shout out to Ike though. That was really crazy, and I do love that. He also wants to support CT for sure.
Guys, I don't have this. Oh, I have a smoke detector, but it's the fucking batteries are changed. Shut the fuck up, guys. So that was
my thing. I was laughing because I heard it last night, and I was like, oh, I got to change the carbon monoxide one.
And the thing is, if you want to outsmart me, tell me what MLA format is. APA, okay? Just tell me. And then he's like, yeah, but you're gonna go on a rant and kick 2 girls off.
Sorry. That made me laugh. No, my brother needs to change it because it's like that one is really high in the roof. It's kind of like smoke detector, but not exactly. But I can't reach it. My brother has to fix that one, so I'm just waiting for him. But no,
wait, Moon. But I will say that of Aaron C is a certified racist kind of thing. And even him, and he was even like, oh, shut, like Oh, Muffin, shut the fuck up. I don't know if he said like verbatim. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie at him.
Yeah,
But
AMC is a racist, but I thought he dated a black woman
he
before. I thought
likes
he did.
black women. That's the thing
Any
with these
issues
white
with black
men.
women.
He's just mad that his ex is getting fucked by a black man. He got so triggered last time and he kicked me off the same way.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought. Yeah, I think some of these men are. I do think racist, but I would pose this to everybody. When you meet a white supremacist, you should ask what their girlfriend looks like or what their ex-girlfriend looks like
Probably
or
got
what
fucking
they're
dreads or a
into
bad wig.
specifically. I noticed they're not dating white women, okay? They're dating women of color or they're with women of color or they have this fetish for women. It's very odd. This is what I typically find. What I'm saying is that, the man from, I don't know if we can mention his name on here, but Adolf is rolling in his grave. These new white supremacists.
Oh my god.
They're not white supremacists anymore. They really aren't because
They just hate women. How are
well,
you gonna kick us both off for
it's
a
not that.
fee and we can't even say anything?
Muffin is a white supremacist who just gave CT $300 to complain about black people.
Complain about black women. I'm so scared. I'm such a tiny little girl. Oh my god.
But he hates black people, so it doesn't make sense to me. You're giving the black man your dollar, even though you're saying that black.
That's what I said.
I don't understand.
How are
I
you gonna
just
rant about black people and pay a black man? Stupid.
I haven't seen that before. The real white supremacists, in my opinion, they're not doing that. This is just. It's honestly a little shameful. If you're gonna be a white supremacist, you might as well live by it.
Stand on it. I love being racist sometimes.
You might as well, I really think the modern day whites are suffering from feeling not good enough. There is a issue now where they're seeing that other races are starting to kind of, grow in whatever they're growing in. And also something I wanted to point out, I think is very important. He didn't even understand what was happening in Haiti. He does realize that after the Haitians revolted, right? Which is
Doesn't even
also
know where Haiti is. He can't
no, he
put
doesn't.
that on a fucking map.
Which also helped free the Dominican Republic. It is why the Dominican Republic is here
Yep.
today.
Yep.
France abused them. France and America abused them for almost 200 years. They never
No.
forgave Haiti for that. It's
No.
why Haiti, quote unquote, still owes France money.
No,
right?
okay,
He
but
never allowed Haiti to succeed.
But the crazy thing is, he said, name a white country that is like poor and bad. All the Serbia. Go to Serbia right now. Go to Eastern Europe. You will find a whole bunch of bad white countries that are ran by white people.
Eastern Europe is like horrific. There's a
It's
lot of
horrible.
Eastern Europe that's horrific. So I'm like, when we really want to talk about poverty in these countries, there's tons of poverty. But it's not only that. Another thing I wanted to point out is that in Haiti, the American government instilled some prime ministers and then got rid of them, had them assassinated right away. So the stability in Haiti can never be allowed to flourish. This has been well known. It is a port that is actually very important to the US, for example, but a lot of people don't understand the actual geopolitics of the world, right? They read a few clips, they go on Twitter, they go on, TikTok.
No, he doesn't even know what geopolitics means.
And so it's very frustrating. And I'm worried about the American education system. It's already downhill, right? I think right now it's about 49th when it comes to education. Canada is 11th or 10th. Right. And so when you see this lack of education among the average population in America, particularly white people as well, it's incredibly concerning.
Because how are you white? You have a head start already and you're still fucking stupid. Crazy.
I just think that if you have so many steps ahead, there's no reason for you to be so uneducated.
Exactly. He came on live publicly and said he does not have a college degree, and I was like, damn. So what's MLA format? He couldn't even answer. He said, I'll kick these bitches off. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't think everyone has to have a college degree in order to.
I agree, but if you're not trying to learn, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's more my concern, is that if you have a lot to say, you don't understand how to read statistics, you don't know how to interpret statistics, and then you get on here and you say all these things. Okay, sure, to an extent, what you're saying is not inherently wrong. However, you're not actually reading the statistics properly, right? It's so much more than just 13, 50%. And when they talk about the 50%, that doesn't inherently mean violent crime, right? When we talk about that, that also means arrests, right?
But we can also talk about why white men, they lead in the sense where it's like most of them are PDF files. I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying, but compared to Black people, they are taking the cake. Okay, when you
Yeah, they're
how
the
are you
highest
gonna cheat
perpetrators.
and kill your entire family?
Yeah,
That's
they're the
stupid.
highest perpetrators of sexual violence among children, right?
Yep.
Typically, we know we hear the thing that if you're lost, you don't really go to a white man. No one would tell you that. Nobody would tell you that, and that kind of speaks to the fact that you people are not as likely to trust them. However, you have to understand that the majority, right, which is still America, the majority, don't want to be talked about in this way, right? They have to blame minorities instead of looking inwards at their own communities. Because it's easier that way, right?
Oh
If you
yeah.
blame the immigrants, if you blame the brown and blacks, you don't have to
Why
do
make it
any
so hard? Go clean a fucking toilet then. Go clean a toilet. Go do that job then, right? I'm not saying all immigrants clean toilets. I'm saying these people don't want to do the jobs that other people do.
Sorry, CT. I don't know if you had something else. I just
No, I'm here. I'm here. I find what Righteous Muffin. I find what he says to be utterly disgusting and despicable. But however, this is a free and open panel, so yeah, I'm listening to you guys. So you guys believe that the racist guys are sort of like the uneducated, kind of disheveled looking.
CT.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Go ahead.
CT. If you went to a university or college, right, you're
I did.
introduced to a whole new demographic. You're
You
introduced to
are.
culture. You're introduced to every single thing, right? And that's why people turn into libs because you're introduced to something that's brand new
Yeah.
and you understand, right? But when you are stuck in a mindset and you're not educated, Muffin is not educated. He said he never went to college. I can tell.
Yeah.
No friends, I could tell, right? But it's like your mind is stuck in a way where it's like you've never experienced certain things in your life to understand different cultures or demographics.
Yeah. Long Shot Beats with the $5 super chat. Mooncakes, the state of Alabama is worth more than the entire country of Canada.
Response to this. This is what I mean by lack of education. I don't know, and maybe I'm just autistic. I don't know if people say this as a joke or if they actually mean this. Yeah, Canada, I already know our GDP is like almost close to 12 to 15 times higher than, of course, the state of Alabama. That's just stupid. Look at Alabama literacy rates. Look at their poverty rates. Come on, like I don't even know why people say stuff like this. Like Canada,
you're gonna compare Canada to Alabama.
He's like 10 or 11 people.
Alabama, come on.
And so it's like they can say this all day, right? And throw their hands in the air, but it's like your country is struggling so much. And you know what's funny? I actually want to say this. Nick Fuentes, who you can say all day, most racist, most whatever you want to call him, right? He literally said he would never live in a red state. He would rather live around liberals. He would rather live in a liberal city than live around conservatives in a red state. That should speak to
volume.
What we're talking about. Isn't that shameful? He'd rather live around blacks and liberals than live near you guys. Like, not like in particular city, but conservatives or Republicans.
No, yeah.
That speaks to how dirty these places are, how uneducated these places are, how, look at the standard of living, right? People in Alabama, I think their average living is like maybe in the 60s because their diets, everyone's fucking huge, like, I'm just, like, we really need to get into the nitty gritty, but no one wants
I'm gonna go to Sonic and get a foot-long hot dog. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Your
Why you gonna
racists
chili
don't
dog at
even,
6 a.m.?
your racists don't even want to go to your racist cities.
Exactly.
They're shit. We even took pictures. Remember, liberal cities, people are dancing, having fun. The buildings look nice. You look at a red state city,
broken down.
It looks like they were living 200 years ago. There's no culture. There's no excitement.
All I'm saying, if Muffin was gonna stand on business, that's fine. At least let me say what I have to say. Don't kick us off and say, "Oh, black." You're paying a black man to talk shit. You dumb bitch. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Or are you new? Or are you dumb? Which one? Pick one. At least two, maybe, if you can count. I don't want to say all that. But what I'm saying, how you gonna pay a black man to talk shit about black people? Oh, sorry. CT, that's so funny.
I don't know. I just wish we'd come across, and I get it. It's YouTube, so I guess I can't expect like too much, And I'm not trying to say everyone's uneducated, because at the end of the day, like, I don't know everything, right? No one knows everything. However, sometimes I wish the conversations would have some depth to it instead of just like name calling and like dismissing. It's like it gets boring after a while because if there's no response, that's your response. Your response is just you don't know enough.
You don't. He doesn't know. I told him. I said, cite your sources. He didn't know. You just have to click a link where your sources are and send that in the back chat. That fucking idiot. So that effing idiot. Okay, it's that easy. Just cite your sources. MLA format, AP, something. Okay. His dumbass was like, yeah, let me just pay and kick these girls off.
And no offense. No. I hope he does take offense to this. He's the man that I would hire just to do housework or like landscaping around my house. Like, okay, sure, there is a benefit to society, but
listen, he does tradesmen.
No, the trades are fine, but it's
I
like,
love trades.
what are you really?
I love the gays.
Like, how is?
Can I ask you, ladies, a question regarding this situation?
What's up?
Okay, if somebody is a racist, no matter what their color is, but if they're a racist, right? If they're standing on business and they are actually like productive in society, do you have a different look on them, or do you still look at the stain of racism?
I would
even
like
if
a
they're good in the
conversation.
community.
I would like a conversation. That's it, right? Let me have a chance to respond, right? I love being racist sometimes. I love it. That gives me a chance to learn about you and learn about me. I love being racist, right? But when you're just spewing hate, right? That's the problem. You're not giving anybody a chance to respond because you kick us both off.
I
That's
think
weird.
if someone is like a full blown racist and they're productive to society, as long as they're racism doesn't intrude on my life, right? If they want to have the belief that Black people are this, I personally, it doesn't bother me. I just don't care enough, right? As long as you're not impeding on my life, I don't care what you think or do, as long as it's not affecting anyone around me.
Man, the entire time this man was threatening the M-bomb, I say that for fun on a daily basis. I'm not offended by that.
I mean, it's just like you're not even a true racist. Like, it's like
It's
cosplaying.
performative. It's
Yeah,
performative.
everyone's cosplaying as a racist now, and I think it's because
you think he's cosplaying.
Yeah, I think he's cosplaying. His heart's not in it.
Listen, let me say something. When you're a diehard racist, you gonna say that N-bomb. Oh, I'm about to drop the N-bomb. Say it, bitch. I put that shit in back chat. Why are you scared? Say that. You're a racist. Stand on business. Stand on it.
Sorry, my Discord keeps going off. 1 second.
Oh my God,
Nah, you're good. I'm just listening because, I'd rather have the intellectual conversation about what the problem is, and then if there's a solution, like, hey, if you're racist, just be standing on that. Be you, right? That's what I hear y'all saying, right?
But the problem is that his ex is fucking a Black man, and he's upset about it because he kicked me off last time and paid to kick me off last time, and that's fine. I'm sorry I touched a little, a heartstring up forward.
1 second.
I touched a heartstring, I touched a chord, right? But if you're gonna talk shit, at least let me respond. That's it.
All right, so there was a subject here, all right, on the panel. This is one of the ones that I came up here for originally. And are we in the time of that Satan's little season? This was a good question, CT. It really was. And all the evidence is pointing to we are, low key, or at least upon my discovery.
Well, before we get back into that real quick, guys, give me a second. Before we get back into that, I do want to stay on this whole thing about Righteous Muffin because this was big. I came through. He wanted to get rid of him, and he did. Is Righteous Muffin trying to prove himself, or are these white supremacists trying to prove themselves to somebody? Because they can't prove them. Let's be honest. Even Righteous Muffin and they can't prove themselves to the bourgeoisie whites, right?
Exactly.
But no, what are they trying to prove here? Go ahead.
They're trying to prove themselves to themselves. They have so much insecurity that they want to feel so good by hating on somebody else. Little do they know, right? This man came on panel live and said he did not have a college degree, which is fine. These trades make money. That's okay, right? I have no problem with that. But you cannot hate on the next man because you're a fucking loser. And I really think deep down he knows he's a loser. So he's trying to prove himself to other people by bringing down somebody else. Being racist is so easy. It's so easy to be racist. That's a fucking cop out.
Well, yeah, being racist, you tend to be playing more into the stereotypes versus actually getting to know somebody. So yeah.
Yeah, it's very easy to be racist.
It also comes from the fact that like there definitely are racist like rich people, right? White racist rich people. However, I think when it comes to the lower white class in particular, they have more to prove because they had so much of an advantage, right?
Head
When
start,
they're
yeah.
low class and they're poor, it's like, well, you had all this advantage and you didn't use it. So what do? Remember, you have to be racist to who you think is lower than you. And it's easier to
Wait a second.
criticize
Hold on.
other
Blue
communities.
Jay keeps talking shit. Blue Jay, I'm really trying to hold my tongue right now, okay? I'm trying to keep it cute. I'm trying to hold it
Now
down
what
the
is Blue
conversation.
Jay? Now what is Blue Jay saying?
She thinks she wants Earth. If I wanted your man, he'd be on his knees right now sucking the shellac off my toes, okay? So let's keep it a buck. Blue Jay, have Earth. Have him. Take him for a run, maybe. I don't know. Like walk him like a dog. I don't care. I don't want your man. I do not want your man, okay? I don't want your man. Do you understand? I don't want your man. Leave me alone. This is bullying. But go ahead, CP.
Do you think a lot of these white guys are panicking? You know, the world is smaller now. It's, you know, you have access to more information. Do you think they're panicking now? Like that whole white illusion of power is gone. I mean, it was easy to have white pride in some little rural town back in the day, and you didn't know anybody outside of the town, and it felt good. But now seeing all these different cultures, religion, ethnic groups, do you think that's bothering a lot of people? Like seeing these Arabs, right, driving Lamborghinis in Dubai, and seeing the bourgeoisie whites in Monaco, and seeing all these. Do you think? What do you think is eventually what happens?
Let me tell you something, okay? These immigrants, they immigrate to a new country, North America,
Yeah.
okay? You lived in America or Canada your whole life, and you're still a fucking bum. That's crazy work. How do you let somebody from Uganda come and whoop your ass? That's personally me, I would be offended. That's why they blame other people for their downfall. You had the same opportunity, if not more, right? And you still failed. That's why they're mad.
Go ahead.
Oh, what did I? Sorry, did I miss something there?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, sorry.
Now, you did come on here, and we can hear your smoke detector. Do you think that gave him do you think that gave Righteous Muffin ammo to go in on you?
No broke nigga has ammo. What the fuck? Go pay a bill. Shut the fuck up. You crazy?
Go ahead, buddy. I mean, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just fixing something in the background, so I have to let you guys do this one for a
Technically, he just paid CT's cell phone bill.
Yeah, to kick
Just
two
saying.
ladies off. We're just ladies. We're just girls. We're innocent. Okay? And you're gonna do that to us? That's crazy. And he did it last time, CT. Remember? He kicked me off. Keeping a black man to hold a black woman down.
Go ahead.
Wait, I thought that's what they were doing, paying black men and society to like not care,
But that's
right?
what
Or
I'm saying.
something.
How are you gonna pay a black man and be racist? What?
But isn't it okay? So if a black man is being like, oh, the white man this, the white man that, isn't that sort of racist or
That's
not?
reparations.
I'm not talking about like getting paid for somebody else like way back in the day. That's
No,
different.
I'm talking
Like
about now.
if they're
That's
smacking you
reparations.
around right now, though, right?
Yeah, that's
Then you
reparations.
could go get some reparations for getting smacked around. I think that's fair.
Okay, no more beeping, by the way. My brother fixed it.
Oh, W brother. Oh, I heard the beeping.
Wait, what was that?
Go ahead.
Blue Jay, nobody wants your man. Shut up, please, and leave me alone.
Damn, cat fight.
Where? Candace Owens doesn't live in a red city. Anthony Brian Logan, none of these conservatives live in a red area. So you are on to something here. Go ahead, ladies. Go ahead.
Because there's no benefit. If you live in a red area, what do you get? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, I
No,
can carry a
think
gun in
I'm
my
living.
pocket. Great.
I think I'm kind of living in a red like state. I guess, sort of. It could be like
No,
purple.
a
I'm not
red,
sure.
a red city. Candace Owens lives in what's the Nashville.
Right.
Nashville is blue. Nashville is
Blue
blue.
Jay, shut the
Really?
freak up.
Uh-huh.
I thought
Yeah,
they were pretty
Nashville is
red
blue.
though. No. Oh, they threw the
Nashville
country
is
shit
blue.
to the side. Yeah.
I don't know if they
All
threw the
right.
country stuff to the side, but it's definitely a blue city. It's a liberal city. So Tina and Mooncake, they definitely are right or correct about that.
Hey, I will never tell somebody they don't know something that they know. You feel me? So
yeah,
if I don't know it, it's information. I'll see what I can do with it. Does it
What
apply
are
to
you talking
anything?
about?
Just learning new shit, right? That's what I'm saying. You got to be ready to learn. If you can't
Oh, yeah.
learn, then you're
And
selling
that's
yourself
good.
short.
Let me ask the ladies a question. Why do you think these white so Mooncakes, are you still with Shenandoah? Shenandoah, are you still with Shenandoah, Mooncake? Tina, is she still with Shenandoah?
I mean, I'm not gonna air her business. That's her business
Okay.
to tell, not to me.
Is Righteous Muffin, is he the white type like Shenandoah? Like is he that type of white?
I think there's a gene in white people in general, right? Because they
Okay.
literally are very back in the day they were abusive, you know? And that's embedded in them. So they can't, separate themselves from what their nature is.
Okay.
That's how they are. And that's fine. But hold on. Hold on. CT, let me just clock Blue Jay. Blue Jay, if you want to talk shit, get on panel, please. Because I'm tired. I am
Cat
tired.
fight.
She's not gonna do shit. Can someone please tell Blue Jay I don't want her man? Blue Jay, I don't want your man. Earth is yours. You can have him. I don't give a fuck.
Ike is correct here. If you like the city life and city benefits, you're gonna be in a blue area. That is definitely true. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Once again, thank everybody. Thank Ike.
Well, okay. Well,
Yeah.
CT, what red
Yeah.
cities are there? You got to give me a couple red cities.
Toronto.
Salt Lake City.
Like Utah.
I believe it's. I think that's a red city.
Because Seattle, Washington.
I think Salt Lake City. No, Salt Lake City is blue. Miami is supposedly red. I doubt it. They say it's a red. Yeah,
Isn't it crazy?
red.
All these blue cities.
Okay,
are
what
the
red
most
cities
diverse
do we got
cities.
though, CT? We don't have none. There ain't no red cities.
I don't think there are any red major cities. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Damn. You see what happened there?
Yeah.
That's why they burning all the wilderness, because that's where all the red lives.
Hold on, Blue Jay, you are bald. Leave me alone. You're bald and you're mad. Okay, I get it. That head is hot. Leave me the freak alone. Okay.
Uh-oh. Damn. All right. Yeah. Wow.
Said it's very blue. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, Blue Jay is from Salt Lake City. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, she's from Salt Lake City.
CT, let me tell you why Blue Jay is mad. Okay, she went on stream and she said, if you want to get married a white man because these black men are not going to marry you. And I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it depends on which kind of black man you're talking about,
I
because
just
there's
said that's
different cultures.
crazy.
Yeah.
I repeated what she said, and now it's like everywhere I go, it's like a ghost. It's like, damn, it's a memory. Everywhere I go, Tina, now. Then she said that I want art. I said, you are insane. Then
Ike
art
says
tried to
cities,
it's
areas
thicker
with
than yours
large
and natural.
concentration of people compared to surrounding areas tend to be blue by definition. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Okay, it's actually fixed now. Sorry.
There you go.
Man, hold on. Because Blue Jay needs to leave me alone. This is harassment. This is bullying.
I'm not getting involved in this. I don't know.
Leave me alone, Blue Jay. Please, I'm begging you for the 6th time. Leave me alone.
All right, since we got to the bottom of this and no city is technically red, then how do we? So, what does our vote even matter if all the cities are blue?
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm trying to figure this out because if it's like always blue and red, right? Democrats blue and Republicans red, and if the cities are all blue, right?
But you voted in Trump, so I mean, I guess it didn't matter that much.
Or they're doing this election fraud thing. I don't know. This is why there's so much doubt behind anything that we see in front of us. So we have to look deeper, and that's why they always say read between the lines. It's so tiring, but we have to do it.
Typically, like when there's denser populations, it just tends to be more liberal because there's more there's more people mixing, right? So there's more of an understanding of like diversity, inclusion, things like that, because there's going to be so many different personalities and backgrounds. That typically,
supposedly, like the common good, right? Supposedly.
Why are people? So, are you saying that it's natural, or the natural progression in humanity is to mix with each other in terms of sex? Okay, go ahead. Please,
I mean, if we weren't supposed to mix, what was the point of people traveling to find new lands, right?
Go ahead.
Exactly. We all would have stayed at home. The Vikings wouldn't have gone anywhere. The Christopher Columbus wouldn't have left his place.
Christopher Columbus and Pocahontas
wouldn't have traveled in order to get to these new destinations.
But there
was this huge fear of mixing, right? Because I mean, it should be under the assumption that you typically will find people. I mean, I'd be surprised to think that you wouldn't, but typically, yeah, that is what would happen. And also, it's called evolution. Things change over time. There's a reason why we're not the same Neanderthals that we were thousands of years ago. We're supposed to change over time, and they actually found that people who tend to diversify, so people who tend to mix, their kids tend to have higher IQs compared to people who stay within their same communities.
Sorry, can I say something? Blue Jay,
yeah, go
you
ahead.
got divorced twice. Leave me alone. You're not gonna tell me nothing about shit, okay?
Maybe leave.
Shut up, Blue Jay.
It happens.
Do you think Righteous Muffin and so many white guys like him are afraid of this mix, this genetic?
He's inbred.
They're afraid of being the quote unquote minority, right? Okay. And the reason they're afraid of it is because they understand what the majority has done to the minority over time. They can't see a world in which people of color, for example, wouldn't do the same things that they did or their ancestors did.
Okay.
They just assume that we're all going to do the same thing, right? But I mean, if you look at like the indigenous populations, at first they were just trying to trade, really.
Okay.
They were trying to trade. They were more.
And then they got slaughtered.
Then the white colonialists, and so that's what they expect. They don't want to be the minority because they know what will happen, or in their minds what will happen.
Listen, black people need to stick together and stand up. No more light skin versus dark skin. No more. Oh, you're not black. You're not black. Stick together.
I think Black Americans will struggle with this because America, I think, put them in a position where they feel the need, and I do understand it to an extent, to fight for their blackness, unlike other people, right? Black people from other countries. And typically they don't even see themselves as black, really. They'll just call themselves like Africans, right? You notice the Ethiopians.
Come on, Blue Jay, leave me alone. This is the last time I'm telling you.
Do you
Leave me alone.
Do you think they've been conditioned and like indoctrinated into that way of thinking through all of the BET and all this other shit?
EBT or BET?
I do think the American government has had a hand in
the
putting
CIA
them in the position that
they
they're
promoted
in,
crack,
right? Yes, but I do think at the same time, Black people fell into American blacks, to just be a bit more specific, fell into a trap of what they think being a Black American is. And so that's why I think they refuse to connect with their roots, and they just say, "I'm a Black American." Well, yes, right? You're still American, but where do your roots?
Why do you think these whites think like they sit up all day thinking about blacks all day? Would you agree?
A lot. I do. I won't say a lot of them.
I don't think they do.
I do think a decent amount do. Because have you not noticed? I'll talk about the men online, for example. You go online, you see a beautiful white woman, right? What's the first thing you see under her comments? Oh, I hope she hasn't had BBC. Oh, I hope she hasn't been with a black man.
She's probably a mud shark or something. Yeah, but
That's
yeah.
their first thought.
But the crazy thing is when I see a beautiful black woman, right? Now, obviously, an actress, or I don't think anything about a white guy.
No, why would you?
And I never have, and I never have. Yeah, I never have. Yeah,
I just don't see a world in which you would.
Yeah,
but I think that
Go ahead.
because there's some deep-rooted insecurities within that community, especially when it comes to white males, they feel like in order to be more masculine, and I've noticed this, they have to portray themselves sometimes as a dark-skinned black man. The way they speak, the way they act in social situations, right? They'll switch into these cosplays of what they think masculinity is. And you're seeing it a lot in the newer generation, right? I think they're afraid to be considered cornballs. And if they're too white, they're considered a cornball, at least in their own mind, right? So now that they see, with social media, more interracial relationships, black men are dating white women, and sometimes very beautiful white women, they think that they're losing the game, basically. That's what they think is happening. They think they're losing the game.
I can agree with some of that.
Yeah, now
I
there's
can agree with a lot of that.
racial stuff. They're just afraid. They're afraid that's what.
And that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking, right, about the indoctrination and being trained, right? If this is being beaten into them psychologically and spiritually, that they need to be this way so they don't look like they're corny, right?
Yes.
You don't want to look like a goofy or whatever. People try to hate on me. So my thing is, if it's all about the mentality and changing the mentality, then as the individual, when are we going to individually look in the mirror and take responsibility for our part in it so the world will change? Because individually, if we say, all right, I'm going to change, and we all did that at the same time, then some shit will happen. But if nobody wants to change, then how could we change?
I don't disagree, and I think what they're struggling with right now is there's like an identity crisis. So the white men who think that they need to be white men are choosing to be racist because they think that's what it means to be a white man, instead of just, just being like a normal individual. OCD, I can't hear you. Are you?
Yeah, go into this identity crisis. Go ahead.
I think that and obviously this is once again social media, so this isn't everybody. I think that given the rise of popularity when it comes to rap music, when it comes to certain slang that black people use, when it comes to comedy, when it comes to music in general, I think there's this need to emulate a certain community that you think is like cool, right? I'll put cool around there, where you think, oh, you're gonna be funny if you emulate this, or you're like this, or you listen to this. And like I said, I think they're just afraid of being who they are and growing up just being like a normal white guy. It really just comes down to this want to be accepted by everybody. And in school we learn as kids, you want to be accepted by the cool kids. And a lot of times they're like, oh, I'll be accepted by these communities or these certain people if I act like this socially. It's why, I don't know if you remember when J. Cole said to, I think it was Lil Pump or something, or I forget his name, maybe it was Lil Pump, when he said, you're doing all this jig-jaggering for like white kids, right? White kids who want to be involved in the black community without actually being a part of it, right? And I just think we're seeing a rise in it. And like, yeah, go online, you can look it up. When they start fighting with people, why is it that they go straight to the N-bomb or like they put on like an accent of what they think a black man would sound like? Yeah, it's a little shameful. They're afraid to be like, don't be like Nick Fuentes fully, but they're afraid to be like that. Like a normal white man, instead of just, being themselves. I don't know. It's really unfortunate. There's just an identity crisis going on in America. I can't hear you again. I don't know if it's. Oh no, I still can't hear anything. Is that me?
No, it's me. I muted myself. So, hey, what's up, Bob? Salute. The Emperor, you gotta fix your mic or something, bro. It's like really screechy. You gotta fix the mic, bro, before I let you back up. So, an identity crisis. What percentage of white men have this identity crisis currently?
I'd say of the ones I've seen online, it's almost like, man, I'd say it's almost like 60% of the ones I see online, right? Not real life. They're just what I'm seeing. And you know what? Even with the youth, I was going down the street the other day, and I live in like a pretty nice neighborhood, right? And I saw these white kids in what's it called? The things over their face that like Polo G was wearing. What's it called again? Oh, the ski mask. And I'm thinking like, it's the middle of summer. What are you guys doing in ski mask? Like you live in a nice neighborhood. Okay, you know, Nike Tech's on, you know, like like okay, well, what's happening, right? And I think that they're trying to live a certain lifestyle that they see and they want to emulate it. And to them it makes them feel more masculine, right? They don't want to be the dorky white boy who gets their girl taken by a black man. I think that's actually what they're deeply afraid of. Genuinely. You know what's funny? I had a white guy the other day ask me if I've ever been with a black man, which kind of surprised me because I'm like, I'm a black woman. And that bothered me. And it's like, well, what do you mean, you know? So I do think there is, and you can ask, many white women experience this as well. Many black women experience this. There's like an inferiority complex, I think, when it comes to their masculinity. It's very unfortunate.
Now, is it do they this 60 this 60 or 70%, do they have, what percent of that population has a small penis? Do you think maybe there's an actual truth to this small penis thing?
I do think, in my opinion, I do think there is a little bit of truth to that, and that doesn't mean like, you know, it's all of them. Like I said, I think it's a decent amount. I think it's probably almost 50% of them probably are lacking in that area. In once again, my opinion, from what I've seen, because you don't typically get this mad about another race of men if you don't feel like you're lacking in your masculinity, which can typically for them is their penis size.
Yeah.
So that's just
and on average, what size is 4 inches, 5 inches? Because because a lot of black men will bring up the size of their penis. Well, my dick. and I've always wondered why a lot of guys do that, but there might be some truth to that. You know, the idea that a lot of these white guys, maybe there is an insecurity with the size of their penis or the girth. Go ahead.
It's so unfortunate because I've actually, once again, this is one second, John. Once again, this is another conversation I had with I don't want to expose my friend, but this is a conversation I had with a friend, and he was insecure, you know, white man, but he's tall, very, very tall.
He was very tall white guy, but he had a small penis.
Yeah, I guess, in his opinion, small, and it deeply affected him. Like, it deeply affects him. And it's something that he told me.
Well, if you don't, since we're talking, it's Friday.
Yeah.
How many inches was his penis? I mean, just do an estimate for the audience. I don't give a shit.
I'll tell you what he told me. He told me it's exactly 6, and I said that's not I guess in my tiny, but it's not like, you know, it's not massive or anything. But that really deeply bothered him. He feels like, you know, because we do have like a lot of these race conversations and stuff. We'll get into it. And he does feel like he can't really compete in that area with certain men. And so he does ask women that he's interested in if they've been with black men. I told him to stop doing that because I'm like, no, that's so embarrassing. Don't do that. Right? Because of his fear that if they've been with someone bigger, it's like they're going to have an issue with him. And, you know, once again, this is a very isolated incident. He refers to himself as an incel. I don't think he's an incel. But in his community, this is what they also talk about. So there's like a community of men who are discussing this. And I'm like, if these are the discussions this group of men are having, what do we do? How do we fix this? No wonder they're angry. No, don't send this to him. Do not.
So these 4chan rooms, these spaces on Twitter, describe how these white guys probably look, their attire, and their penis size. Go ahead.
It's, you know what? Some of them look okay, but a lot of them look like kind of longer hair, disheveled, like they don't bathe a lot, you know, scruff on their face. They're not taking care of their skin. You can tell when someone is like in their basement or just like on their computer 24/7, you know, like they have a certain look to them. And that's also part of the issue because you tell them to clean themselves up. And then the first thing they say is, well, I shouldn't have to do that to find a woman. Well, no, of course. Like, you know what I mean? Why would I pick you out of your mom's basement and you haven't cut your hair in 6 months? I don't know when the last time is you bathed. All you eat is potato chips and drink Mountain Dew, right? When's the last time you put a toothbrush to your teeth? You're just on 4chan or Discord complaining about women. You know, how do you, or your penis size? How do you fix this?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tina, is there truth to this about the size? Maybe these white guys.
No, I'm sorry. If it's under 7, you're going to heaven. Oh,
it is a little cooked. I think
no,
under 7, you're tiny bit
no.
cooked.
I want it to be bigger than the iPhone Pro Max.
Okay.
At least,
But
you know?
CT, someone just said, whose fault is it for emphasizing penis size? How many men emphasize that a woman can't be too fat, that she's got to be a certain size, that she has to be beautiful, all these things? And so why is it bad for women?
And God forbid you call him. Oh God, JP is here. Jesus Christ.
So JP, you've mentioned this whole thing about my dick, and these women are, you know, they date white guys, and they are saying that some of the insecurity with a lot of white guys come from penises. And I don't know anything about this, but it's interesting because you've talked about this with penis.
Hold on. Wait. There's levels to white men.
Yeah.
There's Canadian white men, American white men, just like the European white men that I love, but I miss them so much.
Yeah, I think the
But
European white men
I love black men now. I'm delivered, and I really appreciate the slave. Hold on.
Oh wait, well, no.
Yeah, hold on. I don't appreciate the slave trade. JP, please do not argue with me, because the issue is, I'm gonna divert from the conversation right now, because the issue is that these black men are weak. Let me tell you
what
why.
does that have to do with anything?
No, I said I'm diverting.
So what?
Because I'm tired of these black men. JP got on camera and called his daughters maids. I know, that's my fault.
So what? Get over
So
it.
what?
Well, JP, you probably shouldn't do that. That's wildly inappropriate.
Well, to answer the question, CT answer, yes, your height and your penis make you a man. Now, the only time I would say you less of a man, even if you got your height and your penis, is when is when your big penis can't reproduce. And if a small penis can reproduce and you can't, well, that make him more manly. But if you a tall guy and you got a enlarged penis from 8 inches and above, I mean, you the superior being, right? And a lot of men, these women had to cope for these men, because a lot of those white men had to get therapy for those small
JP, you
sex.
can't even read a room. Okay, that's why the person you work with, your coworker, told the boss what you were doing and trying to.
And it didn't go nowhere. You could have got herself fired.
It might be a touch of the tism. And
I just don't think he cares. I just don't
Tina,
think
a black man not your problem though.
no, that is my problem. You can say you talk about black women and black
No,
men.
but we not your problem. You didn't come from us.
I did.
No, you did not.
I'm blacker than you, JP. I'm blacker than you.
Guys, in all fairness, I want to get back to this whole thing with Righteous Muffin and these white guys. Mooncake was bringing something up really good. JP, Mooncake believes that a lot of these white guys are insecure.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead.
That's where the hatred comes from. That's one of the biggest hatred. That's why it was against the law for black men to have sex with white women. Because if a black man enter inside of a white woman, the white woman will never support that white man again. You know, the moment a white man go after a black man, he by default he will feel insecure. Right? And they try to shame men with big penises and stuff like that. But it's unfortunate, we got the penis of God. and they got the penis of a kid, and that goes to show you who's daddy. You know, white men got dicks, and we got dicks, and that's probably why we got the base of God, right? And I think black men should be celebrated. This is why I always say that we need to be grateful. You can't have it all, right? Either you're gonna be born with all of the stuff that God created naturally for you that make you superior naturally, and let white men have all of the resources, the money and stuff like that. They can have all of that. But if I would rather have a big dick, black, tall, and broke than have a little dick, white, with that pale skin cancer every day in the summer. And be rich. Give me the big dick, 6 foot tall plus. Because a man is not a man unless he has that. Because no matter what, can you imagine CT? Can you imagine CT? You go to a water park where men wearing all of their shorts, and you jump in the pool, right? And you hurt a man, but yet all these big black guys standing right next to you, and they cuffling. Who you think your woman? Not only that they taller than you, making you look like a kid. Not only that they taller you, make you look like a kid, but then they big princes, shit is all big and stuff. Who you think your woman gonna look to? No matter what you do for her, no matter how many bills you pay, she's still staring at that meat and that height. In her mind, she think her son gonna be that tall. Most women do not want no little bitty boys for sons.
That's not true.
You don't want your son to be no little toddler as no grown age.
No, but I mean, I do think people date typically for, this is obviously going back to like the basics. All of us have a thing in us where when we pick a partner, that we want the best of what we can find, right? So that might be height, potentially muscular to an extent, what they can provide, things of that nature. So yeah, if we're going down to the basics, then yeah, of course humans are designed to want certain things, but it really is a unique situation in whole.
I'm sorry, but JP has been on a woman hitting rant all day.
Yeah, that's just JP. You kind of get used to it after a while. It just
you guys are so. What will eventually happen? Will America be more of a mixed country pretty soon?
Oh yeah, that's 100%. It's not even a question. I know they're trying to stop it as much as they can.
No, but the crazy thing is, like, these conservatives love liberal women. They
do, but they still want white children. So they can love liberal women all day, right? And they can love that aspect. What they really want is white children, right? Let's just be real about it. It's why when it comes to abortion and things of that nature, I think, can I say that word, TZ? I don't know if that's a...
Yeah. We're good. I mean, we're 9%, so yeah.
Eat them.
Yeah,
the babies.
When it comes to that, the reason why people really wanted it overturned is not because they want, they want to help children and be recognized people as children. It's because they want more white babies. Because typically is more white women going to get these things done, right?
IVF, and IVF babies are weird. They're so scary.
Yes, they're pretty scary. But
if anyone has an IVF baby, I support you because you couldn't have a baby the other way. But they are very creepy.
I just think there is a need for and a want for more white children.
Okay, can I ask you a serious question? You gonna give me a serious answer?
Sure, you can ask me whatever you'd like.
Are you attracted to a big penis or a small
one? Big. Why would I pick the?
Now the guy that you marry, are he on plus sizes?
No, I don't want to know. I don't know.
That was a meme, by the way. That was a stupid meme for my community. I'm sorry about that. I was also trolling. But wait, what?
No, Moon. Shut up. I don't want to know.
The man that you got do he feel inferior of black men? Do he ever ask you, do you date black men? Or have you been with black men?
You know what? No, I don't think he ever actually asked me that. I don't think he ever.
Because I see a lot of men, they be asking white men or a different men be asking women those types of questions.
I have had white men ask me that though. I have had white men ask me if I've dated black.
Yeah, because they want to see because they would get mad at you if you experience a big black man with a big one.
A big black cock.
They would get mad at you because they feel like they can't compete.
Yes, some of them really do, and it's
But
just
she's a trick. Hold on, sorry. Easy. You're an idiot. Trick is spending money.
Tina, which one which one you attracted to? A big one or a little one?
Listen, it's the motion of the ocean.
Which one you attracted to? A big, because you can learn how to motion with a big one. So
Me,
which
I
one
can learn. They gotta learn.
So if you got a man that got a small one, what you
He
doing?
wouldn't be my man.
I thought you had to get married first.
JP, you play too damn much.
No.
No, women. No, it's difficult to explain. Every race of men is.
Would you cheat on your man if your man was small down there, right?
Yes.
And you had a
100%.
swim part. You what?
Yes, the answer is already
100%.
yes.
100p.
The answer is already yes. I don't even really need to finish the rest of that.
Ain't we about tired of them little niggas? We should get rid of
Yeah,
little
let's
people.
go put them in camp.
We is tired of little people. We should get tired of those little men.
Well, I mean, if you think about it,
a little man don't serve no purpose. Y'all just in a way, like I think they is premature. Little men should be premature.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Listen, I never said it. JP did. I never said that. CT.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what's up?
Go pour a shot of Hennessy. Take off the blazer.
Actually, stop. I actually am trying to stop drinking. Guys, get the likes up in the chat. I'm gonna be here for maybe a couple hours more.
You are. Aren't you staying till 4 a.m. for the 1,000?
Yeah.
Bro. Alcohol.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
So should we eradicate little men?
No,
Like,
but JP, these little people are freaks. Like they're freaky.
They don't have no option. The reason why they freak because they barely get any. And so all they got to do is fantasize because they'll never make a woman reach that pinnacle like a big black guy. And we don't got to work that hard. You notice I don't got to work hard to get women, right?
Right. So
when it comes to sex, I don't got to really work hard. All I got to do is shove that break that burglary. When I enter a woman, it feels like a burglary, right? It's almost like you got to kick the door open.
That is crazy.
Holy smokeroni. JP, cut it out.
Someone said Righteous Muffin is punching the air right now. Yeah, he's probably little.
Hey, so have y'all ever been picked up by a dude that was tall? Hello?
Yeah, yes.
Hi.
Have you ever been picked up by a man that was tall?
Okay, JP,
Didn't y'all feel like y'all was going into an elevator to heaven? Could a short man pick y'all up that high?
No, sorry. People have some bullshit right now.
Oh my days. Cut JP's mic right now. Cut JP's mic.
Oh, my dick hurt. No, my dick. My dick is hurting.
You're not entertained.
I'm really fascinated in JP's behavior. JP, go ahead, JP. You got the floor.
Hey, TT. Man, this is just a tall man thing, right? Because we don't have to act tough.
Wait, JP, how tall are you?
I'm 6'3¼ baby.
A quarter?
Without shoes.
No, you got those platforms on, don't you?
No, I'm trying to tell you, I'm tall.
Okay.
And I wear a size 15, but I trim my shoe size down to 90 because they're just too big.
Yeah.
I don't want to run the ladies away, so I wear the 13s.
His shoes are tailored.
You know, my fingers is about 6 inches. So you mean tell me them little people with the average? My finger can penetrate your wife?
GP.
I don't know what to do to that.
Oh, see, tall men got the aesthetics of God.
Oh
right?
boy, here we go.
I mean, this is why women chooses tall guys.
I mean,
how tall are you, CT?
Put it this way, man. I'm between 5'5" and 5'10". Put it that way.
Oh boy. Oh man. No, but that's okay. I love my short kings. Oh wait, but not like that, CT. I know you're a married man, so it's like I'm just saying in general.
Man, like I feel sorry for little dudes because when they women, you know, they could get women because of money and stuff like that. But the moment they see that tall man, they're gonna be wondering why they woman cheating on them. Like, why did you cheat on me?
More women need to cheat.
It's like women automatically see. Here's the thing: when a woman get around a man that's taller than her, she feels that automatically put her in her femininity. That automatically put her in her
femininity.
Place. Yeah, that automatically put her in her place.
Femininity.
A tall man do not have to argue or say, "Get in your place, stay in your place, stay in your femininity," or submit. Once a woman standing next to me, and she about 5'5", who at the bam, she automatically know. I don't even have to say nothing.
Wait, but right? JP, why
she would talk shit and laugh. She would talk shit to me and laugh because she knows she ain't no threat.
Wait.
Now, if I would have been her height, we'd be fighting.
Why would you say that?
And I'm being honest, with the person I was even with, I kept thinking about my ex a lot because he's so much taller. You know, my ex was 6'4". And it's like, yeah, you do kind of go back to that where you're like, yeah, you kind of missed that.
Your ex pulled up at my house for $5.
No, not that one. The one after.
Oh, okay.
The one after, not the one who showed up. The one
because I said that you're never seeing that $5 again.
This is why short people concentrate on fighting a lot. They concentrate on defeating a tall man. Anytime you see tall men around short guys, pay attention. Short guys go always challenge tall men, especially around women, because if they don't do that, little men won't get seen, right? Because you know they this small, you'll pass right by them.
No, because short men scare me. Like, because I feel like, yo, back the fuck up.
Yeah, short people scare me too. Especially like midgets, like they look compact. That whole body look compact.
I think you could call them little people now.
Like an airhead, and you shake an airhead rapper.
No, I think you could call them little people.
No, they're
how tall is y'all?
I'm 5'7" and
5'10".
Oh man, when I stand there, see y'all would feel like children. Like y'all would be so little compared. I could pick y'all up.
Pick me up and spin me around like Pocahontas.
Yeah, I can. I can put you on my. I can have you walk on my back. You want to get on my back?
Yeah, and I'll jump on it and break it.
Tell him that.
Hey, I love for you jump, but you can't do that to no short man.
You know, you're not seeing heaven.
Hey, have you ever got on a short man back and your legs still touching the floor?
I did. My feet were touching the ground, JP.
I was so pissed.
I'll walk around with you like you my book bag.
No, that's crazy. No, but I am no. Midgets too. No. Can I say that?
Can I just say, well, oh no, CT look nice there.
Yeah, thank you so much. JP, how tall do you think I am in this photo? Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, let me see. Oh, you look about like 6'3", 6'4".
6'3", that's a 5'8" man.
CT, you little, bro.
Yeah.
What? I would think you was going to high school. If it wasn't for the suits and you dressed down, I would think you still in school.
JP, that is wrong.
That's wrong, JP.
Wrong, JP.
That's
Go ahead, buddy.
what size do you wear, CT? You got big feet to be a little dude.
No, I just wear a size 9. Just wear a size 9 to be honest.
Size 9.
That's a 9.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'll rock with you, CT. I rock with you.
JP.
But CT, ain't nobody around you threatened by you in that picture. Ain't nobody.
Go ahead, buddy.
No, you know, CT, you my dude, though, CT.
Mm-hmm.
It's really crazy.
CT, you my dude, bro. You know they got BBL knees.
Yeah, I've seen the surgery, man. It takes like a year and a half to 2 years to heal. But yeah, I've seen those surgeries.
Yeah, what's the tallest that you can do? How many inches that you think you can buy?
I think 6. I think 6 inches is the most.
CC, don't answer his questions. Don't answer.
No, seriously, no, it's 6 inches.
So then your wingspan will be fucked up.
God, I'm crying. That's so funny.
You know, believe it or not, some guys, some shorter guys can pull that off with the wingspan. But yeah, you're right. I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, not some dudes can still be in their 5s.
Like the wingspan, yeah. Some people have long wingspans, yeah.
Okay, wait, but CT, but was I right?
Yeah, you're right to a degree about the wingspan, yeah.
No, I'm talking about your height, 5'8" at least.
You're in the ballpark. You're in the ballpark.
5'7".
You're in the ballpark.
Listen, we should go like toe for toe. That's why I know I could put you in a headlock.
Oh. Okay.
Would y'all want me to swing y'all around?
There's nothing wrong with short men. Just saying, there's nothing.
No, there is something wrong. They're midgets, man.
No. Because
Have you ever seen a T-Rex with small?
They're real smart. Those short guys is real smart, and they know how to dance.
What are you talking about?
The only thing I would say,
if you pay attention to short people, they know how to dance.
But you know what's interesting? On average, short men don't typically, they aren't typically in like high positions, like CEOs, leaders, like prime ministers, presidents, which I find interesting.
What do you mean short people know how to dance?
Short people, they do know how to dance. They body fits them to dance. Tall people kind of slinky like Linky.
Short guy.
I myself have never had the problem of being short. When I was a
Tina Mooncake, are you guys familiar with Red Pill, Coach Red Pill?
Coach Red Pill, not Coach Red Pill, but like just Red Pill in general.
Yeah, Red Pill. Yeah.
Are you familiar with? So you're not familiar with this guy right here?
No, not this guy.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Yeah. He actually died in Ukraine in the jail. I think he was killed because he was talking hella greasy about Zelensky and the government. But he used to make some really good videos. Here goes a video about being short. Tell me what you guys think about this video.
child, when I was, 5, 6, 7, 8 or so, I was more or less average. When I was a child, when I was, 5, 6, 7, 8 or so, I was more or less average with everybody else. And I got my growth spurt like around 12, 13, like that. And for a time, I was one of the tallest kids in my class. In point of fact, I grew so quickly that because of it, I've always had poor posture because I've always sort of like leaned over. You see what I mean? By the time I was 18, I was sort of like, run of the mill. The fact of the matter is that today at 51, I weigh exactly 1 meter 80, which I think is 5'11 and a quarter or something like that. Not quite 6 feet, which is kind of funny because see, when I was 19, I was actually 181 and change. I was actually 6 feet on the money. Yeah. So between the times I was 19 and now 51, I've actually shrunk a little bit, which is very amusing, actually. So I never had the insecurity of being short, but I've seen guys who are insecure about their height. And more importantly,
which race of men, Mooncake and Tina, is the most insecure about their height? Black or white?
White. I was gonna say white or Asian, but white for sure. If it's against black or white.
Asians definitely be short.
Yeah.
Yeah, Asians are pretty tiny.
Mexicans is little too.
Oh yeah, Mexicans are little.
Importantly, I've seen guys.
Their whole family be little. Their granddaddy, everybody be little.
The fact that they're short. You see, I like tall girls. I like girls who are like 5'8" and up. Okay, it's always been my type. I like them tall and thin. You know, that's me. That's my stereotype. That's my taste. You know, proclivity. Call it what you will. My bias. My whatever kind of ism the left wants to call it. Right. I like them thin and I like them tall. And I've dated girls who are like 6 feet. I've dated a couple who are taller than me. I mean, like, you know, like noticeably taller than me. And a bunch of girlfriends have been taller than me when they're wearing heels. You know, I've never had a problem with that, right? I like tall girls, and well, you know, and I'll bang short ones too. Why not? But see, the thing I've noticed about short guys is that they're all hung up on it, and they don't realize that the very fact that they're short gives them an advantage that, oddly enough, they don't see.
What's that advantage, ladies?
Like, oh,
attention.
Do they run fast?
Because women be like, damn, look at that little dude. Why did this video stuck with you, CT? Why did you? Because I ain't never watched no.
No, you got you guys
short.
you guys were talking about short guys, and Gonzalo Lira, who was Coach Red Pill, he was a very political figure. We used to watch him I used to watch him all the time. So yeah, kind of I watched all.
Have you ever felt insecure about being little?
Never.
Is it that you might
The
live
best thing
longer?
to do as a short guy, go ahead, Mookie, go ahead.
Oh, so I was gonna say, is it that you might live longer? That's what I was thinking, maybe, because tall men typically.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is true.
Because you said the best what? What you say, CT? The best time what?
No,
being short.
The best thing about being short is to embrace your height and understand that you have to work harder because you're the height of a goddamn fourth grader, so you have to work harder.
Yeah.
Short men should date short women. Tall men should date tall women. I typically think that's how it should go.
So let me ask you a question, CT. You know how men be talking about protecting their women and stuff? That's the road. And can you imagine you going outside with your girlfriend and all of the men is like a foot plus two taller than you, and she like, and then she know how to read the room? She would definitely feel unsafe.
It's possible, man. It's possible. Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
it's possible.
I always wonder, do short guys have to always, like, you know how you raise your head up a lot to look up? How does it feel to talk to a tall people all the time?
Well, you know, as a shorter guy, you know, you do recognize that you are shorter than another man, but being a man and being confident, you approach another man as your equal, you know, because as a man, you can always exploit your environment. You know, you can always, I can have a better gift of gab than every tall dude in the room. And so that's going to have me at an advantage when it comes to a lot of different things. Like,
well, tall men don't need that.
Well, not necessarily. Yeah, I agree.
Some women automatically, when they look at tall guys, they picture climbing up on top of him.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it depends on the tall man. I have met some insecure tall individuals that I'm like, they're not really using their height to their advantage. Like they're just insecure, and I'm like, you should use that to your advantage a little bit. But
hey, y'all, shut the hell up!
Oh,
shut the hell up!
JP, you can sit. I'm sorry, you can sit in a little bit of a nicer way. Like, excuse me, children, could you please quiet down? You never tried that?
I mean, you can just put on the back of that. Shut the hell up, please. Sounds better.
No, don't you think there's like, you know, you can be a little bit more like kind?
No, ma'am.
In your delivery?
No.
All right, let's get back to this video. Here we go.
Well, let me explain. See, when a guy like me, you know, 6 feet or 180, whatever you want to call it, goes up to some girl, you know, some pretty girl, some attractive girl, you know, she's 5'6", 5'7", right? And she's fairly attractive. She's going to
real quick. CT, shorter men pack more mass when they lift weights on average. That is true.
No.
That is true. No,
I don't like that look. No, I know, but that look is so weird when like the short men are like built. It just doesn't make any sense. it's just
Yeah.
It looks like they're struggling.
They look more stronger because they more stompier to the ground.
Yeah.
I think they legs and stuff way more stronger because they more towards the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks uncomfortable. Like an uncomfortable build.
Look at me as just another guy, right? And I'm going to have to prove myself to her, okay? Because that's what girls do. They want to make sure that the guy that they're looking at, that they're dealing with, is somebody worth their while, worth their time, right? And that's why girls do shit tests. They want to, they're basically compliance tests to make sure that the guy is up to snuff, right? And so when I approach a girl, any girl between 5'5" and 5'9" or taller even, she's going to give me some shit tests automatically to make sure that I'm on the up and up. But a short guy who approaches a tall girl or a girl taller than him automatically is signaling something really important by his.
All right. What is he? Okay. What is he about to say next? Mooncake and Moon and Tina.
He's probably gonna just say that like he's signaling that he's like confident that he can approach someone, and just the confidence that like it's okay if he gets rejected.
Is that more attractive to you?
Ah,
like a little short little dude. Let's say he's 5'3".
Oh, and I have respect. I'm never mean to these men. Right, but
he's a midget.
No, Tina's a little bit mean to them, but for me, it's like just I will like politely say like no, thank you, because it's just I'm 5'10". There's nothing, there's nothing for us to do.
If he was rich, if he was 5'3" and he was worth, let's say he's worth 10 million. Like he's not the most wealthiest, but he's worth 10 million.
Can't do nothing for you.
Hold on. He has a moderate yacht. He has $1 million.
You windmilling.
Go ahead. Now,
of course.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. That's not even a question. Yeah.
What about you? What about you, Tina? Go ahead. What about you, Tina?
Give me 1 second.
Okay. The hell is she doing? Yeah. No. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I know people say this all day. Like the money doesn't matter. I mean, sure. To some individuals, they're very unique. Sure, money doesn't matter. I think we're living in a society where it's like, let's be real a little bit with the economic state of the world. Yeah, if a shorter guy approaches me, but he has a way to provide for me, right, and provide for me well, yeah, of course, right? I'm gonna do what I need to do to ensure that me and my kids' future are safe.
But that tall man dingo walk past, you're gonna be cheating on him with that tall guy, right? Let's say your co-worker is a tall, handsome, dark-skinned man.
But she wouldn't have a but if she's with a short guy who's worth millions.
Oh, so you gonna be rich? So you can.
She wouldn't need a job at that point.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to hide her.
I'd probably stay at home and in the prenup.
But CJP at that level of money, she wouldn't even be in an environment with somebody like who can take her. To be honest, she wouldn't be around certain types of people.
So what you gonna do? Remove her from all these tall men? Hide her?
I let them talk for themselves. Go ahead.
No,
CT. What would you do?
Access might be limited, right? Because if you're in the workplace, you can meet different people. If you're like a stay-at-home mom and like you still go out, but you might not meet people to the extent that you would if you're like working, going out for lunch, doing other things with your day. So I think that he just means like the access is different, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Mooncakes. I want to ask them a question, CT. Now, when you got a man that's 5'3", right, and you say you 5'10",
yeah,
would you give that man a pass if y'all got into an argument and he hit you? Because think about it, when you stand next to a shorter guy,
that's interesting.
He already intimidated, right? And then you cussing at him and call him a bitch ass dude.
If he hits him, you'll probably hit him back because there's no way. There's no way. Like we probably
would give short guys more of a pass.
That is crazy.
It would be more understandable for a short guy to have to fight up against his 6-foot woman.
But you guys are gonna let someone hit you. Could you imagine you're standing there? Someone starts beating you up. You're not gonna defend yourself. Yeah, if he's
that's the situation every man is in when a woman attacks him.
Oh well, okay. So here's my thing, right? Unless, because typically for men, like, well, let's use JP as an example. JP is 6'3" and a quarter, right? He looks like a bigger man. the amount of damage that JP can actually do to a woman is not even on the same playing field, right? That doesn't mean a woman should be allowed to hit JP. But unfortunately, JP has to be able to have the self-control to say, you know what, I either call the police or I'm going to get out of this situation.
Hey, what's up, the Great Dane? Welcome to the
Because no matter what, if JP does something back to that woman, he's going to prison, not her. Because
and that's what pissed me off when what's her name was lying on you. And that's when I knew she was lying when she said he beat her up. I was like, "Shit, let's do 6'3". He'd have killed her, man. To be honest with you. What's up, Big Daddy Pod?
Right. My. I've been listening to you since, hours ago. I was out there cleaning on my pool earlier, man. I was trying to get back in here in time and didn't make it, but here I am, man.
Thank you.
But would you agree, CT, just generally speaking, that women are born in this world with their value? Would you agree to that? That just generally speaking, little girls born in this world, pretty much with what they...
Yeah, women girls are born with intrinsic value, true value. Yeah, because if it was for women, we couldn't populate the planet. Let's be honest.
Right. They're born into this world designed by God, if you believe in creation, with everything they really need to survive. If they just don't screw it up, they got a womb, they can nurse children. All they got to do is just play their cards right, and they'll find somebody to take care of them. But a man. Yeah. Would you agree that a man has to earn his value?
Yeah, agree.
Right. I would say, men have more upper body strength, more grip strength, hold tools, carry stuff, build stuff. So the man builds a house and the woman will make it a home. I'm sure you've heard that before, haven't you?
Yeah.
So would you agree or disagree, CT, that a man who rests his value in self-respect and pride based on his physical body that he was born with is looking at himself and his own value like women look at themselves? He's acting like a woman mentally. Would you agree that?
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Like a woman. Women spend they spend a lot of money to get breast augmentations. BBLs, injections, Botox. Botox will kill you if you just come in contact with it in the wild nature. Botulism. It causes your nerves. That's how it gets rid of wrinkles in your forehead. It causes your nerves to be paralyzed. Botulism. But they found a way.
For beauty.
Yeah. But they go through all of that. You can get a woman to spend $400 on a pair of jeans that already has holes worn in them. If you get her to believe, it will make her ass look bigger or better.
Go ahead.
You see what I'm saying? But that's what women do because women
they're doing that for themselves, Dane. They're not doing that for men, right?
Well, they do that to compete with other women for access and attention from the man. So this is what they do because women, by and large, in reality, in society, they really can't provide for themselves. For instance, they can't go out in the woods and knock a wildebeest in the head to feed themselves. They got to have a man to do that.
Probably not. Yeah.
So it just seems ironic to me that there's men in this world and on this panel whose biggest pride, biggest trophy that they seem to have in their life to brag about is things like, oh, I got a big dick and I'm tall. To me, it's like a womanly vision of themselves.
Yeah.
This is what y'all call coping.
Hold on, JP. Let him finish.
Yeah, that's just my point. Is that it's the same thing as a woman saying, I have size double D's, or I'm 26, 36, 26, or whatever. It's a dependence upon something to give him value that he has not had to achieve. He hasn't had to accomplish. And in my world, now I realize I'm just this dumb, illiterate Alabama redneck. But in my world, a man's value, manhood, does not come about because of something you're just born with. That's what women do because they have wounds and breasts. A man's duty in the world is to produce something. And to do that, he has to be able to learn skills. He has to be able to deny his own physical desires. Would you agree, CT, that a boy
I will agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I will agree.
A boy, would you agree?
Hey, JP,
that
JP, just let him feed this guy here. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Would you agree? Would you agree that a boy becomes a man when he stops blaming others for the consequences of his own
Agreed.
decisions?
With 100%.
Sure. So, and I don't know if you would agree with this. You might would, but I believe that there are two things that separate human beings in general, male and female, because that's the only two choices we have is male and female. Two things separate us from the beast. We eat with utensils and we control our sexual desires. So a man who says, well, I'm just going to defend and stand with my dick, and if I get a chance, a warm, wet place to put it, I'm just going to go ahead and do it because that's what a man is. That's some more of that woman mindset that man would have, because he's controlled by his physical ability to have sex and not controlled by his mind. You know, I believe it was Socrates, possibly Aristotle, but one of them Greek dudes who said that the unconsidered life is not worth living. You see, to just be born into this world and say, well, you know, I got a dick and there's a woman over there. So just like a dog that's going to follow a female dog when she's in heat, and he'll follow her right on out into traffic and get run over. I can't control myself, or I refuse to control myself. I'm just going to act with my beastly nature. To me, that's a life that he just hasn't considered. Whether he lacks the intellect to do that or not, who knows? But I just find it really interesting because I hear a lot of men who make those remarks. You know, when you're in middle school, you've just really figured out what that thing was made for. Now, that's the first and most favorite toy that a man has ever had. Okay, I'm gonna give you that. You know, little boy recognizes that thing down there. He can't hardly keep his hands off of it, but he don't really know how to use it till maybe somewhere around middle school. He's like, well, this thing has got some more options he didn't have before. See, so at that point, using that thing, playing with that thing, getting somebody else to play with it, man, it consumes your mind. You woke up in the middle of the night. You sitting in math class with them sweatpants on, and the teacher says, dang, why don't you come up to the board and show us how to work this problem out? And you like, I don't think so, teach. Oh, no, dang, don't worry. Just come on up. We can help you out with it. Teach, you can't help me out with this problem. Because that thing would just do what it wants to do. And you trying to figure out a way to control that thing so you can do what? You can build your life into something. So that's normal. That's normal. I'm already married, JP. I'm not available for a date. I'm not available for a date, but thanks anyway. But by the time that adolescent teenager actually becomes a man, he's typically a marking of a man is a man who has figured out how to control that thing instead of having that thing control him. And sometimes some other stuff I had time to think about because I was out there sucking some dirt off the bottom of my pool that got blown in there with this tropical storm that just went by. That it struck me too that lack of control of the fleshly desires, when you look at communities, nations, other people groups who follow with that, you typically find high levels of poverty. When you go into nations and cultures that are not governed to one degree or another with the Christian worldview of deny yourself, fulfill your duties, rise to a higher level of existence, when they're down there on those primal, fleshly level of desires, and it's a society that encourages that or permits it or doesn't see anything wrong with it, you typically don't see a very high economy in that country and that sort of stuff. But it's because the mental, emotional development state that only rises up to, can I find a warm, wet place to put it, that typically grows out through the rest of the character in their life because they're not disciplined enough to control their own crotch. So they're not going to be disciplined enough to learn a valuable skill they can sell, to learn how to innovate a product that they can sell, how to organize peaceful communities that are governed by the rule of law. They're not going to have any interest in studying any of the humanities like philosophy and literature and art and those sorts of things. So they're going to remain on that almost, you could say, might makes right level of existence in their culture. And then what they'll end up typically doing is they'll look to the people groups or the nations or even religions. You know, some people are very, very bothered by these Netanyahu types over there. They'll look to different people groups who do practice high levels of self-discipline and long-term planning beyond getting laid at work today and that sort of stuff. And they'll see their financial and economic growth in their political power. And what will they do? Just like a lot of women will do, they'll play the victim. I've been mistreated. I didn't get a fair shake. You know, that's what they'll do. And of course, you know, especially we have this Nolan Wells thing going on right here in my area right now with the young man who disappeared and drowned or whatever over on Horn Island. So that sort of thing is a very, very common theme going around right now where people are looking and they'll look to white people and they'll say, well, the white man's keeping me down. The white man's not being fair to me. And that does happen. Okay. I've lived most all of my life in South Mississippi and South Alabama. It happens. But it's just funny to me that when I look at people like yourself, you've obviously accomplished some things in your life. You know, and so, but you accomplished them going to college, your business and stuff, I would assume by disciplining yourself, developing a plan, a course of action, working out that plan, making better decisions than just trying to find some gal and some gal walks up to you at work and says, hey, you want to get freaky? And you say, well, I can't help it. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And then they go get freaky. You see what I'm saying? You probably have made better decisions than that. You know, my wife and I, we just celebrated our 35th anniversary. So, and we've raised all 5 of our children together. Don't believe now, Big Daddy has not always been this fat, old, and ugly. So don't believe for a minute. There were many options, not quite as many as I'd like to brag about, but many options I could have had to have just followed my pee-pee right on out there and just being a dog out there, just getting laid just for the heck of getting laid. But then I wouldn't have the life I have today. Miss Deidre came here in my office a few minutes ago, brought me a big bowl of turnip greens with the turnip roots. Now, we ain't talking about no can that she opened and dumped out. Some cornbread she made, and then brought me some chicken and rice right here to Big Daddy land, right here in my office. I could call in there right now and say, bring me something to drink. She come in here with some brandy for me. Not because she's subjugated or she's a slave or she's less than me. But she knows that Big Daddy is a grown-ass man who's not controlled by his testicles or anything else. So that's what I wanted to get in. I'm glad JP came up because I wanted to come on when I was cleaning my pool. And JP was really doing all that talking, but it really is sad. I'm making fun of JP in a way. I'm trying to make a point about what masculinity and manhood is because that's what built the West. That's why we have computers, clean water systems, irrigation systems, roadways, safe, clean, secure housing, secure governmental systems. We have that because of men like me and you, who took a long-term plan, denied our own lustful desires, our own fleshly cravings, and we built a society in the West because we wanted good things for our children, and as our founding document says, our posterity, our children's children, our children's children's, and our children's children's children, because that's what men do. That's what we're looking for in life. We built that, and I'm happy to be here. But I do look at men like JP sometimes, and on the one hand, I think that is why some women hate men. And then on the other hand, I end up feeling a certain amount of like pity for him. Yeah. That his mind never developed or matured past that middle school little boy who was sneaking off somewhere, getting the Playboy magazine out of his daddy's little bathroom vanity sink and sneaking off in the bushes, looking at the little girly mag, pulling on his little pee-pee or his not so little pee-pee, whatever the case may be. But I do find it interesting that he seems to be really preoccupied with men's penises. I don't know. It just seems kind of odd to me.
Well, Big Daddy Pod, my fraternity brother, he's normally in the chat. His name is Leander. Me and him had a conversation a few months ago. He said everything has already been built. Unless somebody builds, some sort of engine that can go at the speed of light, unless somebody can build like a teleportation device, everything has been built. The roads, the buildings, the bridges. There's really nothing else left. We're at the apex of a type 0. You know about the type 0, 1, 2, and 3 civilization, the Kardashev scale.
Sure.
I don't know if you're
Sure.
okay. We're at the top, and we're type 0, but we're at the top in type 0. To get to type 1, we become a spacefaring race. Other than that, JP makes a point about what I'm about to try to tie together with what I just said. There is nothing to build. There is nothing to show off. Why not just be a hedonistic man living off the government? To a degree, he's right. To a degree, he is black, and he could always argue, well, the stereotype is we lazy even when we work. And that is true to a degree. I got to agree with him on that. JP is with his kids, and his kids are being fed.
By who?
Well, what does it matter? I mean, the government is part of this. I mean, the welfare is a part of the system, and he can always argue that you ain't stopping. You're paying your taxes, and you've worked and you've paid into the system that supports the very welfare program. So I guess he can always argue these points. He dropped off, but to a degree, JP, he's right to a degree. If for example, if we bring race into it, right? Well, the white man, he controls all the major industries, and it ain't like he can start a steel company. It ain't like he can start a concrete company or a lumber company, and you can forget about private equity and all that. That's for the whites, and let the whites do it. He figures, right? So to a degree, he could make an argument. He's made those arguments, not the way that I'm making it for him, but he's pretty much made those arguments.
I get it. And those arguments at their foundation on a philosophical level, the underpinnings of that argument comes from, again, is rooted in that feminine mindset. Because the woman has the womb, she has the breast, she doesn't have the physical strength to actually produce and build. But if she can find a husband, so in JP's, nowadays, it doesn't even have to be a husband. It could be some dude she can hang on child support. So in JP's world, that husband would be the government or the system. If she can find a husband that'll build the house for her, grow the food for her, defend her from, predators or any other kind of threat, and that sort of stuff. If she can find that husband, then all she has to do is stay at home and look pretty. If she wants a job, she can get one. If she doesn't want a job, then she doesn't have to get one. If she makes good enough choices, chooses a good enough man. But that mindset of, why should I get out there and produce if I don't have to, if I got somebody to take care of me, that is a feminine mind. The masculine mind says, whether or not I have to, it's a part of my intrinsic nature, my ontological nature, and beyond that, my duty to get up and go out and produce to make things better, if not for the whole community, for my own children.
Well,
I mean, it should be shameful. It is shameful for a man to make children and then look around and say, well, these people over here who pay taxes into the system, they're going to feed my children. Well, then that's their daddy. That's their daddy.
To play devil's advocate, and I don't typically take JP's side at all. I just think it's this interesting conversation, actually. Is that something that you went back to? I just kind of wanted to hit on is this idea that, men have to do all this physical labor maybe 200 years ago, but we have the devices. and the equipment now, where anybody can do these positions. Really,
No, they can't.
A tractor trailer and
They cannot.
100%. All you got to do is figure out how to work them, and you can really get the
No,
job
you can't.
done, right?
Have you ever changed the tire on a semi truck?
On a semi truck? No, I've never driven a semi truck. I don't think it'd be that difficult to figure out a way using equipment to change the tire.
You can't. It's okay to think that, man, because you just don't know. But the next time you're around a truck stop, pull in. They're going to have some big bays in the back of it where semi trucks are serviced. Go in there and see how many women you see in there that are doing the work.
Well, what we know is that men typically are in these positions. For example, the trades. We already see high rates of men being in these positions. Doesn't mean a woman cannot be in that position, but yes, men dominate those types of fields. That's not rare.
You're speaking from a completely cerebral understanding of it. Women don't have nearly the grip strength that men have. So when that semi truck tire is like 3 feet in diameter, that rim is probably heavier than you can pick up. I mean, we're talking about the physical strength on top of that. Yes. Oh, yes. I know what I'm talking about, ma'am. I've done the work before.
Men don't use any equipment to put a tire on a semi truck. They use their.
I didn't say that. Now you're straw manning my argument.
No, but that's how
you're straw manning my argument.
No.
Women lack the physical strength. Women lack the upper body strength. Women have lower body strength. Women have lower body strength for carrying babies. Men have upper body strength for doing this sort of work. Women's homeostasis. Do you know what homeostasis is?
Can I respond to anything?
I'm still responding to your claim. Do you know what homeostasis is?
Homeostasis. No, explain it to me.
Homeostasis is your biological processes to maintain things like blood pressure, body temperature, those sorts of things as your body's demands change. Homeostasis. A woman's homeostasis is such that she can't tolerate working outside in the heat in extreme conditions to the level a man can. So having the equipment doesn't mean as much if she biologically lacks the endurance for the elements, the upper body strength, the bone density.
I don't know what that has to do with lifting equipment. A quick Google search, because I actually wanted to see, is that most men in these fields regarding semi-trucks are using heavy-duty equipment to move the tires. At the end of the day, we've created a society where we've made things easier. So if you were in
Who has created a society that makes things easier? What kind of people? Men. You simply don't understand what you're talking about, and having an understanding involves a lot more than a Google search.
She's doing all the complaining because she's a woman.
Well,
I know.
Look up you want me to know how a semi-tire
in their nature.
is changed, then it makes sense to look up how is a semi-tire changed, right? And when I look it up, it shows men are specifically using heavy-duty equipment to help them change the tire. There are women in these fields who are also doing the same thing. The idea
They're the exceptions.
You made it sound like brute strength.
It is brute strength.
It is
again, ma'am, Google all you want, but get in your vehicle, go to a truck stop, and go in there and try to do that work.
I think you're living in the modern world. There's a reason why everyone is so, you can call it laziness or whatever you want to call it. We've made our lives incredibly easy for a reason. Men don't have to have the brute strength.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
Our lives
That's
are
not what happened.
Our lives are very easy now.
That's not what you said. That's not what you said. You said we've made our lives extremely easy for a reason. That's not what happened. Men made our lives extremely easy because we wanted work to be safer, cleaner, more productive, more efficient, and we wanted a cleaner, safer. We wanted a cleaner and a healthier life for the women and children. You and men, you ain't made shit.
Do you even know any inventions made by women? I'm guessing you can't even name one. You think women have there's no inventions created by a woman that makes your
and what
life
she's
easier.
doing right now is a classic demonstration of
No,
being
but
a
I'm
woman.
I'm
because
asking.
it's
There's
just a
no
lot of
examples.
That's right. It's completely cerebral and intellectual.
You're on your computer right now. How do you think helped in the making of programming? It was a woman. Shocker. Do you not think women have done things to make your life easier as well? Of course. No offense. If women didn't stay at home, how would men be able to do the jobs if they weren't taking care of the families? Working, for example, working in factories during World War I. Look, I'm sorry.
I would bet. Can I answer that? You asked me a question. Can I answer that question? I mean, you're asking questions. Are you just wanting to pontificate with a bunch of gish gallop questions, or do you want to?
You went on a rant for 20 minutes, but yeah, go ahead.
But I didn't ask you a series of questions and didn't allow you to answer it.
Answer. You don't need to keep doing the back and forth. Go ahead. Answer.
Thank you. Thank you. Women did not develop shit. Now, you could say, oh, well, there are women coders. What percentage of women coders are there? Very, very small. That's what you call the exception. Okay, I'll give you an example. My father-in-law retired from a coal-fired power plant here locally, which is what most power plants are. He was an operator. He told me that down in the coal room where the coal is loaded into the boilers and such, all men, never been a woman down there. I asked him if all of the men disappeared from this planet and the coal room was completely loaded up, how long before the power plant runs out of coal? He said at the most 18 hours. So let me ask you, you got men that disappear. Yeah. How are women going to go in there and load that coal?
Guess what? We would use the heavy duty equipment to go and load that coal if we had.
You don't know how. You don't know how.
We would figure it out. We'd find a way. There's probably
within 18 hours. Within 18 hours.
You think there's no woman who knows how to load coal? You think it's just 0% of the population?
There's not enough to teach enough. What kind of what type of bulldozer is used for it?
Well, I have no clue. I don't deal with coal.
Correct. It's a D9. It's a D9. It's a D9. It's a D9. See, because women were born in this world with their value, and from the time they were little girls, it was, oh, don't make the little girl cry. Don't hurt her feelings. Sweet little thing. And they've never had to be compelled to stand up and perform in order to have any value in society. Y'all think that it's just as easy as, well, women can learn how to do it. You have no idea how damn hot it is down there in that coal room. But somehow or another, because you've never had to take care of yourself, you've always lived under the umbrella of a men.
When humans are pushed to the position where they need to fend for themselves, they will do what they need to do. You're assuming
then why don't women?
0% of coal miners. Of course.
Then why don't women?
Why don't women? Well, for one, a great example of this is that we do know that typically with these jobs, there's higher death rates. We know this. There's less what's called protections when it comes to their health, right? Typically, you'll find even a lot of men don't want to have to do this. A lot of them will do it, right? But a lot of women say to themselves, why would I do that? Why would I put my life?
Why do a lot of women do it? I mean, why do a lot of men do it? Why do a lot of men do it, whether they want to or not?
Well, typically men have always just been in positions like this.
No, don't. I'm asking you why. Why do men do it regardless of whether or not they want to?
They think that they have to is part of it.
Why do they think that? Why do they think that?
I mean, it's been pushed on them by other men.
No, it's because they have a duty. They have a duty.
A man doesn't have to join the oil rig.
How do you know you're not a man?
But that's not required.
Men have a duty to take care of women and children. We have an ontological part of our masculinity to build and produce, partly because from the time we were little boys, we realized that if we don't perform and produce something, then no one will respect us at all. Women don't have that burden. Women just show up. And if they don't have any other skills, they can at least sell pussy to get food. A man doesn't have that outcome. He has to actually produce something, or he has to live his life in poverty like JP. That's the way it works.
Pretty well, it seems like. So you can't be doing too bad, right?
The dude got accosted by the police a little earlier because he was stealing a shopping cart. Come on.
He's still listen,
come on.
He's feeding his kids. You know, I don't.
He's not feeding his kids. He's on welfare. He's on welfare.
So someone's feeding his kids. He's using a system.
He's not. He's not. His children are essentially a ward of the state that get to live with him.
No, that's why we have welfare, right? We have
because of women. Because of women. because when you can show women a hungry child, and they will let you just pillage the national treasury.
Against feeding hungry children. So we want a society to flourish, but we're against feeding hungry children.
That's a great way for you to make something else up to straw man me. The point is, you said JP is feeding his children. He is not. He is not. And then you wanted to move the goalpost and say, well, someone is. Yes, the government. The government is their daddy.
I don't have enough money. So he went to the right resource. He went to the government and said, hey, I need help feeding my kids. JP took the right steps. You may disagree with him. But
the right step considered who considers it the right steps? You?
Well, why do you have a system in place if it shouldn't be used?
Don't ask my question. Ask me a question. Please answer my question. You claim that he took the right steps.
Yes, he did take the right steps.
Who determines it's the right steps? Is that just your opinion?
No, that's society. The government put in place.
That's not society at all. There are many of us. There are many of us who are wanting to reform the welfare system, so we get people like men like JP off of his ass and actually producing.
You know what's funny about that? Is that some of the more secular countries don't complain about welfare. I'm going to give
that doesn't have anything to do. Secular, religious has nothing to do with what I said.
No, I just think it's very interesting.
Has nothing to do with what I said.
Countries like Switzerland, countries like Denmark, who have a great welfare system.
That has nothing to do with the point I'm making. Has nothing to do. That's a nice way. That's a nice way for you to run from the point. You run from the point. You said that he's feeding his children. He's not. He's living off of government charity, and there is no honor in that at all.
He's there to help him. Who cares about honor? He's feeding his kids.
You don't care about honor, lady, because you have a pussy you can sell. You can sell your crotch. You don't have to worry about honor because you don't have to produce. You're not responsible for anyone except yourself.
Who's buying the pussy?
You don't have to worry about anyone but yourself. And if it comes down to it, you can just sell your body. That's not the point. That's not the point. The point is, the point I'm making. The point that I'm making is that if it comes down to it, you can sell your pussy. Men can't do that. And it doesn't matter who's buying it, it's whoever you can get the money from. So you don't have the duty of making sure that society operates and that people are fed and housed. Men do. So because you have a mindset that you're accustomed to men doing things to take care of you, then when you see a man like JP, who's a weak punk bitch, then you can say, well, he did what was right. He went and got the government to be his husband to take care of his children.
Listen, you can disagree with JP all day. However, you have a system in place that is supposed to be used by individuals who are down on their luck, who are poor, who are...
That's right.
And if the government says, okay, we accept him, he's allowed to use the program, that is up to your government. He's using the correct channels in that case. That has nothing to do with
that doesn't follow. That doesn't follow at all. That doesn't follow. When you say there's a program in place that he can use, that's true. Can I make my point? The program is there because the 19th Amendment allowed women like you to vote it in place. That's why the program is there. But when you make the leap to say he's doing the correct thing, that's where you're wrong. Because he's not doing the correct thing. The correct thing would be for him to get up off of his ass, act like a man, work his ass off, produce something, and take care of his own children. That's what men do.
So this is what women should do. Anyone in the chat, if you're a woman. Guys, stop having children. We shouldn't have children. If you're ever down your luck and you're screwed,
go ahead and cope with all of your drama, all of your sarcasm, and that sorts of things.
I'm actually asking you, shouldn't that be the point here? Wouldn't it make more sense for people to stop having kids so that no one has to depend on the government system, right?
No, it would make more sense. Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question? You asked me a question. You asked me a question. Are you so stupid that you think you can ask questions and not get an answer for them?
I already got you to crash out. But go ahead.
You ain't got me to crash out, darling. You ain't got me to crash out. I'm speaking to you in the language that you understand. That you understand. Do you want me to answer your question? Or is it like most little girls, you just want some more attention? You just want some more attention?
Answer it.
You just want some more attention?
Answer it for mommy.
Is that what you wanted? Some more attention?
Answer it. I've already gotten you to crash out. You're turning red. You're using
Trust me.
Inappropriate language. Go ahead.
Okay, whatever your coping mechanism
Crash
is.
out harder, baby.
Okay, whatever. I know you're used to telling men to do things harder, but I'm too old and too smart and have too high standards for that. At the end of the day, you don't have a clue outside of your mind what it takes to actually be a man and fulfill the duties of a man. You don't have a clue. All of this you're talking is completely cerebral. Women have been able to have whatever job they wanted to go into for what, 50, 60 years? And the top 25 jobs for women right now, you can look it up on the Department of Labor website, are the same jobs they had before they had these opportunities. And it has to do with caregiving, office management, housekeeping, retail, service industries, those sorts of things, all of which can be done without, and civilization would keep right on going along. Why? Because men built civilization, we maintain civilization, we protect civilization, while y'all show up and bitch and complain and talk like y'all know what's going on.
So we're the ones bitching and complaining. We had a conversation the other day on this channel. And it's the fact that the younger generation, specifically young men, are struggling. They're lonely, they're not getting the jobs they want, and they're not going to school at the rates. Women are outshining men when it comes to education, and now when it's starting to come to the workforce, they're almost approaching men when it comes to salary. So when we talk about the bitching and the complaining, do you really think it's mostly women doing it now? Or do you think it's mostly
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
But are you looking at the statistics?
That's what I'm hearing from you.
Let me just reference that. The bitching and complaining.
Sure.
So me addressing these things and bringing up real topics is bitching and complaining. Is this how you speak to your wife?
Oh, go ahead. Shame me about how. Go ahead. Can I answer what you asked me? You wanted to ask me if this is how I speak to my wife because you're the celestial mother. I'll be glad to bring her in here if you want me to, but I'm going to answer your question if you want to ask her, if you want me to. I mean, you asked me the question.
Go ahead.
Okay. You're not the first woman who couldn't handle the truth and the sound logic that I laid on her, who wanted to say, oh my God, let me clutch my pearls. Is this how you talk to your wife? I feel sorry for your wife. Oh, I would hate to be your wife. Oh, I bet you're an abuser and that sort of stuff. That's typical woman smack because shame and insult and innuendo and peer pressure, that's the strengths y'all have.
Oh, interesting. So just because I asked you that question, that's shame and peer pressure and
no. It doesn't shame me. It doesn't shame me because tramps like you don't matter to me.
Ooh,
but it's an attempt.
Another one.
It's an attempt. It's an attempt at shame because you can't deal with the truth of what I've just told you.
Do you know what's interesting about you as a character? And I come across men
I don't care. I do not care what you think is interesting about me. What I care about is what is actual. You asked me. You asked me. You did. You asked me. Listen, lady. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, lady. Calm down. Calm down, lady. Calm down, lady. Calm down. Calm down, lady. Lady. Calm down, lady. Calm down, lady. Calm down. Calm down, lady. Calm down. You asked me, do you know what is interesting about you? That is a fucking question, you stupid ass. I'm going to respond to your question. I thought women were supposed to be the good communicators. I thought you people were supposed to be the good communicators. You asked, you're not going to trip me out like you did that white supremacist earlier, lady. You're not smart enough for that. You're not smart enough for that. So you asked me a question, lady. You asked me a question. If you don't want me to answer your questions, then don't ask me a question, okay? If you don't want me to answer a question, don't ask it. You asked a question, you stupid bitch. You asked me a question.
Listen. Listen.
You asked me a question. I'm not calmed up. I'm not calmed up.
Calm down.
I'm just pointing out the fact that you asked a
Let's
question.
maybe roll this back because you need to relax for a second. How about I give you 5 seconds just to breathe? I'll give you 5 seconds.
You don't need to give me anything, ma'am. What you need to do is either actually answer the things that I've claimed and argued, or just go, I don't know, sell some foot pics or something, whatever you need to do. But you don't get, that's right. Go ahead, go on, try to use your shame and insults and that sort of stuff. That doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me. But just like JP, all he has to talk about is his screwing women or whatever it is. All you have to deal with here is that vocal tone and calm down. You're chimping out, Dane. Just breathe. You have to do that. You have to say those things because you can't actually deal with it. You can't actually deal with the logic that I'm giving you. You can't actually deal with it.
Say anything. I literally just said the way I'm communicating is I'm setting up to set an example. Okay. And
if you don't want me to answer a question, don't ask me one.
What you're doing is you're
just say what you want to say, but don't ask me. If you ask me a question, I'm going to respond to it. If you ask me a question, that's how English language works, lady. You ask me a question, I'm going to respond to it.
Dane, you are playing into the archetype I discuss like a bunch.
Go ahead, use plenty of big words like archetype so you can sound more photosynthesis. Go ahead, I'll be impressed.
I can't use the word archetype. Do you not understand?
No, you can use whatever word you want to use. I'm just letting you know. It makes you sound very photosynthesis.
Archetype is not a large word. You do know that. That's like a usual word. Like
I know. I understand, but I'm just saying that you using it is very impressive.
Now you're trying to police and tone my language because
I'm not policing or toning anything. I'm just telling you, I am inviting you to go ahead and use all of the big words you can, so you'll be very impressive.
What big word? I used the word archetype. Okay,
I know.
Dumb it down.
It's a cool world. It's a cool world. So go ahead and use it.
Smaller words. Well, bring it into smaller words.
No, go ahead. No, I understand what the words mean. I'm just saying that it's very impressive. It's very impressive. It's a lot more impressive than anything else I've seen you do.
The way I speak bothers you, obviously. Okay.
It doesn't. But no. You speaking in general because you just don't know what you're talking about and you're making these claims. But it doesn't necessarily bother me.
You won't even let me say anything.
Well, nothing that you're saying is worth hearing, actually, that I've heard yet.
You're acting like a spoiled toddler right now. I can't even get my point
across. That bothers me so much.
It's like I have to put
that bothers me so much.
I don't understand.
I'm just returning your behavior. I'm just returning the energy that you give out.
If you rewatch this back and you look at how you've acted right now, I think you're going to be.
Go ahead, wag your finger at me. You're acting bad, Dane. If you go watch back, then you're going to feel bad and everything. But I still could not refute anything that you said was true, Dane. But I can wag my little finger at you.
You haven't allowed me to say anything because you've interrupted. You called me.
You would ask me a question. You would ask me a question. I would respond to your question.
If you listened, I already said, hey, I was using this thing to set up an example of something.
I understand how communication works, lady. But if you ask me a question, I'm going to answer it.
But you wouldn't let me even finish that. You know you've gone on for, I don't even know how long it's been now. Instead of just letting me finish.
I don't care.
And then going
I don't care.
And responding. But you are playing into the insecure type who can't have an actual conversation.
Go ahead, psychologize me. Go ahead on the internet. Go ahead on the internet and tell me what my psychological profile is that you've deduced over the internet. Go ahead.
Do you mean psychoanalyze?
Go ahead, diagnose me. Go ahead.
Another big word that's too big.
No, go ahead and diagnose me. Go ahead and psychoanalyze me because you're so wise with your female intuition that you can have a conversation with me on a podcast and then start telling me all about my psychology and what I'm playing into. That's great. Go ahead.
I can't say anything. You're not even letting me say anything.
You're not saying anything worth saying.
You won't allow me to say anything because I feel
that's right. I won't allow you. I won't allow you. You know why? Because you're a woman.
I think you're afraid that if I say too much, it's
I
going
don't
to
care what you think. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think. What you can do, what you can do is you can speak. You can go ahead, tell me all about how I'm an emotional male. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do you want to speak to the points that I was making? Do you want to speak to the points I was making about JP and about the masculine world, or do you just want to tell? Do you just want to tell me how much you disapprove of Big Daddy?
I've tried to talk about your idea of the masculine world. You know,
well, then carry on with it. Carry on with it.
I'm using your behavior as an example to show how
you don't have to deal with. You don't have to use my behavior for anything. You don't have to use my behavior for anything.
Holy moly! I'm using your.
Holy moly! Oh my God! Holy moly!
Your behavior as an example.
Go ahead. Your behavior as an example. You've been a bad boy, Dane. You were rude, Dane. You called me a bitch, Dane. You sure did. You wag your finger at me. Your behavior, you've been a bad boy, Dane.
This is masculine behavior, the way you're acting. You think this is very masculine, honestly.
I'm responding. I'm speaking the language you understand. I'm speaking you asked me another question, dumbass. You asked me, do I think this is masculine behavior? I'm going to answer your question.
Go ahead, Dane. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, you asked me if I think this is masculine behavior. Yes, because I'm responding to you with the same ignorance you were talking to me with. I'm speaking your language. Now, if you wanted instead to speak about the actual subject I was talking about, I'm ready to have that conversation. See, you're not gonna have me crash out and pay $1,000 to get you kicked off of the stream. That's not gonna happen. See, I can be just as damn stupid as you are.
You know, everyone can see it. You are literally chimping out based on things
the peer pressure that you think you can leverage on Big Daddy. That is completely ineffectual. Completely ineffectual. You don't get to prescribe what masculine behavior is. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. You don't get to prescribe what masculine behavior is.
Men not lead by example.
Your opinion of masculine behavior doesn't mean anything, lady.
You are being emotional. Masculine men.
Your opinion, lady, of what masculine. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
Masculine men lead by example. They don't crash out and they don't get overly emotional.
I'm not crashed out or overly emotional.
A masculine man knows how to conduct himself.
You have no idea.
An environment that he feels uncomfortable in.
Okay, go ahead, finish.
Receiving pushback. An environment that he may find some struggle in. He knows how to conversate and how to, provide.
Conversate's not a word.
Converse. Sorry, that's actually my bad. They know how to.
Everything that's come out of your mouth is your bad.
You're still crashing out. Do you really think this is?
I'm not crashing out, you stupid bitch.
See, look, crash out number. What is this? 100? What is this? What are we on to now? At any point here, have I used inappropriate language?
I don't. You're welcome to. I don't care. I don't care because I don't tone police. So I don't care. I'm not a woman.
You were trying to earlier.
I was not. I wasn't trying to tone police earlier. I was responding to. Can I respond to that? You made a claim. You accused me of something.
I'm going to keep going. I think
okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Is a way to show your quote unquote assertiveness. This is not assertiveness. This is not.
Go ahead. Psychologize me. Go on, lady.
What I would say to young men who are watching this, if they listen.
I don't care what you would say to young men. I don't have a care in the world what you would say to young men. Nobody cares because what you would say to young men does not matter. It doesn't matter what you would say to young men. What you have to say to young men is not interesting and it's not effectual because you can't teach young men to build, protect, and maintain civilization. All you can do is finger wag and peer pressure and insult and shame and that sort of stuff. So a woman's opinion on what masculinity is as useful as a third foot for a man. It's just completely useless. It makes no difference.
You are showing men and women.
Go ahead, wag your finger. Wag your finger. You were a bad person, gang. You're making a bad example, gang. You're not acting right. You're making a bad example for young men. Go ahead, wag your finger, because I don't know of anybody who really gives a shit what your opinion is about masculinity or a man's duty.
Conversation is a word. I also had to double check that conversation is a word. I'm sorry, I don't know why I let you correct me on there.
Because you didn't know any better, because you are so easily led by men, because it's your nature, it's in your nature as a woman to follow a man.
We're in the middle of an argument.
So what difference? Make whatever excuses you need. Make whatever excuses you need to cope. That's up to you.
So this is what I've learned this evening. And when CT comes back, CT, you know, JP, I'm glad you're here. JP, you know what's funny? I was actually riding for you, by the way, and I typically don't do that. Me and JP usually go at each other. However,
my understanding is you're well versed at riding.
Don't thank me, thank my dick.
I'm glad you're back. Actually,
so Dane is very little, and let me say this right quick.
Oh, go ahead.
The thing is, when Dane was coming up here talking about all the work that men got to do, the little men were the servants. Why? Because they didn't add up to a man, right? Little man is half of a man, right?
Why do you think that?
How long, Dane? You've been going all day, bro. They got the height. They got the height of a child and the face of a man. That's what you call half of a man, right? And so Dane coming up here coping. Right, he trying to make sure that he degrade the aesthetics of taller men and redirect women brain to focus on men working as if that means something. We got privilege. Tall, dark skinned, heavy dick. You know, I don't have to do work as hard as you. I want to ask you something, CT. If you had a woman that was taller than you, 5'10", like whatchamacallit height, Moose.
JP, you know Shauna is 5'10".
Okay, now imagine you didn't have no stools or nothing in your house to stand on, right?
Yeah.
And let's just say y'all get into an argument, she put your keys on top of the refrigerator. How would you climb up the refrigerator?
I'll have to use a milk crate or get on my tippy toes.
If you don't got nothing to stand on.
I have to jump and get it.
And you still can't reach it. Because she threw all the way in the back.
I would more than likely move the refrigerator.
Yeah, but some people got those tall shells. But in so many words, she's more dominant in that situation.
I can see that.
You have to depend on her to get stuff for you. Can you imagine you going in the grocery store and you know how you ask people to get the clothes off the top shelf? Can you imagine your wife, she could just grab it and you gotta ask her to get the stuff? That's where the man come at to do that for women. And see, Dane, he's a little man, a little old man. And so he inferior.
JP, how do you know Dane is a little man?
Because he's a woman. Because he's a woman.
I can tell how compact his arms are. The worst thing he did was show his arms. I know he's little.
He thinks he's really good at sizing up a man's body. That sounds like some they-them energy to me.
Okay, he wanna redirect it. I know that's a little guy. How tall do you think I am, ma'am? I think you about like 5'2", 5'3".
That's a good guess, but not anywhere close. But that goes along with most everything else I've heard you say that you think is true.
You is a very little short man.
You think so? You think so? Okay. Yeah. Well, you can go look on my Facebook. It's the same name, Dane Snyder, and you'll see plenty of pictures of me. I'm definitely not a short man. And it's a very homocentric thing for a man to be this focused on another man's body, by the way.
Well, you've been calling out this black meat
since I've been on.
No, I was responding to how immature, how uncivilized,
don't matter.
how
I
low bred,
got something that God
it
gave
is for a
me.
man. For a man, I mean, it's really
This is what my
sad.
daddy gave me.
It's really sad. Your daddy gave you his
My daddy
penis.
gave
That's
me.
really creepy.
I
That's
feel
really
rich.
creepy.
Even though I don't got no money, I don't got the white man's dollar, I don't got the white man's success, and all this other stuff. I got what God gave me. What brings wealth and what brings women? Height, the melanin, dick, semen that actually works. I don't need to work. I don't have to slave for the white man.
Where's your wealth
I don't
at?
have to do none of that.
Where's your wealth at? You said it brought wealth in women. Where's your wealth at?
Actually, you're supposed
My
to
children.
get
You see how I get stuff done, you know? You see how I get stuff done, and then you talk about being on welfare. Okay, what's the difference between me using the welfare and y'all using black folks as slaves and benefiting off slaves? The white men sit on their ass while the slaves build.
You're not really getting anything done. You're getting someone else to get something done for you.
Well, ain't that's what white people did?
Well, he's not technically wrong.
They said I don't have to have the blacks do it for them, right? So I'm just doing it right back to
You gotta
them.
think about the ideology. So you're being the white man now?
So yes, I'm doing the exact behaviors as white men.
Okay, so you can't hate on them, and you got to stop complaining now.
I'm not
'Cause you are a
hating.
white man. You are officially a
They
white
ain't
man.
sitting up here telling me that I'm supposed to slave for white men.
Hey,
I'm telling them no, I didn't
No,
manipulate the
I
white
didn't
man.
say anything about that. But just like other women, you can straw man what I said and then try to respond to that, just like other women do. But no, what I said is that as a man, it's your duty and it's supposed to be your ontological nature to get up and produce and take care of your own children and the community around you.
So my production is this. I produce dick, right?
You didn't produce
And
that.
that
You didn't
breeds
produce
kids.
that.
I built a family.
Just like women, you were born with that.
What's much greater than producing a family?
Just
I'd
like
rather work for my family than to
I'll
work
tell
for
you,
you.
I'll tell you what's greater. I'll tell you what's greater than producing a family, because I mean, dogs can do that. What's better is taking care of that family once you produce it.
And I'm
That's
doing
what's
that.
better. No, you're not. If you're on welfare, I'm doing that. And other taxpayers are doing that.
Well, no, I worked 25 years. I paid into that system for 25 years.
And that means what?
That means I'm receiving what I put in. I invest. So wait. You know how y'all people be talking about stocks and Bitcoin? You know how you invest in stocks? And when it's time, when you build enough money, when it's time to fall back,
Too much
I'm
contract.
doing the same thing. I put stocks in welfare.
CT, can I say
for
that?
25 years. And they took money out my checks for 25 years.
Can I?
I'm just receiving the shit that I'll pick you up, mooncakes.
Con Shonry said, Dane is mentally 5'2". Yeah, that's basically what we're going to.
Yeah, I think I'll sleep fine tonight after knowing that you two disapproved, whatever. But so what you're saying is that after 25 years of working, JP, now who knows what you worked doing, but after 25 years of working, that you decided you were going to check out and become dependent on the system like a woman. You were going to marry the government, and the government was going to be your husband. The government was going to be your husband and your children's father. The government.
What's the difference between me and people receiving retirement checks?
That's a completely different question.
It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Life to get a retirement check.
From their own money. From their own money. That's not how.
I'm retiring early.
Look, JP, whatever you need to do to make yourself feel better about posturing yourself as a woman, it's fine with me. I'm just pointing out the fact that you're in the posture of a woman, and it doesn't seem to bother you. And I mean, that's unfortunate. But I mean, if you're happy being dependent and your only thing about you to be proud of is your penis, something as low and animalistic as that, man,
guess
knock
what? You
yourself
can't
out.
buy one big as mine.
I don't want to, man, because I don't have any use for but one of them. I don't need but for one of them, and it works fine for me. But if you're satisfied being dependent on other men, which is like a woman, enjoy yourself, man.
It's
That's
called
fine.
respirations, brother.
Enjoy yourself.
Yes, I've been enjoying myself. You the one being disgruntled. Look, I got you rolling your
It's
eyes.
called respirations, huh? Like
You the one
sassy
that's
phone.
disgruntled, not me.
It's like a sassy phone, huh? It's respirations.
Listen, you the one disgruntled, not me.
I'm not disgruntled. I'm just correcting. I'm correcting what you tried to say, that a man is a man with a dick and he can use it and he can go have sex. No, donkeys do that. Cows do that. Possums do that. I mean, dogs do that. That's nothing to be proud of, JP.
So okay, let me ask you a question, white man. All of the black slaves, males, that worked hard every day, some of them died, right? How come they still not respected? They don't even get acknowledged, right?
Oh, they are respected. They are some of them are.
Men, they not.
Some of them are. Like CT over here is pretty respected. It's men like you who conduct themselves. Can I answer your question? Men like you who are comfortable living on bottom and being dependent upon other men, they don't get respected. And whether they're black, white, Asian, whatever they are, a man who is willingly dependent upon other men does not get respected by other men. That's the way it works. So that's why you don't get respected.
We never did.
Because CT gets respected. I know a lot of black men who are very. I know a lot of black men who are respected
from other races of men, like white folks do. That's a fact. No black man, no matter if they working or not, gets the same respect as you and your counterpart.
Tell me how much respect I get, JP.
Well, you get the benefit of the doubt because you white.
How do you know that?
Because you are white. Yeah,
so
you might.
Because I'm white, you know something?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I guarantee you, if we driving in a car, police pull us over, who going to jail? Who if they was looking for a suspect? Who you think they gonna think is a suspect? Me or you?
It depends on what the description of the suspect is, JP. If the description of a suspect is a dark black man with a do-rag on who was sitting in the living room without no furniture, didn't even have no decorations on the wall, and thought his dick was the most important thing he had and couldn't pronounce a whole bunch of words like sassy-phone and sexual, you were saying earlier, and all that kind of stuff, if that was the suspect's description, of course they're going to pick you up. Now, if the suspect's description was a big, fat, white man from Alabama with a camouflage shirt on, then of course they're going to pick me up, JP. But I don't know what that has to do with my question for you about what kind of benefit of the doubt I get. I need you to give me some examples of what you know about my life.
The definition of a man is a definition of what white people decide to label shit. And it changed what the actual thing are that God
You're such
created.
A victim.
Wait, hold on, bro.
You're such a victim.
God created me a certain way. God didn't say that I had to work for you.
I didn't say he did.
That I had to do none of that, right?
Nobody said you did.
Said that. I'm working for God. You know what God told me what my job is? See, y'all want to put stuff in the Bible as if God spoke Greek or Hebrew or woo out the bam. No, God spoke in his essence. So what I see is God said my only job is to reproduce, Negro. Reproduce. Be attractive. God gave me enough personality.
I gotta stop you.
God gave me enough personality and enough swag to reproduce.
God told you to do a lot.
I'm basically fertilizing life because I'm making a life. What is a job ain't as important as creating kids? Because if men stop creating kids, right? If people stop creating kids, guess what? It won't be no more tomorrow. That job don't mean shit, right? So you got your way of working. I got my way of working. My job is to constantly get these women pregnant so we can have tomorrow.
Let me ask you this, JP. You're right. You're right. I got my way of working, and I got my way of working. You got your way of working. Now, the Western civilization that we live in,
Stroking with the motion, slow rolling, yeah, stroking with the motion.
JP, I understand where you're coming from. I get it. You just live in life, and this is
Hey,
something
we both pulled out our pants. You'll see why you inferior, why you upset.
like not to care and don't get into stuff, don't think bigger, and don't try to help society be better. This is the stuff Brave was saying. Everybody was riding Brave the whole time. I'm looking at y'all like, bro, this is the reason why everything's messed up and JP get to act like this. Y'all the ones that condone it because y'all not trying to get together with us that's coming up with solutions. Hey, CT, I bet you see these problems, you hear these problems all the time, and you sit there and think, man, if y'all stupid would just get together. Like, right? You don't think so?
I don't see the problem here, to be honest with you. That's the whole thing.
Oh, so you're with them where it's like, all right, go ahead and act like this. It's cool. Do you live your life?
Well, I mean, I trust me, I would never want to be on welfare or have multiple
Why
children.
not, CT?
Well, that's just not me. That's just not me. But you know, we
what would
live
be
on
wrong. Why isn't it you, CT, though?
Is it
well, it's
cultural
just
for you?
not. It's just not my constitution. You know, I didn't grow up like this. I didn't grow up around people like this. My parents are still happily married to this day. But what I see with JP is he's a happy man. He's always cammed up. He's smiling. He's eating. I would assume ice cream right now. His children are in the apartment with him. They are well fed. You know, and to be honest with you, JP makes good points. The slaves are never truly really given credit. In fact, you have a lot of white men, and I'm only saying this because I've seen it myself. You have a lot of whites who say the blacks ain't built the country. Okay, well, JP can always argue that point. So I can see it from his perspective. Now, I wouldn't want to live like JP, but I can see where he's coming from. I don't necessarily agree with him, but I can see it. Go ahead, JP.
CT, I guarantee you, if you was a father of multiple kids, you would love the position that I'm set up in. I swear for God, because working a job, you would feel like should you devote most of your time of your life to a job that don't give two dams about you, right? That would come and lay you off and fire you that don't give a care, or somebody or these slaves paying for you to live a good, happy life with your children while you building with your children. I guarantee you, CT, you would choose this lifestyle because it's less free. Guess what? I'm fourth on the waiting list. Now I'm finna get approved for another low income house, 3-bedroom. So that means I don't got to work no more, right? And so I will have to work if I choose to, because they said I can get. I asked them how long can you sit on low income? They said until you die. I can retire off that. I don't have to work. If I choose to work, I work a couple months here, work a couple months there. Then I say, okay, I'm done working. Let me take off, who at the bam. I love that option, but I already devote the most of my life to my kids. Working a white man job don't do nothing for you, CT. It do not. You thinking like that now because you don't have children. If you become a father of 4, bro, you will like, man, fuck that white man stuff. And especially if you're getting all the benefits to allocate to sit home and be a father, bro, I'm trying to think it's the best way of living.
CT. When you go to work every day, CT, and man, I see you on this. I don't know if you do anything else to earn a living besides streaming, but it seems like just about every time I pick up the YouTube, you're on here working. And since now my channel's not anywhere near the size of your channel, but it's small. I don't have, but I think like 1,300 subs right now. But I haven't been doing this for a few months. But even as small as my channel is, man, this thing take work. This thing take at least 40 plus hours a week if you're gonna do it right. You see what I'm saying? So with the channel you have, I couldn't imagine what all you have to do. Now, when you get up to go do it, do you do it just because you want, I don't know, wealth, the easy life, or is it more because it's within your masculine mindset to get up and be productive and not just
You want to ease your life.
sit around while somebody pays your bills for
to
you.
get up and be masculine and give the
Who
world
defines masculinity though?
Well, JP, let me answer.
Nature.
To give the world what a lot of my friends have told me growing up. They said, "Man, you have great dinner conversation, man. You're very inspirational." So instead of doing it at a dinner table with 4 people, why not do it at a larger scale with the entire globe? So it's a masculine thing to me. Yes, you're correct.
CT, may I ask you a question, CT, to add on top of that?
Yeah, what's up, buddy? What's up?
Do you think life is like a chess game? Would you compare life and chess the same?
Of course I would. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You will, huh?
Of course.
Would you consider yourself a king of your house?
A king of my household? Yes.
You the king, right?
Sure.
So bishops, the queen, the pawns, who do the most working? Who go out there and hunt? The queen or the king?
The queen. The queen. The queen.
Uh-oh. But you just said life was like chess.
Yeah.
But
the game isn't over until
Father Dane said that a man's supposed to go out there, the king's supposed to go out there and work.
Yeah.
So who determines masculinity? Because
wait, let me
this contradiction. It's a contradiction because if life is like chess and everybody on that chessboard is do more working than the king, at this point I'm a king.
Let's talk about the king first.
Everybody in this house supposed to go work but me.
When you say
that's not even true. Let's talk about the king for a second. Look, what is the king's job? He can only move one space at a time. And without his little army, he really ain't nothing. He's just a pawn. Like, what are you really saying about the king? The king can only do what
because everybody's job is to protect him. He's the most important. That's why everybody else got to die before him.
The whole point
when he got game over
is to protect the king. And you have to use all of the abilities.
Because there's no game without the king.
No, think about it this way. There is no direction without the king.
No. The reason why, if me and you homeboys, but I'm the one with the bag, you supposed to die because you're not important.
If I may, Dane, does it bother you that JP is a lazy, shiftless Negro, welfare king, if you will?
Well, I don't necessarily care about his racial denomination because there's a lot of white people, not nearly as many Asians, man, but as people of all races, men who are committing derelict of duty, and it's not just about their family. When it comes to like, well, it's me and mine. That's a more of that feminine mindset. Masculine men, we're not just looking at only our family. I mean, that's a priority, but we're looking at how what we do affects the community around us, and that's how we built Western civilization. Is because of that. So it's so much more than that. So when you have men like this that are like dead weight leeches and they're just like, oh, well, I'm just going, I'm going to just game the system and I'm going to sit at home and I'm going to let you send money to me. Well, that can only happen really in the Western culture because it plays.
So look, wait, when they're gaming the system, do you know how much work that takes to game the system? Do you know how much thought you're putting behind ways to get around little stuff and make these little short-term things last forever? Why not just put that thought and energy into actually putting yourself in a better position?
In innovation, yeah. And the thing is too, like thinking about like once JP gets to where he's having to have like medical services and stuff, if he's on welfare, that's going to be Medicaid, which is not the same quality or the same advantages as private insurance. Once he's gone from this planet, what is he going to have to pass on to his children to give them a leg up over where he started out in life? There doesn't seem to be any view in his mindset to the future for generations to come. Whereas with the Arabs, the Asians, the African immigrants, the Jews in these cultures, they're looking for generations to come.
Well, JP doesn't have the same kind of pressure because he has a bunch of daughters and they'll be all right. That's how he's feeling.
Yeah, they'll be all right. What if they find some man to hook up with, or they also marry the government?
Yeah, but like I said, if he has sons, he'd be a little more concerned. He'd be on that, but trying to make sure he's doing better and things like that. He will be a different kind of dad. Right
I don't
now, it's
know.
kind of just like, yo, show them the system, let them understand the system, so they won't be left out. The system will take care of you. He's got a bunch of girls. I understand the deep seed on that. All I'm saying is, I'm giving him a little bit of leeway because, fine, whatever, the easy way out. This is what that looks like.
I would think with him having nothing but daughters that his mindset of a man's value is swinging between his legs, and that
The white man don't determine what a man is.
And that a woman's purpose or whatever. I would think that would be different. But
You don't determine what a man is.
I would wager if he had a son, he would probably be teaching them the same debauchery, unproductive, very temporal, very lowbrow sort of a mindset. He probably just
You don't
passed that
determine
legacy
what a
on.
man is.
What's that?
I hate the fact that we got to accept what white men determine what a man is. Being a
You
man
ain't
is
gotta
not
accept nothing.
from no white man, y'all.
You ain't got to accept anything.
Hold on one day, and your skin color same color as my bonnet. We got to stop this, y'all. We got to stop allowing white men to determine what a man is. He don't set the definition or the bar or the standard of what a man is. We've been lied to. We've been bamboozled. He told us being a man is basically the end results for black men is to slave and constantly reassuring their power, reboosting their power, maintaining the white man's
Who said
power.
that? Who said that?
By working, hold on, dude. By working and slaving, that's not being a man, black man.
Go ahead and lie.
You've been misled from white men, white people, and black women misleading you.
When I think of
Being
what
a man is finding your own way, sitting on your ass. Bro, what I'm doing right now is being a man. Why? I do what I want to do, and y'all do what y'all can. You can't do what you want to do at that job. You can't raise your voice at that job.
I don't have a job.
You can't do shit you want to do.
I don't have a job. What you get to do, what you get to do is live off of the labor of others. But I don't have a job.
You're supposed to.
Here's the thing: I can't go to a government building.
A king's supposed to live off others.
I'm in a place for everything, peace, war, all that. So I'm going with this perspective right here, which is right down the middle. You have a choice. That's fine. You made your choice. Now, as long as you're happy with your choice and you're being productive with that choice, then I can't be upset with you. Now, if you are being one of the people in the world that has made a choice and you're not acting on it, you're not taking advantage and producing for the people around you, then I'm like, okay, so what are you doing? Are you a part of the problem? You know what I mean?
I'm not listening to y'all because I don't care to. It don't matter. Because what I'm doing, I got the cheat code. I'm being a man and a father at the same time. And I'm being
You're not being a man.
A job never allocated me this much freedom.
You're married to the government.
A job always kept me in a miserable state. Every time you had to wake up and know that you got to go slave for somebody else that don't give a fuck about you. Bro, I have never been so much, thanks to me having a good dick to create kids, that my kids got me out this situation. And the more kids I make, the more I get to stay in this free. The longer I get to stay free. The longer I get to stay free. Guess what, Dane? I'm going to have more kids to live off. I'm using my kids for government assistance. And that's the only reason why I'm creating them. I'm only creating kids so I can milk the system longer and longer and longer. And I don't plan on, you cannot use no shaming tactics on me. I'm okay with how I'm living. I love Section 8. That was the best program you whites ever came up with. This is the best. This is the closest to the reparations that you gonna give us Negroes, right? You got Negroes been fighting and begging you for reparations, and y'all never gave it to them. So don't get mad at me because I found a way, Negro way, to get my reparations for 400 years and 500 years of captivity. I get to sit on my ass and do what I want to do when I want to do it off the white man's back. By goddamn time, I get to treat you like a slave. Amen. Amen. I get to treat you and your system like a slave. So I don't feel bad. You never throw no terminology to make guilt trip me off the trip that I'm living on. I'm in my kid's life because
Hey, when I get on my deathbed, what's gonna matter is me being a father.
Man.
How many kids you had, and what? It's not gonna even matter if I took care of them. It's gonna be matter. What's gonna matter is on my deathbed, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of kids and a whole bunch of grandkids. I'm leaving back a tribe. I don't give two damns about working in a white man institute.
Okay, that's fine. We understand that. I get that perspective. That's a lot of people in America, and they have that choice because our government and our way of life has allowed it. Now, if you want to keep it that way, you guys got to make sure you take care of the community, okay? So if you're participating, it's a good thing. But if you're not participating, that's when we're having problems. So, Dane, let me ask you a question real quick. My question is,
Pastor Dane.
Hey, the Emperor, I can't hear you real good, man. I can't hear you real good. Your mic volume's a little low, especially with JP carrying on.
Pastor Dane, I love getting it in, Pastor Dane. Clapping cheeks, Dane. Oh, Pastor Dane.
What part of the country are you in, Emperor? Just generally speaking.
Yeah,
hold on, Pastor. I'm from busting up, Dane.
West Coast.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, man, I can't really get a good read with your hood on and everything, what ethnicity you fall in. But see, one thing that, huh?
I'm just all American.
Yeah. One thing that just it bothers me a little bit is that, you know, being from the South like I am, I know so many people who think that JP is the stereotypical common example of a black man.
Shut up,
and he's just not. He's just not. So, like, I've spent the better part of 55 years arguing with these white people that their impression it's actually the minority of black people. And then I come on the YouTube and I see JP and I'm just like, you know, I just like my.
Pastor Dane.
Wow.
This nothing hit your nose, Pastor Dane. You better watch out, duck, Dane. Oh shit, you better duck,
right
Dane.
now, this is urban culture. A lot of urban people, no matter what their color are, they're living just like this. It's a thing. I'm not mad at it as long as they're do your thing. I'm staying the fuck out the way. Don't ask me. I'll donate when I donate. The guy right there outside. Hey, bro, I got you. Because I got a little extra. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about what they're doing. I'm worried about what we're doing. The ones that control the game. Me and you and people like-minded like us, we run their lives and we give them the opportunity to be like this. I'm saying, fuck it. Leave them like this. All right, let's the ones that do shit, let's do our solutions and stuff. Hey, Dane, in the back chat, I'm going to need you to hit that real quick. Hit that link and take a read at that. That's something I'm working on. That's my episode right now. You know what I mean? Part 6, I think we finally got the update number 7. It's good. All right. It plugs all the holes. Man, we're getting somewhere with this. I'm trying to. Yeah,
see, I had to lean over. See how to do that? I had to lean over closer to my other computer, man. I'm old, man. I'm old, but I just clicked on it. Yeah, I went and looked at your YouTube channel, man. Looks like you do a lot of anime stuff.
Nah, not anime. It's what I do is I pretty much just review.
Pastor Dane, that was some good bucking, boy.
We
you gotta have a dig of God to be able to get that bitch to scream. I'll be getting a scream. Hey, Pastor Dane, boy, you gotta have a dig of the Lord to get that bitch to scream.
Yeah, we can do that.
Pastor Dane, let me tell you what happened to me one time. One time I was in a homeless shelter, and you know they pass out drawers and stuff. And guess what they passed me? Some tidy whities, and it was too small. And I told her, I said, look at me. They were like, what? I said, I am a black man. And the female still just bust out laughing because she understand, right? This dick can't fit in all drawers like you can, right? And this is part why y'all was so inferior on me. You had black women who have dated white men.
You see how he actually is standing there thinking about my dick, man. That's some them energy right there.
About my dick.
Man.
You know, I got the dick of the Lord. This is where you come from. You know, black men is your original father. You come from a black man's dick, right? You're not white. You this color. This is white right here. Your skin color, your hair this color, but your skin is this color. Look, let's put both of us together.
So the emperor looks like what you got written here is like a legislative proposal.
Yes, sir.
Man, fuck your proposal. How many kids you got, Pastor Dane? Pastor Dane, how many kids you had?
I've raised 5 of them.
How many kids you was birthed? Like created?
I didn't birth any of them, man, because I ain't built for that.
Bitch. You was a bitch.
There ain't a man on the planet. There's not a man on the planet who has birthed a child. There's not a man on the planet.
Unless they were a woman first, and then they tried to turn into
you talking about being hunter and gatherers, and you definitely didn't do what God calls you to do.
I mean, he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand, man. He doesn't understand that men don't birth children. My pelvis is not designed for that.
You raised another man's semen, Pastor Dane.
That's not what I said, stupid ass. I didn't say I've raised another man's thing. You asked me how many children I've birthed. There's not a man on the planet that has ever birthed a child.
I said how many children you created. You said
you said birthed. You said birth.
How many children you created?
Okay, even God used a woman. Dang.
Yeah.
For that.
How many children that you created?
They all 5 mine. What's the point?
You took a DNA test?
Okay.
Have you took a DNA test? We have seen on Maury where men done raised kids and none of the kids was theirs.
Okay.
Have you took a DNA test? You trust that much?
When you don't live a trashy life, when you don't live a trashy life, and you don't hang around trashy people, that's typically not a problem.
Jordan, thank you so much for the $4 super sticker. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity's coming your way. Who else is in the building? Miguel, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. They always overtalk JP because he's black. It's a shame. Is that true? Go ahead, guys.
It got nothing to do with because he's black. It's because he's stupid.
Well, my dick ain't stupid. It knows exactly what hole it want to go in, right? You trusted that bitch like that. One of them kids come out and at least 3 of them ain't yours. Then who would be the stupid motherfucker, me or you? Because all my DNA tests say they mine.
You'd still be the stupid
You don't know
one.
them kids yours for real.
You'd still be the stupid one.
You don't even know them kids yours for real.
You don't know your kids are yours.
I got DNA tests.
No, what you got DNA results, but you don't know if the results were accurate. You don't know anything. Can you tell me what DNA, what those 3 letters mean?
Oh, so okay.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me if those what DNA actually means?
Yes, I can.
What's that?
Dick and ass.
Yeah. You don't know. So what happened? Because you stick it.
Hey guys, whoever Avil is, can you get on camera, buddy? Avil.
No, I don't want to do that.
All right, let's get you the fuck out of here then. All right, go ahead, guys.
As far as I'm concerned, I could be your kid's daddy.
So what happened?
You can't dispute me on it.
No, because all of my kids are like head and shoulders smarter than you. But what it is, because you going around just fucking whores, so you picking whores for your parents. You pick, but then why are you worried about a DNA test? She ain't no whore.
No, I'm saying you should be getting a DNA test.
I'm asking you. You said that you know all your kids are yours because you had DNA tests. The only reason to have a DNA test is if you think your wife's a whore.
I think all women is whores.
See there? So you going around fucking whores because, again, you're so low brow. So then you're like, well, I'm going to go get these DNA tests.
Kids with?
What?
Are you still with the woman that you got kids by?
I said earlier, I've been married for 35 years.
And that you mean to tell me that bitch didn't cheat on you not one time?
What kind of question is that? I mean, okay, let's say for 35 years she's been cheating on me. How would I know?
Right. That means a couple of kids cannot be yours. One part won't be yours.
I mean, in your world, sure. In your world, sure. But let's say, like you just tried to say a minute ago, when you asked me a stupid question, like how many children have I birthed? Let's say that all 5 of them. Let's say all 5 of them kids, none of them are mine. I still fed them and raised them like a man's supposed to do. I didn't marry the government. I didn't put myself in the position of a woman.
You were not only the kids not yours, but you set up there and spend money and waste your time in a life of raising some other man's semen. How would that?
How would that? If I didn't know that they weren't my children, but I took care of them. Excuse me. Can I finish what I was saying? Can I finish my question? Look, man, can I finish my question? Can I finish my question? Can I finish my question?
I hear what you're saying, Dean. I hear it.
No, the definition of stupid is not knowing. So that would make you stupid because you didn't know.
Okay.
Look, all I'm saying is what JP is saying is his perspective, and that's the culture that's been pushed on that community. Okay,
his wife is so special.
Okay,
I'm sorry, Pastor Dane. When she was young, she was giving that pussy.
Your perspective is valid because that is something that.
JP.
Yeah.
Now, what you said about this man's wife was a little out of line. Because if he in turn says something about you, it's a back and forth. You didn't have to do that about the man's wife. You have to do that.
All I'm saying is you have to take a DNA test. You cannot trust women. This man went 35 years thinking that he got a good woman, and just because we can't say nothing about her, that don't mean that she was up there busting it open for other men. Ain't no woman on the planet been completely loyal to no one man for no 35 years.
How you know that?
Because the nature of woman is very sexual.
No,
the nature of woman.
That's true. That's true. I'm agreeing with you. A woman's nature is to be very sexual because that's how she gets resources from men. Okay, your nature, according to what I've heard you saying all day today, is very sexual, and that's why you have the mindset of a woman.
Miguel, thank you so much, man. Miguel with the $2 super chat. No, CT, JP is right. Answer the question, Dave.
They answer that question.
I don't even know what question he's talking about.
How you know your wife have not been cheating on you?
How do you know your wife had been cheating on you?
I don't have a wife. I got baby mamas.
Oh, so you didn't even have enough honor to have a wife. You just got a baby mama.
No,
that makes sense. That makes sense why you would want a DNA test. That makes sense why you'd want a DNA test.
Honor. Who determines what's honorable? You talking about a religious base that wasn't created by God? One manufactured by God? It was manufactured by people who look like you that known to lie?
You can live your life as a complete worthless sleazeball, dead weight on society if you want to, man. That's your life. Do it.
CT's like Nutty Professor, and I'm that dude, and I'm the dude when he drunk that blue stuff. I'm him that would choke you up if you being my boss trying to tell me what to do. See, he clung. Right?
I'm sure that means something to somebody.
Right? I would choke your ass up trying to tell me what to do. I don't go off what you tell me what I need to be doing. Who the fuck is you?
Yeah, I know. That's typical woman speak.
My dick wanna do.
That's how women think.
Whatever my dick decides to do,
that's how women think.
Damn it. You better watch your motherfucking mouth, goddammit.
That's how women think.
And get women pregnant.
Yeah, I know. That's how women think. That's why women think. You can't tell me how to live. I'm going to do what I want to do. Because women don't have to be concerned with the survival of civilization. And that's what you're saying. The same thing you're saying.
None of us do. We don't live in that time, stupid.
Men do. Men do.
When last time you've been surviving? When last time you got some you guys had to go out there and hunt and grab and get the way you build look like you order DoorDash Monday through Friday.
See, that's good. That's good. But without men, civilization would collapse. That's just the bottom line. The power grid would collapse. The power grid would collapse. The food supply would collapse without men.
Brother Dane, you had no parts in that though.
How do you know what my life has been in 55 years? What jobs I've done? What I do even right now? How do you know?
Because I don't see your face on none. I don't see your face on.
You ain't got to see my face on nothing. You ain't got to see my face on nothing. Hold up. Let me ask you a question. You claiming that I can't claim as part of men who protect and maintain civilization because, according to you, I don't have no part in that. But every time you run out of answers, you want to talk about slavery and how that entitles you to something. Now, how does both of those get to be true at the same time?
My dick give me entitlement.
Yeah, see, that's all, man. It's a shame. It's a shame that the gray matter in your head was wasted on that kind of thinking as far as you can go with it.
You don't determine what's masculine and what's popular.
I'm not determining it. I'm describing it. I'm not determining it. I'm describing it.
That's where you got like fucked up at, because you think that all black people will sit up there and subscribe to what you
don't have any idea what I think about all black people. Relax, lady. Relax, lady.
Whatever I say and do, that's what goes. I'm breathing this air.
Calm down, lady.
This is my life. I rule this bitch.
Calm down, lady. Calm down. Calm down, lady. Calm down. You calm? You got it off your chest?
I do what I want to do. This is my life.
I know that's what women and children say. That's what women and children say.
White man punk ass.
I know. I understand. That's what women and children say.
White man punk ass.
Go ahead. Calm down, lady. Can you calm down? Calm down, lady. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, lady. Calm down. Calm down, lady.
You got inferior complexion.
Calm down.
Inferior.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Listen to you.
Calm down. Calm down.
And I got
calm down. Calm down. Calm down, man. Calm down. Calm down.
Little bitty boy.
There you go. I don't understand why a grown man would want to talk about another man's dick. I don't understand that. Like I said, that's that very they them energy.
Boy, you better recognize it. Shut up, boy.
Okay. The things that you're saying are the things that women and children say because they're being taken care of by men.
So fucking
and
what?
That's where you're at. And that's where you're at. Well, I don't know if you're comfortable. If you're comfortable living the life of a woman.
Since when do the pimp work and he got hoes?
If you're comfortable living like a woman, then live like a woman.
I'm living like a pimp and y'all the hoes.
Man, if you're happy, if you're happy being dependent. Man, just be independent on other men. That's fine. Be dependent. Be dependent.
Ho, keep your fucking head down, ho. And go out there. What today is? Well, you got the weekend off, ho. Come Monday morning, you better get it together. Get your thoughts together. Go out there and make my bread, bitch. You hear me, bitch? Because I need this roof off my head. I need my food stamps paid. Bitch, you better go out there and work come Monday morning. I don't give a fuck how old you is, bitch. Yeah. You ain't going to retire till you're 70, bitch. You hear me, bitch?
I'm sure that means something to somebody.
Yeah, that means something to the majority of y'all. Because what I'm saying, you going to have to live it. You can't retire till you damn near 70, bitch. Keep your fucking head down. Don't you come talking and complaining to me.
Is anything you say and actually meaning anything?
Yes.
No, it's not.
I'm annoying y'all because you said you paying my bills while I get to sit on my ass. I'm a pimp and you a hoe.
Okay, so are you done now? Are you done?
You fat white bat.
No, he's not. He's not done.
Pig skin looking ass, come Monday morning and continue to pay my rent, bitch.
All right, you feel better? Do you feel
See,
better?
he doesn't understand that all of what he's talking.
He almost got arrested today for stealing shit.
I saw that. I saw that trashiness.
Did you get it all out, JP?
Pink feet. We're going to call you Pink Feet. Pink Feet. Go out there and slave for me, boy. You my boy.
He acts like he thinks he acts like I actually have a job. That's his mistake he's making.
Bitch, your son gonna work for me, bitch.
He actually,
your son's working for me, bitch.
He actually thinks my son has a job.
All the kids you raised is working for me.
Not yet.
CT. If you don't have to answer this question, man, if it's too personal, but do you operate under a LLC?
I can't answer that one.
Okay. I'm just saying, because the point I was gonna make. The point I was gonna make is through is through an LLC with an S corp, which is what I have. Is that we don't pay Social Security and Medicare taxes, and there's a lot of tax shelters that we have, with the corporations, and depending on whether you're C corp, S corp, Inc., that sort of stuff.
Somebody in your family paying my bills.
So like people like myself who are unemployed, but we own a corporation. See, then the corporation is paid, and since the corporation belongs to us as our personal property, then every asset of the corporation is also our personal property. So the money in the corporation's bank account is our personal property,
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
and therefore, we end up not having to pay self-employment taxes or anything like that.
I don't give a damn about none of that,
but I'm just making the point that you don't even understand that I don't even have a job, so I'm not paying your rent.
Your family is, your kids is.
You don't know what my kids are doing.
So they don't work?
You're just making it up. You're just making it up. You're just making it up.
They're a shiftless piece of shit too?
No, but they could be self-employed business owners just like me.
And businesses got to pay taxes, you stupid motherfucker.
I just explained to you that they do not. An S corp LLC does not. You don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Somebody in your family gonna pay my bills, boy.
You hope so. Because you're just a lazy, unproductive, worthless piece of humanity.
Everybody in your family own their own business.
Sure, let's say they do.
You a lying heifer.
How you know? How you know?
Shut the fuck up. I got more power than you. I'm government protected.
You don't have any power. You are powerless, because as soon as the government gets ready to, they can stop paying you. And then where are you going to be?
I can report your business.
You don't have to. You can report all you want. It's called DD&S LLC. That's the LLC. So you can report all you want, because everything I'm doing is legal. That's why Donald Trump pays less income tax than his secretary pays.
And all of this racist stuff you be saying, bro, I can get your business shut down tomorrow.
You can't do nothing, man. You can't do anything. You can't even pronounce the word saxophone.
You being racist? You know how I can twist that
You
shit?
can't even pronounce the word saxophone. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing.
You know how I can twist that shit?
You can't
Your
do
business will be
nothing.
closed by next week.
You can't do nothing.
Really? A business owner having
Correct.
racial slurs on the internet,
Correct.
being racist, and you having a business.
Correct.
The backlash and the cancellation.
Correct.
Boy, you better shut the fuck up. Now, I'm in control.
Correct. Well, all I know to tell you, lady, listen, ma'am, calm down. All I know to tell you, if you're that confident, is prove me wrong. Prove yourself.
I can't.
No, okay, then prove it.
I can get you shut down, boy.
Then prove it. Then do it.
All right.
What's the name of your business?
JP, let me ask you a question real quick.
What's the name of your business, Pink Feet?
That's what it is. It's Pink Feet LLC.
It's Pink Feet
LLC.
That's all right. I can look up by your name. You already gave your name.
That's fine.
All right. So
your business will be shut down by tomorrow.
Yeah. You got to get up out of bed to do that. What are you trying to say, Emperor?
I was gonna ask.
Now he's shaking. That coffee cup shaking.
JP, if he believes that like we're in the devil's little season, or is the rapture finna come save him or something? Because he was talking about the Bible earlier, but that was the main topic. I really wanted to ask some questions about this, and since you're here, Dane, this will be a good topic.
Ooh. Electrolytes. Thanks, EBT. What'd you say, boy? What'd you say?
Are you
your
done
face
yet?
look red? What'd you say, boy?
Are you done yet? Like, are you?
I love that's why I'm talking to you, slaves. I said I ain't supposed to give y'all no respect. Y'all got to go to work this Monday morning. Boy, repeat yourself or keep it to yourself. Now, what the fuck you say, boy?
Are you done yet?
You don't ask your pimp, are he done?
Are you done yet?
You a disobedient bitch.
That's all he's got, man. That's all he's got.
Yeah. When my bills get paid every month, y'all gonna pay it.
He's a dependent. That's all he's got, man.
Call it what you want to call it. I'm a pimp.
Yeah.
And they the hoe. When you get through talking.
Wow, man. Hard, bro. You trolling, bro. Like, you can't take this kind of dude seriously. That's why we can't get shit done.
No, you can't take me serious, not right now.
I get it.
I ain't taking him seriously.
And all kinds of shit. I get it, bro. And like you're racist, and it's fine. You can be racist. You're standing on that business. I feel it.
You know that's the stupidest shit I can hear a black man call or a black person say, calling another black person racist. You got to be the stupidest boy on the planet. You let the white people trick your mind like that, boy.
Cool, bro. I've heard it all.
You submit to that white man like he do like a black bitch.
You're racist, just like there's a lot of white people that are racist too. Sure, whatever.
Look how your voice sounds. You got that white man's dick in your throat. You need to cough that shit out your throat. That white man's wee wee.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just
the way you pronounce the way you promotionate your words, your mannerisms. Your mannerisms is kind of given.
It's okay though. I get it. I get what you're going through. I understand.
Making me feel kind of funny.
Now that anything you can.
It's
I'd rather you take it out on us on the panel and not on your kids. So just take it out on us, bro.
Oh, they're going to have it bad enough already, so you're right there.
No, they're going to have it good. They're going to have a lot of kids and get on welfare.
Yeah.
They're going to repeat the cycle. Take advantage of you white man's program.
All right, well.
And what you going to do about it? What you going to do about it, Pink Feet? What you going to do about it? You thought you was gonna come up here and shame me off that? Use the white man's manhood terminology to shame me? Who do you think I am? Boy, I'm not CT.
Make their own choice. So,
boy, I am not CT, boy.
I could tell.
Okay, it's okay.
I don't give a damn about your shaming tactics. I don't give a damn about adding up to your white man's program. I'm not no motherfucking Republican room. I don't care about sucking the white man's wee-wee. Right? I don't give two shits about sucking on white man's wee-wee. Now, what I do give a fuck about is manipulating his system.
Manipulating, huh?
Benefits.
Manipulating?
Yes. I
think the word you're looking for is manipulation, not manipulation. But okay.
I don't give a fuck. That's not my original tongue. As long as these kicking in, bitch, I don't want to hear shit.
Yeah.
And I thank you slaves for kicking this shit in. I love pimping you hoes. Y'all make my pockets grow.
To respond to what you said earlier when you said something about I couldn't shame you. My purpose was never to come on here and shame you because I could tell already that you're shameless. My point was to come on here and obliterate your lifestyle as far as the chat is concerned. The audience that hears you talking that craziness. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. The audience that's hearing you talk this stupid shit about how this is what makes a man a man. So I wasn't here to try to convince you of anything because you're pretty much a lost cause. I came on to speak up in defense of what actual manhood is, and I've accomplished that. I've accomplished my goal. I've accomplished my goal of explaining for the purpose of the chat what constitutes manhood and masculinity and the patriarchy. That's all I came here for. As far as you, what you do with your life, I don't actually care. I don't actually care. I don't care. Go ahead. Calm down, lady. Calm down. Calm down, lady. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, lady.
Bottom hand.
Calm down, lady. Calm down, lady. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, lady. Calm down. As long as I have the opportunity, which I took to come on panel to speak to the chat as to actually what manhood is, that's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do was come on here and use you as a way to promote actual honorable manhood.
Let me be for real. You think they still listen to white men?
Shout out to Miguel right here. All right, $2. They wouldn't criticize JP if he was a what is that right there?
I guess you're supposed to say white man.
Hey, dang, do you think they still listen to you?
I'm not criticizing JP. I'm saying, hey, do your thing. I just wanted to talk about some real shit. That's it.
Dang, do you think the blacks still listen to you and think what you got to say they value like it's important?
If who still listens to me?
Do you think black people still listen to you? I convinced them. I didn't convince them. I made them aware.
Do you want me to answer the question?
Yes, I made them aware.
Okay, okay, let me know when you're ready for me to answer.
I made black folks aware that we should never been taking advice from our opposing end. The only thing that we need to be doing is using you as much as we can with no heart. We're not supposed to have no empathy for you.
Are you ready for me to answer?
No sympathy for you. We're not supposed to be
listening. Are you ever going to let me answer?
We ain't supposed to do a motherfucking thing.
You've said all that a million times. Do I get to answer your question? Okay, you asked me if I think that the black men care about what I say or whatever. Or black people care about what I say. See, I reject the premise of the question because unlike you and a lot of racists, black and white, I don't believe that black people think in some sort of a hive mind. I believe that black people could think just as individualistically and just as independently as anybody else. So I reject the idea that black people think together. So, but if you're going to ask me instead, if there's black people that I have influenced who do care what I have to say, then I know for an absolute fact that there is. So I hope that answers your question. Why don't everybody ever ask somebody?
They don't care about what you say. They just think they could get something from you. Yeah, you know how many times I manipulate churches and I pretend like I gave a fuck about what they were saying.
That's
y'all stroking y'all ego to gain something from you.
Okay, that is your perspective because that's the world you live in, man.
We don't give a fuck about you.
What? How is it? What entitles you to be able to speak for black people?
Because I got the skin of a black man, and I got the dick that create black people.
So you think?
My dick created black people, boy.
So you think that all black people think alike?
They better get on my program.
Okay, well then people like George Wallace and Strom Thurmond and Robert Byrd and such. You could look up who they are. I'm sure you've never heard those names, but the Dixiecrats from way back, George Wallace says segregation today, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever. They also believe that all black people thought alike. So, I mean, those sorts of Robert Byrd actually at one time was the Grand Wizard for the Klan in this country. So, I mean, you're in great agreement with those guys if that's okay with you. And hey, it's your business. Emperor, I put my Twitter there in the back chat. If it doesn't look like with your microphone level being so low, it doesn't look like you and I are gonna actually be able to talk. But you seem to.
Well, no, I'm not speaking up. I'm just like, letting him.
Yeah. But you do seem to be a pretty smart guy from what I have heard you talk. And so you and I probably have some interesting conversations if we ever had an opportunity to do that. So hit me up on Twitter, man. And you can hop over to my Facebook, man. It's my regular name. Dane Snyder is my name. So
how did it make you feel, Emperor, that white man gave you a compliment? That make you feel good about yourself?
Look, JP, I gave you a compliment already.
No, I'm saying, how that make you feel that white man gave you a compliment?
All that energy that you're putting into what you're doing, it's got your lights on. And you know what? You're doing something, even if you're getting other people to do it for you. That's cool. A lot of people do that. And you know what? There's people like me, and there's people like Dane and others that actually make sure this is there available for you because we feel bad. It's cool. That's what we do.
How do you feel that the white man gave you a compliment, though?
Look, man, I just feel bad. So look, I'm gonna go to work.
It made you feel like a man because you got validated by a white man.
I'm taking care of my society. That means all of y'all. Yeah. So I'm daddy. Remember that.
So you need a white man to validate you.
Putting the lights on, bitch. He don't pay taxes. I do, bitch. You watch your mouth. I'm keeping your lights. You do it. Clean this shit up. You stupid motherfucker. What's wrong with you?
Hit me up on Twitter. I can if you need some advice, I can give some advice on how to avoid a lot of that, man.
I just be letting them do their thing. I'm very, very just genuine.
So you need a white man to validate you.
Bro, look, watch your mouth, bro. Look, I pay your bills. Shut the fuck up.
No, you pay my bills because you was forced to.
Never talk to me crazy before I report your ass.
You pay my bills because you are forced to.
Never. I will tell them, look at how that fucking room. You better clean that shit up.
You're not willingly paying.
You live on this mother. You better clean that shit up. And if you have one of them girls come up in here and do it, hell no, nigga, this your space. You fucking clean that shit up. Because I said so, or I'm finna turn your lights off, nigga. How about that? And no, y'all leave this alone. Don't even touch that. No, he finna clean that up. I keep those lights on when I pay my taxes.
No, you don't pay your taxes. You get a whole lot of taxes.
I'm keeping your lights on.
We take your taxes.
You told you good little slave.
We take your taxes.
You for that fucking interview too.
You can't fuck with the government.
For all that fucking income you got, or I'm reporting your ass.
You can't fuck with the government.
Shit. A matter of fact, the government gets their money from me, so they take orders from you. Shut the fuck up. All right, Dane, look, let me ask you something.
Hopefully.
When life is lifing, right? And you realize that you understand your purpose, what are you not capable of? You tell me.
I don't know that I understand the question, man. So
if you know your purpose, what are you not capable of? That's the question. We're thinking backwards right now. Because a lot of people feel like they know their purpose, but what's stopping you then? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, people in general, human beings, I mean, they deal with weaknesses in their humanity. Some of it's because of different ways they were raised, different mindsets were put on them, different experiences they had. So like knowing your purpose and working towards fulfilling your purpose, fulfilling your duties, especially as a man, I think you can know what that is, but then there's still a struggle that goes on in a man's mind of trying to fulfill those duties and fulfill that purpose while at the same time dealing with whatever mental, psychological, physical weaknesses, handicaps he may have. I mean, that's all part of being a man. You get up every morning and you get to work and you push yourself.
Know better though. I think this is what it is. What if you don't know no better?
Don't know no better than what?
To perform the duties that you're assigning to a man.
Oh, there's a lot of people that don't, man. I was raised by a single mother, and she was a great single mother. I mean, she did the best she could, but she couldn't raise me and prepare me for being a man.
You had to learn some shit then.
Do what now?
Really go out there. You had to learn some shit. Really go out there.
Man, look, I got married when I was 19 years old, and my first child was born a few months later, right after I turned 20. And so I had to learn some shit in motion, like actually on the job. Because like my natural father was a bandito. Are you familiar with the banditos?
It's bringing up some bells. Go ahead.
They're a 1% motorcycle club. They're a global crime syndicate, like the Hells Angels and the Pistoleros, the Banditos. They were founded in the late 60s in Galveston, Texas. They're a global crime syndicate now. But my natural father was a bandito, so he was married to my mother about 5 years, long enough to make me and my brother, and then he broke camp. And then my mother was a single mother for about 10 years. And then she married my stepfather. But the only thing my stepfather knew how to do was keep mama happy. So, when I first got married, man, like I said, I was 19 years old. First got married, and my girlfriend was pregnant and everything. I thought I was prepared, but man, I didn't know shit. But now I have 4 sons and a daughter. Now, my youngest son's 25 and my oldest is 35. And so when they go on jobs and different positions they have to go into in the community that's like expected of men, they often have people tell them that they think that they're a lot older than what they are. But it's because even though my oldest child is a young millennial and my youngest child is a Gen Z, even though they're still equipped to take care of their duties as men, that a lot of their peers aren't, because their peers were raised by single mothers, or if they had fathers in the home, the father was one of those, well, she's an adult too, she has an opinion, and we're 50-50 partners. He was very passive and modern and feminist and everything. So we end up with these boys that are 25 to 35 years old, and they don't know how to lead. They don't know how to really lead a woman, much less lead the community. They're very into how they feel and that kind of stuff. But my sons aren't like that. But often when I was raising those boys, I might figure it out the first week of January, and I'm teaching it to them the second week of January. You see what I'm saying? So I went through that, raising my boys. But I mean, as you grow, you have to, a man needs to, even at 55 years old, man, I hope when I'm 65 years old, I hope I make it to 65, that I can look back at 55 and say, man, I knew a lot at 55, but there's a whole bunch I didn't know. To me, that's all part of being a man, is when you come across other men, other experiences, other men and stuff, is that you're studying them, you're listening to them, you're taking advice from them. Of course, once you've verified that they actually have good sense and something to offer you, that sort of thing. Because when I was 19, 20, 21, really on up, approaching 30 years old, it was other men I worked with, men I would go to church with back then, neighbors that cared enough about me and my family to come and say, tell me I need to man up.
Go back to that last one real quick. You said neighbors. So this means there was a sense of community, right?
To an extent.
Because I think, like, the area where you grow up and the people that are actually inside your way of living, they're easiest to relate to. And the successful ones that are in your area, you can actually draw that knowledge. So I'm really feeling like there's that neighbor that's missing, because all the other things that you said, they're still there. So it's not like we don't have the resources, but ultimately it's the neighbors. Do you even know your neighbor? Type of situation. A lot of people could say, nah, Well,
that's a lot of it, but part of it too, like the philosophy of, it takes a village. See, that comes from the feminine mind, and that's true. Because before feminism, women, they would get together and do laundry together, and they'd hull peas, and they'd have quilting bees, and they'd get together and complain about their husbands and their kids and stuff. They had that community. They'd babysit one another's kids and that sort of stuff. Now that most women are having to work, then they're having to hire professional strangers to do those things. You know, and because they don't get that girl time together to get it off of their chest and have a good cry, then they go to the therapist and they get the pills and stuff like that to help them with that anxiety and stress and that sort of stuff.
And
But
now I'm
me,
starting to see something on this too,
Uh-huh.
because I think we're getting to something bigger where the women entered the workforce. Now a lot of men don't have jobs and nothing to do except think about those urges. Because when we're at work and doing something constructive, usually we're not thinking about that because we got something to get done. You know what I mean? Especially if it's very meticulous and like detailed, important. You have to pay special attention. Like these are things that men are missing, and women are missing their girl time and the time with the children and that community. Because when we went out as kids, it was a lot of moms out there most of the time.
Right.
And then the mailman coming by, yeah, remember the mailman? Because that's the only dude that come by the house. See what I'm saying? So all the
Uh-huh.
other men was working. So that's how you get the mailman and the plumber and all these other dudes.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
But what happened is those men nowadays, especially ones younger than me, they were taught through the public school system and the television and stuff that those masculine drives in them, that there was something unhealthy or predatory about it. You know, that standing up, taking the lead, that sort of stuff. They were taught that, in society still teaching this, that to make a man a better man, you need to make him more female, and to make a woman a better woman, you need to make her more male. And so men, for instance, this whole thing, teach men to cry. Every once in a while, that campaign comes around. Men, by and large, crying over their stress or anxiety, depression, and problems is not how men typically do